What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with the, I guess, is it the first official ride along of 2020? No. I think I did one on Monday. I'm pretty certain I did, or did I? No. I don't think I've done a ride along yet in 2022. So this is the first official ride along of 2022 because the last one I did was on the 31st. So, welcome, guys. It's 2022. By now, you've hopefully watched the deactivation video. You know all about Spark. You know all about the challenges we've got. Hopefully, you've also watched my recap of 2021, the last week of December, and what our goals are. $2,000 a month, 20 days working or less, depending on what happens with how much we earn per day. But the ultimate goal is $100 a day minimum, 20 days working, $2,000 a month is our goal for this channel, for this business, and that is my business plan for the year. Now you may say, hey Steve, wait a minute, you only did 19,000. Well, yeah, there's an important component you got to understand here. Number one, we're without Spark, so the quick and go orders I'm not confident in. Secondly, I'm getting my hand around Shipt and Instacart. I believe we can do better than that. That is a minimum, okay? And the third factor is the dad factor. This is Dad Dash Industries. What does Dad Dash Industries actually mean? I'm sure you guys say, oh, it's a creative play off DoorDash. No, that was an inspiration because DoorDash was the first gig app that I ever got, that I ever got and ever did. And so therefore, yes, was it an inspiration? It was. And it was it was something that I did for that was the app that brought me here. So when I was coming up with the name for my business and what I'm doing here, when I left the business world, my goal is not to make a lot of money here. As crazy as that seems, my goal is to make some money here. When I left a very well-paying job to come here. I made a lot of money. But the issue was I felt like I had left something on the cutting room floor. Number one, the relationships with my family, my kids, my wife, and the nature of the job, the traveling I was doing, the amount of time I was spending outside the home and away from things that were important to me, wore on me. The second thing is I was building someone else's dream, right? I was building someone else's vision. I want to build my own vision, and I do have a vision of a lot of things that I'm going to get into in 2022 of the goals behind this channel. One of the first things is build the channel, put content on the channel, and at the same time, learn everything I can about the gig economy and operating and being a gig business operator and sharing that with you and sharing that journey. When I hit a year, decisions are going to be made, and I'm going to get into the broader vision that I have, having done what I've done, and the decision point that I'm going to have to make. I know it's coming, but I want a year in this to see what I think about it. I needed a year to get refreshed with my family and then make a decision about the broader vision that I have for life and where I want to go. Anyways, that's a lot for an intro for today for a ride along. But the whole point of that was to break down what Dad Dash Industries is. Dad Dash Industries is being a dad, dashing around, dropping people's stuff off, groceries, doing deliveries. But the dad part of that was delivering my kids everywhere because I'm delivering them to practice, to school. That is a big part of Dad Dash Industries. In my day, if there's a football practice, if there's a basketball practice, if there's a baseball practice, if there's something to do with school, I made myself in my family a person that we can count on. That is the ultimate gig that they're going to put in, and I'm going to go pick them up. I don't get paid for it. I get paid in love, and I love my kids. I love my family. So I don't mind doing it. I love doing it. I love the time I'm spending with them. But that's the dad part. And then there's the dash part. The dash part is dashing around, right? And the industries. What does industries mean? It means multiple things, right? I'm in the grocery delivery business. I'm in the food delivery business. I'm in the package delivery business. I'm in whatever it is that I find out here that's interesting to me. That's part of the gig economy. In addition to the part about being a dad, going out and finding those deliveries and things to do and those opportunities within the gig economy to continue building, continue educating myself, continue building the vision and dream, like I said, that I have, that I've approached this with, that I've learned about, because part of the way to make money, the way you make money and the way you start businesses and the way you make impact within the business world is you have to find a need and you have to find a point of frustration. And I think I found it, but I'm going to continue learning about it before I go full throttle with that vision and talking about it actively here on the channel. So bear with me, guys. Let's get going. This is the first ride along of 2022. I'm very, very excited about it. It's not the first shift I've worked. It's not the first time I've been out. I went out and didn't film, and I made a pretty good take. So let's see if we can replicate that today. Let's go out and learn more about these new apps that we're doing. Let's do it together, guys. All right, I will be talking to you soon. Long intro. Hopefully you stuck with me and you did not go away from the channel. Let's get into the business. Surprise, surprise, while we were talking, I accepted a shipped order for $8 to $10. And it's in the market I'm going to that I'm signed up for DoorDash. So we've got to get down the road to that. It's got to be delivered by 4 to 5, but it's got an early drop off. It's 6 items at a CVS pharmacy. So to me, it's perfect. That's a perfect way to start our day. We know we have money waiting for us. Let's go grab that money. We've got a couple other things that are brewing up there. There's another order that's a 27 item order at a grocery store that I'm looking at, but I'm not 100% sold on because of the distance that you got to go from the store. But we're gonna look at it. I'm gonna continue evaluating as I drive. So let's get on the road, guys. Come with me. Let's go. Let's go get busy. Let's go make some money. And our goal, as always today, $100 within 4 hours. So it's 2 o'clock. If this happens, I'm hoping to be done by about 6 to 6:30 tonight with my $100, and heading home at that time, or deciding to go a little further like I did the other shift I did already, and trying to push past 100 and make a little extra money to start us off. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon, and I will be back with an update to let you know how things are going. So let's get on the road. All right, guys, I am back. So we made it into the market. I just completed the delivery for the shop. I completed the shop. It was really easy. It was 6 items. It was at CVS. 1 item was out. I had to contact the customer. They were pretty nice. It ended up being an $8.97 order. Of course, no tips included in that. And with shipped, I feel like I had a good rapport with the customer. They tip afterwards. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if a tip shows up in there at some point. But for right now, it was $8.97. Just get something to get the ball rolling. Then there was a couple of Instacart orders I was paying attention to because, of course, up in this area, the food delivery apps have distinct points when they get going. And normally it's about 4:30 to 5 o'clock to about 7:30 to 8 o'clock is when the food delivery apps are going to roll, and then they're going to die off. And when they die, they die. So I'm on board with DoorDash at 5. I've already got Uber and Grubhub fired up just in case something comes through. But right now I'm going to go work on a 12-item shop. Now it's 10 miles, and originally this order was like $14, and then they boosted it to $21 and like 85 cents. So basically $2 a mile. That gets me there and back. I'm getting $1 a mile for the return miles back into the area, which the way I time it out, I'd be sitting around right now. I'd probably go to the gas station, whatever, sit. There's a centralized place that I could go sit at, and just kind of sit and wait until it starts popping. This way, I'm about 4 minutes away from the store. I'm going to jump in there, grab the 12 items, get on the road, and I go make that delivery. And then we're going to have basically, $30 in the bank before we even get started here today with the evening. So great way to start it. Great way to grease the skid, so to speak, and monetize the downtime. So while we wait for hopefully the food delivery apps to pop up. Point pickup is big up here. I've yet to do a point pickup yet, and I've been trying to find it, but every time I find what I want to do, I hit the button and somebody takes it. So it's a real difficult one because I guess everybody's getting the same orders, much like Walmart Spark, but I think even more aggressive. Because I think a lot of people that do point pickup just do point pickup. So they're just like boom, boom, boom. I had an interesting one today. I'll throw up the screenshot. because it's very interesting. It was a $70 one, $70-some order to go 101 miles. I think it was $77. And of course, that, point pickup says, well, you could have more and there could have been a bigger tip in it. I'm sure it probably was a nice tip there. But how crazy was that? It was the pickup in Hagerstown, which is my market, my normal market or my original market I worked in. I haven't worked it very much lately. To go all the way down to basically Baltimore, Maryland, which is like an hour and 40 minutes away. And it even said that, it was expected the drive would be like about an hour and 48 minutes. And that's without taking traffic into consideration, and the traffic in that area is pretty significant. So anyways, I am going to jump off here. I just wanted to jump in for a quick update. I'm going to go in here to Food Line, get this shop going, and we'll talk again soon. All right, guys, so I wanted to jump in here real quick. Don't want to take up too much time here, but I wanted to let you know what's going on. Things are getting a little crazy. I love it. This is the type of stuff that gets the blood boiling. Can we pull this off, be successful, maintain our ratings, all that stuff? I believe we can. This is going to be huge right here if we can do it, okay? So we've already got the $9 in the bank, right? So what I've done here is, while I was shopping this order, it's a 12-item order. It is a 25-minute drive to the customer's house. But the direction I'm driving, I get a order, and this is just kind of how sometimes things just line up. I get an order from Panera Bread up here, which is right in my path. Literally, the whole order is right in my path for $17. So I took the order, and the Panera Bread, sometimes tends to have a little bit of a wait. So it's been like 10 minutes. I took it like right at the end of the shop. And now I am heading to Panera Bread. I have pretty much, there was like no non-perishables, but I have the bags and everything. But it's going to be right on my way. So I'm going to make a stop at Panera Bread, pick up Panera Bread. That's a $17 order from Uber. All right. And then I'm going to take the Panera Bread order, drop it off because it's literally right in my pathway, and then go drop this Instacart order off. If I get it all done, the Instacart order is $21.56. The Uber order is $17. That's like $38. Again, that's covering all my time to go with the one direction and back. So that's going to put us at $38. That'll put us at about $47 before we even hit dinner. And I should be back in the area probably, if I'm timing this right, by about 5:15 or so, with only $53 to go for the day. So this is the type of order I like. This is the type of stuff you got to do sometimes. You only do it when you're experienced, when you're ready, when you know your apps, know your markets, and you're ready to do it. But I think we can pull this off. I think we can make everybody happy. I will be back to let you know how it goes. But I wanted to jump in here to let you know about this exciting thing that has developed. And this is the fun that we do when we're out here. As long as we think we can responsibly make sure everyone is happy and meet every obligation, this is the type of stack, multi-app stack. It's all heading in the same direction. It's all heading in the same energy field. Hopefully this works out. All right, guys, I'll be back to update you soon. All right, guys, just jumping in here for a quick update. I'm on my way to my final order, and I wanted to just kind of jump in here real quick. So this will definitely be the last order. There's apparently a snowstorm. I'm I'd say about 25, 30 minutes away from home. My wife called me all out of concern saying, oh, my God, it's snowing, it's coming down. So apparently there's going to be a snowstorm I'm going to hit on the way home. So I'm on my way to the final order. But the last time we talked, I was trying to pull off a double order, and I did pull it off. I went and picked up the Panera Bread order. That did turn into an $18 and some change order. So there was a little bit extra actually on that. It was a $9.50 tip. But that was very easy. It was ready to go. I picked it up, delivered it. And then I had to make a 25-minute ride out to the customer's house, and I had my first ever ID check. I actually had to scan the ID, I guess because there was some cold medicine purchased with it. I did get a $4 tip on my shipped order. I kind of felt like a tip was coming on that. When I got done with that order, I made my way back from dropping it off, and then I got a $30 or no, that was it the $30 order? No, I got a $30 order then afterwards on my way back, which I then ended up, it was like for 9 items. That took a little long because there was an orange juice shortage and the customer wasn't getting right back to me, but we got that order. Then I got a Grubhub order, which you probably saw on there, but it ended up getting canceled because I realized I left my pizza bag at home, and I just, looking at the logistics of the order, I just didn't think I was going to be able to do it. But I got out of the main reason why I got out of it was I really didn't want to have customers, trying to work 2 orders and not be able to ensure the quality of the customer's pizza. So I got out of the order and made sure I didn't take any more pizza orders because there's a lot of pizza places up here that they like to give you. So once I got done with that, I delivered that order. And then on my way back through, I was only like $20 away from like $21 away because unfortunately the order started out like $30, but it ended at like 24 something. You see it flash through there. You probably saw it flash through. But the thing was, what happened was that they were out of water, or the customer didn't want the 4 packs of water that they were going to get, so my tip went down. So is what it is. So I needed like $20, and then I went and got a shipped order for $21 to $23, which that's what I'm going to deliver right now. And then I got a DoorDash order for $7. Well, that kind of blew up in my face because it was a Chinese restaurant, 9 items. I knew there was extra money. I'm going to show you the stuff there. I knew it was extra, and it was only 3 miles, and I felt like this is a great order because the ship I have to deliver between 7 and 8. I got plenty of time. Well, the DoorDash order wasn't ready, and the place is like 30 minutes. And I'm at 85% completion. I do not like to go down there. That's what it said it was going to be at. So I knew I had to complete the order. So I actually called support, got in touch with them, let them know what was going on, had them update the time on the order. So a little tip, always get in touch. I chatted with support, got them to do it. Then I headed over and said, you know what, I'll go pick my shipped order up. Picked my shipped order up. It was only 3, what I'm getting ready to deliver is only 3 6-packs of soda. So very, very interesting for $21 to $23. So not bad at all. Don't think I'll be getting any tip, but that, with $21, I'm not really worried about it. So anyways, got that in the car, went back to the Chinese restaurant, got the order was ready. The lady's like, hey, I hit ready. She thought I was standing in the lobby the whole time because they have like a big tarp up. And I said, oh, no problem. Went and delivered that order, and now I'm on my way to deliver this final order, which will put me at about $110 to like $111. So that's where we're going to end. When I get this order done, I am going home. Obviously, I got to stop by the store. I got to do some things. But it's supposed to apparently snow till about 2, 3 in the morning. And, of course, my wife is in a panic. She's like, I want you off the road. I said, no problem. So, anyways, I will be back on with a final wrap-up, go over how everything turns out with this order, exactly how much it ends up being. But I wanted to jump in here and give you guys a little summary of what's been going on. So you've seen the screenshots. You're going to see the screenshots. Obviously, with these grocery delivery orders, it's a little different on how I do the screenshots. So I'm trying to collect as much info as possible to make it as transparent as possible so you can see exactly what's going on. So anyways, guys, I will be back. Next time you see me, I'll be wrapping up. I'll probably do that in my driveway when I get home. I want to be safe, especially if it starts snowing. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here, doing a very quick wrap-up. So I'm home, and there it is, guys. That's what it looks like out there. Yeah, it was a terrible ride home. Very treacherous. I did get that final order delivered. I haven't checked it yet, obviously, for obvious reasons. I'm going to check all that. And then, of course, you'll see it in the wrap up there. It looks like we made, I think, about $111 unless we get another tip on that shipped order. Hopefully nothing changes with the Instacart orders. So, guys, I hope you enjoyed today. We made our 100. It looks like we're going to come in just about $21, $21 an hour gross revenue generated. So, didn't quite keep the pace we wanted. I think we worked about 5 hours or so, maybe a little under 5 hours. But I'm going to double check all the numbers. You'll see it up here. Well, it'll be like boom, next scene. But I'm going to get all that together, and it'll come out, and you'll see it on the next screen there when you see the breakdown. So, guys, hope you enjoyed today. Crazy end of the day here to be involved in a snowstorm, and it was not a very good commute home. So, anyways, guys, I'm going to jump in here and head inside. All right, guys, talk to you later, and talk to you soon. Yeah, so welcome to my order breakdown. So just to give you a little background on why we're doing an order breakdown and not a ride along, I was filming a ride along and I messed up the audio on my ride along. So I ended up with no audio at all. And I had screenshots collected. It was meant to be a very short ride along, a 2-hour ride along. And I thought, you know what? I don't want to waste this, what I collected here. So I decided we would put this together as an order breakdown, and I would take you through the orders that I saw on this very short shift and walk you through exactly what my thought process was and show you the orders and show you what we did and show you how we achieved the goal that we set. So just to give you a background here, our goal was to make $40 for the 2-hour period. We were kind of shooting a little bit low here because of the time of day it was. We were only going to be going from 5:30 to 7:30. We started out, I actually had started out the order in the shift. You'll notice there about it was about 3:40. And then we I really wasn't able to find any decent orders. It was very slow. So I turned off the apps and then decided, you know what, we'll make this a 2-hour day and go out and try to get $40 and then call it. My hope was, of course, to make more than $40, but that was what our goal was to make a minimum of $40 and go out and test this market out a little bit more and see what we got. So, guys, without further ado, let's jump into that order breakdown. If you haven't yet, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Like the video if you get value from this video at the end. And, of course, share the video with anybody you think may get value from this as well. All right, guys, let's jump in. All right, guys, so this is the first order I saw on this run here, and you're going to see here it was for $4.75, and it was for basically about a 15-minute order. So this order was turned down because I did not like the size of the order. As you can see, it really wasn't a bad distance. It was close to the restaurant, but it was just not large enough. This restaurant, historically, any type of a weight would have pushed this if we went above. I mean, let's say we were able to do 4 orders in a short period of time. This is well under $20 an hour. And for the time of day, for what we were looking for, it was not going to fit our criteria. So this ended up being a decline. So this next order came in right after that one, and it ended up being a decline as well. And that was mainly because, as you can see here, it is an upside down order. We had 8.5 miles for $6.25, meaning there was definitely no
extra money involved, and more likely than not, this could have been a no-tip order because 625 for 8.5 miles is possible, um, but it was not large enough for us to be willing to travel that far. Now, it was taking me into the market, so there could have been some justification possibly to say, hey, that would get us where we needed to go. But looking at this, it was going to be close to a 35, 40-minute order, so we were not going to take this with it being upside down. So this was a turn down as well. All right, so the next order we got after the last one, we got another 425 order, 4 items, 3.4 miles. Now, obviously, it wasn't upside down, but most of the time in my market, you are not going to see hidden tips on anything less than 625. It was an order that was close by the subway, but it was still just did not meet the minimum criteria, as we want to see at least 625 for an order that is going to be going less than 3 miles or less, and this did not meet that criteria. Even 4 miles or less, we might even have considered it, but at this level, absolutely not. So we went ahead and declined this order as well. All right, so next they followed up with a $7.50 order, but it was going 6.4 miles for only 1 item. So it's pretty clear that this was not going to probably have any hidden tip involved, and it was only 1 item. Plus, if you look here, it's actually heading in the opposite direction of the market that we want, of our market. In fact, it was heading to the very outer point of the market. So we were going to definitely have to come all the way back, possibly even go further to get better orders. So we're not going to accept this at $7.50, 6.4 miles. We're going to have to, more likely than not, travel all those miles backwards just to get another order. So we're really looking at probably a 10-mile order for $7.50. Not going to meet the criteria that we need to accept the order. We went ahead and let this one go and declined it. All right, so this next order comes in. It's $11, 7.4 miles. The big issue with this order is, again, the direction of the order and the restaurant. I do not like to deliver for Dairy Queen, especially going for anything more than 3 miles, simply because if you're getting frozen ice cream, frozen foods like that, the meltage potential is high, and the potential for low ratings is high. And then on this order in particular, it was again taking us in the wrong direction, taking us way out there to the outside of the market, and was going to require us to return. So more likely than not, we were looking at probably a 12 or 13-mile order for $11. Just not worth it. And also, like I said, for who the restaurant was and what their type of food that I have to deliver, I did not like it either for that type of distance. So we went ahead and declined this order as well. Okay, so then we got this order here. It was for $17.25. We actually turned the app off for a little while, turned it back on, and got this order here. I liked it because it was 10.8 miles, $17.25, 9 items, has all hallmarks of potential hidden tip, especially in this market. And the ending point was going to end us right in an area that was going to be prime time for getting additional orders for Instacart, orders for Ship, orders for the delivery apps. So I liked it all around, and it was going to compensate us quite well. The only thing was we needed to make that order, hopefully cut down on the wait time and keep this order right around the 40-minute mark or less. And we'll see if we accomplish that. But we did go ahead and accept this order. So we went ahead and showed up there. That is the restaurant. I took a little shot of the outdoor of the restaurant, and then we went and delivered it. And you can see the food there delivered in the front door, just as the instructions said. And then we went ahead and processed the order. And you guessed it, we got extra tips. So I called this one right. $4.25 base pay, $15 customer tip for $19.25. Got $2 extra pay. So ended up being a very good order for us. And right as we were pulling into that order, we got another order already lined up before we even made the drop off. and that was for Instacart. So let's move on to that slide here. All right, so we accepted a $12 Instacart going 1.7 miles. It was about a 3-mile journey from that drop off. We did have to stop for gas, and it was only, as you can see, there are 4 items, but there was multiple items being bought: 5 drinks, 2 things of gummies, and 2 things of Reese's. So we went in, did that shop, dropped it off, and we got paid our $12. Now, again, this was only meant to be a 2-hour ride along, 2.5-hour ride along. So the goal after we got this order was to see if we could get another order relatively quickly. And we began immediately accepting orders. So let's take a look at what we got. All right, so the next order that comes through is a Grubhub order, and it was 11.9 miles, $20.86. It was an order and pay. Now, my issue with this order was several things. Number one, it was an order and pay. Now, the nice part about it was there was a little bit of a drive, so I would have been able to call the restaurant, get the order input, and probably by the time I got there, it would have been ready to go. But the other issue was this was going to take me completely out of the market for almost all the apps. Now, there's some Instacart action down there in that particular area, and some shipped action, but I wasn't certain that there was going to be something that was workable. And if we had to travel all the way back, that was going to pretty much eat up the $20 and for the most part take us farther out time-wise than what I had available. So I made the decision to go ahead and reject this offer and move on to the next one. So the next offer we got was to the Subway, which was literally, if you can see the blue dot right there, we were right near that Subway. And it was for $6.25, 2 items, 3.1 miles. My assumption here was that this was probably going to be, well, originally when I took it, I thought there could be maybe a little extra tip. Maybe it was going to be $7.50. At that point, we needed about $9 to hit the $40 goal I'd set for the shift. So we went ahead and accepted this order and headed to the store. All right, so we went ahead and made that delivery. I'll be honest with you, when I made the delivery, I was thinking that we were going to, like I said, maybe get $1 extra or something like that. To my surprise, for 2 subs, we got a $10 tip, $2.25 base pay, ended up with $12.25 for the order, putting us at $31.50 for the night, plus the $11 that we'd gotten on the Instacart order, putting us at $42.50, or I believe it was $42.50, maybe it was $12. I can't remember. I'll go back and take a look. But we ended up exceeding the $40, and we ended up doing it with that order. So that ended up being the last order of the evening. So we will take you now to the breakdown of the stats for the evening. All right, guys. So this is the breakdown here of the shift. So we ended up driving about 23 miles for $1.89 per miles. We ended up with a $22.12 an hour hourly rate, and we ended up with, or gross hourly generated rate, and we ended up with $23.73 for delivery time. So you can see the 3 orders down there. We had 2 hidden tip orders. Our wait time definitely was a big factor in this particular evening. We had 9.67 minutes. Our miles to money ratio was excellent, 3.69%. So a lot of good things going on. We only averaged 7 miles per dash, and we ended up making $43.50. As you can see, the Dollar Tree order did end up being $12. Our net take-home income ended up being $32.06 after taxes and gas mileage cost. Our gas mileage cost, I believe, ended up being around $1, I think $1.81 or $1.61. So it ended up not being too bad of a shift at all. Like I said, we ended up working just under 2 hours, 1.97 hours. And we ended up with a work rate there of just about 90, a little over 90%. So we were working most of the time we were out, which is exactly what we wanted to see. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the breakdown here. I wanted to get into and be able to show you the orders I looked at, tell you why I took the orders, and be able to kind of offer you my own strategy of how I look at orders, what I'm trying to do. Like I said, it started out to be a ride along and ended up not working out, unfortunately. So hope you guys enjoyed it, and hit that subscribe button, hit that like button so we can let YouTube know that I'm doing a good job, and share this video with anybody that you think could benefit. All right, guys, I appreciate you watching, and I will be talking to you soon.
What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here. So I'm sorry it's dark already. I'm sorry that we're going to have a little bit hard to see intro, but I wanted to do an intro nonetheless. We are going out. It's about 5:45, going on 5:50. And we are heading out until about 8:30 tonight. So as always, we want to generate at least $20 gross revenue minimum, preferably 25 or more gross revenue per hour, and that's what we're shooting for tonight. So we fired up all the apps. We are live on DoorDash. We have Instacart going on. We have Shipped. In fact, some big news on the Shipped front. We actually have we have a Grubhub offer. Here we go. What do we got? Dunkin' Donuts, $8.36. Vantage Point. No way. We're not doing that. I don't like that restaurant. I avoid this restaurant. Anyways, we have 2 preferred shoppers now on the Shipped app. First time I've ever had that, but 2 people liked apparently what I did for them. So that's really cool. I am active on Shipped. It doesn't look like much is going on tonight. They do have a bonus going on if I complete 5 orders, it looks like. Today only, it looks like if I do 5 orders, I get $30 extra. So probably not going to hit that. And then I have one that's going on that ends on Monday. That's 3 orders. Can't be promo orders or anything like that. And you get an extra $25. So hopefully we can make some progress on those eventually. But where we're at right now, I am trying to head towards an area that I think I know can give me some orders, and just try to find something to do. So there is some flex going on out there. There's $104, but I don't know. Again, I'm not. It's easy money. I mean, I could easily lock in my $100 today. Easily know I'm making $26 an hour gross revenue. The only issue is how quick I get it done. I'm riding away from that direction. I don't know why I haven't been inspired to do flex. I'm just not. I just prefer to be out with that flexibility that if I want to quit, I can do it. If I want to make $40, I can do it. That I'm not sitting there with a car full of packages. But I suppose maybe at some point we might do it. I'm also not crazy about doing it in the dark, and they always tend to send you places where your cell phone doesn't work. So anyways, all those grievances, although I have downloaded the maps, and last time I did it, it was actually a lot easier. So I think I need to just click OK and click accept. So we'll see what comes out of this, and see if any other opportunities materialize here. But I don't think anything goes past 10. So I think this is the last 4-hour opportunity. But anyways, we will keep assessing that. So guys, Johnny King. And 17 miles. Holy cow. Wow. So they want me to go all the way to Maryland. So they are trying to drag me into Maryland. $14.25 for 17 miles tells you are not getting over tip on that. That is too far. Not big enough. And we are done with that. So that order goes away. So we've turned down quite a bit right now. Grubhub, we've turned down an order. We've turned down about 4 or 5 orders for DoorDash. Right now, Instacart's firing off a couple things. There's an interesting one right here. 14 miles. And there's another China King order. Let's see what it is. $9, 6 miles. Wants to send me back towards my house. China King is right up here. I sense there's 4 items. I sense extra money. We're going to go ahead and get to work on this. So, guys, we've accepted our first order live. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, jump in here, and hopefully the order is ready. We're going to grab and snatch that order up, and then we're going to be on the way, and I will be back to update you once we have dropped it off and see if we get any extra tip. I think there is the hallmarks of extra tip here, but we shall see. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Oh, and it looks like we got an addition. $6 to go an extra 177 feet. We are accepting that as well. So that's really good right there. I like that. That's actually, we're going all up in the same area. Done. So we are now on a $15 order, guys. So things just turned really nice for us. $15 order to start the day out, going six miles and 100 feet. So not bad at all, guys. Right in the same neighborhood, and the restaurants are right next to each other. So it doesn't get better than that. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump in here, go check this out, see which restaurant has things ready first, and I'll be back to talk to you as soon as I get these dropped off. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video with anybody that you think might gain some benefit from watching, and I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here with an update. So, wow, what a disaster that order turned into. But once again, and again, this is a tip. I've already covered a video on this once before, but I ran into an issue here where as you know, I took a stacked order. When I got into the Pizza Hut from picking up the Chinese food, the Pizza Hut was overrun with people screaming, hollering. There were several delivery drivers in there. There was 4 or 5 people that had ordered, and there was one person in there that was just absolutely losing it, going nuts and saying, we're understaffed. Nobody's come to work. If you're with the delivery apps, we turn the delivery apps off. They shouldn't even be coming through. We're not going to be able to fulfill it. You're going to have to reach out to customer service. I don't know when we would even be able to get those done. It was a disaster. So as a result, I reached out, and I'll throw up some screenshots in the chat right here. And once again, they canceled it without penalty and gave me half pay. I got $5.75, so it showed it would have been a nearly $11.50 order. With the $9, I would have had a $20.50 payout, but I still got $5.75. So it ended up being $14.75, and I only lost out on 25 cents and didn't even have to do another order on top of it. So after I got done delivering the Chinese food, I accepted a Taco Bell order for $6.50. I thought there might be possible extra money in this one, even though it is Taco Bell up in this area. Sometimes you see it. It's an $8.88 total ticket. I don't think there'll be anything extra. So I see the order in there on the counter. I'm going to run in. I just saw them put it up. I'm going to run in here, grab that, go get that delivered, and then we will see where things take us next. All right, guys, I will be back to talk with you soon, update you. More likely than not, I'll come in with an update as soon as I get done delivering this order. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, what's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So I just got done delivering the Taco Bell order. Just as I thought, no extra tip. Then disaster struck as I'm about to drop it off. I knocked the cup over. Now, luckily, it did not appear anything spilled out. The person had a Ring doorbell. It didn't appear to have affected the drink, so I was able to pick it up real quick, get it upright, and leave it there for the picture that you just saw there. So, anyways, it happens. But I've got over $20 now. I've got looks like $15.50 plus the $5.75. So I've got $21 and 25 cents already made. I did get a $20 offer from Grubhub as I was walking up to the house, but it was going. It was $22 for 20 miles, way away from the area, and I didn't want to do that. So I turned that down. Now I'm kind of sitting here at a shopping plaza that I thought might have some action. Nothing's really happened. When I get done shooting this video, I am going to be heading back on the road and trying to head back towards an area that I think might have a better shot of an order. Without further ado, I'm going to head up the road. Next time I talk to you will be when I have an order, and I will come on and update you with what that order is. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you in a little bit. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here again, and I wanted to go over an update with you. So we ended up traveling all the way up to the main shopping plaza in the middle of my home market. Turned down a few orders. Ended up parking at the Walmart parking lot, right, literally in the smack dab middle of the food hub area, and I got a Chili's order that was packaged together with a Wingstop order. And they sent me to the Wingstop first for $4. I noticed it was only $4, meaning the Chili's order was $6.25. Not big on the Wingstop over here. So I went ahead and utilized some of my completion rate. Meant that I got out of the Wingstop order, went right over to Chili's, and the Chili's in this market, surprisingly enough, is absolutely phenomenal. So I called them, and they were out within like 2 minutes with my food. So the food's all packaged in the back. It's now a $6.25 order going 6 miles, I believe. Or maybe it's 5 miles. But bottom line is, I think there's extra tip here. I looked at the order, the ticket amount. It's about a $70 order. I'm thinking there'd be a little extra money here. It is going to bring us back out again. So that is unfortunate. But I think it will end up being a pretty decent order. I could see this even possibly being like a $12.50 order. Now, you might say, well, wait a minute. You would have got $4 with it. Yes, but I had to go a few extra more miles down the road to get that $4. So now it's like 6 miles from the restaurant. And even if I end up with just $6.25, which I do not believe will be the case, you know, I'll still have been paid more than the mileage that I was offered. So I think it'll be a good order. The issue right now is figuring out getting an order after this. I've got to get a follow-up order, and I've got to avoid having to drive the 6 miles back. But it will be landing us in an area that is a good, potentially good area to get some sort of an order. So we'll see where it goes, guys. So right now we are still sitting at the $21.50. This will put us at $27.75. And Grubhub is throwing something our way. Let's check it out and see what it is, guys. $13 for 4 miles. Abso-friggin-lutely. We're going to go ahead and grab this before. And that is right where I'm going. So this turned into an excellent situation. Couldn't have played out better if I planned it myself. I mean, that's really phenomenal. We're literally going to be right near this place, the King's Chicken, Rotisserie Chicken. We're going to be right there. It's a 4 mile deal total, which means the drop off is right near the restaurant. Unbelievably great luck here. So that's really good, guys. So I will be back to update you. Appreciate you watching. Appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. And let's go get some money, guys. Let's go get this order done. Let's go get that next order done. And let's go get that money. All right. I'll be talking to you shortly. What's going on, guys? So Dad Dash back here with an update. So figured I'm sitting in a drive-thru right now waiting. Figured great time to update you on what's going on and why I'm sitting in this drive-thru. So I made the drop-off for the Chili's order just as I suspected. There was extra tip. It ended up being, I think it was $10.50. Then I ended up going and getting the King's Chicken order like I talked about. That went well. And then I got it on my way to the King's Chicken order. I got a $17.21 Uber order. And that's where I'm at. All right, guys, I'll come back and update you in just a second. Give me one quick moment.
Thanks for choosing Popeyes. May I take the order, please?
Yes, I'm actually picking up for Uber Eats.
Let's see. Okay, please pour out your window.
Thank you. All right, guys, so I'm back. And anyways, so I picked up an Uber Eats order for $17.21, and that's where I'm at right now, sitting in the drive-thru. So this order is only 2 miles away, so that's going to put us a really nice boost for the hour because we literally just made $30, or we'll have made $30 in about 30 minutes. Now I have already added in or started a dash along the way to go to the market in Charlestown, West Virginia, because this market is dead. I got kicked off DoorDash after I delivered the Chili's order. So I may head down there. I haven't decided yet. I kind of was seeing, hey, maybe DoorDash will send me an order that's in this area that's going in that general direction, and maybe I could steal another DoorDash order. I'm going to see what Uber does. I'm going to also see what Instacart has in store, because right now it looks like there is a couple of Instacart orders down there in there's like $21 worth of orders down in the Charlestown area where I was going to. So I may go down there and do that in their short item orders, 7 and 9 items. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, once I get this delivered, I will be back to update you and let you know what's going on, what the agenda is, and we'll take it from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I completed the Uber order, just dropped it off, and it was a little bit of a crazy one there. I actually entered the gate. I was looking at the app. I didn't see the part on there that said don't enter the gate. There's big beware signs. I kind of started to enter the gate, then I stopped, locked the gate, realized, hey, don't go any further. There's a big dog somewhere in there. So then I went to go process out the order. I got back to my car. I had taken a picture. The order wasn't processing. I had to go back out. I had to try to take a long shot picture. Just a mess. Anyways, I got done with that, and then I decided to abort going to the Charlestown market. And sure enough, the Martinsburg market turned up some availability. So I turned that app back on, got an $8.50 4.3 mile Tacos Loco order for 4 items. I think there could be some extra tip here, maybe not. It doesn't really matter. I mean, that's $2 a mile. I'll take it. And it looks like it's relatively close to the shop. So I'm heading there now to pick that order up. That's going to put me at about $70 for tonight. And we haven't even reached 3 hours yet, because 3 hours will be at 8:55. And I was planning to go for about 3 hours tonight. So we are shaping up to have a pretty decent evening, a pretty decent pace, a pretty decent earning time, because my hope is that I can get this order turned over, and then I can go ahead and get one more order in at least, and do that before 9 o'clock when my shift ends with DoorDash, and when I'm going to be calling it for certain, because that'll be just when I hit about the 3 hour mark, and it should all perfectly line up. And if I'm at $75 or higher, it means we've achieved our goal, our normal goal, which is generating at least $70 or at least $25 per hour of gross revenue. So 20 is where we don't want to go below, but 25 is a great day. And I'm hoping that we will achieve that. So it looks like we're on the way to potentially doing it, and we'll see if it materializes here. And of course, there could be extra tip here that could help us with that as well. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm heading to go pick up this order. I will be back to update you in a little bit. I appreciate you riding along tonight. If you're getting value out of this video, if you're enjoying it, please hit the like button. and subscribe as well if you have not. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a little bit. Thank you. All right, guys, coming in for a little update here. So there was a slight wait at the restaurant there for the taco place, about a 5-minute wait. People were extremely nice in there. They even offered me a drink, which I didn't bother them with. I said I was fine. And then we drove the 2 miles. As I was going in, there was an offer for a Papa John's order for 12 miles and $7.50 add-on. And I said, absolutely not. It was going way out in the country. Not doing that. So, got that delivered. There was a little extra tip. It ended up going up from $8.50 to $9. So I was right, there was extra. It wasn't as much as I thought. They ended up giving the 10% tip, which is what DoorDash will offer on the lower miles orders around here. They tend to offer 20% on the higher miles orders. So with that in mind, I completed that delivery, watched somebody get pulled over. I have it on my dash cam. I might throw that up. I don't know. And now I've got 19 minutes left to get another order. I need $28, and I think it was 31 cents my sheet told me, which means I need about $2 and some change to complete this and make this a $75 night, which would be, gross revenue of $25 an hour. So that's what we're looking for. It's what we're shooting for. I'm coming back down here to the dead center zone of the strip to see what I can find. See if I can find a quick order. See if Uber, Grubhub, somebody will give me something to end my night with before 9 o'clock hits. All right, guys, I will be back. As soon as I get something, I'll be back to update you, or I'll be back to tell you that I'm going home and giving up the search. We'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you shortly. All right, guys, I'm back here with another update. So, went back to the shopping plaza that I told you I was going to go to. Sat for a little while, recalibrated the phone, decided, you know what? I've got like 10 minutes left of my time, 10, 12 minutes left. I'm just going to start heading towards my exit, towards my house. Started to, probably didn't make it a half mile down the road, and I got an $8 order going 7 miles in the exact direction that I needed to go. This should be the order that will put us well over. I looked, I'm at $71 and I believe 4 cents at this point. So I was at $28.96, needing $28.96. This will pop us over, put us at $80. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I appreciate you coming along with me tonight. Hope you're enjoying it, and I'll be talking to you in a moment. Alright, guys, Dad Dash back here with an update. So, got done, delivered that order. I'm literally like 2 miles from my house. I needed to stop by the store, so I was like, oh man, this is great. I'm just about pulling up to the house, and Uber Eats drops a bomb on me. $20.41 McDonald's order going 4.5 miles. Now, I don't know if I'm getting tip baited, because I've been tip baited before with McDonald's. So we'll see what's going on here. But the reason why I'm saying they dropped the bomb on me is because it's exactly what I needed. I needed $20 more to hit 100. And I was like, well, I'll see. Now, DoorDash did drop an order on me of $10.50 for a sushi restaurant that's right near my house. It was going to go, I think it was $10.50 to go 6 miles. Obviously, I turned it down. I've got a $20 4-mile order. So we'll see if this happens. I mean, this could be a really, really, really awesome way to end the night, because from the looks of it, I'm going to be able to pick this order up, be done with my evening well before 9:55, which would have been the 4-hour mark, and I'm going to make well north, and I'm going to have generated well north of $25 per hour gross revenue. So, looking and shaping up to be a great night. It just shows that you just got to keep with it. You just got to keep accepting orders based on your own parameters, and it's amazing how it'll just kind of take you around the market and things happen. Also, it's important you have multiple apps working at a time for you, so you can utilize the multiple apps, and a lot of times that can help you um, ensure that you're getting the best opportunities and the best use of your time. Also, on the front of Uber, the Popeyes order from earlier, I got a little extra tip on that. So it was an $8 tip. It appeared to be an $8 tip, went up to $8.48. So that order got even better. So yeah, like I said, it's looking up. Hopefully this final Uber order turns into a good one. Obviously, we won't know for a little while what's going to happen, and I'm going to make the call to probably end the shift because my DoorDash cuts off at 9:30. I've got to go take care of some business at the store because of the incoming snowstorm that's supposed to hit tomorrow. So I've got to stop at the store and pick up a few items. So we're going to call it. All right, guys, thank you for watching. I will be back to update you on how this order goes. More likely than not, it'll be after the drop-off, and it'll be a wrap-up for today. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. I appreciate you watching, and hit that subscribe button, like button, and share this video if you're getting some value out of it. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. Back here again. So want to kind of recap what all's been happening here. We talked, I was heading to deliver a $20 McDonald's order. We did get that delivered. And then following that order, I got another $11 order that was 2 miles. So I went back to the McDonald's, got that order, and delivered it. And then now I am finally done. I've turned off all the apps, and I'm sitting at Walmart where I've got to do some personal errands. So guys, it was a very good shift. We ended up averaging, now again, I have 2 outstanding tips. So provided that I get at least these tips, the last 2 tips or more, then I should come in at a gross revenue of $27.02 per hour. We worked, let's see here. We worked just a hair over 4 hours, and about 7 minutes over 4 hours to be exact. And our delivery time was $34.58. So it was overall very, very, very good day. And I have some suspicion that there could be some overtip coming, at least on the $20 one. I just have a feeling, but I might be wrong. And even if it doesn't, it still was an excellent, excellent day. So, guys, thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button. Like this video if you're enjoying the content, and share it with anybody who's entering the gig economy that you think could benefit from seeing what it really looks like. I'm trying to give a very real perspective of what it's like out here. Grinding it out day in, day out, trying to find that $100. And I think the $100, as I've mentioned in the past, is the key metric that you should be working your business towards and making that as your barometer. How fast can you get it? How fast does it take you to generate $100? And then you can decide where you need to go and how much you need to generate and what that looks like for you. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and I'll be talking to you soon. going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with another ride along today. So we are getting ready to head out into my old market, or the market I used to work a lot, and we are going to see what we can produce today. It is about 1 o'clock. We're going to go to about 6, and then I have to be somewhere at 6:30. And I don't really have any time to give, and that is real. So our goal today, I had a lot of plans in place. I was scheduled in another market. All of that's going to kind of fall through because of where I've got to be somewhere at 6:30 now. That is important that I make that commitment. So as a result, that's where we're going to be kind of winging it. So I've got all the apps fired up: Uber, DoorDash, Shipt, Instacart. I'm looking at Amazon Prime, although I don't think the timing is going to work out well for Amazon Prime. There's been a couple of opportunities that I thought were decent, but I don't think those are going to work out. So what we are doing now, we are in a hunt. So we are going to go, we're scheduled for 1 to 2 for DoorDash. I'm hoping maybe something else opens up. Maybe we won't even need DoorDash. So I'm hoping as we cross the state line and get into the market that maybe somebody hires us. Maybe it's Uber, maybe it's Grubhub, maybe it's DoorDash. Unfortunately, no orders yet. So a little frustrating. Made my way down into the market. I'm just pondering what my next move is. I don't know what my next move is going to be because, like I said, I had a plan for today. That plan is poof, up in smoke. And there it is, guys. Our first order. Tacos Carlito. It is not an upside down order. It is 4 items, 4.6 miles. Going downtown. This does not meet our guidelines. I hate to do this, but I am turning it down. Order too small. Actually, we're going to do order not ready to try to attract another order. There it is. We'll take a deep breath and see if DoorDash finds us again with another order. But there it is, guys. We got DoorDash to pay attention to us. So I think it could have been cell phone issues. Maybe I'm thinking, I don't know. Maybe it was just there isn't anything ready around. That might be the only DoorDash offer we get. Uber, I'm waiting for them to come. These are tough days. And these are the times that you're like, man, this is what it's all about. But what I like about the gig economy is the fact that I have days like Saturday and Friday where I can go out and in 3 hours make the money I need to make for today or more. Oh, here we go. Uber. Okay, hold on. $8.75, $4. We're on it. Or 4 miles, sorry.
Fresh set $4.49.
Fresh set. All right, guys. Uber has put us to work. So it only took 25 minutes, guys. 25 minutes. I'll throw the order up so you can see it. Excitement. Yes, I'm actually excited. I mean, this is exciting. Oh, God. And then the excitement turns to horror when I realize I left all of my food bags except for my original DoorDash bag. I believe that's in my bag. I left them by my front door. So I'm hopeful that this is not a big order because we are going to have to head home after this order. Wow. Can't believe that happened. All right, guys. Let's go get this order and let's deal with that afterwards and hope that this order will fit in my DoorDash bag, the original OG DoorDash bag, the first bag I ever had. We're going to be using that here for this order to make it work.
Yeah, so we are rocking the old school bag there. You can see it's the only bag I got in my trunk. So we are rocking that because I forgot all my other bags. So, all right, guys, got that order. We're heading out.
All right, guys. So went and picked up that order. We have it in the old school bag. I showed that to you. Hopefully you enjoyed that. I have like 7, 8, 9 bags that I normally use. I had gone grocery shopping and took them all in the house because I use them when I do my personal shopping. It makes it all easy. And I didn't put them all in at one time, but it was like over a couple shops over this past weekend that we were off due to weather. I kept grabbing them out of my car, putting them in, and they're all in the big bag, the big catering pizza bag that I have that I use for my big stuff. And it's all sitting by my door, which I walked right by. So before I can do any type of Instacart, shipped, major grocery orders of any kind, I'm going to have to get back to my house, which is only 15 minutes away. But it's a minor inconvenience, but it's just like, wow. So I'm rocking my old school DoorDash bag, which has been relegated to just, the last choice because it doesn't even really seal on the edges. You have to poke the edges in, but it's not the best bag, but it's my old school bag. It's the first one I started out with. It's the first one I did orders with before I started buying other bags and have amassed my collection. So is what it is, guys. So it looks like we got a 5-minute ride out to the drop off here. Luckily, it was an order that fit easily in the bag, and hopefully we can get out there and make this drop off, and we'll see what happens. What's going on, guys? Back with an update here. So the drop-off went smooth. Of course, obviously, I won't know what the final result of that order is tip-wise until about an hour from now. So on my way here, I was turning in. I got a $5.55 offer to add on to this order for Uber to the McDonald's. That's literally right up here on the corner going 1 mile. So I normally don't like to take orders that small, but for 1 mile up here, it's basically going to go right back to where I was just at. I said, you know what? I'll make an exception for $5. It should hopefully, if all goes well, be a very smooth order. I should be able to go right in and pick it up. That's what I'm hoping, and we'll see. So what's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update for you. So I just made that drop off there. The McDonald's order was a little bit longer probably than what I would have liked because the lobby was closed. So I'm kind of filing that away. They had a sign up saying due to rising cases and stuff. I guess it's probably really short staffing, but that's what they were blaming it on. They're doing deliveries and drive through only. So I did, as I was leaving that restaurant, I did get an offer for $9.90 going 8.1 miles to a restaurant that was 5 miles away through DoorDash. I turned it down. I did not like it. I did not like the distance I was going to have to travel to the restaurant. That particular restaurant, which is Wingstop, I do not like that up here. It's not one of my favorite restaurants. And on top of that, I wasn't crazy about where it left me in the positioning it put me in. I mean, I could have worked with it, but I feel like, to me, I want to see what this bears. Now, since then, I've gotten nothing. Uber hasn't followed up with any additional orders, but there is a Chipotle that I'm about to come down to, and I'm going to go in there and I'm going to do my Best Buy trick. I love Best Buy enthusiast. So what I normally do is when I want to get an order, I walk into Best Buy. Normally by the time I'm walking through the front door, an order pops through at Chipotle or Five Guys or Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Those are the big ones down here that Uber, Grubhub, and DoorDash all like to get orders from. Or sometimes. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So as you can tell, I'm back in the car, and that's because I went inside, and lo and behold, I wasn't in there long. I was checking out some tablet, and I was in there milling about, and my phone blared out the famous Uber ding, 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 bump, and there it is. Starbucks, $9.59 for 4 miles. And I'm not a big fan of Starbucks, and one of the reasons being I got tip baited pretty badly a long time ago when I first started with Uber Eats at this particular Starbucks. But we're going to go ahead and take a chance on it because it's just that day. I'm not active on DoorDash. Grubhub ain't sending me nothing. And probably if they did, it probably wouldn't be very good because that's just been the story of Grubhub lately. I've got no grocery bags. Instacart's not shooting anything out that's worth looking at. Shipped isn't shooting anything out. So we got Uber. And that's kind of why it's always good to have multiple apps. We've got Uber, we've got Amazon that we're still considering and milling some thoughts about. So why not? Let's do it. $9.59. Let's see what happens here. We're not expecting any more than what's showing on our screen, and that's okay. So I'm about to pull up to the Starbucks right now. Hopefully the order will be ready. That is one issue that I've run into in the Starbucks around here is the orders are never ready. And sometimes if it's really busy, they do a great job of ignoring you as well. So we'll see. Hopefully none of that comes true in this case. And we're going to run in and find out. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and I will be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Back here, Dad Dash back here with an update. So we just delivered the Starbucks order, and that puts us at needing about $76.11 for today. So we've made about $23 so far. Of course, Amazon right now is sitting with a 330 to 630. That's at $72, or at least it was. And then now, oh, wait a minute, 330 to 630, $78. Whoa. Oh my, that is very enticing because that would solve all my problems right now with the slowness of the day. You know, all right, we're gonna go in. There it is, $78. We're gonna go ahead and queue it up and schedule it up. I'm scheduling it. I'm pulling the trigger on it. It's too slow out here. I don't have anything lined up. I don't have my bags. I don't have to run home then and get my bags. I'll go pick up the packages. I got an empty car. Anyways, guys, I'll be back to periodically update you on how things are going. Obviously, there's no real need to drop in and show you orders. It's $78. That's what we're going to get. That's what I'm going to get when I get it done. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. Bye. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. You can see I got my Amazon Flex gear on. I got my cart loaded up with pack. Actually, no, I don't. Guys, it happened, man. Let me tell you, fortuitous good luck struck for Dad Dash Industries. Man, best choice I could have made was to pick up that $78 shift. Why they bid it up, why that happened, I have no idea. But guess what? They had no work for me. That means I get paid $78 for sitting at the place for 15 minutes. Wow. So I'm already at my $101. I was actually going to consider taking a Grubhub order for 12 miles. And by the time I hit okay, it went away. Grubhub's been doing that a lot. I don't know what the deal is with that. I guess they're trying to crack down on multi-appers or whatever to make it so you got to take it immediately. So I'm actually going to head in the direction of my house, go let my dog out, go pick up my bags. And then I guess I'm going to start, I don't know, I'll look around and see what's out there. Looks like another Grubhub order come in. And it's not there. I don't know what the deal is with Grubhub, man. Grubhub. What are we going to do with you? It's sad, man. Oh, it's the same offer. I don't even know what to make of this. You know, I'm just going to reject it. I don't know. I don't like it anymore. I'm heading in the direction of my house. Anyways, guys, weird stuff with the Grubhub app. They just sent me the same offer. I went to accept it. It said offers no longer available. I guess it got sent to somebody else. It was $12 for 12 miles. You might say, Steve, why would you take that? I don't know. I was just celebrating, man. I'm sitting here at $100 and some dollars. I just, got paid $78 for like less than 15 minutes of work. I was in a good mood. I was going to throw Grubhub some love and hope that maybe they rewarded me with something or just got me traveling back in the direction. But you know what? I'm already heading in the direction of my house. So I'm going to head to the direction of my house, let my dog out, pick my bags up, and then we're going to see if we can go get a few, I don't know, pick up some more orders, man. It's 3:30. I've got 3 hours to go that I can now monetize every one of those hours and piggyback it on top of that, on top of Amazon Flex. I mean, I don't know, dude. This is crazy. This is awesome. So I've had this happen one other time. In fact, the first offer I ever took with Amazon Flex, I got this happened to me, and it was a $78 offer for 3 hours. It was a 3-hour shift. So I don't know, man. I don't know if it's just 3-hour shifts or what. The whole port was filled with people when I arrived, and we waited, and me and a couple other people got this miss. So hey, whatever. So brilliant idea to stick with it up here and go with Amazon. So all right, guys, signing off. All right, I'm going to go home. I'm going to pick up my bags, and then I'll be back to talk to you in a little bit. I'm going to take a little break, and then I'll be back on the road and see if we can push it to 150 today. I mean, that would be sweet. You know, I didn't expect that was going to even be on the table. And that's what makes gig work cool, man. I mean, you just never know. You never know what's going to happen when you're out here. So what a great day. I'm fortunate. I'm thankful and grateful. And yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hit that subscribe button, right? Honor this moment, this cool moment right here. We made $78 in 15 minutes by hitting that subscribe button, pounding that like button. All right. And share this video with people. Get the message out, right? This is a cool thing. Share it. All right, guys. I'll be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching. All right, guys. Dad Dash back here with an update. So you may notice it's starting to get dark. Ended up at the house for a little longer than I expected. Kind of took the time to take a little break, recharge the batteries. I had just a little time to kind of do some housekeeping items I've been putting off for a little bit. Not actual housekeeping items, but just like electronic things and doing some stuff that I got into and figured, you know what? I'm being paid by Amazon right now for time that I was expecting to be out. I could have gone out, obviously, and really drove up the earnings for today, but I'm left now with an hour. So it's about 5:30. We've got an hour to go. I'm heading down in the direction to where I need to go and where I need to end. And I'm hoping to pick up maybe an extra order or two. All the tips came through, by the way, for Uber. So we're good to go on those. We are nice. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button. Share this video. Like this video. And I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, I'm back here. So I got up here to the market, and just as I suspected would happen, and we'll see what happens with this order here because it's maxed out. It's a maxed out order, and in this particular area, Uber has completely bottomed out. So this area is one that Uber's taken over. So all base rates are $2.50 a piece. So this is a $10.50 order that was offered up, and $8 is normally the maximum tip that Uber's going to show you. And we have we have an offer here that is for $10.50. Now this is for an Alice Springs chicken, Outback center cut, 11-ounce sirloin, and bloomin' onion. This is a probably $60 to $70, maybe $80 ticket. I'd say probably a $70 ticket. So I am assuming there will be some over tip here. We will see. We will see if I'm right. It's a 1 mile order. So we're going to head down to Outback right now and pick that up. So very, very good order. Exactly what we're looking for. It's $5.53. This is exactly what I needed. This is exactly the type of order I needed right now to be able to get this done, hopefully quickly, and still leave me time to get where I need to go. All right, guys, I will be talking to you here soon. I'll give you an update, and we'll take it from there. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. All right, guys, so I am back with an update. Just got done delivering that order. It's about 10 after 6, so perfectly lined up. I am ending my day, so I only got one order in, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Was fully what I expected. Like I said, just ended up not not doing much, but I don't know that I would have earned much either. With the way that this day was, it was so slow. It was like, you know what? I don't know if the best use of time would have been out here roaming around and adding miles to my day. So, anyways, I believe there might be some extra tip. I don't know. It was kind of a strange drop off. The address that was in the Uber app, I pull up to it and I'm walking up to the house and a gentleman jumps out and starts yelling, not yelling, but, hey, sir. I said, yes. And I said, are you the Outback order? And he said, yeah. And he's at the house next door. And I said, well, I showed him the address. He said, no. And then in the app, they had written, the white trailer next door. And I'm like, okay. So, anyways, I wasn't able to get a picture. I handed it to the guy. I'm hopeful that I don't know, he seemed like he could have been a little bit irritated because I was heading to the wrong place. But I mean, I was heading to the address in the app. And they had written lot 40, but there's nowhere that said the lot number. And they said white, but it's dark. And both of them were white. I don't know. Anyways, hopefully we'll see what happens. Hopefully they don't change their tip or hit me with a bad rating or something like that, which sometimes happens with these crazy Uber orders, because can be crazy like that. So anyways, guys, the day is over. It was a good day. I'm happy with where things came in at. I think the financials are going to look good. Obviously because our work time and the time we were actually out was only a couple hours, and we made, right now, $112 if the $8 tip holds. If it's more than $8, and I think it very well could be, then we will, maybe come in at $115 or something like that. But for the amount of time we spent out, for the miles we had to expend, it was a great day. Amazon gave us a little gift, a little bonus gift. So it's nice that happens sometimes, occasionally. So guys, remember that. And from what I've had it now twice on the 3-hour shifts. So don't know what that means, but maybe target the 3-hour shifts right about midday. The same thing happened. It was the same time of day. It was very close. All of that. Now the 2 hours and the 4 hours tend, or even 3.5 hours, I've never had it happen with. But for whatever reason, they were out of 3-hour shifts today. So whatever, I'm happy with it. $78 for 15 minutes of my time is absolutely excellent. So anyways, guys, thank you for watching. Hit that like button if you've enjoyed this video today. Share this with anybody who wants to see. Like I said, my goal is to create a true look. I never know what my day is going to be. I never know what app's going to be great. I never know where I'm going to go. Today it was Uber and it was Amazon. I never know how I'm going to make my $100. I just go out and I say, I want to make $100 today, or at least $100 today. And I set out on that mission. Today I plan for more, a lot more. I plan to work a lot more. I plan for a totally different day than what I had, but we made the best of what we had. Could have probably taken advantage maybe a little bit more. Maybe it would have worked out. Maybe it wouldn't have. Maybe we'd have just been sitting around. But again, you never know. But the nice part is that's what this gives you, the flexibility to do all those things and look at all those things and see it all. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you to everybody who subscribed recently. If you haven't subscribed yet, join the group, guys. Hit that subscribe button. All right. And I really appreciate it. Leave me some feedback. Tell me what you think of the day. Tell me about your day. What are things you're experiencing? Questions you might have. Together we will get better. Together we will conquer the challenges that face us as we run our gig operated businesses and as we approach our time and our days as gig business operators. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll be talking to you real soon. Let's roll the financials. a Saturday. So we've done pretty well on Saturdays. And so far, this day started. I just got out of my son's basketball game a little while ago, so I didn't do anything in the morning or the lunch. So I decided to head up to my new favorite market, my new favorite area. And on my way in, I got a $22 Subway order. So we'll see what happens here with this. I don't know. At $22 for Subway seems like where it's going or what the story is with all of this. Normally, sometimes when you get overinflated Uber orders, it's because it's getting passed around, and there's a problem with the order that's not been dealt with. But for $22, unless it's really, really severe, I'll probably deal with it, and it'll be Uber's win having picked me out as a driver. But anyways, guys, goal as always, $100. It's a UFC fight night tonight, so I'm hopeful that's going to be driving some sales, driving some deliveries. My hope is to make at least $100, and then once I hit my 100, I will evaluate whether or not I stay out, go home, whatever. I know my wife wants me to come home for a little while because she's been working all week and spend some time at the home front. But if I make my 100, I'll do that, I told her. So we'll see how fast, and depending how early I make my 100, if it comes early and doesn't require me to be out late to do it, then I will consider maybe staying out a little bit longer and pushing past the $100 mark. Tomorrow, got an evening ball game, so all my work's going to be done in the morning and lunch. So it's going to be kind of flipped in reverse, but it's a Sunday, so that should be good. Football's on. Hopefully that means people want food delivered, and hopefully they're tipping too. All right, guys, hit that like, share, subscribe button. Pound the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're enjoying the videos. Everybody new that subscribed, I really appreciate it. Listen, if you subscribe, put subscribe in the notes, in the comments, and I will mention you in the next video. I'm going to make a list. I haven't seen anyone do it, and if you have done it, make sure you do it again in this video so I see it. I just must have missed it. But I don't believe I've seen anybody do it yet, but I will definitely mention you in the next video that I make as a thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Really, really do appreciate that. Trying to grow this network, grow this thing. Everybody that's been interacting with me, commenting and talking, and you see the comments on the page, on the videos. Really appreciate it. Keep it coming. I like the flow. I've learned some information from some of you. Hopefully you've learned some from me. Together we will get better. All right, guys. I'm going to jump on this, pick up this food, check on, see what's going on with the order. I'll be back with an update in a little while, and we'll take it from there. All right, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, I'm back. Just made the delivery, and I am very, very happy because this is a new market for Uber, obviously. And I can tell that one way because they paid me $18.23 to pick up a sub and chocolate chip cookies and go 1 mile. Absolutely insane payout. But it's exactly what I've seen from Uber. When I first started with Uber back in the original market, I started in the Hagerstown, Maryland market. They were new up there, paying insane payout, baited me in, baited every other driver in, and then once they took over the market, bottomed it out overnight, and that's what Uber does. So beware. Look, if you can find a market, and I have a couple markets up here, luckily, that are Uber is still trying to gain footing in. But once they get their foothold into a market, they're going to drop everything down to $2.50. But that is Uber's business model. If you've done any research or you know anything about Uber, their goal is to come in, overpay, even take a loss for a while, and then once they own the market, once they get their market share, then they will come in. Once they've monopolized the market, so to speak, once they get all the drivers in and working for them. And of course, the model requires that you work only for them. What happened with me with that other market is I just basically stopped taking Uber orders and had other offers that were better, and the other offers started competing, and then Uber got really testy and upset. And I guess that's what Uber's doing in other markets. It hasn't come here yet, where they're doing the 5 strikes and you're out, and all the different things that you're hearing where they're taking away information. I mean, it is what it is. I can read a map. I'll figure it out. And if the money makes sense, I'll do it. But if not, then Uber is not going to get my attention. I got too many other options and opportunities to worry about Uber if they're not willing to pay me my due. So anyways, kudos to Uber. Hats off to Uber. This makes perfect sense. It's a $4 tip. that I'm waiting on. I think I'll probably get it. It was to a college dormitory, so that was a little awkward trying to navigate through all that. But for $22, and what ultimately being bet was $18 base pay for basically 20 minutes of work, insane order. I'll take that, no problem. I'm very happy to do that order. So this puts us 22% of the way to our 100. I am now back on the road again to head into the market that I'm targeted for, which is the Charlestown, West Virginia market. I will be able to go live with them at 5:15 unless I get hired for other jobs first. So I'm going to get back on the hunt, look for some Instacart, look for some Shipt, see if Uber has any interest in me or my services, maybe even Grubhub. And Point Pickup is also very active in the area. I'm still looking for the first opportunity to go live with them. Maybe today is the day, and I'll take you with me when we do. All right, guys, hit that subscribe button. Celebrate this big win for Dad Dash Industries, and keep that in mind. If you find a fresh new Uber market, go attack it, guys. You can make a lot of money and get there fast, get there first, make the money, because eventually they're going to take it away. All right, guys, I'm going to get back on the road here. I'll be back with an update soon. Hopefully we get another order really quick, in a relatively reasonable amount of time. And I'll be back to tell you about it if I do. Talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Back with an update here. Want to let you know what's going down. So I made it into my market, stopped off, decided to get a snack, use the restroom since it's been a little bit of a commute in. And that was a good thing I did that. That always puts me, I go to a particular convenience store that's like dead center of the market, puts me really great in range to start getting hit with orders, especially at dinner time. And I went ahead and took a 7-bag delivery for Instacart. Instacart has an excellent new deal that works through Martin's grocery stores, where you just go pick up the bags from groceries. Ranges anywhere from $5. I did one the other day for as much as $27, and they can be even bigger than that. Now, some of them can be quite large. It could be a couple cartfuls, but the key thing is you don't have to shop, but you still get paid base pay plus tip. The base pay for these orders is $5. It's just a flat $5 fee. I think they do add a little bit extra if there's excessive miles in the order. But in this case, it was $10 to go 5.8 miles. So I went ahead and took that. As I was heading over, there's an Applebee's right over there next to the Martins, and I got a $13.38 Grubhub order. So I went ahead and snatched that up for 2.5 miles. Now, as I anticipated, the Grubhub order was not ready, and that Applebee's takes forever. So I got my groceries, stopped into the Applebee's, talked to the lady in there and said, hey, what's going on with the order? She said probably about another 10 to 15, maybe 20 minutes on the order, which normally would have been like, okay, even though this is $13 for 2 miles, we're going to find something else we got to do, or, at least turn the apps back on to see if anybody will hire us for something that makes more sense at the given time, and then maybe come back. Well, in this case, we were already hired. So I'm going out right now to make the delivery on the groceries. That's $10, and then it'll be $13.38, but it's not even $5.20 yet. So we will have had almost $50 in the bank before we even get into the core of the dinner hour out here. Now, we got to be careful because this market can take you on some rides. And right now we're on a little bit of a ride right now, but I think we're going to be okay. So I will be back to update you, see how all of this shakes out and turns out. The big key to all of it is that when we get done with the final order of this stack that I've done, is that everybody gets their food on time, everybody gets their food warm and in good condition. The restaurants and the stores stay happy, and then we get another order to follow it up. Those are the 4 premises that we're operating on that I believe I can meet, and that's what you should too if you're going to do a multi-order stack. If you don't believe any of those are going to be able to be met, don't do it. It is definitely not worth it, but those are the 4 premises you should operate on. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I think I'm at my address, or I'm coming close to it. Oh, it looks a little icy and snowy up here, but we're going to deal with it. So good time to jump off the camera. I'll be talking to you with an update soon. All right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. guys, so Dad Dash back here and with an update. So basically, where we stand right now, I'm not. We basically where we stand right now. I finished the drop off there for the groceries. It went fine. It was quick. I got back to the restaurant. Food was waiting for me. Just got that delivered. I got another Grubhub offer right away, which I turned down promptly. That was for it was like $12 for 12 miles. It was for the 5 guys that's up here, and I said, no way, we're not going 12 miles for $12. And it was taking you way out of the market. So we shot that down. I'm glad we did because we got a $7 3.5 mile, or maybe it was 4 mile DoorDash order for a Chinese restaurant up here where they said the food, I've already gotten a notification that the food is ready. I'm hoping maybe there's a little extra tip in there. It was like I think a 4 or 5 item order. Maybe there was a little bit more. I don't know. It looks like there's some potential, but I'm not certain. I have never been to this restaurant. And the area of town that I'm going to deliver it, I'm not certain. But we'll find out. We will find out. So I'm on my way to pick up that food. And this puts us at, before we needed, I think it was about $52 to hit our 100, and it's not even 6 o'clock yet. So great start to the night. Great way to start it out. Great padding for the evening. So I'm hoping this maybe has a little bit of extra tip in it, and maybe we get, once I make the pickup, I'm going to turn Uber back on. I'm going to turn Grubhub back on. I've still got Instacart running in the background, Shipt running in the background. Haven't seen anything yet that's inspired me to hit accept and give up the food apps yet, but we will continue to look and see what we can find. All right, guys, I am here at the restaurant. I'm going to go in here and pick this up, and I will be right back. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, what's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries here again, back with an update. So it's been wild since I talked to you last. We were dropping off the Grubhub order for $10. Got off that order, got a $15 offer. It was a place and pay order. I normally don't like to do those, but I went ahead and took it against my better judgment, and it was a mess. They were out of items. I called, placed the order. I had to call Grubhub. Grubhub just said we're going to cancel the order. So they went ahead and canceled the order. And I had to call back the place and cancel it. Now, while that was happening, I ended up getting a $14 Ruby Tuesday / Blaze Pizza order, which turned into a $17.50 order. So that really turned out well. So right now I needed about $28, and I ended up pulling off getting a $20.50 Long John Silver's order, which I normally stay away from Long John Silver's and other markets, but for $20, I'm willing to come check this out. So it looks like we've got some action here. Wow. So we've got Charlestown has a $26 17 item order. There's some really good action on Instacart here, it looks like. Some pretty easy orders, it appears. I'm going to check this one out. That would actually allow me to lock this down pretty much, turn off all the apps. And this is $26, but where is it going? That's the question. Anyways, we'll come back to these, and I'll see. I don't want to take them yet because they tend to get upset if you don't get on top of shopping these right away. But there's some pretty decent looking orders right here in the Instacart app. But anyways, I am here at Long John Silver's. I'm going to be running in here, grabbing the order. Hopefully it goes smooth, and we'll get this delivered. This was only like a 4 mile order, so really, like I said, really, really good order. And then it's about 7 o'clock, so we got plenty of time left to hit our 100. We're going to be about $7-8 away from 100. So we'll see what happens. As you can see, I've got some Instacart options on here if I want to do that and just get out of the food delivery, go, do anything under 20 items I'm down for. And we've got a $15 Food Line, which I prefer Food Line, but it's 7 miles. I got to look at the locations on both of these. And then we've got a $26 Martin 17 item 25 units. Neither of these, both of those look decent. And then there's also an order that I may head back towards the house because I've got a $16 to $18 shipped order for Wise Markets. It's delivery only. So I just basically pull up, call the number, person comes out and loads up the car. I'm not sure what the items are. They never tell you what the items are. So it could be a lot, it could be a little. And then you just have to travel up. It looks like probably about 7 or 8 miles up the road from the store. So I don't know, we got lots of options right now. We're gonna take them all under advisement, but for now I got to run in here and grab this order, and then I will be back to let you know what we decide, how we go about it, if we stay around and just try to do a little grab and go order before we go home, or if I go ahead and take one of these shop options or grocery delivery options. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. Guys, Dad Dash back here with an update. So I figured while we still have a little bit of light as I'm going through the parking lot, I'll update you. So I believe I'm on my final order. We've already hit 100. It was a little after 8 o'clock, so we worked a little more than 4 hours, but we got an 850 order that pushed us over. So we didn't go with any of the crazy options. We didn't go do any shopping, nothing like that. What we did was we kept it straight in our wheelhouse. We went natural, and that is with food delivery. So I got a $7 Taco Bell order. And that's where we left it. So, and the shipped order and all that stuff I've kind of left on the cutting room floor. I don't think we're going to do anything with that. You never know. They're still offering me the order. But this order I just picked up from a place called We Want Wings. It's a virtual restaurant. I believe there'll be a little bit of extra tip probably in here. It'll probably be something like, $8.50 or something like that. Maybe it'll stay at $7, but that'll put us at about $108 for today. That'll cover the overage there that we had as far as minute wise, and should close out a nice day with a gross revenue per hour of $25 per hour. So we generated exactly where we want it to be. And I believe I'm going to go ahead and call the evening at this point because I've been on the phone with my wife a couple times, and I think it's time to call it. So with that said, guys, next time I come back, I'll come back to update you. Probably will be to wrap it up. If not, I'll come back and let you know what's going on, let you know where everything went or what I'm doing instead, or if there's another order that caught my eye. I do still have Uber on. I do still have Grubhub. As you saw in there, Grubhub's been sending me a lot of orders. I turned down a couple Uber orders. I didn't like the miles. I didn't like where they were going. I didn't like the timing of it, even though it was nice, a nice big $18 order. I felt like the timing of that was going to be well over an hour by the time you got to where Uber wanted me to go. It was going to just take too much time, and I could not do that. So with that said, guys, I will be back either to wrap it up or maybe go over one more order if something comes through. If not, it'll probably be a wrap up. All right, guys, thanks for watching today. Thanks for coming along. Hit that like button. Share this video with anybody who's new to the gig economy, anybody who's in the gig economy, anybody you think would be interested in the gig economy. Share this. Hit me up with some comments on what you think about tonight. Just ride along, your own tips, tricks, and strategies, what you think about what we're doing here. And we'll go from there, guys. All right, I will be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching. I'll talk to you. What's going on? going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with the promised update and wrap up. So, guys, as you probably saw, that was not my last order, not by a long shot. In fact, I'm here updating records right now. It's been a pretty crazy end of day, but we just got out of, we did cancel an Uber order that I think was going to be a very bad value steak. And I got out of it and just called it a night and said, you know what, let's just call it and go get my food for my wife and I and go the heck home, because we had a great day today. All right. So, what happened after we talked last? So we were going to deliver, I believe, a We Want Wings order. I think we'd gotten a Taco Bell order, or maybe we were going to deliver the Taco Bell order. I don't remember. I know we were back there. I think it was a We Want Wings order, and I was saying that's going to be the last order, and I'm going to go home. Well, then I'm on the phone with my wife, and I get a 1329. No, I'm sorry. I wasn't on the phone with my wife. No, I got, as soon as I got done with that, I got a 1329 Brothers Pizza order, which did take me out on the back roads and on the slick roads that I was trying to avoid, but I did it anyways. And that turned into a pretty good value order. It was a $30.67 an hour value, projected hourly. And then when I got done with that, I called my wife and said, okay, I'm done. And I'm on the phone with her. And I'm riding by Ruby Tuesdays, and Grubhub sends me a $10.22 order to literally take it to a hotel right across the street. So I couldn't turn that down. I turned into Ruby Tuesdays, grabbed that order, snatched up, took it to a hotel. Then I'm, deciding on some dinner things, and I hadn't turned off my Uber app, and I got shot an $18.08 Uber order, and I ended up getting suckered into hitting accept. And I got to the McDonald's, and the McDonald's was like, yo, the order is not going to be done for like 20 minutes. And I'm like, I'm not waiting 20 minutes on an $18 order, which I already was going to have to go back down onto the country roads again, onto the icy roads. And I said, you know what? That's a sign that says get out of it. Go do what you're supposed to be doing, what you told your wife you were doing, which was to go in and get ready to go get food and stuff. Just quit playing around, Steve, with the app. Get out of it. You made $132.22 for the night. So we averaged, our average gross revenue per hour was $25.51. Our delivery gross revenue per hour for delivery time that we were out and about was $35.74. And we worked 311 minutes and delivered for 222 of those minutes. So that's a really, really good ratio there, I think. We're going to find out what that number is here in a second. I really need to add that into my sheet, but I don't have it. So give me a second here as I get through. There it is. All right, so 222 divided by 311 is a 71% work rate. So actually, it is not a great work rate. It's below 80%, but we still managed to make money because of the size of the order. I think the size of the order, if you're going to have a lower work rate, you got to have a bigger orders. And that's what we did tonight, because our average order size was $13.22. So anyways, guys, it was a good day. Good, we earned some money. We did 10 total deliveries. So like I said, it ended up being a very good day. So I'm going to sign off here. We're going to send it into the financials. I appreciate you guys riding along with me. If you enjoyed today's video, if you appreciate what I'm doing, please hit the subscribe button. Share this video as well for others. Help me grow this channel. And as well as hit the like button too, to let YouTube know that I'm doing a good job. If you don't think I'm doing a good job, hey, I'm okay and comfortable with you hitting the dislike button. YouTube still is happy that people are paying attention. And if you're a new subscriber, put subscribe in the notes, and I will, or in the comments, and I will mention you the next video I make. I'm going to make a list on that. So guys, thank you for riding along with me today. I will be talking to you soon. I may be out tomorrow. I'm going to be out tomorrow. I just don't know if I'll film or not. It's going to be a crazy day tomorrow, because I've got to kind of balance that act between Dad and Dash, and we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching. Let's go ahead and roll the financials. going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along. So today is going to be an all-day affair. It is about 9 a.m. It's the first time I've gotten out this early in a very long time. I've already got my first order in the car, as you can kind of probably already see. We're doing an Uber order. I literally dropped my son off at the babysitter's and made my stop off to get gas and everything at the Sheets convenience store right close to where I dropped them off at, and boom, I got my first order, $13 Uber order, heading right back in the direction that I need to go. So went ahead and snatched that up happily, and I'm getting that delivered for $13. So a great way to start the day. We are going to be making our way down to our new favorite territory, where we're going to be working all day long in the Charlestown, West Virginia territory. We're going to have Instacart shipped, DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber Eats fired up all day, along with maybe some point pickup as well. I think today's going to be the day we finally take the plunge and see what one of those is like, see if it's worth it. I'm just going to do one, I think, to start out, see how it turns out, see what the process is like, get it done early, and then try to make it as uncomplicated as possible. And then if we like it, if it turns into something that I think is worth putting into the lineup and rotation, we may dive in deeper. So anyways, guys, goal as always is to get 100 on a day like today, where we're going out early and we're getting started early, although there is going to be some travel time. Obviously, we want to earn at least $100, but we're going to be out far more than 4 hours. So hopefully right now, the way I look at this is my focus is first on $100. I don't look at anything bigger. $100. That's my daily goal. How fast do I do that? And I want to get a feel for the market, get a feel for the flow of the day, and I'll kind of make some decisions and go from there as to what I need to do. If it's a really, really slow day, then I may, we may look at doing some Amazon Flex. If it's a good day, looking like there's a good flow, then we'll see how fast we get that first 100. That'll be a good pace setter, and then we will set our goals from there. So right now our goal is 100, to get to 100 as fast as possible, preferably before I have a scheduled lunch break. You call it a lunch break, but it's basically we start door dashing at 11:30 in that market and go to 3, and then we go 4:30 to 9:30 for what I'm calling the dinner and lunch. So we have like an hour and a half break there on, in between. So anyways, that's what's on the agenda today. So like I said, the first goal is to try to get to that $100 mark as fast as possible. Then after that, our next goal is to will be to kind of set and establish some goals and see where it goes from there. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon, and I will be back. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So we made that delivery. We've still not gotten tipped on it, although I believe we definitely will. So that should be $13.58 I believe it's $13.58. Should be in the pocket right now, and that should be coming very soon. But we are finally in the Charlestown market. Hopefully, now that we're in the market, we are still live. We've been live on Grubhub, Uber, and we're just going to wait until the opportunity is to go live on DoorDash. I'm going to look for, it looks like we do have a shop and deliver for 6.9 miles. I think I'm going to go ahead and snatch that up, actually. 12 bags, $10.64, why not, right? So I went ahead and grabbed that. So now we are now on duty for $10.64 to go pick up 12 bags for 6 miles. So it's like we're going to fill the time with doing stuff like that. Shipped has nothing on offer. They did have a $8 to $11 deal that I was looking at, and then I didn't pick it up because I was waiting till we got closer to the market to make sure I could, not get in any trouble time-wise. What we're going to do is we're going to head over, pick this order up for $10, go drop it off, and then we'll see what else comes. So with this order, that should put us at about $23, and we're not even in the lunch yet. Like I said, we don't go active. We won't be available to go active and live unless DoorDash turns red until about 11:15. So once we get done with this Instacart order, we'll come back and see what else is going on, see what else we can do, see what else Instacart has to offer, and we'll continue to look and see what it is. Now, point pickup. Let's see if point pickup has anything right now. One available offer, still at $11.45. They've got the $9.85 offer, and that will be picked up at $11.45. Now, the only reason why I'm not jumping right on that is because that is in the middle in the heart of lunch. So I want to be in a position to take the best offer, and I don't know if that's the best offer or not, because it's actually $4.50 base, meaning it's a $4.50 tip. It's not bad, but again, I don't know enough about point pickup to know what type of time commitment that is. So again, I would be more comfortable picking something up that I know is going to be more in that break time between lunch and dinner, and then going out and taking that time to experiment a little bit with the point pickup. So anyways, guys, I am now heading, I'm going to head over here to the Martins and go pick up that grocery order, and then we'll go from there. And I'll be back with an update periodically throughout the day to let you know what's going on. All right, guys, talk to you shortly. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again, and with an update. So got into the market, did not get, well, wasn't here for but a couple seconds, and man, orders started coming my way. So first I got a $10 Instacart order, which I accepted for 12 bags of groceries going about 6 miles. Then, as soon as I accepted that, Uber went ahead and hit me up with a $23.71 order going 2 miles. Now, again, Uber is brand new in this area up here, which is the only thing I can tell, because they paid me $18 base pay for a Starbucks run. So I went and picked up that coffee. There was a long line at the Starbucks, which may be why that thing was bidded up, that a lot of drivers might have showed up, saw the line, and eventually just left. That's one idea. The other idea is this is still a relatively new market, although Uber's been up here the whole time I've been doing it. So, anyways, got that completed. While I was waiting for the order, I was looking at the Instacart order I accepted, and I only had a 2% cancellation rate. So I went ahead and actually got out of that order because I did not like it the more I thought about it. 12 bags, 6.87 miles, going all the way to the state line. I said, you know what? No. So we got out of that order, and I'm glad I did, because, guys, we are on our first point pickup order. So we are about to arrive at the store. I will give you a full breakdown of my experience, but it's an $11 order going 2.37 miles, and it's an express order. So I assume this will be very similar to start, but we will find out. So I'm about to arrive. I will be back to update you, let you know what's going on, let you know what I think about it and how it went. All right, guys. Talk to you. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here for an update on my point pickup order. So, as I mentioned, we are doing our first point pickup. It was a little bit of a wait. It was about a 12-minute wait. Actually, it may have been a little bit longer. I think it may have been 16-minute wait. I don't know. I have to double check that. But it was an over 10-minute wait for the order. They were still picking it. People at this Walmart are very, very nice. I had to wait about 4 minutes, about 4.5 minutes, because it says in the app, as I'll show you some of the screenshots that I'll slide up there right next to me so you can review them. Kind of tells you that you got to wait 5 minutes, and then you call the number, which I followed everything to a T. And then it's very much like a Walmart Spark pickup. They put the label on there. The only difference is I did not have to scan the label after pickup. That was a little different. And now we are on our way to the customer's house, which is 5 minutes away from the Walmart. On my way out of the Walmart, I got a $23.65 offer from Uber, which I snatched up. It is to the Popeyes. I've never been to this Popeyes up here. I've never really gotten offers on the DoorDash side, and Uber is definitely way more active active than they've ever been in this area. It used to be that there were like a couple places you had to use the card. So I'm thinking that Uber is finally starting to emerge in this market. Now, what's interesting is just what they're paying per order, which is very similar to where they were at when Uber was emerging in the Hagerstown market, where I used to work a lot. And now, it's a mess up there as far as what the offers are, and they can be really, really bad. But this is Uber's game. This is how they do it. If you research how Uber does it, if you can find an emerging market for Uber, I've said this in other videos, jump all over it. It is a gold mine for a while. Then it's going to fall back in line and become more like people would be used to, which is, having to pick through orders, and not every order is a home run. Because like I said, this would probably be, if this was under a $2.50, I bet you there's a $4 or $5 tip here. And it's probably about an $18 base pay, which means if it was a $2.50 base pay, this offer would be more in the lines of $6 to $7 going 2 or 3 miles. I mean, it's insane that they're paying $23 to go 2 miles, which obviously is to attract drivers from DoorDash, who has a huge foothold in this market right now. Grubhub, not so much, or at least not from what I've seen, but this is not my certified territory through Grubhub, so I can't schedule. I am bumped way down in priority when it comes to Grubhub, so I'm only looking at orders that none of the other Grubhub drivers want to see. So I cannot really make a great assessment of Grubhub up in this area. It is something that I may consider changing if I decide that this is where I want to work for now, and then go to put the old market I was in kind of on the back burner. But we'll see where it goes. We'll see how this thing plays out. But I do like it so far up here. I like the way this market is laid out, and the way it conjoins with a couple of other markets that are very close by. That allows you to flow very good within and out, that you have Dash along the way. So anyways, guys, I'm about to come make this point pickup drop off. I'll be back to update you on the drop off and see how it goes, see what I see. I'll show you the payoff screen. So exciting time here. Not a bad order at all. I'm not, I think it's got definitely point pickup is something that I'm willing to put in rotation. But we'll see how this all goes. All right, guys. I will be talking to you soon. I appreciate you watching. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video with anybody you think you get something out of it. And, guys, we're going to continue on our hunt for that first $100. It's 11 o'clock. We've had a fantastic start to the day. And but we're going to continue hunting and continue hunting down that 100. All right, guys. Talk to you shortly. All right, guys, so Dad Dash back here with an update. So just completed the point pickup order. Definitely a little different there than Spark. Not as clean. Lots more steps. Very awkward, very strange process. But I took some screenshots of it. I wasn't happy with how they packed my trunk. Of course, I was not allowed to get out of the car. That's what they told me. I did tell them they could have used my hot and cold bags. I'll put a picture up of the mess that they left in my trunk, which I was just not happy about because there were a lot of cold items and things that should have been in a bag. They did not put in a bag, is what it is. And then they did not make the label. I could not figure out where they put the label. I did eventually find it to scan it, because basically it's like a 5-step process to checking that order out. When you arrive, you've got to confirm. You've got to either call or make visual contact. Luckily, the customer kind of waved to me from the window, so I could see that it was the customer. So I put that down. Then you got to go and
in a half mile,
basically, state that you're going to start delivering the packages. Then once you get the packages up, you've got to actually count up every bag that you have. You have to put the amount of packages in, where they put it, back seat, trunk, front seat. Then they make sure that gets confirmed. Then you have to scan your ticket. Then once that gets confirmed, you have to take a picture of your groceries and then a picture of their house, which is kind of awkward because I'm standing out in their front yard snapping pictures of their house. And then it finally processes the order out, and of course it tells you knock on the door, let them know when you're done, which I did do. And then the customer, of course, came out as I was leaving. So it's just way different of a situation. I know point pickup, I'm sure, has its own independent verification processes and stuff that it needs to do. Now, I'm not certain how long it takes for the specifics of the order to show up. But right now, I'll throw the screen up that's there. It's showing $11 payout. It doesn't show you tip, base pay, or anything like that. I guess there's time that the customer has still to input a tip, although I don't know if the customer, if it's like the Walmart Spark app and they're going to Walmart's online and Walmart's farming it off. So most likely there's no tip involved, or the tip's already showing as part of it. Because normally Spark's minimum was $7, point pickup's $4.50. So clearly point pickup is taking the $3.50 of the $7 that Walmart was collecting from its customers and paying its drivers. So essentially they're paying point pickup, $7 an order base pay plus the tips. How all that works out, I don't know. I know Walmart might sometimes pay, would pay for, or not, it's not premium pay, but would pay, for a little extra for extra lifting or miles or stuff like that. But anyways, I will obviously put up whatever I get, and I will continue to monitor this situation. As far as how do I feel about future point pickup orders, I'm definitely going to set a minimum for this. What that minimum is right now, I'm not certain. I'm going to look at the value of this order in terms of what we got out of it. Was this a valuable enough order at $11 when it's all said and done? That part I don't know. And it's still an outstanding, item as far as how I felt about it from a value perspective. I would say at this point, that's kind of up in the air. Because it was definitely more involved. There was definitely a lot more steps. Very, very mixed on how I feel about it. Anyways, guys, I appreciate you watching today. I am about to the Popeyes to go pick that order up. Also, I did get a Grubhub order for $16 and 8 miles, but obviously if I can do $23 for 2 miles, I'm going to do that, and it was going completely the opposite direction of where I needed to be at. So I let that one go, let them know I was on another working for another job, and I then turned off Grubhub. I forgot it was even on. So yes, so Grubhub is going there. Like I mentioned, I get the orders that nobody wants to see, and that's probably one of them. Or if there's no drivers around, they'll prioritize me as well, which sometimes up here is probably something that happens because this is kind of an out of the way place. So anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. Get in here to Popeyes, see what's going on with this order. Hopefully the dining room's open. Hopefully it's a quick in and out. This is a relatively new location. The Popeyes near my house, I do not have a good relationship with. Hopefully this one is a bit different. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching, and I will talk to you. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here again with an update. So we completed that Uber order. It was definitely a little bit of a more challenging order. I thought mistakenly it was a 2-mile order. It was not. It was an 8-mile order, but it was going in completely the opposite direction of that Grubhub order, so there was no way it was going to match up. But it was going back onto some really dicey back roads. Of course, Uber, which is, to me, their in-app directions are the worst. Took me down the wrong street, like one street over and away from their driveway, which brought me to a place that was not workable. So I had to pull out of that. It was snow covered. Their driveway was like one sheet of ice. So I had to very carefully drive down a very long driveway. Then I got it delivered, and of course I slid right on out of the driveway. But I kept the car under control in my slide and actually was able to turn it back onto the pavement to keep it from wrecking or going off the road and having an embarrassing situation in a customer's driveway. But anyways, after that, I made my way back to the market because it actually took me a little bit out of market, and I got on a DoorDash order. And that DoorDash order, which now DoorDash is sending me another order, not a great one either. $10.25 for 13 miles. We will not be doing that. Order too small. Actually, distance too far. Let's do that. So we got a $7 Chick-fil-A order for 3 miles. I was going to run the errand I've been trying to run for quite some time here. And to pull in, as I was pulling in there's a Chick-fil-A across the street, and they shot me a $7 3-mile order. So I said, no, that's a good one. I'll take it. So I'm heading back in that direction, which happens to be where there's a lot of restaurants that deal with DoorDash and Uber and everybody. And heading back in that direction now and seeing what comes up. If I happen to make it into the store that I need to go into to process my Amazon return for, then I will get it done, and then hopefully get that errand done and out of the way. If I don't, or get an offer before I make it out of my car, that's decent. I'll go once again go take the offer. So status, where are we at on our first 100? It is 12:16 p.m. in the afternoon. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm only $20 away from the first $100 of the day. So technically, if I only had the time to be out for 4 hours, we would be 45 minutes away from finishing up my 4 hours, and we would be well on our way to $100. So we are earning at a very steady clip. There was a $7.50 6-mile 7-Eleven order. I just didn't like where it was going. It was taking me like 6.8 miles, but it was probably a 45-minute trip in reality, at least by my estimation. So I shot that back and said, no, too many miles for that amount of money. So anyways, we wait. I have every belief that we will be definitely making our 100 today. The only question is, how much more will we have? Because I'm planning to be out till about 8:30, 9 o'clock tonight. So we have literally 8 hours. We're already sitting at $80. Based on what we're earning, it's pretty incredible. And you figure there was a lot of travel time in there. So our actual available work time of the last 3 hours was, we were in between markets. So when you look at this earning rate right now, it's pretty incredible. But, I know I've been doing this long enough to know that, it's not going to be steady all the time. So there's going to be some time that's going to even that out and smooth that out throughout the day. But my hope is that, we can at least earn at a steady clip of $25 gross revenue per hour. And if we do that, that's at least another $200. We'd be sitting knocking at the door of a $300 day, but I'm not going there yet. I take it slow and I don't jump to that conclusion, nor am I setting that goal at this point. Right now, our goal is to crack that first $100 out. So that's what we're going to try to do. It looks like I am going to make it into the store here to do my return. And once I get done with that, I'll come back out and see what's going on. Hopefully we get an order. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. Thank you. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash wanted to jump back here and give you a little update. So, exciting news. We have accepted the order that puts us over $100 for today, and it's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So, awesome start. Basically, where we're at right now is we have, accepted, since we talked last, I was heading in to go run a personal errand, and basically where we're at right now is we have, while I was walking into the store, I got a $6 order for Uber, or not for Uber, for DoorDash. And we basically ended up doing 3 DoorDashes, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Well, no, 2 more DoorDashes. I think we just gotten done a DoorDash. We did 2 more DoorDashes. We did a $6 and then we did a $6.50. Both of them for 2 miles apiece. So it ended up being $12 for 4 miles. We really got them done very, very quickly. And then after we were on our way to drop off the second DoorDash order, we got a $21.87 Uber Eats order for Applebee's. Now, there's sometimes waits, but I had to finish that order up. So I'm hoping I've cut into that wait time. we will see what this is. It is a 6-mile order. So we will see just how far that's going to take us out, where that's going to go. It looks like it's in an okay area. So that will put us over. We only need it after the DoorDash order. We only needed $6.85. So now with that $21, that puts us very firmly over the $100 mark. That will put us at about what, I guess, about $115 at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We still haven't even touched dinner. We still have plenty of earning time. So phenomenal day, driven by Uber Eats and the crazy pay rates that they're paying right now in this current area that I'm in. So, all right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I'm here at Applebee's, and we will hopefully continue earning. All right, guys. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here. So I am back. So I did get the Uber Eats order completed. That one was definitely a bit out there. It was way up in the mountains. I did not expect that. I thought it was not going to be where it was, but it was. But we got that order done. And it took us about 33 minutes to get it done. And then we had I'd say about a 15 to 20 minute ride back. Well, no, let's see here. We got that done at, it's 1:31. So it took us 18 minutes to get back. So I've gotten no orders since I came back in here. I'm parked outside California Tortilla. I like that place. And I think I'm going to go ahead and take lunch, reward myself for a job well done, because we are sitting at $114.53. Now this order we just did does have some signs that there could be more tip there, because there's only $8 showing. And with Uber Eats, the maximum tip they show is $8. All right, guys, I will be back. I will be talking to you soon, and I appreciate you riding along with me today. I think today's going to turn out to be a pretty decent day as far as money goes. It's definitely great that we've already hit our 100. Anytime we hit $100 early like this, it always bodes well, especially if we have the time to continue working. So let's see where we go with this. I'll be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. Finally got an order. I did eat lunch, and it was a little bit dead, so it's about 3 o'clock now, but I do have some good news. We got the last Uber order we did. The tip came in, and it went from $8 to $21, and I believe it was 18 cents. You will have seen the slide and know if I'm quoting right, but I know it's $21. The change I'm a little foggy on. Wow, guys. What a tip. I did not expect that. Although we are working on a $7.25 order for China Fortune, a Chinese restaurant I do a lot of work for around here. So we are on our way to go get that, and we've got to head down the road. Should be a pretty straightforward, straight shot order. I don't think it should be too crazy or anything like that. Then looks like Audi just sent us an order. Oh, Grubhub's sending us an order. Look, it's amazing. We get moving down here in China Fortune. Oh, wow. So it's at China Fortune, but it actually wants me to go back to my home territory, which is just insane. So that's a big fat no, because we would be literally going, no, for $11. I mean, that's crazy. Offer too low for distance. So, again, Grubhub is such a tragedy, in my opinion, as far as what Grubhub has done to itself, as far as lowering the payouts the way they have. And then, I guess to their credit, at least they're showing us the full order. But it's crazy that they would actually offer a 16-mile journey, which would be more like a 28-mile journey if this was the area I wanted to work, for $11. I mean, that's crazy. But, that's what they're doing. So, anyways, guys, on my way down here, I'm hoping that by moving around this market, which is one of the keys to success, one of my tips is move around, staying stationary. The nice part about taking an order, even if it's not the best order that you've ever had, is that you start moving. And it's as if the more you're moving, the more this thing is recognizing that, hey, you know what? Car's moving in our direction. So it looks like Point Pickup has a $10.78, 1.68 mile deal. It's going to be delivering to, it appears, the Horizon Goodwill, which is interesting. Of course, obviously, I took this order that I've got to go 6 miles down the road for, so I'm not going to accept it right now because it's a ready for pickup. So when I grab this order, I have to go pick it up, which is probably why they see me heading towards this Walmart, which is where this Chinese restaurant's at. So not going to be able to do that. But if it's still there and I need something to do, I will definitely take it under advisement. It's another express order. Not sure what it is, but I'm going to head in here. I'm arriving at the restaurant. I'm going to head in here, pick up the order, and then I'll be back to update you here shortly. Hopefully, when we talk again, I've got good things to report, and we're getting closer to that second $100. All right, guys. Talk to you soon.
Hello, have a delivery for Colleen.
Colleen?
Mhm.
Sure. Hey, excuse me, Colleen, your food's here. Oh,
There you go. Thank you very much.
thank you.
Yep, thank you.
What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So, just wanted to jump in here with an update because I just got done delivering that Chinese order, and I just had to jump on here because I couldn't believe the size of that order. It was just a one item, like 2 item, 3 item order, but I mean, it was not expensive at all. I got a $10 tip. I mean, wow! I delivered it to a hotel, so he was the hotel manager. Man, what an incredible tip. So I ended up driving I think it was about 5 miles for $13. So it was really, really good. It was well over $2 a mile. So I'm driving back now. I'm a little bit outside where I can get, well, you can still technically get orders, but I'm a little bit outside. I decided not to go with the Point Pickup. Actually, I decided not to. Then I decided to just, what the heck? And then somebody had taken it after so long. They went in and took the $10 1 mile order. I figured somebody would. So I'm heading back now because it's about 3:30. We are at $140, guys. So we should have no problem, I think, through dinner, definitely making that second 100, and maybe cutting into a third 100. But again, we're not going to focus on that. We're only about $9 away now from hitting 50, but $9 and some change away from hitting 50, the next $50. So like I said, we're like $59 away from our next 100. I think we're going to definitely have a good shot of hitting that, being at 330. I would be very surprised if we didn't earn at least $60 more between now and like 8:30, 9 o'clock tonight when I plan to quit. Yeah, so I mean, just a great day, guys. I will be back when I get something. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you, and I'll be back with an update as soon as I have one. All right, thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button. Like this video if you're getting something out of it. Share this video. And guys, thanks for riding along today. I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here with an update. So last time we talked, I was looking for another order. I just gotten the $13 and riding back. I did actually end up taking the point pickup order that I had talked about, it had gone away. It came back for like $14, and I took it. It was actually not bad at all. Then that put me at $154, and then after that, I had to wait to get back live with DoorDash. Took a little break, took a little breather, and now it's a little after 5. We're sitting at $154, and I'm on a stacked order for DoorDash. Little Caesars and Wendy's. Just picked up Little Caesars, and that was ready. And now I'm heading to Wendy's to get the Wendy's order, and it's about about 5.8 mile order. So that will be worth $13 on face value because it was $7 and $6. I don't know. If the order amounts definitely do not say there will be extra tip, but that doesn't mean in this area that there isn't going to be extra tip. Maybe it's a $5 tip for $2.25 on the Little Caesars, because a lot of times people will give a standard flat $5 delivery tip around here, and then the Wendy's is like $30, so there could be a little bit of extra in there, but I think we're probably talking about in the end $13-14, which will move us closer to collecting that second 100 of the day, as that would put us up to about $69 right now and needing about $31. So Uber has not come back with any offers for a very long time, not since that monster order we got at lunchtime. I'm hoping, being that it's dinner, and as we're driving around here picking these orders up, that maybe Uber will get into the swing of things. Grubhub made an offer to me that I did accept momentarily. It was $13 for 12 miles. I didn't think it was as bad as it was until I looked up the address, and it was a 22-minute drive from the restaurant to the address, which meant it was going to be 22 minutes back, and I vetoed that right away. And just decided to go on break and now put 24 miles into the on the car for a relatively small payout. There is a couple point pickup orders that are out there that are intriguing. There's one in particular that has gone up to like $12, and it's only 3 miles. But my concern is with it is you have to be there at 5:22, which I don't believe I'm going to be able to do. So I'm going to see if it's still here, and if there's a slowdown, I have no problem running over there and picking that up for 3 miles for $12. There's a couple other ones, but they're kind of substantial miles, or they're really substantial in the future. I don't want to schedule that right now. So I'm going to jump off here, and I will be right back with an update as soon as I have some more to report. All right, guys. Talk to you shortly. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back with another update here. I wanted to just kind of jump in here and update you. We are closing in on the second 100 of the day. We need about $8, and then we will be at our second 100 of the day. So, just got done. I can't remember exactly where we're at, but basically I'll give you a brief synopsis of everything that's happened. I got done delivering. I did the 2 DoorDash orders that had come up. Then I did a China Fortune order, which was for $7, and that turned out to be for $8.50. And then I got, on the way to the China Fortune order, I got the Uber order that I just delivered for $14.25. I don't believe there'll be any extra tip on that, and that's left us where it's at. Grubhub's been very active, but they've sent up me terrible orders. We're talking like $7 for 11 miles, $8 for 9 miles, stuff I'm not going to do. I'm not going to do upside down orders for anybody. So, like I said, unfortunately, my priority for Grubhub in this area is low. because of the fact that I'm not technically assigned to this area. So I kind of expect this. Grubhub, it's kind of like you just look for that one good order, and then maybe you get it, maybe you don't. You're hoping that maybe all the other drivers in the area are not available, and you're in best proximity, and then you can grab it. So right now I'm heading back to the DoorDash area, and where I know DoorDash is strong, and heading back and hoping maybe we'll track something for Uber. It's only 6:30. We've got 2 hours to make $8 and crack that second 100 out. Instacart again and Shipt have not really been sending out anything that I've been interested in. Just because I'm getting it done with food delivery apps, and those just run quicker. So I'm probably going to keep just doing food delivery for today, but we'll see. Point Pickup does still have the one order for $16 out there. Now there's a $9.72 order for $8.45, but I'm not going to schedule myself for an order 2 hours in advance. So not going to happen. I'm not even planning to be out then. I'm planning to already be exiting the market and heading in the direction of my house. So, hopefully we can clear the $100 mark here before 7 o'clock if all goes right, because everything is in red. I'm going to go down here and just kind of cruise all the areas that I know are good, and see if we can attract a decent offer that turns out to be at least $8 or more. All right, guys, I will be back with an update, and I appreciate it, and I will talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So we did it. We cracked our second 100. So we are now at $215 and some change. So we are $85 away from cracking a third 100 for today. So we'll see if we can do that. I'm not sure if we will. We've got about an hour and a half. I highly doubt we're going to make $85. Although last night I made $72 on an Instacart order. So you never know. A lot stranger and wilder things have happened. So, guys, great day so far. Thanks for coming along. Listen, celebrate this day with me by hitting that subscribe button if you have not. I want to take a second right now and thank everyone that's a subscriber, because we are at 51 subscribers today. That is so exciting. We've taken this from 0 to 51. I love that we're growing. That's exactly what I want. I'm hoping that everyone's enjoying it. And please, if you're a new subscriber, share your tips, tricks, strategies. Throw a note in there. Anybody who puts I subscribed or just subscribed in the comments, I'm going to mention you in the next video. I haven't seen anyone do that yet. But listen, guys, so happy to have you. Thank you so much. We're going to continue going out, building this network and adding to the already robust network of gig business operators that are out there posting stuff on YouTube, out there trying to make money on a daily basis. We can help each other out, get better, get stronger, and hit our goals together. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you. I'll be back. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update for you. So, obviously, I'm not in my driveway. I'm not doing a wrap-up. So, what we did, we completed the Uber order, which I have already gotten tipped on. So, that tip, there was no extra tip. I was correct on that. It ended up being the $6.93 that I thought it was going to be. And basically drove around the Charlestown market for a little while longer. Nothing. We didn't get anything from DoorDash. We didn't get anything from Uber. We didn't get anything from Grubhub. Well, we did get a few things from Grubhub, but they were no good. But pretty much we were not getting any attention. And since I was already sitting at $215, I thought, you know what? Let's head towards my home market where we're at right now. So I stopped off and did a 7-item Instacart shop for $12. Got that done. While I was on the way to drop off the Instacart order, I got an $11 order from a pizzeria place here in town, Angela's Pizza. Now I'm on my way to deliver that. In the meantime, I lost my dash. I got back on the board for dashing. It's about 8:15. I'm not quite certain how much longer we're going to go. So with those two orders, we generated about another $23. So we're sitting at about $238 for today, thereabouts. So not quite certain how far I'm going to go. I'd love to finish out this last 50 and get to 250 for today. We're going to see. Because, like I said, it's been a long day. As of 9 o'clock, that'll be 12 hours that I've been out continuously in my car, and I feel like I need to go home and rest, relax, and get ready to go, because I'm planning to go out tomorrow and trying to get an early start as well around 9 o'clock like I did today. I won't be going as late, but I'm hopeful that I can get another nice day in the bucket. So, with that said, this may be my last order. I don't know. I'm going to probably activate DoorDash on the way home, see if I pick up something around my house, because I am heading in the direction of my house now. So I probably will not come back down to this shopping plaza. I'll see what's going on. It's going to slow down. It's a Wednesday night. Not a lot of people are going to order out tonight. So it's not exactly a hot night to be hanging around. You're just going to be wasting a lot of time and doing a lot of driving. So I'm probably going to shut it down possibly after this order, but I am going to probably at least give DoorDash a chance to hire me on the rest of my route home. And if it makes sense and is in the direction that I'm going, I'll probably do it just to close out and see if I can close out that last $12 between the final 50. So with that said, I'm going to sign off here. Probably the next time you see me will be in the wrap up, because I'll probably only maybe realistically do 1 or 2 more orders. But I will come on and just summarize those orders and go over everything that's happened when we do the wrap up. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, focus on getting this order delivered, get fired back up on DoorDash, see what comes about, and I'll take it from there. All right, guys, talk to you shortly. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here with the wrap up. So, wow, what a crazy end of my day, and not a good way either. It wasn't like it shot off and we started making all kinds of money. Rather slow. I think I made a huge mistake staying out longer than I needed to. Definitely screwed up my hourly earnings. It was not worth what I was doing. But basically, the main thing I ran into is it was going somewhat smoothly. I was making my way up to my house, and I decided to stop off at the Sheetz convenience store right near my house. I was at, because I was dropping off the Grubhub order when I last talked to you guys. Yes. And then I did a Burger King and a Dairy Queen. So basically, I ended up, as I had told you guys, I was a few dollars off of making it to $250 and earning that $50. And I was wanting to do that. So I thought, you know what? I'll see what I can do up around my house. My wife wasn't home from work yet. And the first mistake I made was taking a Burger King order that took me like 6 miles in the wrong direction. I don't know. I somehow lost the ability to read a map in an area that I know. I don't know. DoorDash, it's like they change the maps or something, or the direction when you're looking at it. I don't know. But anyways, started there. I had to make my way back up. I thought, well, maybe that's a sign that gets me down there and I'll get hit with a nice, Uber order or something. Instead, I got hit with a ridiculous Grubhub order. It was like a $9 order to go like 16 miles or something like that down the road. And then you had to phone in the order and then pick it up. It's nuts. I wasn't doing it. Anyways, so I turned that down. But the only order I get on the way back is I talk to my wife. She's on the way home. And I get an order for $4.25. I needed $4 to hit $2.50. And I said, you know what? I normally would stay clear of a $4.25 order, but it was being delivered in my neighborhood. And I thought, you know what? I'll pick it up. And I'll drop it off. I'll do some charity work today. What the heck? I figured it was a $2 tip, $2.25. What I didn't realize was no, it was probably a no tip order, Because what ends up happening is I walk into the sheets and I'm told that I was the 8th dasher to show up, that someone had picked it up 30 minutes before, and then 7 other dashers, I was the 7th, to come in and try to attempt to pick the order up after the first dasher had picked it up. And I said, "You're kidding me." And they said, "No." And I said, "Okay, well, let me get in contact with support." So assuming that obviously no one had called support because it was a low ball order and no one's going to sit there and wait, I thought, you know what, I'll do the right thing. I'll call support. Maybe I'll get a couple dollars out of it, and maybe I'll pick an order up, again, and see if something pops near my house, whatever. I was on the phone with my wife actually in the middle of it, and I got off with her and said, I got to get in contact with support. So that took the time to talk to support. I'll throw the messages up so you guys can see them if I haven't already put them up in my montage. Put them, talk to a guy, Marlon, and, he called the store. The store said they were going to remake the order, said it'd be about 10 to 15 minutes, about 10 minutes. And then he came back on and said, the store said they can get it. And so I said, "Listen, Marlon, no offense, but I'm not doing it. Like, I'm not sticking with this order. First of all, once I realized it's a no-tip order, that this person's been waiting for like hours now, I'm no offense, but I'm not putting my ratings at risk over this order. So that was not what this was intended to be. I didn't think it was a no-tip order. I knew it could have been, but I didn't know it was going to be this big of a mess. So I got out of it. And then I get offered a Dairy Queen order. Normally I don't take Dairy Queen orders, but I thought it was going a couple miles in the other direction. I end up back down in the middle of town, okay, for $7. I thought it was $7.75, but it turned out to be $7.50. So apparently I can't even read orders anymore. I guess it's just, that just shows you it was $7.50. But anyways, it was time to go home. So on my way back, I got an offer from 7-Eleven for $3.29 or something stupid like that. It was just an insult and a half. I'd done, and then to top it off, right? No, it's $3.39. I just looked at it. Then to top it off, okay, I'm driving down the road, getting ready to go offline, and my phone rings, and I pick it up because it says unknown call, and I thought, oh, God, it could be about that order, and it was. And they're calling me like they did the other person because they said they were called a previous dasher. So I said, hey, I got screenshots. I got proof. I said, I don't want this laid on me, and I gave her the name, Marlon. She went back and looked at the notes. Oh, now I see it. I said, listen, the issue is that this is a lowball order, okay, and nobody is wanting to stay to hold the store accountable. I said, I don't know. I mean, maybe this conversation's been had more times than I thought, that the store doesn't remake the order and just tells them, hey, somebody's already come in. I said, so, I don't know what the answer is. I said, but you need to look back and see who that first dasher was, because that person took the order. I said, and then secondarily, maybe, offer the dasher a little bit extra money to stay, and then have them go in and make sure the store follows through. And that way there's continuity. I said, yeah, I guess I should have stayed and made sure it all got done. But I mean, it's $4.25. I'm not getting into a fight with the store over this for this small of an order. DoorDash needs to take responsibility for it. So anyways, that's how I ended my night. She said she was going to take care of it. Thank you so much for all the information. I'll wait and see what happens here. I'm curious, because hopefully nothing negative occurs, because I don't want to be associated with that. I feel like it's almost like Walmart Spark all over again. Here we go. You're just attached to some bad stuff going on with an order. But I think I'm pretty well covered in this instance. But what a mess. So anyways, beyond that, it was an overall great day. I did absolutely destroy my hourly gross revenue earnings. It was very, very high. And then basically the last 2 hours, I earned 2-3 hours, I earned maybe $20-$30 total. So it was $10 an hour, but it is what it is. But I ended up making, for the day, very exciting, ended up making $253.90. And it was for basically, and I don't even consider what I've been doing really work. It was more like just trying to find a couple orders. But I worked 10 hours technically, but really I only worked about 8 hours. Okay. So anyways, be it what it is. It was a great day. Anyways, guys, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Hit that like button, subscribe, and I will be talking to you soon. Let's roll the financials. guys, Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along. So, guys, after yesterday's outstanding performance, outstanding ride along, I figured I'd come back tonight and do a little short ride along because we're not going to be doing the super long ride along tonight. I've already been out. I didn't record, but I was out on my way to go do some errands, and I just turned the apps on and made I think it was about $22 and some change. Did 2 Grubhub orders, actually, surprisingly enough. I had to take my car up to get an estimate off for some stuff, repairs I needed done on it. Nothing major, cosmetic. But basically, while I was up there and in that market, I said, you know what, turn on the apps. Let's see what happens. DoorDash wasn't available, but you can always turn on Uber Eats. You can always turn on Grubhub and see if they need you. And I found 2 decent orders. So I'll flash those orders up and show you what they were. And you can see that both of those have paid out. So we've already got $22. Obviously, our goal is always to make $100. We're going out for 2 hours tonight. So not sure what that's going to hold. I'm going to be out. I'm heading to the Charlestown market again. My plan is to be out from 5:30 to about 7:30 and then start heading home at that point to get home about 8:30. And my hope is that as I'm leaving Charlestown, I'll be able to hopefully get, some orders on the way home. And hopefully that third hour can be productive. I'm hoping the first 2 hours are really, really strong. And then that last back end hour as we're riding home and picking up orders along the way, hopefully that's enough to push us to $100 or more. And we'll see. So that's our goals tonight, guys. As always, please hit that subscribe button if you're brand new. I appreciate everyone who's subscribed here recently, everyone who's reached out, everyone who's left me comments. Really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate those that have left me comments and concerned to the Spark deactivation. Thank you so much for your kind words and for everything that you've left there on that. I am doing well, though. We're good to go. I've got all these other apps working for me, so we're going to get through that. We'd definitely love to have it back as an option, but we're good to go. I've got it covered. But really, I really, really do appreciate everybody's kind words and everybody's, advice and things that have been shared from that post. But, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I am dashing along the way, although I think I've figured out that dashing along the way really means how can we deposit off the worst orders that we have that no one wants and then just dump them off on you. In fact, I just got a $5.25 Burger King order, and I would have probably taken it, even though it is kind of a smaller order. But I was just getting on the interstate. I'm certainly not going up to the next exit, which is about 4 miles up, and going 4 miles back to go snatch a $5.25 order. So hopefully, if there is orders to be taken right now that I'm going to be going by, that would make more sense than what DoorDash just sent me. But it is what it is. So, all right, guys, I will be talking to you, and I will be back with an update here once I get the first order, whether that's before we make it to the market or after we get into the market, and we'll see how things go. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll be talking to you. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I'm coming back with an update because I'm still not in the market. It's about 6 o'clock. It's been kind of a slight disaster here with this dash along the way. I don't know. You may have seen the orders come by there. We did a couple offers have come in. But anyways, to summarize what's been going on, big lesson learned here, guys. This is why I do not do multi-order stacks. And I know it is a way to make money, but, it is very, very risky. And I don't know. I don't think the risk is worth the reward, although sometimes it can work out very nicely. And there are those out there that can pull it off. And I think it's also about the layout of the market and knowing your market and knowing what restaurants that I should have really known better than to try to pull it off with the restaurants I was dealing with. So to rewind this story, I'm coming through the market and I got a $13, I think it was 8 Mile Cracker Barrel order that was going to take me back towards my house. I said, no, I'm not doing that. I'll lose my dash. So I turned that down. Then I get a $13 5-mile Grubhub order heading in the direction where I needed to go. And I thought, you know what? I'll go do that. The Five Guys here isn't too bad, but I should be okay. So I took the Five Guys order. And then, lo and behold, DoorDash actually shoots me a halfway decent order. $8.25 for $5. I'm thinking it's 9 items, Chick-fil-A. Thinking there could be some extra pay here, and it's on the way. And I look, and it's all kind of heading in the same general direction as where I need to go. So I said, well, I'll pull this off. I'll accept that. That's $8.25 plus $13.25. That's $21, and that'll be well worth the time that I'm going to spend on this. And then I'll have, nearly $40 in the bucket. And by accepting the DoorDash order, it will help me with timing, and it will extend out the time I can arrive. So I thought strategically I had it all worked out. The mistake I made was I knew this Chick-fil-A sucks. And really, if you're following the current of the shopping center and the current of traffic, Five Guys was where I should have gone first. But I was looking at the Chick-fil-A delivery time, and the Chick-fil-A delivery time was like 5:58. I'm like, well, I've got more time on Chick-fil-A. I'll just go pick that order up, get it in my car. I've got plenty of time. Then I'll run over to Five Guys. And Five Guys sometimes takes its time too. And then I'll pick it up, and then we'll go. And it was going to be 7 minutes for the Five Guys, and I was going to be 14 minutes for the DoorDash, and 5 minutes to go from Five Guys order to DoorDash order. And DoorDash order would then take me the rest of the way into the market. Well, lo and behold, Chick-fil-A screwed me. The traffic was terrible. Going at this Chick-fil-A and around the Chick-fil-A. I don't even know what I was thinking or why I would even try to get down in that area at that particular point. It would have not worked anyways, so there was no way I would have been able to get out to go the direction of the Five Guys. It was a total miscalculation on my part. Partially also due to the fact that I did not follow the number one tenet, know your market. I am not as well versed, even though it's my hometown market. I don't do much food delivery up in those markets, and I should never have attempted something like that. I should have gone with one or the other. I should have just stuck with the Five Guys order, turned down the DoorDash order, and rolled over to Five Guys and got the $13 order. Because then when I delivered this order, it turned out to be no extra tip, $8.25. I lost $5 compared to what I would have had, and it would have been less miles and probably more convenient to get going. So anyways, guys, not the greatest start. We're going to recover, though. We're heading into the market, but it's one of those days where then I also got going in the wrong direction when I came out because I couldn't get over to where I needed to due to the traffic. So that extended my drive because I had to drive into a massive intersection that is just horrible traffic-wise, horrible traffic-wise. And it was just horrible. It was not good. The whole thing was not good. Just trust me when I say that. So, anyways, point is, it all blew up in my face. And now Grubhub took the order from me while I was waiting. And I don't even know if I said that, but the significant thing is that Grubhub took my order from me and and basically unassigned me. Now, I haven't had that happen in a while, but I also haven't been doing that much Grubhub, so that worries me a little bit. I don't like to put myself in those situations, because I don't want to lose Grubhub. Not that Grubhub and I have done a lot of business together recently, but I don't want to lose the relationship. I mean, they do come through occasionally with a decent order, and sometimes they're the best of the 3 or the 4 or the 5 apps I'm working. But that's why, listen, guys, if you're going to multi-app, do not do multi-app stacks unless you are 100% sure that you can come through with the 4 basic tenets of multi-apping. And I've been over that. And that is that you can make sure that you can get to each restaurant on time. Make sure that you can get the food to the restaurant or the food to the customers on time. Make sure that you have the bags and the things and it's an order size that you can make sure the quality of the food is sustained. And then finally, you want to make sure that it leads to a place that is okay with you as far as getting additional orders and leading you in a good place in the market. But anyways, I didn't follow those tenets, and I got burned. Bottom line. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I am about 10 minutes from my market that I'm going to be working tonight. I've got all the apps fired up, so that way maybe I can get a nice order on my way in, and we'll see where it goes. All right, guys, talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update, and it's not a good one either, guys. This has been one of those evenings where I really regret even coming out. It's just been filled with nothing. Yesterday couldn't have been better. Today, filled with misstep after misstep after misstep, and just nothing going right. Just one of those very challenging evenings that just, it's just horrible. It really is. So, just to summarize what's been going on, and we're see. I don't know. I don't think this night's going to turn out very well. But essentially, what's been going on is when I got I was on my way up. I turned on all the apps, and I got a $14.13 Instacart offer. So I went ahead and took it, thinking, well, that'll be a good way to start it. It was like 10 items. So I took it, and then it took a lot longer than what I expected, as usual with Instacart, which I should have known. But, it ended up taking much longer than expected. The address was much farther away than expected. Then I don't know, just I'm out of rhythm or out of, just out of sorts tonight. And I ended up putting the order in front of the door, which big no-no. I mean, that's an amateur move. I don't even know what I was thinking. And it was one of those orders where you're not supposed to leave. You got to make contact. I kind of just dropped it. And, again, this was a night that I probably should not have been out. A lot going on, just a lot of stuff happening. And, anyways, amateur hour there with that. So, I don't know. My ratings, I'm sure, will suffer. But got that done. Then I got a $20. Now, I should have taken my lifeline. I feel like sometimes the gig gods will give you a lifeline. And that lifeline came in the form of an Uber package order, which I've never done before. I was supposed to go to GameStop, pick up a package. They were going to pay me $20 to go the 19 miles home. It was literally going to be delivered probably about, right in my home market where I had been. And probably would have landed me there. And this is just how terrible this night's going. It's like, you get an opportunity to get a really good order, the valuable order, and then you turn around and you get another order that's not as valuable, and I will explain in a second. So I turned that down. So then there was a $12 Dollar General order that was sitting there for 6 items. I thought, oh, this has got to be easy. I didn't check the items. Amateur hour again. I just said $12. Nothing's going on. It seems kind of slow or whatever. I'll just take it and maybe it'll bring me around, and accepted it. My better judgment said drop it. But I have dropped a couple orders recently with this, of course. So I said, no, I'll play it out. I get there, shop the order, and it is just the most obscure items in the entire store. End cap items. Took forever. The longest 6 items I've ever shopped, even though I did finish ahead of time. I think it was, or no, actually I finished 3 minutes over. So then I go to the checkout, and the store's computers go down. So we're standing there. There's a lady in front of me. There's only one cashier. I got to get the manager who's out on a smoke break, who comes in, and I have to stand there and wait for like 10, 15 minutes for the manager to get back from their smoke break. And then suddenly the computers come back up, and finally we're back in business. So now, this is where the irony comes in. I go and plug in the address, and sure enough, it's taking me halfway home. So now I have a choice. I'm halfway to my home market. Do I go back? Where I haven't even really gotten started. I haven't even had my apps on long enough to get started. I've turned down a couple of crap DoorDash orders. It's 7:45. This market's dying right now. There's more realistically speaking, there's really not going to be much left there. There might be one or two decent orders left, but realistically speaking, the time for this market to prosper is between like 4:30 and about 8 o'clock, 8:30. You don't come in at 8 o'clock, 8:30 and expect anything out of it. So now I'm going to head home, more likely than not. And this is where the irony comes in that I was talking about. Because if I would have taken the Uber order, I would have headed home with $20 in a GameStop package. And I'd have just been stopping by, snapped and grabbed. Who knows? Maybe there'd been an extra tip at it. But I would have had $20. Now I'm going to have $12. I shorted myself $8. Same damn thing with the Grubhub versus the DoorDash order. I take the DoorDash order, go to pick it up first, which made 0 cents. Don't even know where my head was at on that. And I end up with an $8.25 order instead of a $13 order, all going in the same general direction. So tonight, I've got about $13 that I could have made that I didn't make. That's just because of stupidity and not properly planning thing, I end up here. So, anyways, it's a long diatribe, but I think tonight has got to be it. And I think that we're going to head home after this. We're headed in the direction of home. It's already 7:45, and that's going to be that. So, guys, I'm sorry. This was a terrible ride along. We didn't make anything, really, and but you know what? Look, I'm about showing you the best days and the worst days, and this is one of the worst days. And when I do a ride along, it is what it is and what it ends up, and I'm going to still put it up regardless. And I'm sure it won't be my most popularly watched, but it is what it is. This is the real side of the gig economy. It's ups and downs. Yesterday was one of my best days I've had in a very, very, very long time. Today, one of the absolute worst. Just nothing could go right. Nothing could flow right. I couldn't get, it's just been completely backwards all day long. And it's one of those deals where I kind of had the feeling before I even came out for dinner, I was feeling like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't even go out tonight and I should just stay home and just chill out, relax, and book the $20 I'd already had. I just wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling like this was going to be the moment, and things were not lining up right, and the day got off till later than intended to start. So it was just like, you know what, let's just call it. No big deal, no harm, no foul. Instead, I did go out, and now so far it's been a complete debacle. I'm going to head towards the home market. I'm going to see what's left down there. If there's nothing left, I'm heading home. So I will be back to update you guys. It'll either be a wrap up when I get home, and I'll review how this drop off went and whatever else happened, or maybe I'll be back to tell you about my next order if I get somewhere and we actually get something going. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. Thanks for watching. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So you're going to see I didn't do much. This has just been one of those days that really I would just want to put behind me. Just not mentally there, not ready to do this at all. So I am calling it. I've called it. I came home. I had Uber on. I don't know what's going on with Uber, but they're not paying attention to me at all today. I got basically two orders. The $10 Chick-fil-A and the $20 package deal. I don't know. It's weird. But it is what it is. Grubhub, I took them off earlier today. So, just ended up being what it was. So, with that said, we ended up with a very disappointing day in terms of money earned. We did not make our 100. A rare occasion that we missed this bad, but we missed it by $42. We ended up making what was it, about Oh, fair enough. Wow. We ended up making $57.01. So, like I said, it was just not good at all. We're going to leave this one behind us. I appreciate you coming along today. You're going to see the final statistics. I got to still put in some data here to get them to get all that in, but you're going to see it in a minute, and it is going to be one of the worst days I've had in a very, very long time. I drove a lot of miles for nothing, and I'm going to get in here. I'm going to rest up, and we're going to come out tomorrow stronger. Tomorrow's Friday. Today was Thursday. Normally a good day. This was just a day of misadventures and nothing working out. And when that happens, I feel like you got to call it. I'm going off the road, and we're just going to hit a complete reset, which we will do. And we'll see how it goes tomorrow. So, guys, thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button. At least give me a share. Maybe give me a like. Maybe even give me a subscribe. And subscribe to the channel. That would be so nice to make this terrible day that I've shared with you even better. And at least I can get some growth on the YouTube channel if it's not growing with the money. So, all right, guys, I appreciate you watching, coming along. Let's roll the financials, and I'll talk to you soon. What's going on, everyone? Dad Dash back here again with another ride along. So we are out. It's another Wednesday. Last Wednesday was an outstanding Wednesday, although we're not going to be out as long. We're not going to be able to be out past about 6 o'clock. So it's about 9:30. We're going to go out. We've got a pretty full day ahead of us to get the opportunity, but it is pretty slow out here. I am not on the schedule for any door dashing right now. I'm hoping it'll turn red. I'm going to head towards the market I've had a lot of success in because I've got point pickup out there. I've got Uber that'll work for me, Grubhub that'll work for me, and of course Uber, Grubhub, Instacart, all those are on while I'm driving through. And I'm hoping that by lunchtime I'll get an opportunity at maybe a little bit of door dashing as well. So it looks like 2:30 to 3:30 is opened up, and 5 to 5:30 is opened up. So we're going to go ahead and snatch the 2:30 to 3:30 up. And we're going to go ahead and snatch the 5 to 5:30. This is what I do. This is what you have to do some days, is just snatch the available shifts so you get something. And then in the meantime, I'm going to try to fill the gap with Instacart and Shipt and Grubhub and DoorDash and point pickup and whatever it is we need to do to start monetizing my time. So, that's where we stand. I will be back as soon as I get in order, as soon as I'm on the first assignment, and go over what's going on, break it down for you as always. I appreciate everybody watching, guys. We've gotten up, I believe we're at 55 subscribers, so thank you so much to everyone that's subscribing. Very awesome, and thank you so much for the support. All the commenters, anybody who's leaving me comments, I really appreciate it. Everybody who's giving me their perspective and information, I really, really appreciate the feedback. I appreciate the interaction. Keep it coming. Guys, hit that subscribe button, share this, like this. Let YouTube know that you're enjoying the content so we can grow and get a bigger reach. Check out my podcast as well, Dad Dash Industries. It's live on Spotify, Apple, Google, anywhere you can get a podcast. I'm putting a link in my videos now so you can go in there. It's a little bit of different content. It's not going to be ride along related. It's stories from the road, tips, tricks, strategies, stuff that you can listen to while you're on the road. And again, it's also meant to be interactive. You can leave me messages as well on that. It's actual voice messages. I can interact with those, play those back, and we can get a really good, vibrant discussion going where hopefully we can impact and improve each other. Let people know about this podcast. I'm going to be trying to post daily, or at least every couple of days, on the podcast, and keep content going over there as well as on the YouTube channel. So, guys, I really appreciate everybody who's watching. I'm going to jump off here, focus on trying to find that first order, and I will be back with an update soon, hopefully. All right, guys, talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So, haven't gotten anything really going on here from any of the food delivery apps. So I found a $9.88 point pickup order going 2 miles for the Walmart in Charlestown. So I'm heading there anyways. That's where I wanted to end up. That's where I want to work for the day. So I figured, why not? The only thing I don't know, and again, we'll figure this out because it's, still relatively new, is it's ready for pickup, but I'm still about 20 minutes from the store. So I don't know if this is going to result in me getting in trouble for having taken this. That's something I guess we'll find out. But we're heading there now to make the pickup. It's only a 2-mile journey from the store to go make the drop off. So I'm hopeful that we will be able to make up some of that time that it's, going to take to get down there by, having a quick pickup and a quick drop off and then book the $9. And you never know. Hopefully, maybe there's a tip or something that gets added in. If not, at least it's something to get us started while we hopefully get moving around that market and hopefully somebody finds us. I did actually end up picking up a 1 to 1:30, so I'm on there now. 1 to 1:30, 2:30 to 3:30, and 5 to 5:30. DoorDash. So hopefully we find some orders with DoorDash for a little while, and then, like I said, Uber and everybody else will hopefully help us as well. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I will be back, and yeah, hopefully we find something. What's going on, guys? Back with a little update here. So we did complete the point pickup order. It actually went from like $9.88 to $9.72. I don't know that. And they actually sent me a message and were like, "Where are you at?" And I said, "I'm like 9 minutes away." And I explained I was coming from out of town. And they were like, "Okay, thank you." So after the point pickup order, I was looking at a couple of shipped orders. I didn't end up pulling the trigger. And then I got a $26 Uber for California tortilla. So it was like to go, it's got some miles, but it was literally 13 miles, but it was $2 a mile. So it gave me all the return miles back. So I went ahead and took it. It's been kind of slow. I'm hopeful that means it might even be maxed out because a lot of times with these bigger orders, they get maxed out when they're sitting that high. And as I've mentioned before, Uber pays a pretty big premium for certain restaurants, I think, based on where they're at and what their pay structure is and how new they are and et cetera, to try to encourage, I guess, drivers to work for these restaurants or work for them. I don't know. I haven't figured it out, but I have a feeling that this one may have more money than the 26 that's showing, but we'll see. Regardless, $26 plus $9, I'll be sitting at about $35, and it's just about 11:30. And then the good news is I got on DoorDash's platform now 12 to 2:30, so I should pick up a hunk of the lunch and have them working for me to try to find some orders. So hopefully we can get something going here, get some momentum propelling us forward, and I'm hopeful, of course, that Uber jumps in the mix with a couple more big orders like they did last Wednesday and propelled us to over $100 by like 1:30 in the afternoon. So that would be extremely exceptional, but we'll see. All right, guys, I am about to this drop off. To get this dropped off, then I'm going to head back towards the market, and we'll see where this goes. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yep, you too. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So we finished the delivery there. We ended up getting a $5 cash tip, and it ended up being $9.89. So we did get a little extra, just like I thought. I didn't get an order for a while. Came back kind of parked in the area, was waiting. And then I got a $9.11 Panera Bread delivery for 1 mile, which I'm taking care of. And then on my way to make that delivery, I got a $28.60 order going 14 miles. Again, $2 a mile to go pick up at a Sheetz that was right around the corner and then ride that over. So we are definitely earning well. It's only about $12.44, and I'll be about $20 away from my first 100 of the day. So that's really, really good. I'm hoping that DoorDash, I'm active on DoorDash right now, but I've only gotten like 2 offers. One I missed, so I don't know what it was. The other one I got, but it was $5.50 going like 7 miles. So obviously that got turned down. So far today has all been Uber. That's been the story up in this area. That's why I've been coming up here. Of course, I did the point pickup as well. I haven't really gotten any other point pickups. Instacart hasn't sent me anything. Neither has Shipped. There was a couple things earlier, but now they've kind of slowed down as well. So it's a slow day. It's not fast moving. There's gaps. But right now, because of the size of the Uber orders that are coming through, it's filling those gaps. It's just obviously a little irritating to have to sit and wait when you want to be working. But it's okay. I'm all right with it. And we're going to go head out and get this order delivered. So, all right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I will come back with an update when I've got something more to report. Hopefully, we get maybe another order right after this one. Uber tends to go strong 11 to 2 in this area, and then about 2 o'clock it dies off. So I'm hopeful I might get one more order that, may end up pushing me over the $100 mark like I did last time. So we'll see how it goes. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update and good news, exciting news. We are over $100. We are sitting at about $119 if I'm waiting on one Uber tip of $2 to come through. So we're either at 117 or 119. But it's been kind of up, and here comes Uber again with another order, which I'm happy about, and we will happily take that. So we're going to head over there. That's exciting. But that was for $17.98. So very, very exciting. But it's been very good lately. We've been steadily getting Uber orders mixed in with some DoorDash and some point pickup. So, guys, I will be back as soon as I get done with this order to go over it with you, and I'll talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back. Sorry about the interruption last time, but I did get that order from Uber, and it did end up being, it's 17, I think 98, I believe is what it was, but obviously the tip's not through, but I just got done delivering it. There was a little bit of a wait, but it still ended up tracking out very, very nicely. So we're sitting at about $138. And I've got about I'd say about a little under 2 hours left. So before I need to head out of this market and start heading, home, so to speak. So I'm hoping I might find something else here. DoorDash kind of heated up. Of course, as soon as I accepted that order, they start shooting me with orders that were actually halfway decent. It was the first time DoorDash had really sent me much. But, of course, I couldn't take it. None of them amounted to the order that I just got from Uber, so I wasn't giving that up. So I'm hoping that as we get closer back to the market, maybe Uber will give us something. I am going to try to keep on Grubhub and Uber on my way through as I'm going home to see if I can pick up something as I'm traveling through markets and see where things go with that. And, of course, if DoorDash is available, I will do the same. So that's why I'm going to get a head start, probably a little earlier head start just to make sure I have the time to take advantage of any good orders. So we are knocking at the door of $150. I'm hoping we crack that before we leave out of the market, but we'll see. So I'm going to head on back towards the market. I'm about 5 minutes away from where I could probably get an order, and we'll see where things go with that. So, guys, I appreciate you coming along with me today. It's been a pretty successful day, I would say. So I can't complain. It's been slow. There's been a lot of slow time, but like I said, Uber has been the star because they seem to just, when they do come in, they come in with big orders that end up covering the gaps pretty well for the most part. So we'll see how it all goes. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. I appreciate you coming along and watching. Hit that subscribe button if you have not, and come ride along with me on a daily basis. Check out my podcast as well. Just dropped a new episode today. I'll be putting up some more over the next couple days. And guys, I'll be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with another update. So, interesting story. Got done with the last Uber order, which was the Starbucks order that I did. I'm still waiting on a tip from that order, right? And I head back down and got down to the little shopping area, the main hub for this area. Decided to stop off and get a snack, and while I'm sitting there, I get an Uber order for like $17.82 for the McDonald's across the street. So I hurry up and finish, go over there, grab the McDonald's, and what do you know? It was to deliver dinner back to the place I just delivered the coffee. So that one looks like there could be a little extra on it because it was an even $8, and $8 is the max tip that Uber Eats will show. So it was $9.82 base and then an $8 tip showing. My anticipation is if there is any extra, we might be talking cents, maybe $1. But anyways, we'll see what happens when that comes through. So this puts me at, as long as I get my tip on that order and the tip for the other order comes through, this puts me at $155.11 for the day. So that's pretty darn good. It's 4:30. Like I said, I'm not going to be able to take full advantage of the dinner because I do have to leave out of here about 5:30. So I've got about an hour, probably maybe 1 to 2 more orders, just depending on how long it takes me to get an order. So I'm going to head back to the shopping center, see what we got, see if anybody will hire me. I've got DoorDash fired up. They were sending me some orders, but nothing that I thought was worthwhile. So like I said, I ended up settling on the Uber order. So with that said, guys, I will be back to update you. More likely than not, it'll be the final update, at least for this market. Like I mentioned, I am going to try to do a little, keep all the apps on my way through to the babysitters. And once I get there, we got an order, guys. Let's see. Five Guys Burgers. We delivered for them last night. Wait for it. What do we got, guys? Anything good? $7. 4.9 miles. It's actually not bad. You know what? We're going to do it. We're going to go ahead and accept it. Why not? So we will go ahead and accept that and go pick that order up. So there's $7 more. Hopefully there's a little extra tip in that. Last night we did a Five Guys order and there was extra tip. There could be a little bit of a wait because it's only right around the corner. So we'll see what happens. But guys, I will be back with an update. Let you know how it goes. And then, like I said, we will, in about a half hour, we're going to begin our travels back in the opposite direction. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. All right, what's going on, guys? So a little update here on things. We ended up with on the McDonald's order that I did, we did end up with a little bit of extra. It ended up, I think it was $9.40. So it ended up with an extra $1.40. I was right. It was about $1. Then we did snatch up a $15 Grubhub order on our way out of town, and we got that delivered. And we got a Uber order. It was $18. I was going to do it was going to be an order and pay, but then I called, and as usual, they didn't have things on the menu, and it was just a mess. So I went ahead and just got out of that order because I was like, I don't have time to go deal with all this. So we are now heading through my home market right now, and then we're going to travel on into the Hagerstown market and see if we get anything. We're about $20 off of 200. And it looks like we just got a DoorDash order, 1150 going 9 miles. And actually, we are going to take this order because it is going in the direction I want to go. Well, maybe not, actually. Let me reconsider that, actually. I'm not going to take this order because it's actually not really going in the direction I want to go. Distance too far. All right, so we'll get back to the drawing board on that. Never mind. We're not going to take that order. It's kind of going off in a direction that's a little bit off the beaten path, and I don't want to get too far off the path here. So we're going to go through, see if we can pick up something to get close to that 200 mark. If not, it looks like we're going to make about 180 for today. So that's not bad at all. Like I said, I've got pretty, I can't get too far off my path, so I have to be a little more picky in my orders. But we're going to leave it on and see what we find, see if we find anything that's going in the general direction. And if we do, we will jump on it and get her done. So, all right, guys, I will be back with a wrap-up. Once it becomes clear that we're not going to do any other orders, I'll come back in, go over how everything went for the rest of the time out here on the road. We'll take it from there. All right, guys, I'll talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. It's a little bit dark, as you can tell, because it's nighttime and, well, it's dark. Anyways, I wanted to come in here with a wrap up, let you guys know how everything turned out. So I got back into my old market, the original market I worked, and I actually ended up with two orders. Yes, a DoorDash order for $10 and then an Uber order for $13. The Uber order actually ended up with a little extra tip, and both of them were kind of interesting. Well, the DoorDash was kind of pretty run-of-the-mill, except for the guy wanted me to knock 3 times, which was kind of interesting. That was his request. So I made sure to do it and videotape myself doing it. That way, if he said I didn't, I'd be able to have proof I did. Secondly, for the Uber order, I had to deliver to basically the customer told me to go to a tire shop that was part of a truck stop. I get to the tire shop, no one there knows who this customer is. I call the customer, it's a third party who ordered it for someone else, who says he'll be down. So I wait there. This guy comes down, gets rude with me, tells me I'm running late when I didn't even fight with him. I just said, have a good night, sir, thank you very much. But I couldn't believe it. Anyways, they did end up tipping me $11.11. But again, it was a third party that did the order, so who knows? I don't know. But I ended up making $204. I've got 2-point pickup orders that are outstanding that I'll find out the final totals on those tomorrow. But if they stand at what they were at and there's no tips, then I will be at $204 for the day. So not a bad day. The gross revenue on the day or hourly gross revenue on the day was $25.87 per hour, and it was about $37 an hour for delivery time. So I'm not bad at all. It was a good day. I'm very pleased with how it turned out. And tomorrow, it looks like I will definitely not be filming. If I go out, it will be very sporadically, and it will be with Baby Dash. We'll be doing the shop the shops where we're just basically go around and take, small shops, and that'll be that. And so it'll be a ship day, shipped Instacart, and that'll be kind of what we're focused on. Now, Friday will be another full day. So I'm hoping that can be a really big day. My plan is to try to go out about 9 o'clock on Friday morning and stay out all day long and really try to earn it big, because I will be off Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. And then I'll be back Wednesday, hopefully able to go out for a little bit on Wednesday when I get back. And then it'll be Thursday, I'll be off again more likely than not, or it'll be sporadic dashing around. And then on Friday, I'll be back out as normal for the weekend. Friday, Saturday, probably working more, a couple hours at a time, trying to make that $100. So, guys, I appreciate you sticking with me today. It was a good day. Hit that like button if you've enjoyed the video, if you're getting something out of it. Share this video with anybody who's new to the gig economy. And most importantly, please subscribe. Ride along with me. Join the other people that are riding along. We've got plenty of room for you. And also, while you're at it, check out my podcast. There'll be a link in the video. I've put up a couple episodes are up. A few more episodes are going to be going out in the coming days. And like I said, it's a little bit different than what you're getting on here, because it's more story-based, where we talk about just a particular topic. Engage with me. Follow the links on the podcast. Leave me a message, and I'll talk about it in future episodes. All right, guys, I really appreciate you riding along. I appreciate you watching and supporting the channel, and I will be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here, and I am back with another ride along. And it's been a while, so I do apologize. But we're back here in Charlestown, the market, my new preferred market. I'm working on a DoorDash order, so didn't get a chance to do my introduction because I got an order so fast. So figured I'd pick the order up and come out and do the introduction once I got on the road to go pick up the order. So we got, just to recap what we've got going on here, we've got a $7 order. We're 8 minutes away from the drop-off. It was a McDonald's order, 2 items. I don't really think there's going to be that much extra tip, although the $7 has been a sweet spot in this particular market for extra tip. Normally, what I've noticed about the $7 is it's normally not substantial. They're normally between anywhere from 50 cents to about $3 extra. A lot of times it's a $3 and $7, or $6.50, or it'll be like $9.50. But I think in this case, what we're really looking at here is probably a $7.50, because there will be a $3 base and it will be a $4.50 tip, because this order would qualify under, I believe, the pay scale that DoorDash would throw out there for this type of an order would be $3.50, $4.50, and $5. So, or $5.50, not $5, $5.50. And I believe the customer probably selected $4.50, and then there's a $3 base pay. And I believe that is where we probably are at. And I would bet you that this probably started as a $6.50 order, if not $6.25, and was turned down 3 times. So, anyways, that's where we stand on this thing. I am active on Uber. I'm active on Grubhub. I did get one Grubhub offer, which was really wacky and crazy. It was like $16 to go 13 miles, basically going back home to where I live. So I ain't doing that. There's no way. That's a 26-mile round trip to get back here where I want to be. And for $16, that's just not enough. So, anyways, that's where we stand. That's where we're at. We're going to be going for probably about 2 hours, guys. So our goal is to make $50 because we want to generate $25 gross revenue per hour if we're on pace, making the right selections, making the right stuff, making the right picks. So my goal is to generate $50 today. So we'll see how we do. So we've got 7 of that 50. We need $43 more after this order, guys. I will come back and talk to you here in a little bit once I get to the drop-off. And we're talking about some of the things that are going on right now because, as I did mention, this is the first time I've turned the camera on in a long time. You probably have noticed that I've got some videos up, but the most recent video I put up today was from the 2nd of the month. I believe I don't think I've got any more ride-alongs. I've got a couple other things, but this will be the first ride-along we've done. I've been off. There's been some family stuff going on. My dad fell, and there's just been a lot of things I've had to handle, which has kept me off the road and kept me just kind of dashing here and there and turning the apps on. And last night, my son and I went out for a little while. We had a really good, 2.5 hour dash. I didn't record, but I made almost $90 in 2.5 hours. So it was really solid earning period there. I did do a Amazon Flex shift one evening, and that was a mess because that was the night my father fell, and it was just total chaos as I was trying to figure that out and manage all of that. So, anyways, guys, it's been crazy. I've been, and then I also went out of town too. So, crazy days, crazy times, but I'm looking forward to getting back into the groove. And today is the first step in that. I figured turn the camera on for about 2 hours and see what we can generate. And let's talk, guys. Let's talk about what's going on because there's a lot going on out in the gig economy that I hear. And we're going to talk about all of it today. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. Be back in a minute. And I'll let you know how this order turned out, if we got any extra tip. And we're good from there. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. Dad Dash back here. So I just made that delivery and drop off. And it went smooth. And I was right. We ended up with $7.50. So I ended up with a 50-cent extra tip there. So I'm getting very, very good at predicting this. And the reason why I have been able to do that is because I, of course, and I recommend all of you do this. This will be our first talking point that we're going to have today. I recommend everyone be a customer of every app that you're going to do because you need to understand the customer experience. And inside of that customer experience, it's going to give you intelligence on how you can pick orders, how you can know how the tipping system works, and you can kind of understand what if there's a way or things you can do that can help you to generate extra money and find out, hey, listen, as a customer, how would it work to generate that, what are your opportunities as a customer to increase the tip? Uber gives a lot. That's why I really like working for Uber because they do a very good job of asking the customer, do you want to, especially if you don't give a tip. Like I've done that before just to test it out, and then I gave a nice tip at the end. But where you didn't start out giving a very good tip, and then you end up going and at the end they encourage you to give the tip and keep coming back to you and reminding you that, hey, your dasher just did this really good job, or your delivery driver's doing a good job, he got the order to you early. You want to go ahead and reward them, and it's very, very good. And all they have to do is hit a button and they can switch their tip based on a percentage. Uber does percentages, 15, 20, 25. They recommend it. Now, they'll let you put in a dollar amount if you want, but to do that, you got to hit a couple buttons, which a lot of people don't want to do. Remember, if someone's using an app, you can assume that they're looking for a very quick experience. So they're going to pick one of 3 choices. Now, DoorDash does it differently. For the shorter mile orders, in the shorter dollar figure orders or the lower dollar figure orders, what they will do, so for instance, say you have that $17 order from McDonald's. Those are going to fall in at $3.50, $4.50, $5.50. That's what the customer is going to be presented with. And then you can anticipate the base pay is probably going to start out around $2.25, somewhere between $2.25 and $3, depending on the mileage that you're going to have to travel. And that's how they're going to do the tip. And that's what the customer is going to be presented with. Now, they are also now you're going to know that if you get a no tip, that customer had to go to another screen to do the no tip. So it is very, very intentional. But now on the bigger orders, the bigger mile orders, like say 6 or 7 miles or higher, and the bigger ticket items, they will do 10%. They're going to recommend a 10% tip. So if the order's, say, $65, and you're going to see $5.50, $6.50, and $7.50. If you're getting into a 10 plus more mile, then they're going to recommend normally 20% tip based on the order. So they will actually recommend, because my house is sometimes quite a distance from the restaurant, they'll be recommending, $11, $12, or $13, and that's the offers you're going to get there. Now, you can always change it, of course, as with any of them, if you want to change it or turn it to a no tip or lower it down from what they're offering. But DoorDash is not as aggressive in offering the tips, or trying to get their people or their customers to tip you as much. And I think that's because they know they're charging a lot of fees, so they're trying to offer a tip that they believe isn't going to give sticker shock at the end and make the customer more likely to cancel or look towards another app and say, hey, is there a way I can do it more expensive? Grubhub is better on the fees, especially if you use their monthly service where you pay a flat fee. Their fees are better, and they basically tip on a percentage. Normally they do 15, 18, or 20, and that's normally what it is regardless of order, 15, 18, or 20. Now on the lower dollar orders, Grubhub, that can really mess you over. And now that Grubhub, when they used to give you $6 or $7 or $8 base pay, even on a $2 order for 3 miles, it was looking great. It was $8, $9 for 3 miles. That's a really good order, or 2 miles. But now that they've changed your base pay to go all the way down to as low as $2, that's where you're getting these $4 1 mile, $4 3 mile orders, because they've lowered their base pay. And they do everything on a percentage. That's how they do it. But anyways, guys, that's a little intelligence on that. The order went well. Drop-off was easy. And if you just heard, we just got a Grubhub order. Speaking of the devil, we got a Grubhub order for $17 going 11 miles. And I'm taking it because even though it is 11 miles, it's actually not a bad 11 miles. It's taking it it's going to leave me in an area where I'm going to be in very good position to get another order. So I don't mind traveling those miles and leaving it there. So to me, it's really no miles at all. It's $17. Those 11 miles are 11 miles. So I'm getting over $1 a mile. It's $3.50 in the afternoon. It's a great offer. That's going to put me at about $24. That's going to put me, if I can finish this within the hour when I started, which was at about 3:30, I can get this done by 4:30. I'm looking at a $24 hour at 3:30 in the afternoon. That's a great revenue generation period. And for up here, this is it. This is how it is. The orders are bigger. So there's a lot more wait time, so you can't be afraid of that. You just got to keep making sure you're picking orders that are strong and strongly priced. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. Definitely ran this video time up. I apologize, but I wanted to talk with you about that, go over that for those of you that are not familiar with how the tipping works on these apps. And we're good from there. All right, guys, talk to you soon. And I will tune back in once I've either picked up the order, or I may wait until I drop it off and go over everything and pick another talking point and discuss. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here and just completed that order, and I went very smooth. So very, very smooth drop off. And of course, with Grubhub, we knew what we were getting, $17.93. What I didn't know was what was tip, what was base pay. And for an 11-mile order, I'm sorry to report that Grubhub is only paying $5.93. That is so sad, Grubhub. I don't know what's happened to you. You know, it used to be the driver's app, so to speak, right? I mean, it really was. And they paid that would have been an order that would have gotten a $10 or $11, at least $10 or $11 base pay, plus the $12. You're talking about a $20-something order. There'd have been no problem finding a delivery driver to take that order. Now they've lowered it. Now they've changed their game, and that is a shame. And on the topic of pay, as I promised, we're going to talk about the new, what's going on here is that DoorDash, in a recent ruling, it appears, is going to have to be making pay changes this year. And again, it's the state of California that's driving this, and it's because they're requiring, in the state of California, is requiring that DoorDash have transparency in their pay. In other words, shows the driver the full amount so they can make a fully informed decision. It's about time, because I do not believe it's legal when you're dealing with a contract, and that's what we're getting. We're getting a contract that's being offered to us. It would be like Pepsi Cola saying, Walmart, we're going to show you half of what the amount is you're going to get. And then maybe it might be more, but we'll let you know when we deliver it. That's crazy. No way. Like, you got to have all the figures there, right? Just decide, is this right? And our negotiation tactic is turning it down. And then it gets pushed to another driver. And then that driver decides if it's going to be okay for their business model. If it isn't, it gets renegotiated out. It's going to get pushed up until eventually it meets the market price that's going to allow that order to be completed. That's why I say gig work is literally the purest form of the free market at work, because we are determining a market for every single order. And that's what DoorDash is doing. DoorDash basically says every order has its own market. They have an idea of what they think it'll go for, but it's going to get bid up. It's going to get bid up based on the people that are out there making order selections. And what DoorDash and the gig apps like to do is they try to meddle. They try to interfere by making the gig business operators out there that are looking at these orders feel like they're employees and like they have an obligation to DoorDash as more than a business partner. And they don't. You do not have any obligation to DoorDash. But I'm hoping all that's going to come to an end. It's really enlightening when you're on the Grubhub platform and you see them send you an order that's $5 for 13 miles or something like that. There's no playing around. Or maybe it's $10 for 12 miles. I've taken an order like that before. It's like it's there. It's in front of me. You can make other assessments. You understand maybe the miles are a little high, but maybe the miles don't matter, like the order that I just took. It doesn't matter. I believe I'm going to get an order within about 5 minutes of dropping this off. And that $17 order was enough to carry the in-between. But anyways, guys, that's what's going on out there. Put your thoughts, comments on what you think about it. What do you think DoorDash is going to do? Do you think DoorDash will just roll it out in individual states and have literally an issue where based on the state you're living in, you get transparency, some you don't? I think that would be horrible. I think that would be another opportunity for lawsuits. I think DoorDash is going to have to change the pay model and change the game. They're going to have to start being honest, and I think it's going to get real interesting in 2022. All right, guys, we are on the hunt for another order. I'll be back, and we will take on another topic that's going on out there. I'm going to announce that after I get this order of exactly what that will be, and we will take it on after we complete the next order. All right, guys, talk to you real soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with a little update. So I got an order. I got back to the main, shopping center of this area, and I got a $7 Panera Bread order, and that was for 3 miles, right around the corner. So I went over there. Of course, there's a little bit of a wait. While I'm waiting, I get a $4.50 Baskin Robbins order, which is right next door, going 1 extra mile. So I said, you know what? Normally that low of an order, I know it's a no tip order or it's a very low tip order, but you know what? It's literally right next door. I had the map out and everything. I'm like, it's right next door to the order I'm going to be dropping off for Panera. So as long as I can get in here, there's a super long drive-through line. As long as I can get in here and get this order quickly, this should all work out in my favor because that turned the $7 order into $11.50. I believe there's extra tip here. I think this could end up being a $15 order, and then that puts me nearly $10 away from getting the second $25 that I need, and we'll come right in right where I need to be at. So, guys, I'm going to run in here to Baskin Robbins. Hopefully this order is ready, and I will be back to update you, and we will talk about our next topic as soon as we get done with this order, and we will come through, and that topic is going to be the new Uber Eats feature where they are offering pit stops, and I'm going to talk about it. It really is awesome. I like it. Uber has done it again where they've come out with something that really just makes sense. I think I love Uber, the way you can come on anytime you want, and what they've done here with this just makes it really easy to go in and out, and it is going to be an absolutely outstanding way to multi-app ethically. So anyways, stay tuned. We'll talk about it after we get this order done, or these 2 orders done. And we'll talk about that, and I'll go over what I'm talking about here because you're going to want to know. All right, guys. I am back here. This has been an absolute disaster, okay? I went in here to this Dunkin' Donuts, Baskin Robbins, and I'm telling you, I don't know of one right now that in any of the markets I work in on a regular basis that has their act together, because this place was a disaster. I must have told them like 4 or 5 times that, what my order was, and they would say, oh, okay. And then they go on and do everybody else's order. Now, here's the issue, right? And I'm going to throw up the screenshot because I have it in there that I took. And the issue I have is this. DoorDash, I add this order to this, to a Panera Bread order that's ready to go. That's food. That's real food, not drinks, real food. I add it in, and then they don't give me the ability to drop it from a customer service perspective. So then I try to link in with a chat to say, hey, listen, they're ignoring me, and I got food in the car. I can't get a hold of the agent. They don't respond. So I get out of it. I thought for a second they were giving me my order. So I got out of it. Turns out they were giving it to a person who walked in way after me, their order. Then they proceeded to say, oh, hey, what are you again? And I said, I'm DoorDash. I told them what I needed. They then finally went and prepared my order. I was almost contacting support again, but what I've noticed is DoorDash in the app has not changed, and this is concerning to me. They've not changed the delivery time. So I believe they're going to try to hold me accountable for this. This is not my fault. I was way within the drop-off time. I had no problem. And now I'm like 9 minutes away from the customer's house. They're telling me I need to drop it off at 5:11, and I'll put that up. And it is now 5:12. With 7 minutes to go. Now, hopefully I'll be within the 10 minutes, but still, this is frustrating, man. This is not the way it should go. And DoorDash, I logged it. I put in there the order wasn't ready. I mean, we'll see. If I get a contract violation out of this, I will be calling in and I will end my dash. I mean, I know it's kind of cutting my nose off to spite my face, but I'll end my dash and I will work for Uber and Grubhub the rest of the time I'm out tonight. And, it will be very frustrating to see that. Not to mention that the impact this could have on my ratings, because I'm going to be running late. The customer, I'm sure, is aware I picked their food up. I know the app probably told them. And here I am still looking like I'm lingering around. Now, I know the app, I will let you all know, the app does tell them, DoorDash app will tell them, hey, you've got another order in front of you, or Dasher's picking up another order. I know this for my own personal experience with the app. But regardless, this is highly frustrating, and I'm interested to see what the accountability situation is here. If DoorDash is going to actually hold me accountable for Dunkin' Donuts not being ready, and their own chat agents not responding to my SOSs saying, hey, I need help here. I'm trying to get out of this order so I can go get this food delivered on time, and they basically deny me. All right, guys, I'll be back. I wanted to jump in here. I normally wouldn't have, but I had to do this update. I wanted to get this in. And then, of course, when we get done delivering this order, I'll update you on what happens, what the outcome is. whether I end up with a contract violation, and then we will get into the promised topic of talking about Uber Eats and the new feature they've added to their app. All right, guys, thanks for sticking with me. Hit that subscribe button if you made it this far. Like this video, share this video. We're getting into some nice topics today. It's kind of a new format I've been thinking about. I don't know if I can do this all the time because I may run out of things to talk about, but I think it's kind of cool to intersperse topics and talking points while we're dashing, while we're delivering, while we're working, while we're making money. All right, guys, talk to you real soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here, and that order was a terrible, terrible order. The drop-offs were definitely not as close as they made it out to seem. They said 1 mile. It was about 2 miles away. The original drop-off was supposed to be 3 miles. It turned out to be 5 miles from the restaurant, for like 5.9 miles. And it was just not a good order at all. The value on that order turned out to be, because of the wait, there was a 23-minute wait on between Dunkin's and Panera. So that dragged that order down to like a $16 an hour order, because it almost took the entire hour to do that $13 order. It was really, really bad. Now, on the way there, I picked up a Grubhub order, which will more likely than not be my final order of the day, for $11.22. Sad part is we need a total of let's see here, $11.57. So we're going to come in about 30 cents short of the $50. We're going to come in time-wise a little bit over. So then the 2 hours that I wanted to keep this day to. It's just what it is. So, I mean, there's really no way around it. It is what it is. So that's where we're at. I'm heading now to go pick up this Grubhub order. Now, I have kind of made a personal commitment to myself that I have left on Uber. I have left on DoorDash. If I find a better order, although DoorDash right now is... Now, I will also want to comment as well that there was no contract violation, but it was still a disastrous order. So, but I'm going to leave on Uber. So as promised, I promised you guys some information, and some information about a new feature on Uber. So I'm going to this off or show you a screenshot. You're going to notice a little cup of coffee down there. And now you're going to see I just hit a button. I'm taking a screenshot. And what that does is that instantly pauses your dash or your session. And then when you hit it again, it instantly resumes your session. And I'm going to show you the screenshots demonstrating all of that right there in your screen. Should be right up there in the corner. Now, why am I making a big deal about this? Because this is an awesome feature, because what it does is, instead of taking you out, instead of taking your prioritization down, it saves your spot. You're still there, right? And I do believe there is on Uber, like when you go in and out, I've noticed sometimes I'm getting orders, and I go out for a minute, turn it off because I get a DoorDash order, and then suddenly Uber gets, what in the heck? This person, you guys, I'll tell you what, you will not believe, this person almost hit me over here at this intersection. And then they're turning right and they put their left blinker on. Wow. Anyways, I digress. I'm not going to talk about other drivers. It is what it is. But that person, I don't know what their deal is today. But they're having a tough driving day. Anyways, what I was saying is it will allow you to jump in and out much easier than having to go in and out and take yourself in and out. And also, what it also does, a nice, cool little feature, is it actually gives you gas stations, coffee shops, places you can stop and get something to eat and refresh yourself, and pops it up on your maps. And then you can actually hit those. And what it will do is it will give you directions to that gas station or to that place to get a bite to eat. So what a nifty, cool little deal there that Uber came up with. It's the little things that sometimes make the difference. And that's just really neat to me that they did that and took the time out to develop that. So kudos to Uber. Check it out, guys. See, has this come? Please put in the notes. Has this come to your market? And what are you seeing? Do you see the coffee cup? Put it in the notes. If you do, but I see the coffee cup, and that way I'll know that you are seeing it too. All right, guys, I haven't got any orders from Uber. I haven't got any orders from DoorDash. It looks like we are going to go forward with Grubhub, and I am going to, more likely than not, when I get here, turn off Uber, turn off DoorDash, because I'm not going to be able to take another order after this one gets done. I anticipate about a 15-minute journey from the restaurant to drop this off, and then this will keep me in the general vicinity I need to go to for dinner tonight. But I'm going to have to make my way to my dinner and my plans I have for the evening. I'm glad we almost made $50. I always hate it when we're like 20 or 30 cents away. Maybe I'll try to dash along the way, see if there's something I can quickly pick up, because I'm only going to need a couple dollars to push past the $50 mark tonight, which is the bar I set. But anyways, we'll see how it goes. All right, guys, I will be back to update you one more time on everything. I'll let you know how this order goes. That's our last talking point tonight. Join me again, hopefully, maybe tomorrow. I may do another ride along, and we'll talk some more. All right, guys, hope you're enjoying things. Share this video to anybody you think would gain benefit. Like this video to show your support, and also, most importantly, subscribe. Join the network of drivers here. That's right here. And number 4, make a comment, engage. Let's have a discussion, and let's talk about tips, tricks, strategies, and anything you want to talk about that has to do with being a gig business operator. All right, guys, I'll talk to you soon. Talk to you after I get this order done. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So, a couple things to update you on. Number 1, drop off went well. Ended up with about a $5.46 tip on this order. This order was great. I mean, in terms of money, it's exactly what we needed. We're still 35 cents shy of $50, but I've got good news in regards to that. And that is, I spoke with my wife. The dinner plans are going to be running a little bit late, so I've got time for probably at least one more order. I don't have to get off the road now till about 6:30, which gives me about 37 minutes to find one more order. Now, of course, obviously, you might say, well, Steve, now you're working 3 hours. Yeah, you're right. So now the pressure is definitely on. I got to find a great order, maybe 2, right, to try to get to that $75, because now the goal just moved up. I'm now being cleared to be on the road till 6:30. It is now 5:53. I am way behind pace. I am, sitting at just under $50, having worked 2.5 hours. The math ain't working in your favor. The pace is slowing down. Okay, I understand. We're going to get back at it. So our goal right now is to try to find 2 phenomenal orders that will be valued at least $25 in the next 36 minutes. Will we do it? I don't know. But we're going to at least make that $50 we set out for, I think. And we're going to be on the search for a great order. I believe in this market, anything is possible, especially when you have things like Uber working for you. I'm going to go on Instacart. I'm going to see what's there. Maybe Instacart could catch me an order heading in the direction I need to go. This one is definitely not the one. 61 items, 10.1 miles. Don't have time for that. 70 total units. But listen, I have every faith that we can do this, or at least come close. We're going to make a push. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump off here, stop filming, and I'm going to focus on finding an order, and then I will come back, share with you what that order is, and we'll take it from there. All right, guys, talk to you here shortly. Appreciate you sticking with me. We're getting a little bonus time, and I'll be back hopefully shortly with an order. What's going on, guys? So Dad Dash back here. So I did get one more order. It ended up being a Chick-fil-A order for $7, and it turned into a $9 order. So that brought our total for the day over $50, which is a positive. Brought us to actually, I believe it was about $58 and I think about 65 cents. But the back end of this day really destroyed what had been a really solid hourly earning day. Now, I did end up getting a Uber order as I was turning everything off. It was only for $9 for like 5 miles. Still wouldn't have been a bad order to take. I definitely would have considered it, although the restaurant wasn't a strong one because of their wait times. So anyways, it was a non-issue. I couldn't do it anyways. So I am calling it right now. This is the end of the drive along, ride along. I'm going to post up next the stats for the evening, and you'll see exactly where we finished. I've still got to, of course, input stuff, but you'll see it next. And I appreciate you coming along. I hope you enjoyed our discussions today, guys. Hit that subscribe button, like, share this video, and guys, I will be talking to you real soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with another ride along, and we are going to be going out today till probably about, I'd say, for about 3 hours, maybe 3 to 4 hours. We're going to go out. We'll see what we can do. It's about 10 till 4. We're going to head towards the Charlestown market and see what we can make here. Our goal, as always, is to make $100. That's going to be our goal, and we'll see how we do with that. So also, we're going to go around and we're going to do the same thing we did on the last ride along. We're going to talk about some topics, some news, some tips, some tricks. So we will talk about some topics on that, and we'll throw them out here. So the first topic we're going to talk about today, and we will do that after we get our first order and get it delivered. That's when we talk about a topic. But the first topic we're going to talk about today is going to be decline of Grubhub, and we're going to talk about why I think that is, what's going on. I want your thoughts. Put it in the notes. What's going on with Grubhub? It isn't declining in your area. Maybe this is just something in my area, but I've noticed a huge decline in the quality of orders, and I have a theory on why that is, and we're going to talk about that. So, all right, guys, we will be back. I just want to get us rolling, get us started, get us introduced. We're going to start heading out. I'm going to leave and get on the road and hopefully get my first order relatively quickly. All right, guys, so I'm back. So I did get an order finally. It didn't take me long. I actually stopped off for gas, and I actually committed one of my cardinal sins that I probably will come to regret, but I got a $10.50 Dairy Queen order going 10.1 miles. I doubt there will be anything extra, but it's literally covering mileage that I'm already planning on traveling. So I figured, well, why not? Because I'm going to be going these miles anyways, why not make some money while I'm going? I don't know that I'll get another order, in the area that I'm going to be dropping this off in, but you never know. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with another update here for you. And of course, the promised topic we're going to talk about here ended up being $10.50 with no extra tip. So, on to the topic at hand. As promised, we're going to talk about the decline of Grubhub. And this is just something that's on my mind a lot because Grubhub, when I first started, was the premier app, in my opinion. It gave great payouts. All the information was there. It was exactly what I wanted out of an app. And I even commented, if you go back into some of my earlier ride-alongs, talking about singing the praises of Grubhub. And that has all substantially changed. As the degradation of Grubhub goes, I believe it's all tied into the buy-in. I think that for some reason they believe that that is going to be the way that we're going to get profitable, is by cutting back on the drivers. And I think it's because they've got a more DoorDash-like mentality, because that's what Just Eat's is about. And they're very similar, I think, to DoorDash. And their approach is to try to obviously cut one of their biggest costs, and that's labor. But I think it's up to us as drivers to make sure we stay focused and remember who we are. We are gig business operators. We're operating a business. But anyways, guys, that's the talking point there. I am now heading towards my market where I'm going to be settling in for the evening and trying to make my money, and that will be the Charlestown market. So I'm going to jump off here and try to get myself ready here. I'm going What's going on, guys? I want to give you a brief update here. So just got done with an order. I got it in the market, got a Five Guys and $9.25 order, and snatched that up, got it down here, delivered it, and it turned into a $10 order. So it's my first hidden tip order of the night. There will be a lot more, I think, up here. There always is. So that puts us at about $20.50. So we are about 20% of the way done. So we will go ahead and set the next topic of the evening, and that topic is going to be, it's an article. I'm going to tell you about an article I read today in my area. It was right up in the state over from me, where an Uber driver was gunned down. Okay, so it's something that I think anybody out driving, and we're going to go over what you need to do, how you can make sure you're as safe as possible. We'll go over some of the safety features and things that you need to have with you when you're out, and just to be careful, especially if you're doing rideshare, which I don't do, but even food delivery can be dangerous as well. But we'll talk about that after we get our next order. After we get that order done, that's when that topic will be discussed. So stay tuned, keep with me. All right, guys, I will be back as soon as I get an order to go over it, let you know what it is, and we'll take it from there. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here again with another update. So, good news to report here. We got another hidden tip. Like I told you, there's going to be a lot of these tonight because this market has a lot of hidden tips, and the people normally tip very well, regardless of the app up here. Now, this was a 5-mile order. It ended up turning into a $10.50 order. We had $7.50 tip, $3 base pay, and that $3 tends to be typical up here for the orders. So not a bad order at all. So that puts us at basically about $31 for today. So we're about 31% of the way done, and we're not even at 6 o'clock yet. Again, nothing from Uber, nothing from Grubhub. Hoping that those apps wake up and join the party, because right now DoorDash is carrying all the weight. Now, as promised, I told you I was going to talk with you about a very tragic story. First off, I'm not going to name any names. You can look the story up. It's in national news. But it's regarding a driver out in the state of Pennsylvania who, this happened the other night, I think 2 nights ago, and the driver picked up a passenger. She was an Uber driver, and this gentleman held her at gunpoint, drove her around, ordered her to empty out money from her bank accounts into his account electronically, She begged for her life. It was actually caught on her dash cam. When the dash cam footage ended, she was still alive, but the next morning she was found with a gunshot to her head. This gentleman was eventually caught. Very tragic story, but a very cautionary tale for anyone out there doing what we do. Remember, we are going to people's homes. We are going to, if you're doing rideshare, you're putting strangers in your car. So, you need to take precautions. 1, dash cam. 2, be aware of the panic buttons that are inside the Uber app and inside the DoorDash app. DoorDash now has a feature that you can hit the little shield and it will immediately call, I believe it's ADT security, and put you on the line with someone if you're feeling unsafe. Uber has the same thing, and it will notify your a contact that you put in there that you're in trouble, and it will immediately allow them to be able to track your phone, track your ride. These are important things. if you are in a place that you're concerned about, maybe it's a high crime area, inner city, I recommend you get some mace because that can help you to. And if I was doing rideshare, I definitely have mace. I don't personally carry any type of mace or anything like that, but I think it's a great idea if you're in an area you're concerned about. I am not particularly concerned about the areas that I'm in like that. Maybe I should be, but I think I understand fully what I need to do. And then the other thing is making sure that you're always looking around. You're not distracted. For me, I'm always needing to fill things in. I never do it in front of a customer's house. I never sit in front of a customer's house and do it. I simply pull up, always staying in the car, and I'll pull up to a light or I'll go to a well-lit parking lot down the street. But if I can sit at a stoplight or a stop sign, I'll do that as opposed to sitting in, never ever am I sitting with the car unlocked. I get in and I move on down the road and then I'll log in whatever I need to. Most of the time, everything I'm logging, I'm capturing. I'm taking screenshots of everything. So if I'm not feeling like I'm particularly in a safe place or it's really dark, I'll just screenshot everything I need to, even go as far as taking a picture of my mileage, so that if I'm logging all that, when I get to a place, a well-lit parking lot, a restaurant, my house, I can log all those things in. But you just need to be aware. Awareness is key. If you ever get in a situation where you're very concerned, call someone, right? Have them on the phone with you. If you don't have a loved one you can call. Like I said, DoorDash has a great feature. You can call in it. Each app normally does. Grubhub doesn't that I know of, but in that case, call a loved one or someone that can get on the line with you. Or just don't do the order. Cancel the order, take the food back to the restaurant. But this is definitely not worth your life. It's not worth putting your personal safety at risk. You just got to always be aware that what we are doing does have risks. Because we are going to people's homes and we're going sometimes into hotels and up to rooms and knocking on doors. Lots of things can happen, and you have to assume the worst, unfortunately, to make sure you're safe and come out. So you've always just got to be aware and always just make sure you're completely present for what's going on. So, anyways, guys, that is the tragic story. Look it up on Google. If you Google Uber driver PA shot, you'll find it. It's a very tragic story. My condolences go out to the family. It could be any of us, right, that's out there doing this job. Very scary. But it also, I felt, made it a relevant point to discuss safety and to say, hey, listen, we've got to be on point at all times from here out. So, all right, guys, I am heading back to the shopping plaza that I like to park at and stage at, and I'm hoping that maybe this time, we'll get a crack at an Uber order. If not, I'm pretty confident that DoorDash will come through with something. We've got a Chinese restaurant, Taco Bell, Applebee's, Ruby Tuesdays. We got a nice little spot right here that when the dinner rush hits, they'll throw orders at us. So, all right, guys, I will be back to update you on the next order that I get. Let you know what it is, what we ended up with, and we'll take it from there. All right, guys. All right, guys, I'm back with an update. So actually, that order turned out way better than I thought it ever would. I was predicting $7.50 to $8. It was a $13 order for 3 miles. So that was a fantastic DoorDash order. Kudos to DoorDash for that order. Kudos to the customer as well for giving me a $10 tip. That's right. It was a $10 tip, $3 base pay. I got the base pay right, got the tip wrong. So, as promised, I will announce my next topic because I got an order, right, almost as soon as I got done. So I'm going to a Mexican restaurant right now. The next topic that we're going to talk about, which I will talk about once I complete this order because I'm heading to pick it up, is what should you be looking for when picking orders? What are the things that you should be looking at on your order screen? What are the things you should be taking into account, in that 30 to 40 seconds you have to determine if an order is profitable or not? And, what are the quick things you can do to try to make sure you're getting the best orders you can. All right, guys. So Dad Dash back here. I know it's kind of hard to see me because it's gotten dark, but I wanted to go over the last order that we got, and that was the Mexican restaurant that I picked up from. There was a slight wait. It was about 5 minutes long, but overall the order took under 20 minutes from pickup to completion to receiving the order. So not bad at all because we did get $8. Let's talk about about our topic of the day. So what is our topic of the day? Our topic of the day, as I announced earlier, is what should you be looking for when you're picking an order, right? What are the things that 30 to 45 second window you have with these apps? What should you be looking at? What should you be basing your order selection on? And one of the things that I like to base my order on or order selection on is obviously when you're picking it, you've got to be looking at an earn rate, right? And the earn rate is simply what are you generating and how quick are you generating it? So the way you're going to be able to calculate this is you've got to look at it in terms of, all right, how many orders are you looking to do an hour, right? And what are you looking to generate per hour, and what time frame are you looking to work? So if you're looking to generate $75 and you know you have 3 hours to work, you're needing to generate 25 or more per hour is what you're going to have to do while you're out. So you're going to have to be making sure that when you're looking at these orders that, setting up an order amount of $9 or higher is going to be a good place to start. Because if you're not doing at least $9 or more, then when you times 9 times 3, that's going to put you at $27. You know you're earning at a good rate. So that's the first component. The second component, so you want to go $9 or more, is time. And you got to look at the time. You got to figure out, all right, if you are going to be doing $9 for 3 orders, that means the orders need to take 20 minutes or less, okay? And you need to be able to give yourself some time in there to, find another order. So you need to be looking at the time of the order, and then you need to be looking at where is it taking you. So you need to be able to look at your map, and that comes as knowing your market, driving your market, becoming familiar with your market before you start working it. So you understand, okay, if I take this order and it lands me where it's going to land me, am I going to need to drive 5 to 10 minutes back in the direction of the restaurants in order to be able to get an order, or am I going to be able to get orders right away? If you're going to be able to get orders right away, then you're good to go as far as saying, okay, well, I know I'm going to start getting offers as soon as this order is over with. So I'm pretty good as far as, looking at the time of the order. So if it takes me 20 minutes, it's fine because I'm going to get another order and I can turn an order over within a minute. And then I just need to find another order that fits that criteria. So you've got to be able to look at these things and determine these factors within 45 seconds. So the first thing you're going to do is know your market ahead of time, okay? And then secondly, you need to understand where you're looking at. Where is it taking you? What is the location? And is it going to be a location that's going to require you to have some travel? If it is, then you've got to take that into account, because in other words, let's say it's going to take you 20 minutes to do the order, but 5 minutes to get back. That's 25 minutes, okay? So now if you're accepting that at $9, you're not going to be able to get 3 orders in an hour at $9 unless you might, but you're going to have to be, putting some pressure on yourself. You have about 17 and a half minutes for the next 2 orders. So you have to understand, what's the likelihood that I'm going to find 2 orders at $9 or more at 17 and a half minutes to get them done? If it's low, then you're going to need to pass on that order, okay? And then move on and see if you can find something else. However, you need to also understand, what is your market volume like, right? If you've worked this market and hey, market volume is low because it's likely that I will not get a stream of orders in coming after this. In other words, maybe I'm getting an order one order every 2 to 3 minutes, and it's a slow market. Then you may have to consider saying, okay, well, maybe I need to keep earning, because if you stay too long, right, now you're cutting into that hour that you're trying to generate for. So, check. sorry for the abrupt cutoff there. You may have seen some blue lights in the background, and holy cow, my world got shook for a second. So, guys, big lesson learned. Know your speed limits. The speed limit switched to like 25 from 40. And luckily, this police officer was extremely nice. And I explained to him I was a delivery driver, and he let me off with a warning. So I am very fortunate that this individual, that police officer, hats off to him for being very understanding. The lesson learned, I'm going to be watching closely because I realized just how close I came to basically having all this end, because I believe if I get a speeding ticket, it's over. DoorDash will fire me. All the apps will cut me off. And, it's not a good thing. So, what I was talking about was order selection, and on the topic of order selection, I think I pretty much covered it all for the most part. Knowing your market, knowing where it's going to drop you off was what I think I was talking about. I'm pretty certain I went back and looked, and that's the last thing I was discussing. And that's very important. You've got to know where the order is going to end up. And on topic of this, I have a great example that's happening as we speak. One of those too good to be true Uber orders came through, $26 and I think 74 cents. And I'm like, heck yeah, man, I will do this all day. 13 miles, I'm thinking, okay, 13 miles, including, a mile to get there. I figured it might be, I don't know. I was looking, once again, I had my directions all wrong. I cannot read an Uber map to save my life. I'm going to be in my home market is where I'm going to end at least for DoorDash. Uber, obviously there are no walls or boundaries. But, so now I'm kind of in an interesting quagmire. Do I travel 13 miles back, which that order more than covered me to travel 13 miles back, which would probably put me back about 8 o'clock. But then it would still have me 30 minutes from home. Whereas I'm about 15 minutes from my house, and if I go towards the center of that market, take myself off the list for DoorDash up here where I was at, and gamble that I can get on with DoorDash in my home market, which is not a certainty. Okay? What do I do? I don't know. Guys, I'm back with an update here. So, made that delivery for the Uber order. And as I was delivering it, right before I was delivering it, I made the decision in the call to go live with DoorDash, thinking, this little area up here does have some DoorDash opportunities. So I went live with DoorDash, and I immediately got a Dollar General, 17 item order or something like that. Maybe it's 11 items, but it was a significant amount of items. And I said, nah, it was like $9. And I just said, no, I'm not going to do that. That it just didn't make sense to me to do it. So, I went ahead and made the call to turn that order down. And then I pull up and made the delivery to the customer. And as I'm walking back to my car, I get a $10, I think it was 62 cent Uber order. Maybe it was 52 cents, something like that. So I accept it. And I'm driving out of the neighborhood, going down to the local Taco Bell that's right down the street. They normally do a pretty good job up there. Going into 5 miles. And the customer contacts me, says they want to cancel. So I call Uber, let them know I want to cancel the order. They said, go in your app and cancel it. I went in my app and canceled it. Didn't get paid a dime for it or nothing. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I will be back with an update when I get an order. And until then, I'll talk to you later.
Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it.
What's up, guys? So we're here on Order Watch right now. I've got, the phone fired up here. Basically, here's where we're at. To give you an update. So I went ahead and took a Buffalo Wild Wings order for $7. It turned into $8.50. So we need $10.01. It's about $8.26, and we've gotten a few orders come through, but so far, nothing that I felt was worth taking. I feel like we have a little flexibility here. I did get a $10.50 order going 8.8 miles, way in the opposite direction. I could have taken it. I don't think there was really extra money. Here we go. All right, so we're up with Wendy's. Let's go in and see what we got here. So that is a no-go. That's 9.7 miles, $7. We're going to turn that down. Order too small. That's too small to do that kind of mileage. So, we're just going to have to keep plugging along here. We got Uber. Now we got Martin's. Let's see here. Martin's has a 10-item, 15-unit, 9-mile batch. Martinsburg. Let's just see where that order is going to go. So that's going to go up to Inwood, 9 miles in the opposite direction. So we're going to leave that one on the cutting room floor, I think. Come back to that one, see what we got. And in a few minutes, we should get our Uber order. So I will come back here in a little bit. I'm going to keep searching for an order. And when I get an order up, I'll come back and take it live. All right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. So here it is. We've got an $11, 6.7 mile order, 3 items, Thai food restaurant. I think I'm going to accept this. And there it is. We did accept it live here. All right. I'm going to head on over to the restaurant. The restaurant's right behind us. This will be the final order of the night. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's worth it, and we'll take it from there. All right, guys, so we are back here. We're in the driveway. So just to give you a recap, I did the order for the Thai restaurant when we left. I was, had just picked it up. It ended up being more than I thought it was going to be. It ended up being $9.17 tip with a $3 base pay. So it came out to $12.17. So we ended at about $104.67 for today. So not a bad day at all. In one sense. The Uber order, I think, ended up, we could say, maybe backfired on us a little bit because we did not get orders as fast as I would have liked. Now, we did get that $10 Uber order as soon as we dropped it off, but then that got canceled, and then we got kind of left out there hanging. And we did not earn fast enough. We needed to get a really big order to kind of make up for that dead time, and we didn't do that. We made like $21 in like an hour and a half, which, if you're doing the math on that, that's not good. So, we are done. I am in my driveway. I mean, we did make our 100. It just took a little longer than what I would have liked, but that's okay. No big deal. Hey, we can say it was a successful day. Bit of a crazy day. Obviously getting pulled over and all that good stuff. I mean, this is what makes this a unique thing to do here. But it also tells you how fragile it is and how quickly things can get lost. So it's just important that, you make sure you're abiding by the speed limit and not taking unnecessary chances with your livelihood. But anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Hit subscribe, share the video with anybody you think that might benefit from this. And of course, like the video to let YouTube know that I'm doing a good job. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the night. We did get into some topics. Like I said, it was quite a night. So I appreciate you guys riding along with me. I will see you soon. Talk to you soon. And we're going to go ahead and roll the financials. All right, guys. Talk to you in a bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with another ride along, guys. So today we're out and about. It's a Sunday, and we're going to be doing a day shift. So we're going to be out for a few hours, probably about 5 hours, 4 to 5 hours. I'm heading to my market. I'm on a dash along the way, although nothing's come to me. I've got Uber fired up. I've got Grubhub fired up. So the first opportunity I get, hopefully I can get a good order to start the day off. But goal, as always, is $100. We'll see how fast we make it, and then we'll assess at that point on what we're going to do, if we're going to call it an early day or we're going to keep pushing past and make a little extra money. So, guys, I will be back as soon as I get an order to discuss. And, of course, as always, we will have a few topics of discussion today that we will introduce along the way as we get our orders. So, look forward to that there. We're going to always, as always, have some interesting topics. Please put your comments. I want to see your comments. I want to see your reaction. I want to see your thoughts on everything we discussed today. And let's get smarter and, not have to work any harder, right? So, anyways, guys, I will be back as soon as I get an order. After we get that order, I introduce the first topic, and then once we complete that order, we will talk about it. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon, and hopefully we get an order real quick. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So I did get an order, and it was from Dunkin' Donuts. Now, I know I said I wasn't going to go here after the last experience, but I decided it's morning. Let's see what happens, and we'll go ahead and do this. So I went ahead and accepted the order, and now we're going to go deliver this. So. All right, guys, so I am back, and wanted to go over what went on with that order. So it was a relatively smooth drop-off with the DoorDash order. There was extra tips. The first order of the day with some extra bonus tip ended up going from $7 to $9.50. So there was a $6.50 tip, $3 base pay. So, not entirely terrible. And then we, of course, went to California Tortilla. I did not come back on. I had some family things that I had to take care of. I had to make some phone calls on my way back to California Tortilla. But I got back to California Tortilla, successfully picked it up, order was ready, and now we're about a minute outside of the customer's house. So. All right, guys, so Uber order has been successfully delivered, and it turned out we had a $7.82 base pay, $2 tip. That's expected to come through in an hour, so we will be keeping an eye on that. I don't expect to probably get extra on this because it is well below the maximum threshold, so more likely than not, they've showed me the entire tip unless the customer shall choose to change it later, and that is possible, but that's where we stand. So, as promised, I have my apps fired up, so if they go off, obviously I'll have to kind of take a look and see what they're offering. But we're going to make our way back to the centralized shopping center. I haven't been to that yet today in this market, and we will go check it out and see if we can attract an order on our way there. But in the meantime, we will discuss, and we're going to discuss the profitable use of completion rate. So, number one, understanding well, first off, let's discuss what completion rate is. In case you're new, completion rate is something that is kept track of when you accept a contract from a contract offer from one of these platforms, you are now obligated technically under your independent contractor commitment that you signed to complete that order. However, if for some reason, whether it's a long wait at the restaurant, whether it's um, an emergency pops up, or maybe it's a longer distance than you expected, whatever it might be, you can, if you decide you need to cancel it, technically you are now in violation of the contracted agreement that you had with that app platform. So as a result, um, they will, they can hold that against you. And each um, app platform has its own threshold that they're willing to allow you to have when dealing with completion rate. So, and by the way, we just accepted a Taco Bell order for $8.50. So we are going to head to go get that now. So they will allow you to have that completion rate amount available to you that you can turn down a number of orders or get out of a number of orders or cancel. It's really, I guess, a better word for cancel a certain amount of orders without having any type of impact or negative repercussions. However, if you do cancel too many orders, then you can actually get deactivated from these platforms if that happens. So that's what completion rate is. So the idea here is a lot of people see this completion rate because DoorDash actually shows it to you. Uber and Grubhub do not show those to you, but both of those platforms, if you turn down or cancel too many orders, you can get in trouble. In fact, Grubhub now has a contract violation. One of their contract violations is canceling too many orders. So if you cancel too many orders, they're going to contract violate you. And if you get, more than 3 violations in a 90-day period, then you will get deactivated. So Grubhub is tried to give a little bit more transparency around their process. They have not necessarily, though, given you an opportunity or given a way for a driver to see what their completion rate is, but it is held against them. Same with Uber. Uber, you can go in and if you go in deeper, you can see a daily completion rate. And I even think a monthly completion rate if you run it. But it's just not as easy to find like DoorDash does. DoorDash shows you your completion rate based on the last 100, and you can very easily see where you stand and know where you stand. So what I'm going to explain to you is the way, when applying a strategy towards completion rate, DoorDash is the one that's easiest to do, because what I do with DoorDash is I will go down to as low as 85%. Obviously, my goal is to try to ferret out the bad decisions by making the best decision at the beginning. But sometimes things spin out of control. Sometimes you go into a really good restaurant and they're having a bad day. Sometimes you get a customer that you just don't feel comfortable going out to, or you maybe take an order and you didn't have a chance to really analyze the map very well because you were not in a position to do so, and you realize, oh my God, if I do this order, this thing's going to go off the rails. So those things happen, and that's when you should utilize and use your completion rate. So take it down to 85%. What I would say is a good rule of thumb for Grubhub, Uber, because you're not able to see those things, keep a running total in your head, right? Making sure that, start now and go, okay, for the last 10 orders, keep track of the last 10 orders and make sure, remember that you should do 9 out of 10 orders to start out with. That would make sure that you're doing on a 10 order basis 90%. And if you follow that and you only make a point to cancel 1 out of 10 orders, you're at 90%. If you make a point to say, all right, no more than 2 out of 10 orders should be canceled, you're not dropping below 80. Now, that doesn't mean you're running total of 100. You have to look deeper and try to find the numbers. Contact support for Grubhub and see if you can find out what your completion rate is if you're really that curious about it. But the reality is don't be afraid to do it. Okay, it is allowable in terms of you are given a certain amount of orders that you can turn down. If you haven't done it in a while, and a lot of drivers probably haven't, then you're probably in good position to utilize it. But I would just keep a running count. It could be the last 5, it could be the last 10. Real easy to do if you set up a spreadsheet for it. where every time you utilize your cancellation rate, you can just, your completed orders, you should be looking and knowing, because these are not orders that you're declining. These are orders that you're taking and then canceling after the fact. So you could keep a running total of these and know, okay, here it is. I just did that, and I did 7 orders before that. So that means, I'm 1 for 8, out of the last 8, and for a fact you did it. And then one more, you're 90%. So now basically, if you want to, utilize it or keep track of it like DoorDash would on a smaller basis, if you keep track of your last 100 orders, you could do that. But I don't really believe all of that's even necessary. I just think what you need to do is make sure that you're making solid orders on the front end. Make sure that you're following good principles of accepting orders. Make sure you know your market, and then you will limit the chaos and problems that can come about if you're not doing that. Because most of the problems that exist are due to bad order selection. So anyways, guys, I'm at Taco Bell now. I'm going to run in here and grab this order. And we'll talk about this more as soon as I get the order. I'll come back on and finish this discussion. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, I am back from picking up the order at Taco Bell. Went relatively smooth, no wait at all. Got right in, got the order, back out in the car. So let's finish the completion rate. So we went over what completion rate is. We went over the circumstances that you should consider, that can come up and happen and apply to when you might want to consider getting rid of completion or, canceling an order. So the point is that what you need to utilize is to ferret out the bad decisions. And we've talked about number 3. The number 3 point with completion rate is that completion rate directly ties into order selection. So helping to improve your ability to select solid, profitable orders and to gain information and intelligence on exactly what restaurants have problems, what don't, what fits, what doesn't, would directly help you to make better choices and thereby limit the times you need to utilize your completion rate. However, if you are making bad choices, if you are finding that you're regretting a lot of your choices, you need to keep track of that. You need to be aware in each market you work in, or if you only work in one market, or for each app you work for, what are the stores that work best? What are the stores that have the best systems in place that will help you to utilize and get to where you need to be, as far as your goals for your shift, your goals for working, and your goals for income generation. Because that is, completion rate really does play a big role in that. Because if you are not getting out of the orders that are bad, right? The bad decisions, the long waits, the situations where you might be figuring out that you're having a difficult customer that could affect your ratings. All of that can have a tremendous impact on a down the road basis when you're looking back and going, why did this go wrong? I can't tell you how many times one order has made a tremendous difference and absolutely destroyed the flow of my day. There's a flow that takes over your time when you're out, and you're understanding it once you do this for a while, that you start to get into a flow. You start to, one particular app will just kind of take over, and it's like, okay, this app's, got it. Like it's got me on a good path. It's moving me all around the market. They're giving me good orders, and then if that app starts to get bad orders, Uber might take over or Grubhub might take over. But you're just on a really good flow. You're really flowing with your market. You're getting around all the hot spots. You're able to stay within a proximity that you can get multiple, 2, 3, 4 orders an hour, and things are going really well. And then you have that one order that just absolutely breaks bad on you, delays you. It goes 45 minutes to an hour, and suddenly the whole day is just totally broken up. And it all comes down to, had you got out of that order, that $9 order that looked great, until you waited 45 minutes for it and then had to drive another 15 minutes for the customer, then got to the customer's house and they weren't answering. And, it's an hour and 5 minutes later and you made $9 and your whole day's shot. And now at this point, you might be outside of, some of the key times. You've missed a lot of great orders. You've missed a lot of the opportunities that were out there. And now it's a slower time. Now it's 8:30 at night. Things are slowing down. Grubhub's slowing down. Uber's slowing down. And DoorDash is firing at you $3 orders now. and you missed an entire earning period that you're now trying to make up because it was a $9 earning gap. That's where completion rate can help you out. If you got out of that order 10 minutes in and had a standard set, which we're going to talk about setting a standard, you could have done it. So the next principle is setting standards ahead of time. Don't get emotionally involved in an order. Set a standard. Understand that, yes, you are giving up a little bit of time, but the hope is that you're going to get another order that's going to allow you to fulfill it quicker, faster, and cover that time. The other thing is to bump up your order standard a little bit after a completion rate. So in other words, if your standard for the evening is, say, $8, you may need to bump it up to 10 and say, okay, I'm looking for a $10 or higher order because I need to make up some of that wait time. Remember, be thinking in terms of your time. You can sit and wait for 5 or 10 minutes on an order, but the longer you wait, the bigger that next order needs to be. So if you settle on a 625 order and it becomes a 750 order and you sat and waited 15 minutes to get that order and then it takes you 20 minutes to complete it, you got a very bad value in that order. So you've got to make sure that you're being aware of the value of that order and making sure that you move your order standards up. Now, obviously, you don't want to move them above your market. So again, knowing your market, knowing what orders can come out of your market and at what times also is important, because there are some times of day where you have to know, listen, this is not going to be a day where we're going to get big orders. We're going to be in the $6 to $8 range. And if I'm not willing to take that, I'm not going to make any money at all. So sometimes you go, okay, I'll take that $6 to $8 because I know it's the time of day for that. And sometimes you get flowing or you're catching an order you didn't expect. You've made, you're on that flow where you're pounding out the $6 to $8 orders. You're getting good order rotation, and then a $20 Uber comes in, or a $10 Uber comes in that turns into 20, or a $13 DoorDasher turns into 20. And suddenly you're like, wow, okay, this was a really good order, and this really just came together. But it all comes down to knowing your market, knowing what you need to do, and making sure that when you do utilize your completion rate, that you're bumping up your standards enough to cover the time that you've wasted. Okay, so when you get your next order, don't settle on the first thing that comes, unless, of course, it's a place that that food is ready. And then what you can look at it as is that you absorb the wait time. So, for instance, I know that the Taco Bell in this particular area always has their orders ready. I mean, they really do. Every time I walk in, it's ready. It's sitting there. Very few times have I had to have any significant wait. So let's say I'm over at Applebee's and there's a huge wait, and they come out and they mess up my order and they tell me, okay, it's going to be like 15, 20 more minutes. And I say, okay, you know what? It was a $7 order that looked decent, that I thought might have a little overtip involved. But at this point, it's not worth waiting another 15 to 20 minutes. I've already invested 10 minutes of my time. So I cancel that order, and now I get the Taco Bell order, right? And it's for $7. And I think, well, there could be some extra tip here. But I'm right across the parking lot. So in this instance, I've absorbed any potential wait. If I think that Taco Bell, knowing my knowledge that Taco Bell does a good job completing orders and having it ready, I go over, grab the order. I absorb the wait time from Applebee's into the Taco Bell order that would have been there, that, most orders you can have. And I realize that this order is going to be 7 or 8 minutes away. So now I've taken that $7 order and turned it into, I had the 10-minute wait at Applebee's, and I grab the order because it's already ready. And 9 minutes later, I'm dropping it off at the customer's house. So that's still, even though it's two separate orders, and technically I would be logging in the information for the Taco Bell order, technically it was 18 to 19 minutes of my time, which is still a viable $7. Instead, that turns into 10. So that's still a very viable order, because that would be at $30 generated an hour if I hit $10, if by hitting that $10 order. So that is still a very viable order, because of the fact that I knew that restaurant was ready to go, right? That restaurant would have my order more likely than not ready to roll, and I'd be able to walk in, grab it, and go. And I also knew my market enough that I knew that the location for where the drop-off was going to be, because it was maybe low miles in this case, or maybe it was 4 miles, but I knew it was maybe 2 minutes a mile. And that's another thing you want to keep track of. Know your market as far as keeping track of the mileage. Is your market a 2-minute a mile market, a 3-minute a mile market? Each market is different. Some markets are larger in distance, but if you have freeway and interstate, you might be doing 1 minute a mile on the interstate. So if you're doing, maybe you have a 12 mile order, right? And 10 miles of those are freeways, so that's 10 minutes. Then you get off and you know that off the side roads is about 2.5 minutes. So, you've got a, 15-minute order. Whereas maybe you end up with a 5-mile order, right? But that 5-mile order, which is like $7 for 5 miles, or let's just say, $8 for 5 miles, but it's going to take 15 minutes to complete that order, right? Or drive, because it's 3-minute miles if you're riding through the town, as opposed to that $15, maybe say 12-mile order, but you can get that done in 15 minutes. That's $1 a minute, right? I mean, that's a better value than, say, getting $8 or $9 or $7 for the same 15-minute journey. So you got to look at all that stuff. Those are all the things you got to do, and the way you do it is you keep track of your stuff. But when it comes to completion rate, you've got to be aware of the time you've already spent. Set that standard. My recommendation is 10 minutes. You shouldn't be waiting more than 10 minutes. And at that 10-minute mark, you got to get it. You got to really gut check yourself and say, do you go for it or not? Once you go past 10 minutes, you're committed to the order. In my opinion, if I'm waiting past 10, more likely than not, I'm not going to leave the restaurant, because I've either made the determination that the amount of the order is worth my stay, or I think that it's going to be ready relatively soon. But the longer you're waiting, the less likely you are going to be able to absorb that amount into another order. And you're talking about now not getting paid anything for that time. And that's kind of an unacceptable thing. So sometimes you got to bite the bullet, so to speak. So let's say you make that determination to stay at the restaurant for 10 minutes. And then, okay, I'm going to stay for another 5. Another 5 happens. And then they say, well, in 3 minutes, it'll be ready. Well, do you give that order up? You've already invested 15. Do you give that up at 15 minutes? No, you're not going to. You're going to wait the 3 minutes. And if they tell you there's another minute, you're going to wait the other minute. So at that point, you're connected it in. But at the 10-minute mark, you need to make an assessment. You need to go find someone who is handling the order and say, how long do you think there is left? If they tell you that there's 10 minutes or more left, if they tell you that there's more than 5 minutes left, I think at that point, you got to make that decision and then walk away from it. Because at that point, 10 minutes is very absorbable into the next order that you have. So anyways, guys, that's what you got to do. That's completion rate. I know it's a lot of information. I apologize. But it's very important. This is, to me, one of the things that is a difference between profitable days and unprofitable days. And I think for a lot of people, if you learn how to utilize and look at the numbers and use these things to help guide you on your next orders, and you have enough apps that you've got sending you orders that if you turn them all on, that you should have a good order volume, then you should always be able to still be profitable, still have a profitable day. And to me, $20 or more, generating $20 or more per hour is always profitable and is always going to make me money. It may not make me the same amount of the amount of money I'm looking for, but it's going to make me enough. It's going to be worth my time to be out there. And then, of course, obviously, I'm always relooking and reevaluating stuff. So anyways, guys, that's going to complete our discussion of completion rate. I am here at the customer's house. I am going to go ahead and get this delivery done. And then we will talk again. And I will, after I get the next order, I'll announce the next topic. All right, guys, talk to you in a All right, guys, Dad Dash back here again. So I'm going to report on some things here, give you an update. So got back to the market. I actually temporarily accepted a $22.55 Grubhub order going like 14 miles. It was going into another state. My rationale was, I was like, it's kind of slow in this market. Can be. Maybe I should do this and cash in. And if I can get it done quick, I'll cash it on at least a $22 hour. I knew there was going to be some return miles, but I thought, you know what, I'll take it. I've got to go across the market. So if nothing pops up and nobody gets me, any type of decent order here, then I won't worry about it, as far as, I'll do the order. But instead, I did get a DoorDash order that looked promising for potential extra tip. It was $7, 1 mile, 5 items. I thought, okay, this is just this. It was Blaze Pizza. I've had a lot of extra tip from that restaurant. I thought, you know what, Sunday afternoon, 5 items. This sounds good. Let's do it. And the order was great on the merits. There was a 10-minute wait, but it was only about a 5-minute drive, so it was like a 15-minute total order. And then I thought, okay, I did everything right. This is going to pay off. In fact, it's funny we're having this happen because I utilized my completion rate and made a decision that was a profitable decision and da-da-da-da-da. And basically, I needed to know that I would earn at least $25 or more in the next hour. And I got an $18 and some change Uber order for Kentucky Fried Chicken that was going to take 26 minutes and 5 miles. I said, excellent, accepted that. No sooner did I accept it than did Uber come back through and hit me up with a cancellation, and let me know I wasn't getting paid for it, even though I had accepted it. And basically, sorry, we're canceling it. So now I'm back to the drawing board. I did just get offered a $7 Papa John's order, but it was a 1 item going almost 5 miles, but really in a direction that was going to probably be about a 10-mile deal because it was going to take me out of the market again. So I decided to turn that down and look around for something else. So this could be one of those situations where it may have been better to take the bigger order that was going to, cover my miles back and give me $22 and, move me along towards my goal of 100. But I kind of felt confident that I might be able to generate more money by taking smaller orders, or taking more orders that are in a smaller footprint. So we'll see. We'll see if my gamble paid off. We'll see if I made the right decision. And that'll remain to be seen. Now it looks like we got a Wendy's order, 3 items, $7, 4 miles. It looks like we're gonna head over to Locust Hill Golf Course. You know what? We will go ahead and do this. There could be some extra tip there. This Wendy's is normally pretty good. We're going to test it out. We just accepted an order. So, guys, I know I told you I was going to be talking about order size. We will have that discussion here shortly after I go pick up this order. I will come back on and we'll begin our discussion and take it from there. All right, guys, I'll be talking. All right, guys, so I am back here now with an update. I just thought I'd jump in here and let you know how that order went. So it turned into, as you know, the Wendy's order started at $7. It turned into an $8 order. So there was a little extra tip there. I promised you a topic. The next topic we're going to discuss after we find an order and get it delivered. We will talk about this topic, but the topic I'm going to announce is that DoorDash, there's an article out that was in Bloomberg, and there's several variations of the article. If you Google it, it just came out yesterday, and it was announcing that DoorDash announced and absolutely crushed its earnings projections and its delivery projections for how many deliveries it was thinking it was going to do in the last year, which is incredibly good news. So I'm going to talk about that article with you, go into what it means, what they talk about in there, because they talk about what that means, what DoorDash's outlook is. And it's all really, really good, really, really positive for anybody that's in the gig business. Hey guys, just got an offer. We are going to accept it. It's $7. It is 5.5 miles, but it's going in a direction that I will be able to get an offer pretty much very quickly out the box. And it's Taco Bell, 10 items. So let's just see here, drum roll. How much of that's sauce packets and how much of that's actual money? And let's see here. We'll see. $28 order. So, there's a strong chance this could be a $3 base, $4 tip. Maybe, the last Taco Bell order I did ended up being a $10 tip. And it was for $28, like $29 order. So, hey, Taco Bell customers up in this area tend to be very generous. And this Taco Bell does an excellent job getting orders going. So, all right, guys, let's go get this picked up. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So, completed the Taco Bell order that I accepted. It ended up being a little bit extra money. It ended up being $8.50. I'm not exactly sure the breakdown because, interestingly enough, when I went to hit process, I guess the app had some connectivity issues, and then it just like went on the blink and it came back in, and then my total switched from $37.50 to $46. So that's how it goes. So it looks like we just got a China Fortune order, and it looks like the good news is on this, the drop off is right around. So most of these miles is to get the China Fortune. I'm going to go ahead and accept it. It's 4 items, 5.9 miles. They're normally pretty good at getting the orders done, so we will go ahead and accept that. And then let's talk about the topic, the final topic of the day, and that is this article that's in CNBC that was put in CNBC on the 17th. All right, so 3 days ago, and it says DoorDash shares soar after posting record order numbers. And it discusses in there how DoorDash revenue came in at $1.3 billion for the fourth quarter, beating estimates of $1.28 billion. Okay. And that they also, the order numbers, the order count, the number of orders that were processed was a nearly, let's see here, it was nearly 36% increase year over year. And they were talking about how they have done better than expected because they were not expecting people to continue to use the apps like they have been. And that essentially one of the things that's come in is that because the things happened with the pandemic and got people using the service, that now people don't want to stop using the service because they've realized the convenience of having food and items delivered to their house as opposed to having to go out, and that they're willing to pay the premium fees. So that's good news, because what that basically means is the scare tactics, the idea here that interest in DoorDash or interest in delivery and interest in, these in having the items delivered was going to wane or has been waning. It's just simply not true. Now, what I believe to be true is, and I think this article represents that, and I think these numbers represent that, is that what we have is the reason why we as gig business operators are feeling the crunch and the push is because more and more people are joining the gig world, right? And these people don't understand how it works. And remember, if you remember being a newbie to DoorDash, you're going to be a top dasher for a month. You're going to be having order priority over other dashers, and that's what's happening. More and more people join, it becomes harder and harder if you're going into an overpopulated market or a place, or you're hanging out at the overpopulated areas where everybody would think to hang out, and you don't find your little niche of the market or just keep circulating the market. I think one of the big things that you've got to do as a dasher is not get caught sitting. And that's, I sit for a few minutes and then I'm moving. But the DoorDash's full year guidance, this is what the article says, is that that doesn't see the momentum slowing, and that the company's projected marketplace gross order value to be in the range of $48 billion to $50 billion this year. So that means they're expecting even bigger amounts of money to come in. Now do remember, DoorDash has expanded. It's not just doing food; it's doing grocery delivery now. You can go to convenience stores and have items delivered from convenience stores. So there's a tremendous amount of expansion that DoorDash has had that is driving these numbers. And anytime you introduce more market pieces or product lines, you're going to see numbers rise. So I think part of it's that, right? And eventually you're going to see numbers settle too, because you're going to see where the market's going to come out and we're going to see these numbers kind of settle in. And then you're going to see DoorDash have to make some determinations about how they're going to go after and capture more and more market. Eventually it will level out though. And as you're seeing DoorDash, the profits are coming in, or the money that's being generated is tremendous. But now I think what you're going to see, part of what we're going to see as dashers, is DoorDash starting to cut labor costs and trying to come in and get these orders done at as low a price as possible and try to retain as much money of the fees and things as they can, because obviously they're generating a lot of business. They're generating a lot of money through their platforms for these restaurants. And what I think it's also really great is that as you see these numbers come in, competition will continue, and there will be other places that will, or other businesses that will get involved in the gig market, and as a result, the opportunity for dashers is going to only expand. That's why I am not worried whatsoever. Okay, in my approach, in my business plan, because my plan calls for having as many business relationships as I can, continue to improve my skills to work with as many apps as I can at one time. Of course, safely. Safety is number one, but being able to hone in on my ability to work with as many vendors as I can, and to continue to improve my order volume so that I have as much to look at as possible, and to also anticipate that I don't care who you are or how perfect you work, you're going to run into situations where you're going to lose apps, where things are going to happen that are beyond your control, and you're going to get cut out and phased out of an app. And it may be, a mistake. It may be something. I mean, there's just things that can happen. So you've got to be ready and prepared to be constantly building your portfolio of opportunities to work. And I think that what we're going to see is we're going to see more of a gig operated economy coming into play, where you're going to see there's a lot of benefits on both sides of the coin and operating things in the gig way. So, but this is great news, guys. Look up the article. It was posted in CNBC. I thought it was Bloomberg, but it's CNBC. But I believe Bloomberg also has an article. But look it up. DoorDash had a record year, which is really good. I think the other apps are having the same deal as well. DoorDash is clearly the big boy on the block right now. So watch as others try to jump in the market and undercut DoorDash and compete with DoorDash. And hopefully that competition will work. If you're allowing that competition to play out on your apps, this makes the case more than ever for multi-apping, because there are going to be players that are going to enter the markets. There's going to be new delivery apps that are going to enter the market trying to take advantage of this high order volume and high interest. As these numbers come out, investors are going to want to invest in this section of the market, and it's going to be huge. It's going to be tremendous. And I would encourage everyone to continue pursuing opportunities and business relationships for your gig operated business, using this article as a platform and a jumping point, because this article proves 100% that that DoorDash and gig work are going to be around, that this is not going away. And here's the thing, we're at the beginning of this thing, right? I still believe we're in a very immature market, and that this is something that is going to be growing and growing and growing. And yes, I know they're going to use bots, and I think there's going to be robots, and I think there's going to be changes, right? Constantly. But we have to be ready to evolve. We have to be ready to understand the change. We have to be ready to react to change and figure out our place. And as long as we're doing that and we're not buying into the doom and gloom, it's going to be all over with. Listen, it will be over with for, I think, some people. I don't think this market's going to be accessible to as many people as it has been. I think there's going to be more requirements that are going to cause people to get out. I think that if this thing is done right and we do it right and we get recognized for who and what we are, that alone will start to close the gap and exit some people out that are like, okay, this isn't for me. It's too complicated. And for some, it might be. It's very simple work, but it's complicated to be successful. And that's what I tell people. Like, yeah, this is simple. You fire up your phone and go out and see if you can make some money. And you know what you're going to find after your top dasher wears off, after you're running around the market, you're going to look back at your numbers and you go, oh my God, I just made like $30 in 3 hours and drove, 60 miles. And you go, well, I can't do that. This isn't good. Well, yeah, because you didn't approach it right, because you didn't take the time to approach this like it should be. And that's a business, right? And you didn't approach this. Now, if you're doing it for fun, whatever, that's great. There's all sorts of opportunities out there for you to do it with. And there's plenty of orders out there for everyone. So anyways, guys, that's the final talking point of the day. It's about 1:30. We're picking up this next order for China Fortune. I did get an order. If you noticed, my phone went off and I got a Grubhub order. It was for $13 for 9 miles, but it was not going in any direction, and I already accepted this order, so I'm gonna play this order out, and see where it goes, and see if there's extra money, and then see what happens. I like the area that this order ends in, and it's literally right behind this restaurant, so I think we can flip this order over pretty quickly and then see if there's anything else. I don't trust Grubhub anymore to accept that order, get this order done, and go do that. They're gonna start sending me alerts and stuff. So it is what it is. All right, guys, I'm gonna run in here, grab this order, and I'll be back to update you in a little bit. Go over what's happening as we close in, hopefully on making our $100 for today. So hopefully we can end it strong in the next hour and a half. All right, guys, or actually next 2 hours. We're going to be ending at 3:30 today. So hopefully next 2 hours end strong for us. All right, guys. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So wanted to give you the final update of the day. It would seem I'm heading home. I don't know. I do have my apps fired up just in case something comes across that's leading me on the way home. But I am done with today's shift. So the last time we spoke, I believe we were, man, I'm not even certain where we were at. I believe we were, we'd gotten like a Taco Bell order or something. But anyways, we ended up hitting our $100. It did end up taking up the full 5 hours to do it. I think we came in a couple minutes past 5 hours. So ended up, with the gross revenue generated of about a little over $20 per hour that we were out today. So a little low in my opinion for Sunday. Most of the time it's a lot better, at least in my opinion. But a lot of that has to do with where Uber comes in at. And Uber just did not show up today. They did show up at the very end with a $24 order. It was about 12 miles, $24. I took that. That put me over the hump. So I think we made about $104, maybe $105 for today. So we got over to 100. That's good. If we would have had a dinner to go, this is when I would take a break and then work the 3 hours of dinner of 5:30 to 8:30. And quite frankly, I believe we would probably be close to 200, if not over 200. I've also, if I was able to work, I'm not able to work this evening, but I've also got some really good Amazon Flex offers, well over $100. So anyways, point of the matter is we'd be well positioned if we wanted to take this to a $200 day to, I think, find a route to do that. In fact, the Amazon Flex would pretty much guarantee that. So, that's where we stand. It's just unfortunate I don't have the time to take advantage of it. So, like I said, I am on my way home. It was a good day. I mean, I was happy with it. I enjoyed being out and about. I enjoyed talking to you guys and having the opportunity to talk about the topics we talked about. So hopefully you enjoyed it as well, and didn't find it too long-winded. So anyways, guys, I will be, of course, back soon, hopefully out tomorrow. I'm going to try to, get more consistent here as things smooth out with all the family stuff that's been going on. But that's my goal, is to go out tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be out for lunch and dinner or just dinner, but I'm definitely going to try to get out at dinner. May not make it out for lunch, but we'll see. But yeah, that's where we stand, guys. I appreciate you watching. Like this video if you're enjoying it. Let YouTube know that you're enjoying the content. Secondarily, share this video with anybody you think could get some benefits from it. We talked about some important things today. We talked about completion rate. We talked about order sizing, and then of course we talked about the future of DoorDash and the news article that I found that I thought was interesting. So lots of good stuff there for anybody who's new to the gig economy, as well as people who are already doing it. Share with me your thoughts on all those topics. And guys, I will be talking to you soon. I really appreciate you riding along today, and we will talk soon. All right, guys, thanks. Oh, you know what? Let's roll the financials. Sorry, totally forgot about the financials. So let's go ahead and roll the financials, guys, and I will see you on the next ride along or the next video. Thanks, guys. All right, guys, Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along. So it's Wednesday. We're going out for an all-day session to see how much we can make. Our goal is to make, obviously, the first goal of the day is to start out by making our first 100. So we're going to focus on that and see how fast we can make it. Right now, the tentative schedule, I'm on my way into my market. I'm heading to the Charlestown market, which is about, I'm about 40 minutes away from there right now. I've dropped Baby Dash off at the sitter. Got the my other two teenage boys in school, and now it's time to go to work. So everything is all set up. I start dashing at 10:30 in Charlestown. And I will be dashing from 10:30 to 3, and then I'm set to go on break till about 4:30, and then I will be dashing from 4:30. I'm scheduled 4:30. I think it's to like about 10:30 at night. I don't know that I'll stay out that long, but we're going to be out trying to make as much money as we can. Now, I do have Uber fired up. I do have Grubhub fired up, seeing if we could get any type of orders from them. So far, nothing, but that's okay. We're just trying to see if there's anything we can get on the way through. I believe, hopefully, as I get closer to the market and closer to my dash start time, I should be able to, I hope, dash along the way and maybe pick up an order or two along the way as I make my way to Charlestown. So, on a side note, I did sign up with DoorDash's. I got the email offering to opt in to more shop and delivers. So I want to see if that helps or if that gets me bigger orders. They're claiming it will. So we'll see about that. I took the survey, took the questionnaire, opted in, and we'll see if that makes any type of impact or if I see any more orders or what that really amounts to, and see what impact that makes. So with that said, guys, I'm going to continue driving into the market. If I get anything along the way, I'll come back in. We're going to talk some topics today, as we've done in the past few dashes. Go over some things, news, tips, tricks, strategies, and try to learn together. Like I said, utilize the comments. Give me your thoughts on anything we talk about today. Give me your tips, tricks, and strategies. Any news you know of, send it to me. Put it in the comments. I'll talk about it in my next videos on tips, tricks, and strategies. And, of course, also subscribe. Support the channel. Join the network. And let's network together. Let's learn together. Let's be better gig business operators together. So with that said, guys, I will talk to you soon. And like I said, if anything happens between now and when I reach my market, I will come back on and update you. Otherwise, I'll see you in Charlestown. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. We made it into the market. And I'm actually looking at Amazon because they've got, Amazon has some shifts available. They've got a 3 to 7:30, $117, which comes out to like $26 an hour. And then we have $108 for 4 hours, and that's $27 an hour, going 3:30 to 7:30. So some intriguing options there. that I may consider depending on how things pan out here in the market, because as of right now, I've gotten nothing. I had Uber on the entire time riding in. I had Grubhub on the entire time riding in. I'm going to go ahead and turn Instacart on and just see what's going on with it now that we're in the area. And I'm waiting in a few minutes to be able to turn on DoorDash, which right now I don't expect it to be very busy because it's not red or anything like that. So I have to wait till about 10:15, and then I can log in finally to that and see if we get anything. So it's looking like a slow start to the day. I'm here at the major shopping zone out here, the major place where all the restaurants are. I'm going to wait down here for a little bit, give it 7 or 8 minutes to see if Chick-fil-A sends me anything, as there is a Chick-fil-A and a McDonald's right over across the way. And if nothing pans out with Chick-fil-A or McDonald's, then I'll head on towards where I know there's a Taco Bell dead center of the town, and see if we can attract something from Taco Bell or Starbucks or something like that. So we'll see what happens here, guys. Like I said, we may abort the mission here in Charlestown and ride up and take a flex shift if we can see how we're earning, and do that at 3:30. So we'll see. We got some time to consider, but I will be back as soon as I get something, and we'll go from there. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So we did get into the market, and I started moving through the market. Left the shopping area that I was at when I was talking to you last, and as I started moving around the market, of course, I was able to get an order from Instacart. It was just a pick up and deliver order, so I didn't have to shop it for $15. So I picked it up, got that. It was really easy, really quick drop off. And now I'm on a $6.50 DoorDash order from a diner that was in town going 1 mile. So I'm about to make that drop off right here, and then we'll see what comes next. So guys, I'll be back to update you, and we'll see if there's any extra tip or what's going on here with this order. But we'll be back in just a moment. All right, guys, talk to you in a second. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. Wanted to jump in here real quick with a quick update. So, picked up or dropped off that order for DoorDash that I was on when we last talked. I was pulling to the customer's house. Made $3.50 base pay, $3 base pay, $3.50 tip. As soon as I got done with it, I got hit with a $7 2-mile McDonald's order. So I went ahead and took that because obviously, that makes perfect sense. I mean, I'm going to do $7 2-mile orders all day. I was running around the order from McDonald's. So I have that picked up. It was already ready and waiting when I got there, which I love and like. And that McDonald's tends to do a good job with. Now I'm on my way. I'm about 3 minutes from dropping that off. So we'll see what comes next. I did get a $12 opportunity for Instacart to do another pickup and drop off. I don't have to shop, but I did not take that. It was 8 miles. I felt like it was a little too long. And we'll see what DoorDash, maybe Uber or Grubhub throws at me in a minute. So, in the meantime here, guys, I will be back with another update. We'll get into our first topic shortly. I want to get a few more orders in, and then we'll come on and talk about it. And that is going to be the first topic I want to talk about is something that I got in my email. It's an interesting bill that is coming through the Pennsylvania legislature that maybe everybody wants to be aware of, that they were asking me to sign on, I guess, because I'm in, I do a little dashing in Pennsylvania at times, and they were asking me to go on and sign on and contact the legislature. I'll get into what the contents of that bill is and what my thoughts are on that, and we'll go from there. So some interesting things going on the legal front that is meant to hopefully help the dashing experience. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, work on getting this delivered, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I thought I'd jump in here real quick. Just got done that order, and I thought I'd go live with you to see if we get any hidden tip. This is a $7 order, McDonald's, 2 miles, And here it is, guys, live on, do we have hidden tip? And yes, we do. So we got $3 and a $5 customer tip, so it was $1 higher. I thought we might have a little hidden tip. I was predicting a $5 deal there, and with a $3 base minimum here, I figured it could come in around $8, or maybe they would have selected maybe the $4.50 tip. Maybe it was 50 cents extra, but that is good news. So I just want to jump in there with that. We'll see what we get next. As soon as I get another order, guys, I'll be back. So that was our first hidden tip of the day. I shared it with you guys. It went live. Hope you enjoyed it. Guys, I'll be back. Hit that subscribe button and honor that hidden tip. Share this video. Like this video. You guys, I'll be talking to you in a minute. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So to update you on where things are at, I got a, Arby's order shortly after I finished the $8 order that you guys saw live, and went and delivered that. And that was about, I'd say, let's see here, that would have been about 20 minutes ago, and there's been no other orders. It's about 12:06, so it's very slow in this market. So I'm going to have to probably make some decisions here about what I'm going to do for the day, because I've only made about $36, and I've been at it now since, well, let's see here, since about 10:23. So going on about 2 hours now, and the first hour I made about $30, and then it was the second hour I started out with the $6.50 Arby order, and that's all I've gotten. So, and there was a little bit of a wait on that in between. So, need to try to figure out what I'm going to do here. See if I'm going to stick around, or I'm going to maybe move on up the road. I know I'm scheduled for an evening up here, but if it's not going to be, moving, then I may move towards Amazon Flex and see if I need to maybe pick up a flex shift. Looks like Food Line just came in. Let's see here if it's the carts. Jumping at 54 items, 60. No. So the mileage is right on this order, but I am not doing 54 items for $15. That's not happening. So, anyways, just got to keep going, see what's going on here. I know it's going to slow up about 1:30, so I've just got to kind of try to figure out if I want to try to stick around here, or maybe try to head towards my home market and see if maybe I can get a little more action down there, and then possibly look to do a 3 o'clock or 3:30 Amazon Flex shift. So we'll see what happens, and let's see what we need to do here. All right, guys, talk to you soon. Status update report here on things. Finally got an Uber order that was worth taking. I got a 10-mile, $20.88 order. Went ahead and took it for Blaze Pizza. They always have their orders ready. They're pretty stable, pretty good. And went and took that order. So it looks like it's going to be about a 14-minute drive to get there. So once we get that, we will have made roughly about $66. So it actually it's going to turn the hour that we're in right now into about a $27 hour. So not bad at all. Should kind of save the day, so to speak, as far as getting things rolling for us. So plan will be after this, obviously make our way back into the market, see what we can find. We go on break at 3 o'clock, and we'll see where we're at then. I think we're going to stay in the area. Sometimes Uber will send orders on the back of each other, and we'll see what happens. So, all right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I'll come back and, come back with a report on how things go with the order and what they throw to us next. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, guys, back with a little update here. Just dropped off the Uber order. So it went smooth. Customer actually came out and met me. And it looks like, surprisingly enough, I was not expecting a max tip here. And it turned into a maximum tip. What I mean by that is Uber will show you a maximum of $8 for their tips. So if you work Uber Eats, that is the maximum you will see until an hour afterwards, when they will then report to you the full tip. So if it's less than $8, more likely than not, you're seeing the entire tip unless the customer does make a change. However, if the customer has tipped you more than $8, prior to delivery, then you will only see the $8. So in this case, it came in as $20.88. The amount was $12.88. And there's an $8 even tip. Now, there are some cases where $8 is what the tip is. But what it means is this appears to be there is a potential. And most of the time, it could be a couple cents. It could be $2. It could be whatever. There's going to be extra tip here. So that's a good thing, because this puts us within striking distance of making our first 100 before our 3 o'clock break. Because we've only got about $30 or so to go, about $34 to go before we reach our first 100, which is not a bad place to be at. Like I said, that Uber order really did save our hides. So after we get our next order, I will talk about the first topic of the day. Till then, guys, I'm going to focus on getting back into the market, and I'll come on with the next order and tell you what that is. Hopefully it's a nice one. I've got Uber fired up. I've got Grubhub fired up. I've got DoorDash fired up. I've got Instacart shipped. So we're going to find something to do here, and also point pickup. So we've got a lot going on, a lot of opportunities. I'm confident we will find something in the next, hopefully, 5 to 10 minutes to get us working again. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon, and I'll be back in a minute. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here again, and we found another order. It turned out to be a Chick-fil-A order. I made it back to the Sheets in the middle of town, where I like to stage and stop off and get sodas, drinks, use the restroom, whatever. And no sooner than did I pull in, and I started, doing some organizing of some files and things, and I was getting ready to go in and buy a soda pop, and boom, they dropped a $12.88 Chick-fil-A offer on me. Now, DoorDash has been active a little bit too, sending me like a $6 order going 9.6 miles, and then I think it was like a $5 5-mile order that got turned down. And as I was leaving the Chick-fil-A, across the street is California Tortilla, who I delivered for earlier today, and they sent me a $6.20 3-mile order, but it was going the opposite direction, so I turned that down. So we'll see if DoorDash jumps back in when we get done with this. Hopefully it does. And that means, since we got this order as promised, I will be coming on to review the drop-off. If anything, interesting happens, or just to tell you it's okay. And then we will get into the first topic of the day. I will find a nice, safe place to stop and talk, because I don't want to be driving around, and we'll see if we can get a couple of minutes of information out about that topic that I told you, which is a bill going through the Pennsylvania legislature. It could have a huge impact on the gig world and the gig economy. So we'll be back with that in a minute. All right, guys, I'm going to be dropping this off here in about a minute, and then I will be right back. Talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So made that delivery for Uber. It turned into a $10.88 base pay, and then it's going to be a $2 tip. So more likely than not, there's no extra tip unless the customer decided to change it. In that case, it's showing more likely than not the total tip that I will receive. So that is what it is. We've got no other orders. I'm heading towards what is, in my opinion, the best shopping area to get orders. I'm going to get a stage there. So I figured I'd come on and talk to you about what I promised. So what I wanted to talk about is I got an email from DoorDash, and it says, take action to protect your flexibility and earnings. And it says, Hi, Stephen. The Pennsylvania Senate is considering new legislation that will protect both your flexibility and earning opportunities on platforms like DoorDash, while allowing you to receive benefits tailored to the unique work you do. Your senators need to hear from dashers like you. And then it says, take action. And, then it gives some more background. And what it says essentially is that it's going to protect the ability to work flexibly and independently. It's going to provide you access to company-funded benefits, including income replacement in the event of not being able to work. And it's going to enhance safety protections. Safety protections and on-the-job insurance for you while you work. So, I guess they're going to be voting on it, and then it gives you the opportunity to go in, fill your name, and let the senators, or I guess it routes you to the closest senator, but lets them know you support it. So, what are my thoughts on this? I think, first of all, obviously, DoorDash is interested in it because they want to protect the ability to maintain us as independent contractors, which makes sense. As you know, I am a huge advocate for the idea that we are a gig, that we should be classified as gig business operators. You notice I don't say owner in there. We do own our own business, but we're operating a business. We are a business partner of DoorDash, Grubhub, whoever it is you're working for. And I believe that any legislation, any law changes should move towards the direction of codifying and ratifying that fact and making sure that we are able to operate that way and that we do not become employees of these companies, because these companies are not employers. They are intermediaries between the businesses that are out there and us. Now, I think that there needs to be fairness in the contracts and in the presentation of the contracts. What I don't see here in this, which to me a complete bill, a complete protection act would require there to be transparency with the apps when they're making an offer or a contract offer to us, requiring them to show us all terms of the contract and then allow us to make a determination if it fits our business model and it's something that we want to do, and if it fits the model of business that we're willing to do. And some people will take every order. Some people will say, no, I'm not, I'm doing this or doing that. And for some, it might lead to profit. For some, it will lead to getting out of the business because they will say, well, I'm not making any money. And that's the way it should be. Like I've said, that this is in a very small way, just the ultimate in free market economy, because these contracts go out. DoorDash is getting a market price for them. They get better and better and better where they can price these contracts at. Although my opinion is I think they just go low and just figure, like, let's just see. And I think that for us, I know this sounds crazy, but I think that there needs to be more, it needs to be more difficult for people to become and start doing what we're doing. So I think that's where the focus should be, because what you're seeing is again, DoorDash wants to be able to sign up as many people as they can and wants to be able to make relationships with as many business partners as they can, because they know that the more business partners they have, the more they can manipulate those people into believing that they're employees or whatever kind of, way they want to do it to help protect their bottom line. So to me, I think the important thing that we have to do here is ask that we be recognized as gig business operators. We should receive additional help when it comes to tax time. We should have additional tax provisions that help us as business operators to be able to be more profitable. We are providing a service out here that is definitely helping businesses and customers. And the fact that we are so important, especially when the pandemic hit, we were the people out here working, right? And delivering food to the doctors, the lawyers, the people that were important enough to be working and not able to be off work. We're also there working because we have to deliver them food. We're also getting food to people who couldn't get out because they didn't want to leave their home. To me, that's really huge. That plays a huge functional role in society. And as a result, I think that's why we should have a special carve out for what we're doing. Um, allowing us to get tax breaks, benefits, allowing us to be able to get credits to help us, better fund healthcare for those that need to provide healthcare within the business, get exemptions from the healthcare requirements as we would be considered a business and an ultra small business. So therefore we can not have to worry about the healthcare requirement if there are those that don't want to do it. While at the same time creating a reward system for our business partners to say, hey, listen, we want to attract you. We want you to be our business partner. We'll allow you that we'll help you. If you do so many orders with us a month or whatever, create incentive systems that says, hey, you partner with us and you do a majority of your business. There might be value in saying, hey, you know what? I'll accept, a minimum of 100 orders a month from this place because they're going to give me a massive discount on my insurance, on my ability to buy insurance. And that's worth it. So, like I said, there's a lot of different things that can be done. There's a lot of exciting things that can happen with this. It's just a matter of, making it so that it makes sense, right? But obviously, I like to see that there are bills out there protecting our ability to work independently and flexibly, but I just think they need to go a little bit further. All right, guys, put your thoughts in the comments. I'm going to try to sit here and find another order. We've got an hour and 15 minutes before 3 o'clock. We need about $24 to hit that $100 mark before 3. That's our goal. Oh, and looks like we got a Subway offer. Let's see what we got here, guys. I'll do it live. I will do it live. And guys, it ain't going to work. $6, 6.8 miles. And that is a decline. Order too small. Yeah, it's way too far of a distance to get it for $6. So anyways, guys, back to the drawing board on that. I will be back. I'll let you know when I get another order, and I'll let you know what the next topic is that we're going to talk about today as we're out and about driving through this market and trying to make our money. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, guys, back with an update here. So since we talked last, I ended up taking 2 DoorDash orders. One was actually a literally 982 foot order. I literally picked it up at the California Tortilla that's right in front of me. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes. All right. We'll do that. So there it is, big time order. Anyways, I picked up an order that was right in front of me and delivered it to a home right behind the shopping center. Then I turned around and on my way, once I got to the drop off, I got a Little Caesars order to drop it off on the other end of literally behind the Little Caesars. So now I'm back here, and as I tuned in, I got a 20, let's see here. What was it? I just screenshot it. $23.21 Uber Eats to go make a pickup at 7-Eleven and then drop off in Harper's Ferry, which shouldn't be too bad of a drop off. It doesn't look like. I think I have an idea of where we're going. I am going to have to go up the mountain, but that's okay. It's not really deep in the mountain. It's just right up at the top. Drop it off, and then I'm done. So that will very, very, very well put us over $100 by 3 o'clock. It says it's going to take 33 minutes, so that will actually put us right at 3. I'm going to start driving in that direction as we speak. And guys, I will be back with another update as soon as I get this done. Give you the 3 o'clock update, tell you where we're at, where we're sitting, how the day's going, what pace we're at. And then after that, I'm going to go on break for a little while, and then we'll be back for a 3-hour dinner run. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back in a moment. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update, and I got bad news. So I got down here to the 7-Eleven to pick up the order. And this has happened occasionally. I don't know. It's a problem that Uber has occasionally. but essentially got to the restaurant. The order was not available in the system. It had come through at 7-Eleven, but for whatever reason, they were unable to see the order. So I showed them the order. I had to call support. I spent about 10 minutes on the phone with support because I was hoping, well, I did get paid a little bit of money, but support would only give me $4, even though that was a very paltry amount to drive all the way down here. I literally drove like, I'd say 8 miles to get down here to pick this up because it was a 12-mile order, and I drove about 8 miles of the 12 to get here. So now I'm heading back in the direction of the market. I'm about $7 shy of 100. So it looked like we had it all locked in and locked down, and it was going to be a great end to the day. The good news is I am on the board with DoorDash until about 3:30. So my hope is once I get closer to the market, maybe I can pick up a $7 or $8 order, pop us over 100, and still get there. I thought my day ended at, or my day shift ended at 3. Instead, it ends at 3:30 on DoorDash. So we have an extra half hour, and then I'm going to go on break at 3:30. So very disappointing end. Should have been making that delivery right about now and booking $23. Instead, the customer's not getting their delivery. I'm not getting paid. No one's getting paid. I got $4, but I mean, God, what a disappointment. DoorDash would have normally given you half. Uber gives you $4 and runs you 8 miles down the road. So 50 cents a mile, I guess I got paid. All right, guys, and not counting the miles on the way back. I mean, just really disappointing. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I'll come back and update you, let you know if I get any additional orders. If not, I'll come in once I am going on break and, again, give you the promised 3:30 update and go over exactly where we stand. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, guys, so good news, just as you know, just got off. As soon as I got off filming, my phone went off and Uber sent me a $12 5-mile order. So not bad. It's about 2 miles up the road. I'm going to pick this up and go drop this off, and then that will firmly take us over the $100 mark and should have that done and delivered and finished by the 3:30 mark, at which time I will go on break. And of course, I will come back on and go over where we stand heading into the 3-hour dinner session that we will do in a little while. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I will be back to update you on everything. It does appear, based on the figures I'm looking at, it could be either a no-tip order or it's going to be a very, very small tip order for the Uber. And by the way, earlier, the $2 tip order I got earlier from Uber did come through, so the tip did come through. So we got full tip on all Uber orders so far today. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I will be back with an update as soon as I get done picking up and dropping off this order. And then, like I said, when I do that update, I will go over where we stand, what we're looking at, and what the goals will be later today. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, guys, so Dad Dash back here with an update. So here's the deal. Crazy hour, really insane. You will not believe everything that happened. So let me take you back. When we talked last, I was going to deliver the Long John Silver's order for like $12. That was taking me over 100. I was like, all right, cool. So I did that order. Got it delivered, had every intention of going on break, and lo and behold, the order from before pops back through, $23.86. So I accept it because I'm like, you know what? I want to find out what's going on with this thing, and if I can get paid for it, great, But I was, about 10 miles from the store at this point. So I called the store and said, hey, have you guys gotten your system issue fixed? And did you get the order that just came through? They told me they did not get an order and they were still working on things and the tablet wasn't working. So I was like, okay. let me call support. So I call support, who tries to reach the store. Eventually, my phone rings again after about 10 minutes, and the support said, pull over, don't go to the store. Let's get this worked out first. So I'm waiting on the side of the road, and finally, the store calls me back and says, we were able to get access to the order. Are you still available? And I said, yes, I am. So I said, let me just let the support agent know. So then I flipped back over to the support agent, said, hey, the order is ready to go. She said she was about to cancel it again. I said, don't do that. She said, okay, go get the order. So I got the order. Customer came outside. He was a very nice gentleman. I think I delivered to him before, and I explained the whole situation. He was kind of laughing about it and said, oh, this is my luck that it happens on my order. I said, I know. The store said it's the first time anything like this had ever happened. So the good news is, when I was ending before, I was going to be ending at like, I don't know, $104 or something like that. So instead, I'm sitting at like $129. So we only need about $70 for dinner. So I am going to take my break. And we're still there. We're still doing well. So I'm hopeful that we can, earn that $70 pretty quickly. Because normally, if we can get started about 4:30 to 4:45, maybe no later than 5 o'clock, we can get a strong 2 to 3 hours. That would probably generate between $25 to $35, per workable hour. So I don't think $70 is out of the question of earning that second 100. We might, we're breaking into that third 100. That's a question mark. But I believe it's fully achievable to reach the $200 mark. So, anyways, guys, it's a good day so far. It turned into a good day. It started out slow, but we persevered, and we'll see what happens with the rest of the day. So I appreciate you guys coming along with me. I'm going to go ahead and go on break, and then I will be back here shortly so we can do the dinner runs. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. I finished my break, and man, I've got some activity to definitely report. So I got in the car. I was going to start to film my intro, and a DoorDash order came through right away for Taco Bell, going like 3 miles. So I took the Taco Bell order, thought, all right, that's a good start. Headed over to Taco Bell. As I'm pulling into Taco Bell, as I'm pulling out of Taco Bell, I get a $16.68 offer from Uber. So I took it, and it was going like 5 miles total. So I said, I'll take it. That's cool. $16. I was only like a mile away from the drop off for Taco Bell, so I thought that'll be good. As I'm pulling away from my drop off for Taco Bell for the DoorDash order, I get an $18 and I think it was 86-cent add-on. Wow. So I am now working on a $35 Uber run right now, which is excellent. I am very unhappy to report that the crazy order that I had, the customer, it was showing as an $8 tip originally. And I guess the customer, I felt like we had great rapport. He was so appreciative that I stuck with the order. He lowered my tip to $7.16. I mean, I have no idea why you would lower the tip. It made no sense. Unless you had a really high tip in there, I don't know. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. Or maybe there was, of course, the other thing is I think Uber works off a percentage, and it's possible that maybe they were out of some stuff, and maybe that affected it. I don't know. It was very bizarre, very odd to me that it got lowered. But anyways, it got lowered. Is what it is. by like 80 something cents. So 84 cents, I think it was. So anyways, this has been a very good start. It's only like 520, and I'm only going to be about $30 or $40 away from cracking that second 100. So be a good place to be sitting at. Although this market can slow down really, really drastically. So, there's nothing in the bank yet. We got to wait till we actually see the order. So I'm hoping that Uber will stick with me and keep sending me orders. DoorDash is on pause right now. Grubhub's on pause. Grubhub actually sent me a couple of orders. They finally sent me a decent one, but I had already accepted the Uber order, and it was like an $8 3-mile order, but I was already accepted this $35 order with Uber that's going like 9 miles. So, there's no way I could turn that down. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I'll come back with an update in a little bit, and we'll go from there. All right, guys. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update for you. So completed both of those orders in just over 30 minutes. So not bad at all. So the total turned out to be $35.50 for both orders. And from what I can tell, it appears we are maxed out, okay, on those orders. Again, now keep in mind, earlier we were maxed out, but like I said, I'm not sure what happened with that. That whole order was kind of a little bit weird. So hopefully it means we have extra tip on both orders, potentially. That's what I'm hoping, at least. So I did, unfortunately, make a mistake and let my DoorDash shift expire, so I'm waiting. In 2 minutes, I can get back on, and I'll be on from 6 to 7:30. And then right now, I am back live with Grubhub and Uber. Grubhub just sent me another wacky, crazy, wackadoo order that they're famous for right now, and that was a order, get this, $11.24 for 15.1 miles. Really? Come on, Grubhub. This is crazy. And the thing is, the place where it's going to send me is not even in the area again. I'd have to travel almost all of those. I'd probably have to travel 10 miles to get back to where I could get another order. So you're really talking about a 25-mile order for $11. Why in the world would I take that? But anyways, that's where Grubhub's at these days. The decline of Grubhub is real, and it's sad. But anyways, I'm going to head back towards the market. Hopefully by the time I get back to the market, I can get back live on DoorDash. We've only got about $28 and some change to break the second 100. So I'm feeling very good about that. But again, this market is a very weird market at times. It can slow down without any explanation. So, until we're over, we're not over. And we're going to keep track of that. All right, guys, I'll be back with an update soon. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. And we'll be back here shortly. What's going on, guys? So Dad Dash back here, and you may notice I'm dressed a little differently because I did not get a chance to update my vlog yesterday. So I am ending the vlog, kind of giving you a summary the next day. So I do apologize for that, not jumping in, but you guys should have seen all the activity and known that it was absolutely crazy. It was off the wall, guys. So, as you know, the last thing I had done when I talked to you was the double Uber order that I told you was maxed out. And it was maxed out because we ended up getting a bunch of extra tip on that. We got $27.07 in tips on both orders to make the order a total of $46.57. I believe that may be my highest Uber order I've ever been paid out on. So, wow. And we followed that up with like 4 more orders. We did a DoorDash, Panera Bread, for $7 that turned into $11. We did a Glory Days Subway deal that was $20.98 to start out with and turned into $22.68. Then we did another a Grubhub order for $21.03. And then we had signed up for another Uber order, which I dropped because I wasn't confident I was going to be able to get to the Chick-fil-A in time and complete the Grubhub order. But as soon as we got done with the Grubhub order, they sent me a $19.29 order, which stayed $19.29. But what an outstanding end of the day. We ended up, we just earned at an insane rate. It was crazy. It was awesome. It was why you stick to the principles. We started out very, very slow for the day, and we ended up earning $256.52 and doing only a little over 7 hours worth of work. So we earned at a rate, combined rate for the day of like $32.75 gross revenue per hour. So it was just an exceptional day. Uber started going off, DoorDash, Grubhub, everybody jumped in, and it was just a really exceptional earning period. Like I said, there were some slows, there was some craziness with the Uber order from before, but ultimately it all came together. So it was a really, really good day. I'm going to post up the financials for the day. Look them over. You can see that there's some very impressive numbers in there. We had a 4.06% miles money to ratio, $1.64 per mile. I mean, it was just unbelievable as far as just how it went. We averaged 55 cents in gross revenue earnings per mile, and we averaged $14.25 per order. So it just was absolutely 100% a great day. So I'm very happy with it. So guys, I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you riding along with me. Hopefully you enjoyed the ride along yesterday. And we only got to talk about one topic, but it was just one of those crazy days where I was like just getting hit with orders and managing crazy circumstances, but it all really came together nicely. Today, I'm not out for a full day. I'm actually running some errands right now, and you may have heard Uber go off. I turned to Uber on just to see what was going on with them. It was not a very impressive order that you just heard. But I may tune in for a little bit of a ride along. We'll see. But if I don't, I will be in for another one soon. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button. Like, share this video. Hopefully you're enjoying the ride-alongs. I'm going to be putting out more content, more things, more information. Guys, I want to hear from you. Put your comments in there, and let's get us to 100 subscribers and then move on and get up to 1,000 subscribers and just keep building this thing, building this network, and reaching out to the next levels of opportunities that are out there. All right, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along. So we're going to be riding along here today for a few hours. It's about 4 o'clock. We're going to do the dinner rush up here in Charlestown. It's a Wednesday again. Did not get out earlier today because I had some things I had to take care of that prevented me, unfortunately, from going out for a full day. But we're going to try to earn at least $100 today for the dinner rush, going like 4 to about 8:30. So with that said, hopefully you guys are ready to go and I know I am. So hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video with anybody that you think could gain some benefit. As you know, a little background on this channel. If this is the first time you've discovered it, I am a gig business operator. I've been doing this since April of last year, nearing 1,500 completed deliveries, almost 1,000. I think I'm 3 away. I should complete my 1,000th delivery today. When that happens, I will let you know on the DoorDash platform. That will be my first platform that I've completed 1,000 deliveries on. I do multi-apping. I work for Grubhub. I work Grubhub, Uber Eats, DoorDash, Instacart, Shipt. Do some Amazon Flex, point pickup. We're going to work them all, and we will be working all of those today and finding the best opportunity and best contracts that we can find to allocate our time. So, guys, I will be back as soon as I get that first order today. We'll go over it. We'll also talk about some tips, tricks, and strategies today. That's going to be the theme of the day, tips, tricks, and strategies. I'll be letting you know things about the apps and the day and strategies. We'll have some fun today. So, guys, I appreciate you watching. And I will be back here very, very soon to talk to you. Looks like we got our first order today. Hold on a second. So I'll share it with you. $5 Panera Bread order going 5 miles. So that will be our first decline of the day. So we will decline that order too small. We're not going to go 5 miles for $5. So that's the first order to come through from any of the apps. We have Uber fired up, and we've got Grubhub fired up. And I'll have to go in, and I have not turned on Instacart or Shipt yet. I'm going to let the food delivery apps have an opportunity first, but I will be turning them on shortly if they do not respond in time, with any offers. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I appreciate you tuning in today, and I will be hopefully back soon with an order. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So it's been a little bit of a slow start. It's about 5:25. I have not gotten an order. I did get, as you probably already saw, I did get a few offers. I turned them all down. I did not like them. And so it's been a very slow start. I did run an errand, had to take something back, an Amazon purchase back. So I went to the Kohl's that was around here. And now I'm just sitting in the shopping center that I know normally heats up around this time, especially when dinner starts going. DoorDash has been almost non-existent so far. So we'll see what happens here with that. We're going to pause orders here. I want to test something out while I'm on the phone with you. So there you see it, guys. I saw a couple videos claiming that they were not going to allow us to pause orders anymore. So you're seeing it live. 34 minutes, 46 seconds. We're going to resume dash. Okay. And then we're going to go back and we're going to pause and we're going to see if it lets us. And no. So there's not an issue. So I think that is something that the individual that reported this or is reporting on this, it's probably something that they're finding with their Android phone. For whatever reason, the Android phones, and I've found it every time I've tried to use my Android, it will not let you pause the dash. I don't know if that's something that they just drove that update to the Android phones or not, but I would suggest that that's probably what that this is an Android issue. But anyways, so hopefully I'm hoping something comes to me quickly. We've definitely eaten up some time. I did get a beverage. I got some snacks, so just kind of camping out here. Gonna wait, see what's going on. I mean, maybe today will be one of those days where just not much goes, and we call it. Like I said, I had some things I had to take care of today, and I did not get a chance to get out here in the market and get going. I found when you get into this market, there's almost a priority. I don't know if it's true, but I feel like there's almost a priority that develops once you're around and you start taking orders. So we'll see. So I will be back as soon as I get an order, guys. or if it's a while, I'll come back with another update and we'll talk about what I've been seeing and what's going on. And hey, I haven't been out since last Wednesday, so it's been a little while. Or no, that's actually not true. I went out, I guess maybe it was Friday or Saturday. I did go out, and it ended up being, I think it was Saturday actually. It ended up being, I didn't go out, I did not come up here. I actually was just out. It was more of I had a lot of errands to do. I had a lot of stuff to do. I had practices to get the kids to. And in between all of that, I was dashing. And I ended up making my $100, like $108.50. So it actually turned into a pretty profitable day. So we'll see what happens. I've got the good news is my entire market spans from here to my house. So if this doesn't start lighting up by about 6 o'clock, then I'm going to start heading back towards my house, and I will keep the apps on and we'll see what we can find. And then maybe it's just not meant to be today, but we will continue to go and we will keep a positive mindset. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, I'm happy to report we finally got our first order of the day. So I am very excited about that. It was a McDonald's order, $7, going 2.4 miles. And I think there's about 6 items in the order. So this does have all the classic hallmarks of a potential overtip, but it is McDonald's, and those items could all be, individual items, the way DoorDash does the orders and ordering process. So I'm not counting on it. Although I do think it's a very strong order because it's $7 for 2.4 miles. So we should be able to get this done relatively quickly. If I had to predict, I'm thinking $3 and $4, $3 base, $4 tip, or it could be $4.50 tip. So we'll see. Anyways, I will come back and I will update you once I pick up the order and get it delivered. I'll come back and let you know if I was right, wrong, and where we stand. Hopefully, by getting moving now, we will hopefully maybe see some action from Uber, Grubhub, and other apps. But we'll see what happens. I'll keep you posted. And guys, I'll be right back, hopefully very soon, to report on this order. Appreciate you guys watching with me, guys, and I will be back shortly. All right, guys, so I am back. So good news on this. I was actually correct. There was extra money. It was not a significant amount, but for, a 2-mile order, this turned into a pretty decent order. So it only took us about 19 minutes to complete the order, and we ended up getting $3 base pay, $5 tip for a total of $8 for the order. So not bad at all. And then even better news, we then got an Uber order as we were pulling out. We got an Uber order for, I'll go over the stats of the order with you. We ended up getting an Uber order for $17.61 going 4.1 miles. So awesome order. Then Grubhub actually jumped in with an $8 6-mile order, but it was all going in a different direction than the Uber order, and I'm sticking with the Uber order for $17. So that's going to put us at very comfortably north of $25 for the first working hour. Now, it's obviously not, not the first full hour we were out, but this will be for the first working hour. As I keep track of workable hours along with hours that I'm out searching for orders or I'm ready to work, using that as a metric that I like to see, what is the best use of my time and what are the times of days I should plan to be out when I know the orders are going to be coming through and materializing faster. So anyways, guys, I'm on my way back now to go get this order at Five Guys. So I should be there here probably within the next 2 minutes. I'm going to snatch that order up, get that delivered, and then I'll be back to update you on what's next. So hopefully we continue earning at this pace, because if we do, it should turn into a very decent evening. I think we can definitely pull off our 100. I would like to think, but hey, we're not gonna jump too far ahead. So anyways, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I appreciate you coming along with me and checking things out. So again, this just tells you the importance of multi-apping, because I was able to get that order booked before I even finished the next order, which of course DoorDash would not have booked me on an order, and actually has not booked me on another order. It now hasn't even made an offer to me yet. So it was very good that I was able to get Uber to, get this Uber order booked. So I already knew what I was doing with my time next. And that's very, very, very important. And that's why multi-apping is the absolute key. Of course, you've got to do it ethically. You've got to do it responsibly. You've got to do it in a way that's not going to put you at risk, your customers at risk, or the business partners that you're working for at risk. So, and if everybody can win, that's a huge win then in my book. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, and I will be back and hopefully talking about the next order that's coming and going over with you with what happened with the Uber Eats order that I'm about to pick up. All right, guys, talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update for you there. So I did complete the Uber order with actually about almost 10 minutes to spare of the hour. And it ended up being a maxed out order. So that is phenomenal. So if you're not familiar with what a maxed out Uber order is, what I mean by that is it's on Uber orders. They will show you up to $8 on the tip. So in this case, the order was $17.61. That's what was offered to me to go 4 miles, which I was absolutely fine with. Now, when the order processed, it was $9.61 base pay, which means there's an even $8 right now tip. Normally, what that means is there's probably extra tip because Uber will only show you no more than $8. So, really good news. Means that we may get a little extra there. Sometimes it's a few cents, sometimes it's a couple dollars, sometimes it's a significant amount. So we'll see what it turns into. But it was a rather large order for 5 guys, so I'm expecting probably maybe an extra dollar or maybe an extra couple cents will be there for us. But I'll keep you guys updated and let you know what that turns into. Looks like we're getting an offer right now from Chick-fil-A for $7. It looks like it would take us back towards the middle of town, and it's 6.6 miles. So chances are there could be some extra pay here. I don't know. We're going to go ahead and accept it. Why not? $7 going to the middle of town. I can get orders there, so the mileage really doesn't matter. This will get me earning. And given the fact that we've already earned $25 in our first hour, some of this money, some of this $7 will go towards the hour there, and will go towards the pay for the hour. So we'll end up turning this into a bigger hour. Maybe maybe $1 or $2 will end up in there, depending on how fast we complete the order. So I'm going to head on over there, guys, to Chick-fil-A. Get this order picked up. Maybe something else comes. The last time we were heading out from our DoorDash order, and Uber Eats sent us another order that ended up being the 5 guys order, and it ended up hiring us and getting us some business ready to go when we completed the drop off of the DoorDash order. So we'll see if that happens again. If it doesn't, at least we know we're getting paid and we're getting money and we're getting going. So far, good start to the dinner hour here. First dinner hour has been very profitable. So we'll see if this continues. Hopefully it does. And guys, I'll keep you updated. And I'll also keep you updated on the Uber tip situation. See if we get extra tip, as I think we will, and let you know how much exactly that turns out to be. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I will be back with an update as soon as I get done delivering this DoorDash order and let you know if there's extra tip on this order or not. 6 items, $7, 6 miles. There could be, or it may be $3 and $4, although I think it's probably at least $4.50, but we'll find out. All right, guys, talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here, back with an update. So we got that Chick-fil-A offer dropped off, and it turned into a $9 order. So excellent there. We got done with that, started heading back towards the middle of town, and got a $7 Arby's order. So we are on our way to drop that off now. Be there in about 4 minutes. So I don't know if the Arby's order will actually be more than $7 because it's basically a one item. Well, there's 3 items, but it's a a value meal order. One, where it's got the entree, the drink, and the fries. So maybe some, it could be a situation where they give us a flat $5 and we get $8, or maybe they go with just a flat $4 and $3. So we'll see what happens when we get there. So again, we've continued to earn pretty steadily. Haven't heard anything from Uber since the last order we did for them. Grubhub's come back on a couple of times. It seems like every time we hit a certain point of town, they send us an offer, but it's just a crazy offer that there's no way I can do. So we'll see what happens here. I'm hoping that maybe Uber on the way back into town will send us another offer that we can get to work on. Or maybe DoorDash sends us something as well, and we get something there. So, all right, guys, I will be back and update you on exactly how much this order turns out to be, and hopefully we're on another order that I can tell you about. All right, guys, talk to you here shortly. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So I just want to jump in here because I was really not expecting to get the tip that I got on this order. Like I mentioned, it was I call it a one item order, but it was basically, a value meal order, which I delivered. Got $3 base pay and $7 tip for going, probably about 5 miles. So for a total of a $10 payout. So excellent payout. I was very happy with it. It turned out to be an order that was well worth my time. So I'm hopeful right now that we're going to get something here. I'm heading back towards the marketplace, heading back towards the middle of the market. We're sitting at about $45 right now. Total without the that's with the $8 tip on the Uber order, which should be paying out soon. So we'll see what happens here. Like I said, we're earning at a pretty good pace. The first hour, $25. We're about we're about 17 minutes from the end of the second hour, and we're sitting at $19 earned so far for the second hour. So, hoping I can get at least one more order in. If I do, we would turn our second hour into a $25 or higher hour. So that would be excellent, absolutely outstanding. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will be back with an update as soon as I get an order, and we'll go over it and see what happens. So I'm just gonna keep moving and keep going. That's what I find works best for me, is just to keep moving around the marketplace, and the orders will come. So, all right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? I'm back, but I have not gotten an order yet, but I came back in because I am so excited that I got the tip from that Uber order, and wow, what a tip it was. I told you that there is extra tip on orders that show a tip of $8, if that's the max. And yes, indeed, there was. We got a tip of $16.67. That means on that order alone, we made $26.28. Add the $8 from the DoorDash order directly before it, and we ended up with $34.28 for that first hour. Phenomenal hour. Of course, we're still sitting on 19 for the second hour here as we converge with 7 minutes left of this hour on that second hour being completed. However, that order there balanced us out, and what an order it was. So excited about that. Thank you, Uber. Thank you, customers. It was well worth the wait. I had a 15-minute wait at Five Guys, but it was well worth the wait. I had an assumption that was going to be a big tip. And boy, I was right. So I am so happy with that. I'm hoping we get something here soon. That actually puts us at close to $55 so far for the first 2 hours of the day, earning at a very solid rate, well over $25 an hour. So let's hope we get something soon. Uber tends to throttle orders, I believe. And because that was such a large order, unless it's really super busy, I believe they throttle you and they're going to wait. And I think an order should be coming soon if my theory holds true. Now, if it gets really super busy, they will go ahead and, of course, stack orders and shoot orders to you, and you get orders right at the end. But if it's kind of one of those nights where, orders are coming, but there's a lot of drivers out, they're going to give, orders to drivers based on, okay, this order is, $25. All right, that driver's going to lose priority for a little bit. And then maybe there's some smaller orders for other drivers. So there gives them to the ones with the lower acceptance rates and stuff. And they have to work a little harder to get their money, taking the longer miles, lesser pay orders. Anyways, guys, very happy, very grateful about that order there. So I'll be back. Hopefully I have something to report soon. Like I said, it's not like there's a lot of pressure right now. If we can earn at the same amount that we're earning right now and pick up another solid order or two, we should very easily be where we need to be at. So here we go. Glory Days Grill, guys. $7, and we have Grubhub action, which is 18.9 miles. No way. That's in Martinsburg. All right. Offer too low for distance. So here we go. Glory Days Grill. Now, the only issue here is the wait time at this place. And I'm going to accept it because right now I don't have anything else. So I am going to accept it. I'm going to go get in line. I'm going to see. But if this wait time becomes extremely excessive, I'm going to keep Uber Eats on. I'm going to keep Grubhub on. And we may have to use our cancellation rate here. Or if neither of those send me an order, then I'll wait. I believe there'll probably be some extra tip on this order as well. And we'll see what happens. All right, guys, you saw it right there live. 4 mile, $7 order. Glory Day Grill. Reputation for a wait. Let's see where this goes. I'll be back to update you very soon. Hopefully I'm right in the extra tip so far. We've had extra tip on all of our orders tonight. So we'll see if we can get number 5 in a row. All right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. Figured I'd jump in here while we had a little bit of light. Where are we at right now? So after, as you know, I think the last time we were talking, I was heading to deliver a DoorDash order, and I had picked up a McDonald's order. We did end up with some extra tip there on the McDonald's order. I believe it ended up being $8, if I'm not mistaken. The Uber order ended up with, I think, a 30-something cent tip. But that ended up being a little bit of an interesting order because it ended up going to the Job Corps, the local Job Corps. And I ended up at the gate, and I ended up having to turn the timer on, and I had to contact the customer, and I called the customer, and I texted the customer, and I had my wife on the phone with me, which is why I didn't jump right in filming. My wife was kind of just accompanying me by phone there because I was sitting at the front gate because I couldn't get past the front gate. So eventually the customer did come with about 2 minutes left, and I delivered the order, and then of course found out I think it was like 37 or 38 cent tip up, and Uber is now sending me another order, $19.50 Taco Bell order. So we will definitely do that. So that'll be nice. Excellent. So, and now I am on a Taco Bell order, interestingly enough, which I had not gotten to. So I came back, I rode back into the area, and ended up getting a Taco Bell order for $7. So I don't believe there's extra tip here, although the last time I thought that, I ended up with like a $7 tip and a $3 base. So we'll see what happens. But I'm about 7 minutes from the drop off, and then I've got to head back in the direction of the Taco Bell that I just left to go pick that up for $19.50. And then it appears that's going to be a 7-mile order. So my calculations were, I believe I needed about $28. This is going to give me about $26.50. So if there is extra tip on this order, that would help me to get to $100. And then, of course, if there's extra tip on the Taco Bell order, which there very well could be, then that will be helpful as well. And we would end up going over $100 for the evening. So we shall see how this all comes together, whether or not I will need to find at least one more order to jump over the $100 mark. So we'll see. But another good evening. Just keeping the faith, keeping it going, keeping the accepting orders, and keeping moving. So we'll see how this plays out. Hopefully we have a successful evening and get over that $100. Now it is going to require me to be out till probably about 9:40, which I got started up my first working order at 5:40. It appears this will probably keep me out till about then. I don't know where the drop-off point is. We'll find out, but we'll see. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I will come back. I'll give you an update here as soon as I drop this DoorDash order off, and then I will, of course, come back in and update you with any other information I have regarding the Uber order as that progresses, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So we've got a pretty interesting situation going on here. So first off, I did complete the DoorDash order, and it ended up being a $3 base pay, $4 tip. Then I went and I got a $19.50 Uber Eats order, as I had mentioned. I just got done delivering that, and the order has mysteriously disappeared from my Uber app. So I'm on the phone right now with support. Now on my way back from dropping that order off, I got a $14.52 Uber order heading in the direction of my house. So I went ahead and took that from McDonald's. I've got the food in the car, but I'm concerned, obviously, that last order's never shown up. I don't want this order to get disappeared. So I'm on the phone and on hold right now. So this will very much put us over the $100 without any problem. We should come in at about $112, $113, but it's a very concerning situation here. So I want to make sure, obviously, that I get paid. So, guys, I will be back to update you. And they're telling me right now that there's longer or larger than normal call volume, and I bet there is. So this must be some sort of universal issue. But anyways, guys, I'll be back to update you on what goes on here. And let you know how all this works out. Talk to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here for the wrap up. So just to update you on the Uber situation, I just got off the phone with support. They were able to find the order on their end. They said I got paid $11.51. So that means one of two things. Of course, I was shown $11.50, although I've had this happen before where it comes up as like $11.51 and it ends up, adding like an extra cent to it. So it means I either got a tip of $7.99 or it's a maxed out order, which means there's a possibility there could be some extra money there. Not sure. Hopefully I'll find out, because what she explained is that I guess there was what she was calling a minor outage that caused, I guess, the order to not show up. She said it should show up in 2 to 3 hours. If it doesn't, I have to call back in. If it doesn't show up in 2 to 3 hours, I have to wait 72 hours before they will do anything, and then call back in 72 hours if it doesn't show up, and then they will do some sort of a manual payout to make sure I get paid the full amount of money, tip, and base pay. So anyways, guys, we'll see if that does happen. And that comes through, then I will have on the books a guaranteed $112.47. The order for the McDonald's order obviously went smooth. It went easy. It was good. It was a PIN order, so the lady had to give me her PIN, but it only ended up being a $2 tip, which I thought the tip would be pretty low on it. It was $12.51 base and $2 tip. So, with that said, I have turned off and powered down all the apps. I'm heading home. It's about a little after 10. So we ended up, like I said, having a very good day. That last order ended about 9:57. So let's see if we kept pace. We should have a very solid pace based on the earnings. So we ended up working about 4 hours and 17 minutes, and we ended up earning at a total. We did 9 deliveries, and we ended up generating about $26.26 per hour in total. And for delivery, work time was $33.74 we generated per hour of delivery time, of actual work time. And we ended up working about 3 hours and 20 minutes. So I can't argue with that. Pretty good results. I'm happy with it. So guys, I appreciate you watching. Appreciate you riding along with me. It's another successful Wednesday. Of course, unfortunately, I wasn't able to go out during the day, so it's not our $200 Wednesday as has become the norm for the last few weeks. But I'm almost 100% certain it would have been had I been out for that entire time. So, guys, I appreciate you watching. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video with anybody who you think could benefit. Put your comments in the comment section there. Tell me what you think. Tell me what your thoughts are. Tell me if there's anything you need help with or you want to hear about in the next video. And guys, I will be talking to you soon. We're going to go ahead and roll the financials. I'll put the financial numbers up for your viewing enjoyment. Pause the video, screenshot it, look at it, and check out the numbers. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. Thanks for watching, and let's roll those financials. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with another ride along, and this one is going to be kind of a broken up event. And you might guess right now I am actually on a delivery, so love it when I can begin my ride along with business. But as I mentioned, this is going to be kind of a broken up day. I've got a lot of errands to run that I've got to take care of. So as a result, I will be kind of doing this as I'm, coming in with updates. And the goal is obviously to make $100. I'm going to probably be out, hopefully working on and off until about 7:30 this evening. So I'm hoping I can get some dinner action going. That will help take us over and do some dashes and orders on the in-between. So right now I am not active on DoorDash. So I am right now working Uber and Grubhub and just kind of letting them go. And I'm actually going back to a multi-device format for today just to test it out, just to do something different. But I'm on my first order. It was a $10.88 Grubhub order, 7.5 miles, heading in the direction I was heading anyways, or at least partially in the direction I was heading. So I thought, why not? Let's go ahead and get $10 on the books. That's over 10% of the way to my goal of $100 for today. So why not? Let's do it, right? Let's let that money go. So I've got about a 12-minute ride ahead, and then I will make this drop off probably about 3 or 4 minutes. When I get about 3 or 4 minutes out from the customer's house, I will go ahead and repower up Uber. I am scheduled to go live on DoorDash about 4:30. Hopefully I'll be able to make that as planned, and then be able to work 3 hours on DoorDash here in my old market of Hagerstown, Maryland. So we're going to test this market out, see if we can make our $100 as fast as we have in other markets, see just how profitable this market is right now. And then I am going to go ahead and let you guys in on a secret. I am considering changing my Grubhub market. That's right. I don't know if I'll be able to. When I first started, just to give you guys some background, when I first started, I signed up with the Martinsburg it was the Martinsburg market, which covered all the way up to Charlestown, West Virginia. It was a pretty vast market. And then for whatever reason, I just thought that the market of Hagerstown was better, right? I had gotten on there. Uber was humming. They had just gotten into the market. The big orders, like what I've been getting out of Charlestown, was here, and it was just really good. So I said, you know what? Why always be out of market for Grubhub? Let's get in market for Grubhub. If Uber's this good, Grubhub's got to be this good. And for a while, it was. Okay? For a while, it was, but it wasn't because of the tips. It was because of the base pay. And now that Grubhub's become less base pay oriented, more tip oriented, well, let's just say Hagerstown's going the way that Uber went when Uber started dropping the base pays. Because I wasn't getting $30 or $40 Ubers. I was getting $17, $18, $19. I thought it was great because they were paying, Uber was paying out anywhere from $6 to $12 or $13 base pay. So the $3, $4, and $5 tips that were coming through, I was like, oh yeah, and occasionally you'd get a decent $10 tip or something and go into the 20s. And I was like, oh wow, this is great. Well, what I've learned is, after extensive market research over 10 months, comparing these two markets, the tips are much better in the market I live in. People are just more appreciative of what we're doing, I think, or something. I don't know. It's a different style of people, different area, even though it's within about 15 to 20 miles. So I'm really giving some serious thought to saying, you know what, let me see if I can switch over to Grubhub and do everything near my house, and this will just be a place I come occasionally. So I'm gonna look into it, but I'll let you guys know how it goes. I'll let you know if they let me do it. I'll let you know if the process is easy. It was easy to get switched over because they had a need up here, and I'm not surprised that they did. Now looking back with hindsight, but hindsight is always 20/20. So, anyways, all right, guys, I'm gonna jump off here. Listen, do me a favor. If you are not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Do me a favor and hit that subscribe button. I need to try to get subscribers here. I want to build this network, build this reach of this channel so we can start discussions. Second thing, do me a favor, comment. Give me a comment of some sort. I appreciate those that have been commenting and interacting back and forth. But let's get a really vibrant discussion going on about things that are important to you, things you want to know. If you're new to the gig economy, I've been doing this now for 10 months. I just did my 1,000th delivery yesterday with DoorDash yesterday. So I've got knowledge and, most importantly, experience to share, because that's the most important thing about this is experience. And then third, if you are enjoying the video, like it. Let YouTube know. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you soon. and be back to update you on how everything goes with this drop-off. And I'll just be popping in and out throughout the day, giving you some updates on my pursuit of my $100. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. Dad Dash back here with an update. So after I got done with the Uber order, I was actually able to get logged into DoorDash and get going with them. So I am now on a DoorDash order that turned into a stacked order. It started out at $6.25 for a Jamaican restaurant right next. Literally, it was a 2.5 mile order, so I took it, and that was including, mileage to the restaurant. And then when I'm walking or pulled up to the restaurant, they added a $6 for $6 for 3.5 miles. So it turned into a $12.25 order. I'm not sure if there's extra tip or not on that. Normally, it's been a while since I've worked this market. In the past, $6.25 used to say that was a possibility of over tip. I know $2.25 is the minimum here in this market. Because this is an oversaturated market, so DoorDash has everything at market bottom prices. But obviously, the $6 indicates they normally take 25 cents off. So that's why I believe both of those would have been $6.25 orders. So there's possibility one or both could have a little bit of extra money. You never know. It just depends what tip the customer selected. So we will find out as we get this delivered. So the first order is 4 minutes out. The second one's going to be a little bit more of a journey. It's an apartment complex. Beginning to see exactly why I used to get much more, stressed, I guess, in this area, because there's it's a city. So there's a lot of apartments. There's a lot of parking issues. There's a lot of, even just getting to this restaurant, there's a lot of traffic. And having worked the Charlestown market, which is a more rural area where it's just easier to get around, the traffic is a tremendous amount less. I can really see the benefits of what that brings, especially in being able to get orders done in 15, 20 minutes with no problem. Whereas here, you see that 2-3 mile order, and you could be working on 6 or 7 minute miles, just depending on the time of day and the traffic and everything else. So it really, really, really makes a huge difference. All reiterating, I'm not suggesting I couldn't make money here. I have made money here. I did make money here. I made a lot of money here. But I'm saying from a stress standpoint, from a quality of day standpoint, is this the area that's the best? Probably not. But it's a place you can come to work and make money, and that's what's important, is just the ability to have as many places that you can come make money at any time that you need to. So anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. Also, by the way, the Grubhub order, the delivery there I think it went smooth. It was a weird kind of like not your traditional apartment type place. So I went and dropped it off, and then I realized that it wasn't asking me to text her. So then I realized that maybe it was a handed to me order, and Grubhub's not really clear on that. And I was like, oh crap. I just literally took a picture, and then, it never gave me the option to text, and I was already outside of the app, and I was like, all right, well, maybe this customer expected me to knock on their door and hand it to them. And I don't know. I guess we'll see how it goes. We'll see if I get one of the contract strikes or whatever it is that Grubhub's doing when they say you didn't give a quality order. We'll see if one pops up. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But I can tell you right now, when I was up in this area, that's the other thing I'll touch on. My ratings have absolutely improved immensely, right? When I was up here in this area, I had issues with my Uber rating, right? And it was over just really like things that I didn't like. I thought I'd given a quality experience, and they were complaining because the bag had some sweat on it, even though I'm delivering, really, piping hot food that's come right from the restaurant to their door, piping hot. They were complaining because they said the bag was damaged, even though there were no drinks in the order, that somehow I damaged the bag because it was showing, perspiration basically from having been in the hot bag. And I'm like, are you kidding me? But they marked me for that. Up here really is the type of place that you get no tip or low tip orders, and then they just kill you on the little stuff, and they want to be very particular about this or that. Whereas basically it's a level of appreciation for what you're doing. And then, like I said, as I moved out of this area and into these other markets that are my home markets, people there are really, thank you so much. I really appreciate you bringing in my food. They really appreciate the service. And I don't know. It's just a totally different mentality. And I guess you could call it entitlement. But that's another reason, another strike. So as we break it down today and walk through this market one more time, I think I'm solidifying all the reasons why I want to make, remove this market as my home market and make my home market so that I can work that area and make money down there with maybe a little better quality orders, and maybe I can get on and work some Grubhub shifts. I just think it's going to make a lot more sense. But again, we'll see. Maybe something will jump out at me between now and the end of the day that will change that opinion. All right, guys. I've talked enough. I'm going to focus on getting this first order dropped off, then getting that second order dropped off, and then, we're good from there. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with an update for you, my favorite viewers and subscribers. So got both of those orders done, and I am happy to report that both orders had extra tip, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So both of them had extras involved. The first one was, as you know, it started at $6.25 and it ended at $7.68 for $2.25 base for $5.43 tip. And then the last order was $2 base and $5 tip for a total of $7 for $1 extra, so $14.68 for that order. Add in the $11 and it's a $25 starting hour. So not bad at all, especially considering it's like 2 p.m. So I have taken a rather controversial order. There's a place called Green Turtle. It's a sports bar right up here that's literally right next to where I just made this drop off. And I first got a 7-Eleven order, which I turned down. And then normally I would have probably scoffed at this. But there's a couple factors that has made me willing to come in here and accept this order. Number one, that I'm going to tell you about. It's a 11-mile order, okay? $17.75. Now, this is going into a market that I know is a pretty active DoorDash market. I know it's also active with Uber Eats. I don't know that I'll get any attention from Grubhub, but of course you can get out of market orders from Grubhub. So those are all factors. 2, we have the Dash on the way, which would allow me to dash back, and I want to see how that all goes. But secondly, it's a $17.75 order. I think 6 or 7 items. So I'm curious to see if maybe we have maybe a little extra tip here. It looks like we've at least got probably a $15.50 tip with $2.25 base, or maybe there's a $5 base and a $10 tip. I don't know. I want to see where this comes out. I want to see what DoorDash is going to pay out on this. And I figure, why not, right? Let's give it a try. So I accepted this order. I just pulled up. I'm going to run in here. I'm told it's ready. I got a notification that it was ready. So we're going to see what happens. And guys, I'm going to take you along the way with me. I'm going to let you see what happens here and see if this turns into a profitable order or a regretful order, or where we end up thinking about this order when we get done with it. Why not do a little experiment? Let's have a little fun. That's what we're all about. So guys, I'm going to run in here, snatch this order up, and then we'll get on our way. And then I will be back probably when we get to the drop off to see, number one, is there hidden tip on this order, or am I seeing the entire order? That's number one. Number two, what happens as soon as we get done with the order? Do we get another order? Do we dash along the way? How long does it take to get an order, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? And we're just, kind of do an assessment and say, was this worth it or not? And does DoorDash, with all the improvements and additions, does that make a difference in taking these longer, bigger orders, which, may or may not prove to be profitable? All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute, and I'll be back. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So wow, I did. I made that drop off. Everything went well. And except, well, I guess I should say this. There was a couple of things to note. Number one, the order took a very long time to get from the restaurant. There was I'd say about a 20-minute, almost 15 to 20-minute wait. Now, I came at one point, I was like, you know what, I'm going to bail out. But the restaurant was very nice. Number one, they were very friendly and nice, and they kept me well apprised of what was going on with the order. Then I got a phone call that I needed to take to discuss some things that I needed to discuss. So I thought, you know what, rather than turn off the apps and have nothing to do, I'll just sit here and take the phone call. So I did, and it turned out that when I delivered the order, it ended up being a $17 tip and a $4.25 base pay for $21, $4.50 base pay for a $21.50 order. So in the end, it wasn't bad. And then I got a $12 2.4 mile order. It's a stacked order from a Wendy's and a Chinese restaurant that was literally right next to the Wendy's. Now, this Wendy's, again, this is an area that I'm not normally in. I have delivered up here on occasion, but I've never really stuck around. I've always had it right back out of the area. But I'll tell you, the people at Wendy's were extremely nice. The people at the Chinese restaurant, extremely nice. And we're going to test it out and see what the tip's like on this, because although this is an area that's a bit far for me on a regular basis, I mean, man, maybe this is a hidden little gem that I could say, hey, you know what, I'll start my old market and make my way up here. Now, I have not turned on Uber or Grubhub to see what might be available through them. However, I know Uber is active up here. Grubhub, I'm not certain how active they are, if they're active or where they're at. Whoa, okay. So apparently I don't know the streets very well up here. Anyways, so I'm going to make this first drop off right now. I'm about a minute away. I will come back and keep you guys fully apprised of what it looks like, what the tip's going to be like. I think this is going to be an interesting little experience here. So, you know, like I said, this hasn't turned into a bad little period here. I started, I guess, what was it, maybe about 1:30, I think. And I've made, I guess I've made $40-some, but with this, I will have made well over $50 for 2 hours of work, which is not bad at all. So, again, I'm not unhappy with what I'm seeing here. The only thing I don't like is you don't know the area, right? So I don't know where I'm driving to or where I'm driving into or out to. Definitely looks like we're into the more rougher end of the world up here. But, hey, you know what? We're going to figure it out. Definitely a good place to come during the day till you get to know the lay of the land, so you're not getting yourself into nighttime troubles. Anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I appreciate you guys coming along with me today. I will be back to go over exactly how this order turns out, and then I will be off duty on DoorDash-wise, until, well, I'm supposed to go on at 4:30 in my market, but I don't know that I'm going to make that because there's some errands I still have to run that I never ran because I ended up getting caught up in working. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'll talk to you here shortly. I am arriving at my first drop-off, and I'll be back to let you know how all this turns out. All right, guys, talk to you in a moment. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here as promised to break down those orders for you. So DoorDash kicked me off almost immediately. And I went ahead and actually there was some space up in this market, so I went ahead and reactivated it. And then I changed my dash in my old home market to 5:30 to basically going 5:30 to about 8:30, which I probably won't be out for that entire time. But anyways, I decided why not, while I'm driving through and driving out of town, I'll go ahead and go live up here and see what else comes up. Now, let's get to the business at hand, what you all want to know. How did those orders turn out? So, first order that I delivered, this would be the Chinese food order. $2 base pay, $4.50 tip for a total of $6.50. $6 showing. Extra tip there. Bam. Second order, $2 base pay, $5 tip, $7 was the total, $6 was originally showing. So ended up with a total of $13.50 for that order, going 2.4 miles. Actually ended up being 3 miles on my when I was tracking it. But regardless, for 3 mile order, $13.50. Pickups were literally right next to each other. Both places were respectable in the way they handled me and the way they handled the pickup times. I cannot say that I am upset or bothered by any of that. I thought it was a great experience, and yeah, so I thought it was a good deal. So essentially, yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm very positive feeling so far with this market. Now, I did get an offer for $3 from McDonald's going 2 miles. So as soon as I got on duty, they immediately started treating me like normal. You know, $2 order or $3 order for 2 miles. You know, typical of DoorDash. And I've gotten nothing else since. So, like I said, it's not been a bad day at all. I've already made about $60 today. And like I said, I looked and I started working at, let's see here. I took my first order at 1:17. So in about a little over about 2.5 hours, I ended up making $60. So not bad at all. When you're looking at it from that perspective, not bad earning at all, especially for that period of time, which is normally a slower time and normally not as prosperous of a time. But when you're doing multiple apps and moving around and good mindset, good things happen. So anyways, guys, I will keep you abreast here. I am moving now towards hopefully accomplishing some of the errands I needed to run. I'm a little bit out of the way, way out of the way, actually. So I'm going to try to get those done with a goal of getting back on board at about 5:30, unless I got an order or something that sparked my attention, and I felt like, hey, you know what? Let's jump in here and get this done. So far, nothing's popped. So far, nothing's come my way. So more likely than not, I will power down DoorDash as soon as I get away from this market, and we will, we be back up and running about 5:30 with about $40 to make to hit our 100. So I think that's very achievable goal there. That would be about $20. Revenue per hour during that dinner time rush, and I think that's going to be, we're going to easily accomplish that, or we should, I hope. So anyways, with that said, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I appreciate you coming along with me today. Hopefully we are learning some things here, looking at the market, looking at what DoorDash is doing. So I would say overall, taking that longer order, in this case, this is an order that I would have definitely had much reservation with. It actually didn't turn out bad, and DoorDash did not disappoint when they sent me the follow-up order after that. The only issue was my dash was ending, so therefore I didn't end up with anything else, and I wasn't able to dash back in the direction of where I was active. So I don't know where everything would have gone if I wouldn't have been ending my dash at 3:30, which happened to be a couple minutes after I made that second delivery. Maybe DoorDash knew that, and maybe that was the point, but I don't know. We'll see. At another time, when I'm not ending my dash so soon, I will maybe delve deeper into seeing just what it's like, just how profitable it ends up being, and seeing if they actually will dash me back to in the direction of my market. And we'll see. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. And hopefully if you're out riding today, watching this video, hopefully you're making money as well with me. And I will talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update here. So got back here to my normal region, I ended up riding all the way down, didn't get an order or an offer. Of course, it was, slower times. So right now we need about $26, and I turned on my apps and ended up getting an $11 DoorDash order. It was a double order from one restaurant, so I don't mind taking that. And it was only going about like 2.4 miles, I think it was, something like that. It was only like 2 or 3 miles. So the drop-offs were all within a vicinity of each other. So I'm heading over there right now because as soon as I accepted it, I got the notification that the orders were ready. So I'm on my way to the restaurant now. I've got about a 2-minute journey over to the restaurant, and then I will be getting those orders ready to go and heading in the direction of the customer. So, not bad at all in terms of the order there. So that should bring us to within about $16 of our 100. It's only about $5.15. I anticipate, hopefully, we should be able to get this wrapped up relatively soon because that's not a whole lot of money. So I think we should be in good position to knock out that $100 today with no problem. So I will be back to update you on how these orders go, exactly where these orders take us to, what they leave us with, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. Thank you again for coming along with this journey today. And as we explore my old market, we, of course, went on a little field trip out of market. It's been kind of an interesting day. A lot to take in, a lot to think about, a lot to analyze. So, guys, I will be back with an update soon. Also, by the way, something else to note, Grubhub is running a $3 mission bonus. So every order we take between now and I think it's 8:55, we get an extra $3. I have to remember that when I'm analyzing and looking at orders, that there's a $3 bonus on every order that I'm looking at. So anyways, guys, we'll see if we can make the best and the most out of that option and opportunity. And like I said, I think we're gonna easily hit our goal today. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon, and I'll be talking to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So, the double DoorDash order, wow, did it turn into a nightmare for me in the sense that, again, another reiteration as to why I just do not like delivering into this area. It was a downtown order. There was no parking. I couldn't get a parking spot on the one end of the street. So once I got it, pushed me up to the the next end of the street. I had to circle back around the block. Finally got a spot. I had to walk down the block. Then it was one of these deals where it was like inside this, older apartment building. It was just a mess. Anyways, once I got done with that order, guys, you may have seen there, I accepted a Grubhub order. Also, with that order, I decided, well, let me rewind back to the DoorDash order. So I decided to get my Android phone out. And I said, let me give Android a try again. And I was using my my Z Fold again, gave that a try because I do like the Z Fold. And I've tried using it for business purposes. And, man, I'm telling you, the Android app, in comparison to the iOS experience, is just horrible. Now, I'm going to be open and give it a try maybe for Grubhub and for DoorDash, or not DoorDash, Uber Eats. But, man, it is so horrible for DoorDash. I got to my first drop-off. I tried to, click out of it. Okay. It wouldn't let me out. I had to close the app out, go back in. It's just little things like that that's like, I don't know. So, anyways, I'm back on just using my iPhones right now. I'm using my 2 iPhones and doing that. So next, fast forward there back to the Grubhub order. So I get the Grubhub order. I got a $15 Grubhub order. I needed $14 to hit my 100. So you know what? I'll do it. It was 10 miles, but it was actually heading in the direction of where I needed to go to pick up my son from the babysitter. So I said, you know what? No problems. I'll do that. It makes sense, like in a sense. So I went ahead to the location to pick up the food, get in there, and they said, we're not doing Grubhub orders today. I said, oops, well, somebody needs to tell the app that. So I showed them the app. I was very nice about it, of course. But I showed them the app. They said, oh, let me look at my tablet. Oh, my God, one snuck through. So I was kind of like, oh, my God. Now, of course, as I'm walking in, I hadn't done this in a long time. Fat-fingered it, moved it to leaving, but didn't go beyond leaving. Now, little word to the wise. I wasted a bunch of time at this restaurant because they're like, we got this order. It's like a 4 or 5 item order. They're like, I got this order. It's going to have to get cooked. It's going to be like 20, 30 minutes. I'm really sorry. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, I'm not interested in waiting here for 20 or 30 minutes to get this order done. That's just not doable for me right now. So I thought, well, let me call support and see if they can reverse my steps. So I call support, not realizing that I could still get through to where I could report the wait. But anyways, I'll get to that in a minute. Call support. Wasn't a long wait to get to somebody, but that person basically said, well, I'll make detailed notes here of what's going on, but unfortunately I cannot advance you backwards. You're going to have to wait at the restaurant however long they want you to. And I'm like, well, okay, well, most importantly, though, if I'm at leaving the restaurant and is that timer starting that, is going to put me in range for contract violations and all this garbage. And she said, well, no, there'll be detailed notes on it, and I'm like, okay, that doesn't, that does not make me feel better at all. So I got off of it, went back inside, checked on the order, said, oh, it's still working. We're so sorry. I walked back out and I thought, you know what? Let me click into the food on the Grubhub app. And if you're familiar with the Grubhub app, then you know what I'm talking about. You clicked in on the food and there, lo and behold, there it was. It was still active. So I pulled it up and was able to report the wait, the 20 to 30 minute wait. It gave me the option to get out of the order, let me know what's going to affect my acceptance rate, which I'm okay with. And I went ahead and got out of the order. Now, obviously, one of the risks of something like this is that, obviously it appears that I did click, I picked the food up. If something goes awry with this order, I guess it could be, it could be the Spark nightmare all over again. Hopefully nothing like that happens. There is notes that I called in. She did note that it was showing on her side that it was still in the kitchen. So we'll see how this plays out. But the silver lining to this is I go back out, I get all of the apps, I turn back on Uber, which, by the way, Uber is absolutely terrible up here. I mean, absolutely terrible. If you've seen the orders I showed flashing through, I mean, it is putrid. There was actually, and I guess I missed a step in here, that I had gotten and accepted an Uber order for $14, but then realized, or at least I was thinking, that one of the Taco Bell orders I saw come through had gotten attached in there. I started looking at the order a little closer, didn't like it, so I decided to get rid of the Taco Bell order. Then it was acting like as if I got rid of the second part of a two-part, I don't know. Anyways, I ended up just canceling out of the entire order. That happened as well. But the silver lining to this all is I ended up getting a order from DoorDash, a double order, and it was showing for $11.06. Now, here is a story of why you should use your cancellation rate, okay, and your cancellation. Now, I was at 93% cancel, right? So I had plenty. So I looked at the order, I analyzed it. One was for a pretzel shop in the mall. I did not like it at all. You got to park, you got to go to the mall, you got to go inside, and on top of that, I got to do that after I've got somebody else's food in the car. Not about that at all. So I went ahead, canceled that order, left a $7 order for the restaurant that I was sitting in the parking lot of, which is Sakura Japanese restaurant. So this is where it gets good. All of a sudden, I get an addition, and it's for 3.5 miles, $10.25. So now I am on a $17.25 order, going, well, probably a grand total of, I think, about 6 or 7 miles. So I ended up with an outstanding order in the end, or at least I think so, and obviously I will keep you guys abreast of that. So that is a story, and that is a lesson of why you use your cancellation, and why you break apart orders. Because DoorDash doesn't always put together the best package, but they certainly put together a better package once I separated everything out. So, guys, I will be back. I've got to go in here and collect this order up, and I'll be back to update you. All right, guys, just jumping in here real quick. I know it's very hard to see me, but I figured I would just jump in here real quick and go over what's going on here. So, I just dropped off that first part of the order, and man, oh man, wow, this is going to be a fantastic order because that order turned into an $8.50 order. We had a $1 in bonus pay, we had a $2 base pay, and a $5.50 tip. So that's $8.50 right there, just on top of that. And I already knew about $10. I believe it was, let me see here, $10.25. So that's already $18.75 for that order alone, which absolutely puts me over my $100 once I get this delivered. So we've got about 9 minutes to go. So we'll be getting done, before 7 o'clock, which is excellent. And then this will be the last order that I take tonight because I've got to go pick up my son after I get done with this and get on with some dad duties and focus on the first part of Dad Dash Industries. So anyways, guys, I appreciate you riding along with me today. After I get done with this order, I'll come on with the wrap up and go over what the final order numbers were. And it's looking like this will be a very, very nice order to end the day with. All right, guys, I will talk to you here shortly. Thanks for riding along, and if you're watching this while you're dashing, I hope you're making some great money and having a great day. Stay positive, be safe, and everything will come together, guys. All right, I'll be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So got done with that order, and it stayed at $10.25, and there was a $1 tip there, and then or not $1 tip, there was a $1 extra plus, I believe it was $3.50, and then it ended up being I think a $6 tip total. So ended up being $18.75 in total for the order. Then I started getting hit with orders, and like I told you, I had every intention of ending this thing and having an early pickup. But you know what? I got an $18.50 6-mile order, and I said, you know what? I got to do this. That's a hell of a lot of money. And part of it's because there's a $2 now, a $2 extra per order. So ended up with $2 extra per order, so it's an extra $4. So we'll see where this goes. I think this could be very decent. So, guys, I'll be back to update you and see how all this goes. I got to take a phone call. I will be right back. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here. As you can see, it is a little bit dark, but I want to jump in here. Last time we talked, I had gotten that $18.50 order, which it actually ended up being $18.50, as you probably already saw in the montage there. So there was no extra tip, but it did turn out to be a pretty decent day. I can't argue with the results. So ended up with, let's see here, we ended up earning about $120 today. So it wasn't bad at all. I've got to actually add in that money there. I ended up on some phone calls and whatnot. But overall, it was a good day, guys. I appreciate you coming along with me. I apologize for being so dark here on the wrap up. But overall, we hit our 100. We exceeded our 100. Can't argue with that one bit. So it was a very good day. So, please, if you did enjoy the video, hit that like button, subscribe to support the channel, build the channel. And then, of course, share it with anybody that you think could get something from. We discussed a lot of good information today. We analyzed the market. We looked at the marketplace. And I think the conclusion is I am going to do what I said where I started the day out. I am going to switch my Grubhub market, I think. And I will keep you guys apprised as I go through that process on whether or not I'm able to accomplish it, whether they let me do it or not. And we'll go from there. So, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I should be back with some additional videos. I've got a couple of Let's Talk About It videos coming out that I think will be very interesting. So keep your notifications on so you don't miss any of the action. And, of course, give me some comments in the comment section on what you thought about today's ride-along. And without further ado, let's roll the financials, check out the stats for today. And, guys, I will be talking to you real soon. going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries here, and I am out on another ride along. So, guys, today we are going to be going out on a ride along and doing a dinner. So we are on our way into the market. It's about 4 o'clock. We're going to go about 4:30 to about 8:30. I'm scheduled to go on live with DoorDash about 5 o'clock. I've got Uber Eats powered up. I've got Grubhub powered up. I did get a Grubhub order as soon as I powered the app up, but it was definitely not worth it. It was $5.94 for 5.3 miles, so it did not meet any of my minimum guidelines. So we're not going to consider that. But we will continue watching, see what comes up as we drive through my home market to get to the Charlestown market, where we will be working this evening. So I will be back to update you guys periodically and take you along the way, show you what's going on. Today, the goal, as always, is $100 for dinner, since we're just doing a dinner. So the goal is to try to make our 100 as fast as possible. And then, of course, once we get through our first 100, if we have time, we'll try to make a second 100, or at least some of a second 100. We'll see where it goes. Last couple Wednesdays have been very profitable days. I don't expect this will be any different, but we'll see. Gas prices, of course, are still all the rage. I did put out a video today. Hopefully everybody has watched that, enjoyed that, and understands what was said in that. And I'm going to expound on that a little bit more as we're going, as we're doing orders. We're going to be talking about that, talking about how to look at the orders and see, hey, look, is this a profitable order? How did this order do? How did it perform? Today, the metrics I'm looking at is my goal is to try to get at least $12 or more in order. Okay. That's my goal. My average order size this year has been $13. And that would, if we did 2 orders an hour, that would put us at $26 generated revenue per hour. But we're going to be looking and targeting orders at about 12 to $13 an hour, probably, or $12 to $13 an order. And we're going to be looking to do mileage of, if we can get it, 8 or less miles. Okay, 8 or less miles. If we have to do a little bit more, at least $1 a mile, we'll assess it, see how it goes, take a look at the profitability standards on that, and go from there. All right, guys, I will be talking to you. I'm also going to be getting some updated data on my gas mileage, because I did just have oil change, things like that. So I am doing a tracking, where I've been tracking. I've got about 94 miles left to my next fill up, so I'll be able to adjust my miles per fill up, and I'll take you through the process of that as well as we're going. So anyways, guys, lots going on today. Hopefully we can get a lot of good information flowing, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. Let's hope we get some good orders, and we'll go from there. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So wanted to give you an update here on things. It's been quite eventful. We got started about 5:15 with our first order, I believe it was. Double check that. Oh, sorry, 5:05. So it's been about, we're just about 4 minutes shy of an hour, but we've been working steady. So we started out with a DoorDash order of $7. I suspected there could have been maybe a little bit of extra tip in there. It was a pizza order. I thought there was probably maybe an extra dollar, or it was going to be like $7.50 and, something like that, maybe $8.50 or $8. I don't know. I was thinking, because $3 is the minimum up here for DoorDash. Turns out it was straight $7. However, ended up with about a 30% expense ratio on that. So we collected about 70%. Now, while I was picking up the order at Pizza Hut, I got an order for Grubhub as I was pulling out, and it was $7 going 2 miles. I said, yeah, I'll do that. Absolutely. So then, as I'm about to go drop off the DoorDash order, I get an add-on for $9.68, going another 1.2 miles. Of course, I took that. So, that was for Popeyes, which is right next to the Wendy's that I was picking up at. So I went, got those 2 orders, got those done. Drove about a total of actual miles was about 5 miles, but as you can imagine, very, very good orders in terms of miles to money. So put that first hour in the books for well over $25 because as I was dropping off the first half of that order, I ended up getting an $11 and I think it was 38 cents or 48 cents California tortilla order going 7 miles from where I was at. So some of those miles were included in the next order. So I was okay with it. So I accepted that for $11. So now I'm on duty with that order heading to California tortilla. So it has been a very, very solid day so far. Very solid start. Good flow. Grubhub's been definitely on fire. Uber Eats came at me with a $13.10 order, but it was going 7 miles. And I wasn't going to cancel or get out of the Grubhub order for that. So I went ahead and just left that on the cutting room floor. Grubhub, I ran into one issue on the Grubhub, well, the DoorDash / Grubhub. First of all, DoorDash's directions were totally off. I actually had to go find it myself, and luckily I was able to do so. Delivered it right to the customer, handed it off to the customer, and confirmed that I was at the right address. However, that did set me a little bit behind on Grubhub. However, I think Popeyes bailed me out from getting into any trouble because Popeyes, the order was not ready at Popeyes. So I got to flag that in my app. And I think that covered me for the lateness on the first order. I'm not 100% certain. We will find out, obviously, if anything comes up in the next couple of days with an account violation or something like that. I would dispute that heavily because Popeyes wasn't ready. And the Wendy's order wasn't completely ready, but it was ready within like a minute of me getting in there. But the Popeyes order took about 10 to 12 minutes because it was not, even though I gotten a flag that it was ready, it was not ready when I got in there. And I've had that happen before with Grubhub where I've gotten notified that something was ready and it's not. So anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I've gone over a little bit too longer than I wanted to, but I wanted to give you a big update there on everything that happened and where we're at. So tonight, like I said, so far, everything is looking good. Ratios are looking good. And money is flowing in at a steady rate. So we will see if that continues and I'll take it from there. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon and I'll be back with an update. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries here with another update there. So just got done delivering a California tortilla order, and things have slowed up a bit. No orders. Of course, I did get slightly outside of my market area, but no orders yet to follow. I was hoping I might get something along the way and have something to ride right into. However, like I said, it was a great start to the evening. I'm hoping Uber Eats will jump in here and get involved. But this order ended up being about 7 miles. So not bad. It ended up being exactly 7 miles from the customer's house. So I'm guessing those 7 miles that were showing, Grubhub was figuring it from my drop-off point. I wasn't certain 100%, but we did get $11.43. So it was over $1 a mile. So it was not bad at all. So that puts us at about $35, about 35% of the way to 100, and it's about 6:30. So we've got about 2 hours left. Hopefully we can get some decent size orders to head into the next 2 hours, and we'll see what happens. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here with another update. So when we completed the order there, after I talked to you there, I said it slowed down. We got back to the shopping center and ended up getting another Wendy's order for $9.98 going 3 miles. So that was excellent. Took that order, got that delivered. Then we get another Grubhub order. Well, first we get a Grubhub order for Applebee's, which was, I think it was, I want to say it was $16 for 19 miles or something like that. And I turned that one down promptly. Then we followed up with a stacked order from Grubhub for IHOP and Taco Bell, which I just got done picking up for $20.22 going 11 miles. Now I went ahead and picked that up. And I'm going to give you the breakdown on this order and show you why I picked it up, because with the 11 miles, that creates a nice tax deduction, even though we are riding some miles. And then on top of that, it was big enough, in my opinion, that the profit margin on that is going to be big enough that we're going to make a nice profit. So far, everything's going well with the order. I'm about, it's a 13-minute drive to the first drop off, and I think about a 2-minute drive from that drop off to the next one. So I'll be back at the end of the order to go over the figures with you, discuss with you exactly how to process that order, and then we'll do kind of a comparison to say one of the smaller orders and look at it under the time frame on a minute by minute basis and see, hey, did we make more or less, or how did this thing turn out for us? So this is going to put us at about $65. So we're going to need about 35 bucks. Hopefully we'll be done with this order by about 7:30, and I'm hoping we can begin looking for our next order and maybe get something on the way back into town if all works out. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I appreciate you riding along with me. If you're enjoying tonight's video, if you're enjoying the discussion, enjoying me taking you along, please hit the subscribe button, share this video, and like this video. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries here, and I wanted to come back in here and let you know we did just complete the order for the double order there, and we are heading back towards our market. Ended up being a $35.68 value on the order, but I wanted to discuss with you the expense ratio on this order. So this is exactly what I was talking about. Earlier today, we did a $7 order for, I think it was like 3 miles. And the expense ratio on that order was about 30%, meaning the expenses, um, driving, the driving costs or gas mileage cost, um, and of course, the wear and tear on the car all amounted to about 30% of that order. However, this particular order, because of the larger, even though because of the larger amount of um, miles, the taxes ended up only being about $3.54. Once you added in 84 cents for miles driven on top of the 50 cents that we allocate for each order for car maintenance, it ended up only being about a 24% expense ratio. So it fell right in there, right in the pocket of about 76% take home. So not bad at all. And you can see that was a larger order, and the expense ratio on this order ended up being stronger than the smaller orders. And we ended up walking away in that scenario with about $16 to the good. It was about $15 and I think 58 cents. So the time we spent on the order, now if you look at this and you say, okay, time we spent on this order was about 34 minutes. So if you look at that $16 per minute on a per minute basis, it was like $15.50 divided by 34 minutes. It was about 45 cents a minute. Now, if you take the order from earlier, we did 21 minutes, and we ended up with let's see here, about $4.90. So divide that by 21, we ended up with a 23-cent per minute cost on that order, and that was because, of course, it ended up taking a while. So that tells you, even though you see these small, the big problem a lot of drivers have in making money is you're taking orders that are too small, and that's a blaring example. I took that order, $7, 3 miles. But by the time I dropped it off, by the time I picked it up, by the time I waited for the order, got going, the expense ratio was higher, the time on the order was higher, the dollars per minute take home was higher, and it ended up being, in my opinion, a lesser valued order. Even though if you just looked at the miles and said, well, that's $7, or you said, okay, well, that's $7, completed it in 21 minutes, I could roll around and get another order, and I'm right there. This order that took me a little farther out of the pocket ended up smoothing out and making the ratios better. We got paid better by minute. We had more in our pocket, and it ended up being an all around better value of an order. So just take that into consideration. And these are the calculations you guys should be doing as well when you're looking at your orders. Now, guys, I'm heading back in the market. Looks like Grubhub is hitting me up with another order. I'll take a look at it live with you guys. And that is AWOC. Looks like they want me to go to another town over. It's 11.7 miles from where I'm at right now. I have to pay on pickup. I have to put the order in, and that is not going to happen. So we are going to offer too low for distance. And now DoorDash is getting involved. Brothers Pizza. And I'll show you that one there. And that is not going to work either because that one is $5 for 8.8 miles. Not going to do that. Too small. Definitely not a good value in those orders. So anyways, guys, the orders are going to hopefully start pouring in here. Hopefully we get some action. Would love to get some Uber Eats action. I'm waiting for it patiently. Only thing I've gotten was I did get a little attention earlier for the McDonald's order. Now it looks like Glory Days Grills and Sheets. It looks like it's a stacked order from DoorDash, which probably is the Sheets I just passed. It's $11, 7 miles. And nope, it looks like it's going to have me go to the Sheets right by, right on my route. So, this is a difficult one because if you look at it on a by order basis, it's about $5.50 on, for 2 orders, but it's $11, 7 miles. But I got to stop at both places. I don't think it's a very good value. Order too small. I'm looking at it on a by order basis, and I recommend you do so too, because those are the type of orders that look decent if it was going to one place. But remember, you've got to go 2 places. You've got to wait 2 places. One of those is known for very long, extremely long wait times. So definitely not enough value in that order to do that. So anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. Hope you guys are enjoying tonight's ride along. I'll be back with an update shortly. And hopefully we'll get another order going. Looks like we got an Applebee's order, $8, 7.2 miles. Wow. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and jump off here and we'll see what we do here. I'm not sure if I'm going to take this or not. I will let you guys know. Thank you very much. Yep, you too. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here with another update here. So we ended up getting kind of got some controversy going on here since we talked last. Basically, started out getting a $7 Wendy's order that looked like it was going to be decent because it was only 1 mile. However, got to Wendy's and the drive-through was literally all the way out into the street. So I thought, well, the lobby's open. I'd been in the lobby earlier today. Walked up to go in the lobby. It was closed. As I'm walking back to my car, I get a $10.49 0.7 mile Uber Eats order. And I'm like, okay, I'm getting out of this Wendy's order because there's no way I'm waiting for $7 for in this long line that probably would have at least been a 20-minute wait or longer that was going out into the street. So I canceled the Wendy's order, went on the Uber Eats order, which I have since completed. And then I got a DoorDash order that was $7. I think it was one that was offered to me earlier, but I'm not 100% certain. But went ahead and took it. It's moving me around the market. It's not taking me too far. It's actually keeping me in the market, but it's moving me around, hopefully attracting some other offers and paying me at the same time. So I don't believe there will be probably any extra pay in this because it's just one pizza. So I believe it'll probably be, if there is extra, it would be just a flat $5 tip and a $3 base pay. But I think more likely than not, it'll be $4 and $3. But anyways, I'm going to get this order delivered. This will put us at about $82. So again, we will be looking for about $18 once this order is done to push us over the $100 mark. So I'm hoping maybe Uber jumps in there, maybe something else comes in from Grubhub, or maybe DoorDash sends us an offer following this order. So we'll see what happens. Now looking at the ratio on this, I did a pre-calculation on this. It's about a 25% expense ratio on this. But we collect the negative part of it is we only collect about $3.82. We only collect about $5. I think it's $5.20 after expenses. And when you put the time into this, now we'll see if the time holds out. I was doing it at 23 minutes, which is what DoorDash was estimating the offer at. You're talking about 19 cents per minute, which is not great at all. We talked about that earlier when we did the larger order that came in over 40 cents a minute. So anyways, guys, again, these smaller orders, you really got to watch. You want to watch your expense ratio. They don't press the expenses down like the larger orders do. And, they appear, they're good for miles, but they don't do a good job of covering you. So anyways, just keep that in mind. We'll see how this order turns out. And of course, I'll update you when I'm talking to you here in a little bit. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, focus on getting this order delivered, and I'll be back with an update soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So just completed the final delivery tonight. Boy, was it an interesting one. I will review that in a minute, but I did want you to know we did hit our $100. It's we hit about $102, so we ended up averaging about $24.47 an hour while we were out of gross revenue. So it took us a little bit longer than 4 hours to earn the money, unfortunately. We were on a great pace early in the day, but it kind of faded off. But basically, since I left you last, we ended up picking up, we ended up delivering the DoorDash order that I was on, and that ended up being extra tip. So we did get an extra tip on that order, got a $5 tip, $3 base. And then we headed back to market. I was getting ready to possibly leave the market, head towards my house, and see if I could pick up the remaining $16 that I needed. And I stopped off to get gas. While I was getting gas, I got a $9.58 Grubhub Mart order, which is basically a virtual 7-Eleven store. Went, delivered that order. As I was delivering that order, I got a $9.58 Brothers Pizza order, which put me over the $100. Now, I was kind of trying to hustle to get this done, get it all moving fast, and but I did end up delivering it slightly after. I guess I delivered it at 9:17, about 12 minutes after 9:05, which would have been exactly 4 hours. So we ended up working about 4 hours and 12 minutes tonight. Now, the interesting story I have to tell you about the final order is I delivered the order, put it down, got in my car, started driving off, and my phone rings. And the guy's like, "Did you just deliver to such and such address?" And I said, "Yes." And he said, "Well, no, you didn't, because it's not in front of my house." I said, "Well, I even have my GPS lined up where it tells me my GPS tracking, puts it in the picture." So I'm like, "All right, well, I'm just around the corner." I literally was. I pulled a UE, came back, grabbed the order, it was still out front, and it turns out they were the house next door. So this time, instead of doing a no contact, I knocked because I wanted to make sure they got their food. They were very understanding. I was very apologetic, and we got that done. Now, as for our overall evening, where did we fall in at? We ended up driving at $1.18 a mile. We did 87 miles. So just to kind of give you the calculation that I've been talking about and that I talked about in my video earlier today that I put out as far as profitability, how profitable was this shift? Now, I spent about $40.87. So we have fresh numbers on gas. I drove, divide that by 509, that's about 8 cents a mile. So I'm now having to move my metric up to 8 cents a mile based on gas and the price of gas that I got. So at 8 cents a mile, 87 miles. So if we take 87 miles times it by 8 cents, that's $6.90, $6.96 gas cost for the night. Now, we also are going to say 0.585 for times 87. So 87 times 0.585 is $50.89. So we take $50.89 and subtract that from 102.79. So 102.79 minus $50.89, and that's $51.90. And we just set aside 25% of that. So that's $12.97. So now we've got $5. I believe it's $5.87 if my memory serves me right. I'm not writing any of this down. And plus the taxes, and then we did a total of 9 orders tonight. So $4.50 for car maintenance. So that means $23.34 was our total cost for the evening. And we divide that by 102.79. Divided by 102.79. And we had a 22% expense ratio. That means we are collecting about 78% of our money is coming home with us that we made tonight. So a 22% expense ratio to me is very, very good. That is actually outstanding. That's far better than a lot of times what you're getting when you're having withholding taxes and stuff like that. That's setting aside a good amount of money to cover the wear and tear on your vehicle, covering reimbursement of the gas that you used, on top of taxes to cover your taxes that you're going to be having to pay and should be paying on a quarterly basis, weekly basis, monthly basis, however you want to do it. But that's how I do it. That's how I look at it. To me, this was a profitable shift, definitely a profitable shift when I'm taking home 78% of the money, and that's my profits right there. So, guys, I appreciate you watching tonight. I'm going to roll the financials. You're going to see them come up. You can do your own calculations. Take a look at them. Take a look at all the metrics and ratios. I apologize for being so dark, but that's just the nature of the road. Hopefully you guys made some money if you were out today. And hit that like button if you enjoyed the video. Share this video with anybody that you think it could be helpful to. And of course, if you're not subscribed, get subscribed so you can join the network, join the discussion, start sharing some information, and becoming a better gig business operator. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon, and I thank you for watching. Let's roll the financials. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here with another ride along. So, guys, I wanted to do an introduction here while we're riding into the market here. It's about 3:40 on a Wednesday afternoon, so we're doing another Wednesday ride along. And we're a little bit of a distance away. I had some business to conduct, and I'm having to ride in. It'll probably be another hour before I actually reach Charlestown, West Virginia, which is where I want to do business today. However, I do have the Uber app on right now. I have the Grubhub app on, and DoorDash right now. I'm scheduled to go live in that market at 4:30. So I'm hoping that once I get within 15 minutes, it'll allow me to dash along the way, and then DoorDash will become relevant as well. That dash along the way is convenient if you're traveling and you're traveling in an area. It'll let you grab that time slot, and it'll give you a reasonable amount of time. Uh, as long as you're within like 30 minutes of your area to get there. And then, of course, if you take orders, it's going to allow you to continue to reset that timer. So, anyways, guys, today, of course, as always, goal is $100 to earn that first 100. And then I'm going to probably be out till about 8:30 tonight. So probably looking at maybe about 4 hours out. So definitely 100 is what we want to do, if not a little bit more. And we'll always reach if we get there and try to reach past that. But we'll see what happens. So guys, like I said, I just want to kind of come in here with a little bit of a welcome. So today, as you may have seen, or maybe the video may not even get out before here, so I'll kind of let you guys know inside this video as well. Some exciting news because I am going to be testing live on the channel a device that I believe is the ultimate gig phone. That it just checks off all the boxes of what a gig business operator needs. It's the ultimate secondary phone. Might even be a great primary phone for everyone, but it's going to be here in a couple days. I'm going to be testing it out. I'm going to be popping this bad boy, and this is, in my opinion, make no doubts about it. This is the best gig phone, period, when it comes to performance. However, there's more to that equation when you're looking at it, and maybe even performance. Maybe this one gets nudged out a little bit based on what we see here when you look at the performance to value ratio, and that's something that'll be interesting to see. So, but anyways, guys, I'm going to be testing that live. We're going to be bringing that on our ride-alongs. I'm going to be doing some videos, updating you guys on my thoughts on it, and then doing a final call on, a final video after about a week or so to say, hey, is this the real deal? Is it not? Is the hypothesis correct? All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here and focus on getting in. I'll be back to update you if I get an order. Let you know what's going on from time to time, and hopefully we make some money. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. I appreciate you tuning in today, and I'll be back in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So we made it into the market. It took us a while. I actually worked on some work while I was waiting. It took that long. You probably saw a lot of the orders that we saw there. Coming into the market, Grubhub was throwing me a lot of orders that just were horrible. Underwater orders that made 0 cents, orders that would have had me delivering the food extremely late to customers. I turned them all down. Then I got a DoorDash order finally from Five Guys. I was sitting right next to the Five Guys, and got a $7 order. And then I got a $5.50 add-on. Now, here's the interesting thing. I almost turned down the add-on because I was like, wait a minute, it's $5.50, too low of an order. And then something told me, just take it. Like, it's less than a mile, and it was to a virtual restaurant for Ruby Tuesday. So I didn't like the 550 part, and I thought, man, I'm gonna have to end up waiting there at the restaurant and then going two places. I'm really glad I did, because it turns out that this was actually a double order for the same customer. Now, why DoorDash couldn't have just offered it all at once, I have no idea. But it was a double order for the same customer. So it's actually $12.50 for 3 miles, and really only going like 0.8 mile. It says 0.8 miles, but it's just there's two exits to get to the place that I've got to go. It's a hotel that I got to drop it off at, which makes it even easier, in my opinion. Hotel drop-offs are very easy, even though you got to go in and you got to go up. But for $12.50 driving 3 miles, and I'm hopeful that when I get to Ruby Tuesdays, they will have my order ready. This should be a very easy order. So I'm heading there now to go get this order. And then I will be dropping it off. I don't believe there will be probably any hidden tip. Now, the Five Guys order was a French fries and a milkshake for $7. So I believe that person probably $3 is the going rate. So my thought is I was given a $4 tip based on the $3 base pay for this area. Then I got $1 knocked off because it's an add-on. So now I have the $5.50, which means DoorDash pays me $2 base pay, and I'm delivering brisket, like a pound of brisket, which is $35, which will end up being $3.50. So the customer is probably given $3.50, $4.50, and $5.50, and chose $3.50, knowing they were already giving me a $4 tip on a very small order, which means total tip is probably going to be about $7.50 for the order, and then there'll be about $5 base pay. I do not expect any extra tip on this order. However, the value on this order, looking at it, and I'm looking at it as just one order because it's going to the same customer, is through the roof, especially on the time front. Now, that could end up being, I might feel differently here once I get to Ruby Tuesdays if they make me wait. This place sometimes does have long waits, but it is a one-item order, and I'm hopeful that they'll have it ready to go, or at least it'll be ready to go very close to when I arrive. So anyways, I'm about to turn up to the Ruby Tuesdays now, guys. I will be back with an update to let you know how this goes, and of course, update you on whatever orders come afterwards. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you here shortly. And if you haven't yet, hit that like button. It helps me out. It lets YouTube know I'm doing a good job. Like this video, share this video. And then, of course, if you're not subscribed yet and you're watching this video, please subscribe. I really would appreciate it. I'm trying to build this channel, build my reach. And if you like the content, you want to be here, because I do post a lot of stuff, throughout the week for your viewing pleasure. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon, and I'll be back. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update for you. So I was spot on with that last order. Ended up being $12.50, no extra tip. I was spot on with everything as far as the breakdown of the order. $5 base pay, $7.50 in tips. Start doing this for a little while, and you can do that. Pretty much predicting. So now, as soon as I was walking out of the hotel from the delivery, I got an order for $6.50 from McDonald's, going about 2 miles. So I did snatch that up because the McDonald's was right down the street, and it's still relatively early in the dinner period. So I thought, why not grab that and stay in the condensed area where Uber can find me for hopefully really good dinner orders, or at least that's how it had been previously, and we'll see if it continues tonight. I predict this will be a $3 and $3.50 order, because this area has a $3 base pay. So the $4 maximum, and again, remember, as I've talked about on this channel, $4 is normally the maximum tip that DoorDash likes to show for the lower orders, the low mile orders, which is why $6.25 in some markets began to be the amount that showed there was extra tip. And in this market here, you would say $7 would be the starting point for extra tip here. So I don't think there will be extra tip, but we will see. So hopefully, like I said, I follow up with another order. This puts me at about $19 and I believe like 50 cents. So another quick order would be great and pop me over $20 for that first hour that I was working. That would be fantastic. Or even better yet, like, a $20 or $15 large order. So I am going to power up Grubhub here in just a moment. Let them get back in the mix, sending me bids on orders because I've heard nothing from Uber Eats. So, anyways, that's what it is. All right, guys, I will be back. I'll be back to update you. In the meantime, hit that subscribe button for me. Share this video, and please hit that like button. Give me a thumbs up. It really does help push me through the YouTube algorithm, and I really appreciate the help there if you're enjoying these videos. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. Wanted to come back and update you on that order. So I called it right. $3.50 tip, $3 base pay. And good news is, as soon as I got done with that order, I got another order from Ruby Tuesdays for $45. A $45 ticket. It's for $7 going 2.9 miles, which tells me that is a max tip. So in other words, they would only show me $4. So I'm either going to get obviously a $4 tip with a $3 base pay, or there's going to be extra tip. I think there'll be extra tip on here. We shall see. My theory is it could be 50 cents. It could also be a $5 tip, being a $45, or it could even be better than that. It could be $13 because they could have given me $10 if they wanted to go 20%. So there's a variation there. Regardless, if hopefully the order is ready relatively quickly upon my arrival. If that is the case, it should be a quick drop off, and this should get me well over $20 for my first hour, which is exactly where I wanted to end it. I did get a Grubhub order on my way over there. It was not good at all. It was $13 for 22 miles. Grubhub's just out of control sometimes. And Uber remains still to be not present. And that's how it was the other night when I was up here. Uber kind of went to sleep on me. Not sure what's going on there. It's like Uber's hot and cold. I think it tends to also have an effect on how many drivers are out. So, anyways, all right, guys, I just want to jump in here with that little update. I'll be back in a little while once I get done with this order, more likely than not, and we'll take it from there. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here, and wanted to go over with you what's going on. So, a little change of plan, so to speak. In terms of this order and the order that I was on. Now, I told you I'd accepted a Ruby Tuesdays order. It was a Ruby Tuesdays order. 4 items, $7, $45 ticket. On my way over, I got an $11 order as I was walking in the door because I realized that the drop off was right behind a Ruby Tuesday. So I thought, okay, it's for a pizzeria. This place, that pizzeria normally has a long wait. Grubhub sends you the order right when you get it. And I thought if I pop in here, grab this food, go get it delivered, and I can pop over to the pizzeria. So I get in there, check in with the host stand, and let them know I'm there to pick up an order for DoorDash. And the host lets me know you got like a 20-minute wait. I'm like, oh my God. And again, this is an order that I'm predicting maybe a 50-cent bonus on this thing, maybe $1. In the area that I was going to be delivering in, I don't believe I would have been getting a massive tip on this. But I could be wrong. You never judge a book by its cover, but that was my gut. So while I'm sitting there, I get another offer from Grubhub from the same pizzeria to go another $11.67. But this was going to go an additional 7 miles up into the mountains. Now, my issue with that is the weather's kind of bad. Has a high tendency for flooding during rain. And it's those 7 miles, you can track that as probably a 20 to 25 minute ride up into the mountain. and it was going deep into the mountain. And then you got probably another 15-minute ride back. So you're talking about 35 minutes. That was $22 technically for 12 miles. I did not see that as a valuable enough order to do that order. However, I I did decide after I sat there waiting for a little bit because I thought I'll give it a little bit of time. You know, if Grubhub gives me the old tap on the shoulder that says, "Hey, get moving towards your pickup," I'll know it's time to go, and we'll just get out. And I waited as long as I could, and then made the decision to abort the DoorDash order. So I got out of the DoorDash order, canceled it, and I believe that put me at about 90% cancellation rate. Hopefully, it did not bottom me out below 90 because I'd worked hard to get it back up. We'll see here. 91%. So I'm still at 91% cancellation rate. So that's really good. Um, oh, this is weird, man. The countdown on my DoorDash, because I paused order, kept resetting. Now it's sending me a DoorDash order. I don't know. Anyways, DoorDash app is having some problems tonight. So obviously I'm not going to be able to do this Chick-fil-A order because I'm right near this pizzeria. So I'm going to have to decline it. And there's no way I'm going to be able to fulfill that order. We're just going to put order not ready, submit. And then we're going to let this, go back in here and let the order go, let DoorDash go back on pause. Anyways, I've got Uber on still. I just figured I'd leave it on because there's been nothing. And normally Uber will give you a little bit of time with your orders. Anyways, I'm going to go pick this order up with Grubhub. The order that I'm picking up is $11 for 4 miles. So to me, very good value. It's about 3 miles down the road from the pizzeria, 3 very quick miles, and I will still stay in range to get orders. So my hope is that I get something else relatively quickly when I finish this. I'll turn DoorDash on. DoorDash seems to be moving steady, and I've gotten a couple of decent orders. I got a Taco Bell order for like 2 miles for $7. I got a Chick-fil-A order. That Chick-fil-A order just came through. I think it was like three miles for $7. So we've got good orders coming through that are doable, that are quick orders. Now, I'd prefer to do larger orders, bigger ticket items, but DoorDash hides a lot of tips in this area because everything is small miles. So some of those $7 orders are really $10, $11, $12, or $13. So anyways, I will be back, guys. I'm arriving at the pizzeria. I'm going to come in here, pick this thing up, and then get going down here to get this delivered and hopefully get this shift back on track. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. It's been a little while for an update. It's been a little crazy. Lots going on, but we have been steadily working. So last time I left you, I was on my way to the pizzeria to pick up the Brothers Pizza order after having gotten out of a DoorDash order that took too long at Ruby Tuesday. So I did go pick that order up. It was ready. Not a long wait at all. And on my way to drop that order off like clockwork, Grubhub sends me a $10 order covering all the miles back from that drop off back to the central hub where I wanted to be. So I agreed it was for a hibachi place. I agreed to do that, went ahead and accepted that order for, it was $10 and some change. Got that order. It was already ready, headed back. Now, when I got done with that order, I immediately accepted a $14.52 Uber order. And that was a very solid valued order. It only took me like 12 minutes to complete because it was at Glory Days Grill, which normally takes a long time. However, this time was different. The order was ready. Now, on my way to Glory Days, as I was pulling in the parking lot, a $12.52 6-mile Grubhub order popped up for a pizza place. Now, at this point, I wasn't certain what direction Grubhub was going to take me. So I accepted or not Grubhub, Uber was going to take me. So I went ahead and accepted the Grubhub order just to see where it was going to be at and preserve it, because I thought, well, that would be good to have $12 as quick as I'm going to complete this order. I knew it wasn't far because it was only 4 miles. So I figured it wasn't going to be too far away. So once I did pick up the Uber order, I checked on where the Uber was heading, and it was heading in the opposite direction. So I got out of the Grubhub order. As I was about to pull up, or probably about a half a mile from the drop off, I went ahead and accepted a $11.95 Grubhub order, which I'm on right now. That order was to Sheetz, a convenience store that's right up the street. So I'm on my way to Sheetz right now to pick up this $12 order. So it's maybe a difference of 50 cents. And this order was only about 5 miles. And that was from the point and location I was at when I accepted it. So not bad at all. The drop off was a lot closer. So the logistics of that order was a lot better. And this order is a pick up and go. The pizzeria order I turned down was going to be I have to pay. And that place also is notorious for waits. So overall, things are looking good. Not bad at all. We're staying steady working. You know, Uber did not follow up with another order. I'm hoping they hit me up with another order soon. I will power up DoorDash here very soon, as soon as I am close to the drop-off location for this order, which should not be long from now. So as of right now, we are sitting at, let's see here, needing $43.89 before you factor in the order that I've got. Once you factor this order in, we're only going to be needing about $32. So very good spot to be at 6:45. A lot of time left in the night, a lot of time left in the evening. So we're going to keep at it, guys. I will be back with an update very soon. And hopefully we can make some money. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Hit that subscribe button, like this video. Don't forget to do that if you haven't. We'd really appreciate it. And also share this with anybody that you think could benefit from seeing what it's like to be a gig business operator. And again, like I said, I'm always sharing tips, tricks, strategies. We've got a cool thing coming up here where I'm going to be showing you what I believe is the best gig phone device for you to have and operate your business with. So you don't want to miss any of that. Subscribe, have notifications on, share this video with anybody out there who you think could benefit. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you shortly. All right, guys, I'm back here with an update. So want to give you an example here. This is what just happened here. This is why you need to make sure you utilize your cancellation rate correctly. So when I pulled up to the Sheetz after I got off from making the video with you guys and updating you, I picked up the food. It was already ready, and then I headed back out to my car. As I was walking to the car, I got a $11.99 Applebee order. Now, normally I wouldn't have accepted it if it would have just been offered to me from Uber Eats, because Applebee's has a very long wait, and historically it's not very good as far as wait times are concerned. So the value in those orders is very, very low unless you're sitting at maybe a $20 order or an $18 order or something like that. Something you've got your hour captured with. Now, I accepted it because I knew I had to go make a drop off, and I thought I'll gamble, and hopefully when I get done with that order, it'll be finished. Now I already knew that was probably a no tip order, because that Applebee's normally has about $11.99 is typically the base pay of those orders. So I accepted the order, headed down to my Grubhub drop off. The customer already started sending me messages, so I kind of was like, oh, here we go. I need this, I need that, make sure you do this, make sure. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. But I still was going to stick with the order. I pulled up to my Grubhub drop off, and they offered me a $13 2.5 mile order at a Mexican restaurant that's right around the corner. And I absolutely grab that up for certain because that restaurant is always very good as far as having food ready. And it was a much, much better value order. So we're on that order right now, guys. Got another $13 in. We need $33. After this $13, we're going to need about 20 bucks to get to our 100. So it's looking very good, looking very positive. Hopefully we continue getting orders. Now I did lose track of DoorDash and lost my DoorDash shift. So hopefully I can get back on. I'm going to find out. I've got to go in. I'm going to do that after I pick this order up and figure out if I can get back on live with DoorDash. Although I really haven't needed them because Grubhub has been sending me decent orders, as has Uber Eats. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm about to that restaurant, and I'll be back shortly with another update. Hopefully, we've got another order to report when we talk again. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So I wanted to update you on what is going on with this order. So as typical with Grubhub, I arrived and I was a little surprised by what I was told, but I went in and the lady said, listen, I'm going to let you know this order is going to be a very long time. I said, well, give me an idea of what you mean by long time. She said 30, maybe 40 minutes. I said, okay. I put it in the app, let them know 30, 40 minutes. So I said, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit outside this restaurant because she just told me there's a whole bunch of orders. And I'm going to see if I can catch some of those orders. And she said it hasn't even started yet. So I said, great information, great intel. And this is a $13 order. So I'm like, okay, I'm good with that. I know this is going to be delivered literally right around the corner from the restaurant. So I turned on the DoorDash app, was able to get back on with DoorDash, got a $7 5-mile order. Again, I've told you, DoorDash will hide tips. Anything above $4 normally for low miles, normally about 6 to 7 miles is our cutoff where they're going to hide the tips. This was a $45 order, multiple items, like 4 items. So I'm going to deliver this. It's going to take 20 minutes round trip. It'll take about 10 miles round trip. So the way I'm seeing this is that's still 12 miles. And with this additional order added on to the 13, that's $20. If there's any extra tip, that's more than enough to cover my round trip. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to see where we're at with that order. See if it's any closer to being done. If it isn't, I'll turn my DoorDash app on and see if I can take some load off the restaurant and go deliver the other orders. So I figured, you know what? Why not take advantage of this wait time? So sometimes you can do that using that intel, have a conversation with the person. And, hey, if my order hasn't even started yet, I'm not giving it up. It's $13 for 2 miles. That's a really good value. I just need to figure out how to fill that wait time with money. And that's how you have other apps. I've got Uber. I've got DoorDash. I knew DoorDash dealt with them. So I was like, you know what? I'm powering the app up and let's see if they need anybody to carry anything around. Obviously, I'm not going to go, on a 30 or 40 minute journey especially not for $7. But was I willing to do a 20-minute round trip, which happens to be around the time I'm being told it's going to take for that order to be ready? I absolutely am. So anyways, guys, that's where we're at with this. This puts us another step closer. I mentioned that we were $20 away with that $13 order. This will put us $13 away. Now, we still got to go back and get that $13 order and get it done. But provided we do that, provided everything goes as planned, we will be about $13 away when that order gets completed. And I'm hopeful it'll still be before 8 o'clock, which will be a very good position to be in. And my hope is we can snatch another order or two up and have that $100 in the bank with no problem this evening, hopefully before 8:30. So we'll see if that comes to fruition and we'll see how it goes. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I'm going to jump off here, focus on getting this order delivered, focus on getting back to the restaurant. I'll periodically update you on how this process is going. And maybe we'll catch something on this end and go to the other end and monetize the way back. We'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you shortly. sorry about the background here, and you might hear my windows open, but just got done, reached over $100 before 8:30, and I am getting ready to head home. And I was possibly gonna, I normally would dash and do stuff along the way. I'm not doing that. This last order I went to was an absolute disaster in every way, shape, or that it could be. It was a double order for Burger King. It ended up taking an hour due to the drive-through. It was for over $20, and it was only like 6 miles. But the second house I had to deliver to, I believe I stepped in some sort of human waste when I was walking up to the door. My car smells. I believe it's from my shoes, and I got something splashed up all over me. I don't know. I just want to go home, get a shower. I'm probably going to throw out my shoes. I am beyond grossed out. It's just horrible. But that's why my window's down. I'll put it up just for a moment because I'm trying to air my car out, because whatever's on my shoes, and I've actually pulled off down from the customer's house, stomped out my feet, and tried to wipe whatever. I looked at the bottoms of it. I don't know. I know I stepped in some sort of wet matter. It's raining, of course, but they had trash everywhere. It was not. It was, I don't know, and it was dark. It was very, very dark. So I have no idea what I was walking through. I thought I was walking through a rain puddle, but the smells coming from my feet were closed now, I guess, because up to my ankles, I went into some sort of wetness. Walking across their driveway, it was kind of their driveway sidewalk. There was a lot of trash bags, trash just everywhere, but it smells horrible. So I am calling it, and I'm heading home, and I'm going to need a shower, and I'm going to probably throw my shoes away and wash my clothes, because these shoes are pretty much, I think, ruined. So they're coming off before they even get in my house. But overall, it was a good day. I took a peek, and it looks like we averaged about $29, a little over $29 an hour gross revenue. That's not even delivery time. That's overall time we worked. We went from 4:38 to about 8:19 at night. So it was a very strong day, very strong order day. That order also had complications because the Coke machine at the store, I guess, took a crap. So they got Cokes for my first order, and the second order they said they couldn't fulfill. So I had to let the customer know they got to get a refund. I don't know. It's just horrible. So anyways, I'm making note of that address. I will never deliver there again. Certainly not in the dark. Certainly not in the rain. I've never had that type of experience before, but wow. And so far, I've heard nothing on my, you may have seen my video already on my contract violation. Nothing's come of that yet today. So we'll see. I'll continue to update when I'm out. And of course, I'll do a special video if something comes, if I hear something on it or there's a violation shows up. So hopefully nothing happens. And we can steer clear of that. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you soon. And I'll be back probably tomorrow. I'm going to try to do a lunch shift, and then I've got things I've got to do tomorrow evening. I may try to go out in the evening time as well, but I'm definitely going to do a lunch shift, and we'll see where things land us. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. I'm going to go ahead and roll the financials. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if you enjoyed today's video. Liking the video would be very helpful if you enjoyed it. Subscribing would be even better, and sharing it with anybody that you think could get some value from the video would be outstanding. So guys, I appreciate you watching. If you've watched to the end, let's roll the financials, and I'll be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with another ride along, and it's an exciting one today because the promised device that I talked about in my last ride along, and I believe also put a video up and let you guys know what's coming, has arrived. That is the device that I'm calling potentially the best gig phone device that is available on the market from. Let me get this. Sorry about that, guys. That from a value perspective, from a performance perspective, we're going to be testing it out over the next week. I'm going to be talking about it during my ride-alongs. I'm also going to be doing separate vlog-style videos that are going to cover this thing. So far, I got it set up. It came this morning. I had the chance to get it set up and basically set it up just like my main phone, which is my normal main phone is the iPhone 13 Pro. I'm going to run this as my primary. My intention is not to do that in the long run. My intention is to make this a secondary device. For me, it would be secondary because I have a 13 Pro that is going to do that job really well. Two reflections already that I've seen. One, outside and outdoors. Because this is the lower end device, a lot of reflection, a lot of glare. That's problematic because, especially in the summer months, you really don't want to be sitting in a situation where you're walking outdoors or you're trying to maneuver your phone. It seems to be very hard to see. I'm going to follow that issue. Second concern I have is battery life. However, I have lots of chargers, lots of juice. We'll see how much of a factor that really is. And then the third thing is screen size. Screen size factor so far has not really been too much of a factor. The only other thing I need to get used to is how to do screenshots because I like to screenshot everything, keep a full record of my shift when I'm working. And I, am used to the very convenient function of screenshotting, which is grabbing the down button and the side button. I wish Apple would just convert that over to this phone, but instead you're back on this. Now I have set up the back tap so I can double click and bam, there it is. So I got to remember that. Just small little things. I've got a case that's arriving tomorrow. Like I said, I did not expect to receive this so fast. So we'll get this thing cased up because again, if I'm not 100% certain this will stay with me or become my secondary phone. We're going to test it out, but I think it's a very affordable. I think it's going to have more power than anybody could need for using it for gig business purposes. And, that's my assumption. So I'm actually getting ready to arrive at my first order. Now that I got that out of the way, I am doing a dash along the way. I got an $11 Wendy's order heading in the exact direction that I needed to go to. So I'm actually about to pull up to this Wendy's. We're going to see what's going on in there. This place, unfortunately, has had problems in the past. Now, look at this. First issue that I'm having right now, connectivity related. There it is. It took a little bit. It took a lot longer than I normally used to as far as connecting them. This phone's doing a lot of stuff in the background. You may see that, it is getting set up. It's actually a double order. So we'll see how this goes. All right, guys. Oh, Grubhub is in the mix. Let's see what they've got for us. And the Grubhub order has not yet arrived. I did get the notification. There it is. So a little bit slow. And this one is an order and pay order, $8.08, going 8.6 miles. Definitely not going to be doing that. There we go. Screenshotted it, double tap. Offer is just too low. There we go. So we got rid of that. So Grubhub order not happening. So yeah, guys, I'm going to run in here, grab up these orders. Hopefully they're ready to go. And I'll be back with some updates. All right, guys. Also, by the way, one other thing I wanted to cover. We're doing a lunch shift. So I'm going to be out probably for about, really looking at the time, only going to be out for probably about an hour, maybe hour and 15 minutes. Because the phone arrived and I had things I had to do, ran out of a lot of the time I was planning, but I've got a lot of stuff I've got to do this afternoon. So hopefully I'm hoping to get out again for dinner, but we'll see how much we make over the next hour or so. As far as money goes. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, so I am back. I did pick up the order. It was already ready, so that is very, very good. However, a couple of reflections on the phone itself. So I've noticed just going through the normal actions, and I'm a little surprised by it because I really felt that having the same chipset as the iPhone 13 Pro would make a huge difference. However, what I think we're seeing here is, again, I didn't mention that in at the beginning of this video, but I mentioned it in my you know kickoff to the vlog use video of this phone, and I'm going to mention it again when I put out something related to that. Is that there's a difference in the cellular bands that are here. In other words, the iPhone Pros have like 4 bands. That helps with cellular connectivity. It helps, especially in rural areas or if you're out at the outskirts of where your coverage zones are at. And it's going to help it cover it better. It's going to help get that data to it better. And I wondered, does that make a difference when you're using this for purposes of intercepting orders, getting orders, processing this? Because obviously we have a very heavy workflow and workload on these phones as far as um, using cellular and data consumption. And from what I'm seeing, there's lag. And I don't believe it's processor related because it's got the same processor. Now, there's less RAM in this phone as well. So that could also be problematic as well. So I know the phone's still got a lot going on in the background. So today I'm going to give it a lot of leeway and a lot of slack. But once I know this thing is fully loaded and updated and ready to roll, we're going to really test that issue because that's the thing I'm seeing right now. And then, like I said, outside, it's really, really tough to see. Now, on my iPhone 13 Pro, I have no problem seeing it outside at all, high brightness, as long as it's not, overrunning itself. But we'll see. We're going to see how this goes, guys. So far, it's not been a bad experience. I like the size of it. I like how it fits in the hand. I almost like using it better the way it fits in my hand than my iPhone Mini, which I definitely do not use because it's got because of all the extras that it's running. The battery life on that is pretty rough. Um, so, and from what I've seen, this phone has actually beat out the iPhone Mini on battery life. So that's one of the reasons why I want to test this. But also, the iPhone Mini is not as affordable. What I'm looking for is not to go get something that's going to be $600-700. We're looking for something that's affordable, might be on the free end, that would allow either to be somebody's primary device or a secondary device. So, anyways, guys, we are on our way to the first drop off. We're about 8 minutes away. And I'll be back on here to go over everything with you as these orders progress. Like I said, we'll be concluding probably in about 45 minutes, 45 to 50 minutes. It's going to be short. Our goal is to make at least $25. We need to make about 14 if this order stays at $11 only. So we'll see how it all goes, guys. All right, I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, so I am back here. Just got done that order, the second order. So the first order went smooth. It ended up being a $2 base pay, $2 tip. Then the second order that I did, and again, this is where it's kind of like, man, they had me deliver the first order first, and this customer was a tipper, a big tipper. The second order was a $2 base pay with an $8 tip. So I ended up with $14 instead of $11. The order value on this only ended up being about $22.11. Now, some of that, I probably should have started the order timer when I left my house as opposed to when I received the order, because I did a few things in preparation to leave. I let my dog out, I packed my bag and got out of the house, and I had plenty of time to do it because I knew this Wendy's sometimes has a little bit of a wait time, and they had everything ready and waiting for me. So, order value might have been a little bit better. Who knows? Maybe I would have been waiting there, but we're going to leave it where it's at. I was doing it in fairness. That's when I accepted the order. That's when I picked the order up. So I am now making my way towards my market that I'm going to be working in. They're saving my spot. I should be there in probably like 5 minutes. And right now we need $11 more to hit the goal of $25 for the hour that I'm planning to work right now. So we started working at, just to be clear on this, at 12:03. It is 12:43. So at 1:03, we need to get an order at least between now and 1:03, and preferably be $11 or more. So we'll see what comes our way. Either that or we need to complete 2 quick orders, at least, get one order that maybe I can complete within 15 minutes and hopefully quickly grab another order that would take us well over the $25 mark. And then at that point, I've got to head, like I said, off shift for a little bit, off time. I've got a lot of stuff I got to do this afternoon. And then I'm hopeful I can come back in for a couple hours this evening. Yesterday, I only got in an evening, but we did some decent business. Did over $100 in like 3 hours. So anytime you can do over $100 in like a little over 3 hours, that's really excellent. So, anyways, you guys should have already seen that ride along, by the way. Anyways, I'm going to jump off here, focus on getting into the market. I'll be back to talk to you about whatever the next orders are. Also, on the phone wise, processing the orders out. Again, it's a little bit laggy, a little bit slower, but overall acceptable. I mean, we're talking, I am comparing this to the top device that you can own in Apple's lineup right now. So the way it's performing, I think it's acceptable. I have a few things I got to get used to because it is a lower end device, and some of the things you do because it has a home button is a little different. But like I said, overall so far, this device is excellent for the price. And I think for anyone that's, out there using iPhone 6s or 7s or 8s, this is the device that will last you probably could last you 7 to 8 years. I mean, to be honest with you, you'll be running absolutely top shelf probably for 5. And then the last 2 years, you'll be getting the performance you're getting out of an iPhone 6s right now, which is workable. But if you get 5 years out of this at $400, that's less than $100 a year cost wise to own this phone. If you buy it at $430, if you catch a deal, you're getting it for a heck of a lot less, and you're getting a performance beast for that price. All right, guys. Anyways, jump off here. I will be back, and I'll talk to you soon. And by the way, hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. If you're watching this video and it's your first time, my name is Dad Dash. We go out and do ride-alongs, talk about the gig economy, talk about tips and tricks and strategies. If you're liking that, hit subscribe. If you know someone that you think might like it, share this video with them. And if you're enjoying the content that I'm providing you or that's being provided in this video, hit like on that video. It would really help me. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. All right, guys, I'm back here with an update. I did get an Uber order for $12.90 it's a shop and pay order, but it's picking up 6 items, but it's only really 2 items. It's 3 items each of 2 items. So I'm heading to go do that now. Obviously, I got to shop it, pay for it, and the drop off is right near where I have to pick up. So this is actually taking me right in the direction I would have been heading anyways. So, or at least somewhat in the direction I would have been heading anyways. So it's a good order from that perspective. So this will probably be the final order today. If it comes in $12.90, that means we will make just a little bit over the $25 goal that I set. I'm hopeful that I'll get there and we can get this delivered not too far past the 103 mark, because again, that'll kind of, we only have about $1.90 installation to cover us. So maybe there's some extra tip. I don't know how much this is going to pay on a shop and pay and shop and deliver. We'll see. I did go ahead and pause DoorDash. I paused Grubhub, but I'm keeping them, or I didn't pause Grubhub. I got out. I just turned Grubhub off. But I'm keeping DoorDash alive just in case. Sometimes with these Uber orders, they get canceled. There's weird stuff that happens. So, I want to kind of make sure and see exactly where things stand with this order. Make sure it goes through like I'm thinking it will. All right, guys, I will be back to update you on how this goes, how this shop and deliver goes. More likely than not, this will be the last order that we do for the lunch. It was a little short lunch. Hopefully you enjoyed it. we'll see how this phone holds up doing a shop and deliver. This will be a great challenge from a cell phone perspective. I'm going to bring my iPhone 13 Pro in the store with me because it's got all the case, has all my cards just in case we run into any major connectivity issues. This will be a great test for the phone here. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I appreciate you sticking with me today. Hopefully, if you're out right now while you're watching this, you're making money. Hit that subscribe button if you don't mind. If you're enjoying today's video, share this video with anybody you think could gain something from it, and like this video if you're enjoying the content. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon, and I appreciate you watching. All right, guys, so I am back here. Wanted to come in here with an update real quick on how the shop went. Went well. Went in. It took me about 6 minutes to get it done. The phone held up well. Worked like a champ. So I am now heading to drop this off. It's about a 4-minute ride from the store, and then, like I said, I'm going to be calling it at that point. You know, more likely than not, this will be the last order that I do. I may try to pick up one more order. We'll see. Because I did get notification that one of the obligations I had got canceled and moved to tomorrow. So that's going to give me possibly a little bit extra time here to maybe try to generate a little bit of extra money. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the DoorDash app back on here in a minute and see if anything comes through. And if nothing does, I am scheduled to go off DoorDash at 2 o'clock anyways. Even, you know, I took the latest off just in case. Sometimes you get a little extra time. Sometimes things run a little later. So we'll see how that goes. All right, guys. I will be back here in a moment. I'll let you know how the drop off goes. I'll let you know either I'll be wrapping up the lunch shift video, or maybe we'll be taking one more order and seeing exactly how much that is, and go from there. All right, guys. Talk to you soon.
All right, guys, so we are here. We had to make this delivery in an office building, so I'm taking you along with me. I have to go to suite 315. Sorry about that. Figure out where this says the door. Check the numbers out down here. See where we're at. This is 315. So outside the door.
All right, guys. Dad Dash back here with an update. So good news on this order. I just got it done. As you know, you were with me until I dropped it off in the hallway there. As you know, it's in an office building. The good news about this order is it ended up being a base pay of $4.90. Remember how I've talked about mature markets for Uber having a lot lower payouts? This is one of those markets that is a lot lower. I'm in the Hagerstown market again today because it's just where it conveniently was located. What that basically means is Uber will show you a maximum of $8. So we are at a max tip. So we will either get $8 or we will get more. Now this order was probably, well, I know I paid for it. It was like a $68 order, I believe, almost $70 order. So there's a strong possibility, and given the fact this was a professional building, that this person having me pick these items up for them very well could give a 20%, maybe a 15% tip, maybe a $10 tip for doing this errand for them. And if that's the case, we would be talking about anywhere from, you know, a couple cents extra to maybe $2, $3 extra. If it was a 20% tip that they were doing, it might even be as much as $3 or $4 extra. So we'll see when this order comes through what happens. Now, I did accept an order after I got done with this. Again, I mentioned this is what I call a mature market for almost all of the gig apps. DoorDash has a minimum order amount in this market of 225. Uber does 250 minimums, unless it's like a shop or something like that, or there's some distance involved. And of course, Grubhub has bottomed this market out as well. So I believe we have the potential for a no tip order, or not no tip, for an extra tip here in this. It's a 7-item Dunkin' Donuts order going again to another professional building, 7 items. And I know $4 is the max that DoorDash likes to show on low mile orders to its dashers to start out. So this was a first run offer. I grabbed it up. If you see that 225 and 225 is your low base, you can pretty much assume this is the DoorDash making your first offer. You're seeing it for the first time. So I think we may have some extra tip there. I'm going to grab this order up. It's right around the corner, get it delivered, and then make an assessment on whether or not I continue or do any more. So that's where we stand right now. Based on the 12.90, like I said, we're well over $25, which is what I had set. We're about 27 minutes or about 26 minutes into our next hour. So this order will definitely help to kind of pad that extra time we ended up working. So we will see where this goes. All right, guys, I will be back with an update here shortly to let you know how this order goes. And we'll take it from there. All right, guys. So I just recorded a video and didn't even have it going. Just typical of the day. Anyways, so let me update you on what's going on right now. Just got done delivering the DoorDash order. That ended up being only the $6.25 that it was showing. So a little disappointed there, but ultimately, I knew that was a possibility. I knew it was a first run order. I knew it hadn't been tossed around or vetted. I thought there was some potential there, but ultimately I was okay with it because it was a short distance. And it actually brought me back to where I was at. So it allowed me to add in some extra money there. Now, the value of the order wasn't strong. It was only $20 on an hourly basis. Profitability wise, I have a feeling it's going to be a low profitability offer because of just how low it is. And the amount of time it did take. That was an order that needed to take no more than 10 minutes in order to, get the profitability where you want it to be at, which is at least $5 or more. Or actually, no, I guess it would be about $4 or more. But, we'll see. I always like to look at the profitability of every single shift that I work. I'm going to check it out as I would and see where that order comes in. Now, what I am doing right now is I am heading in the direction that I needed to go, but I have DoorDash powered up. I have Grubhub powered up. I have Uber powered up. Now, this is no longer my main Grubhub market, so I do not expect that I will get many Grubhub offers up here because I'm only going to get the worst of the worst like I used to in my old market that I'm at. So I expect to be ignored most of the time, and I expect the offers I do see to be quite, quite terrible. So I'm looking for Uber orders. I'm looking for DoorDash orders really primarily here. I've gotten a couple orders. They've all been $4 or less. Not interested in doing anything like that. I'll just continue riding on my path because, like I said, I am riding in a direction I need to be going anyways. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I will be back. So far as how this phone's going, I've noticed that even though I've had it on my wireless charger, it still heats up. It heats up a lot. When I have it on this wireless charger, boy, it's heating up. Now, I did go into the background and close out some apps, and that helped. But obviously, there's a lot of apps that are, I've got 3 apps right now that are working in the background, doing background stuff and looking for orders. So, it got pretty warm. Now I'm going to have a case on this starting tomorrow. So we'll see what happens when a case is involved. but that's just another assessment. My iPhone 13 Pro doesn't really get very hot at all when you're just using gig apps. And of course, you've got a lot of differences between this phone and that phone. But anyways, overall, it's been a pretty decent experience. It's been a really, I mean, I think it does a damn good job, especially considering, that we're looking at 8, 9 year old technology in here, and it's, you know, the amount of money you're going to pay for this and what you're getting out of it, I think is just absolutely outstanding. But anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'll be back either wrapping up this shift or to let you know that I got another order, and we'll take it from there. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here again with an update. So, wow, my schedule continues to clear up substantially for today. So, um, I've got a little bit of extra bonus time here. So what I did is I did lose my DoorDash shift at 2 o'clock. They gave me a $4 Uber or not Uber, a $4 order to end my time. I turned it down. They cut me off. So that puts us at right now, as I mentioned, we have not gotten the Uber figured out what the actual tip will be on that order. But as it stands right now, we're at $33.15 for the day. Um, so we're averaging $11 per order. Um, if you look at the earnings rate, we were on duty from 12:03 until 1:41 at this point. Because if I don't do any more orders, I always count it from first to last order is the way I like to look at it. So I'm just sitting over here now in one of the shopping centers that I know of that, a lot of times does good business with Uber. I may move on here in a minute. I was just sitting here, just kind of doing some wrap up videos and things, just to doing a video here just to talk to you guys and taking the opportunity and seeing if Uber. I've got a Panera Bread, Wendy's, Tropical Smoothie Cafe, Chipotle. If there's business to be had, I can get something here. I figured. Um, we're roughly earning at a rate of about a little $20.30. And we're 22.35 delivery rate, meaning labor rate. So as you can tell, it's not strong at all, not comparatively speaking to other markets we've worked. But remember, we're running on a lot less base pay, and Grubhub is not active at all because this is not my primary anymore. So we're running off of Uber and DoorDash, and we kind of came in this market at least at the tail end of the, not the strongest part of launch. This is when it dies. This is the best time to take a break. Um, and we're trying to make any money here. So I expect it to be. I've been out here doing complete days and earned as little as $12, an hour gross revenue per hour. So it's a very weak market. It's a poor tipping market, and the base pay is very poor. So I don't expect a lot while I'm out here. I'm just kind of sitting here, seeing what might come. So I'm going to consider this probably my wrap up video. If something else develops, I will let you know. I'm contemplating now whether or not I'm actually going to do any more work or I'm going to go ahead and get something to eat and then go into direction. I know I have some obligations in about an hour and a half that I've got to take care of. So I'm just trying to figure out what the best use of my time is. I want to eat. I haven't eaten anything yet today, so I'm a little hungry. And I'm thinking, you know what, I don't think it's going to be really worth my time from a time value standpoint. I can do other things. So guys, I appreciate you watching. If this is the end of our lunch, then, hey, you know what? We worked about an hour and hour and a half, made $33.15 as of now. Uber will come in eventually here. Let me see what time Uber is coming in at. So the Uber order should be here in about 14 minutes. I'll know what the Uber order is. And again, I expect there to be maybe some extra change to possibly 3 or 4 extra bucks. Probably more likely than that. I'm feeling like maybe $2 extra to add on, which means we'd be at $35, which means it'd probably bring us up to about $21. So whichever, if there's extra, there's extra, or maybe it'll just be $8, but we'll find out. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'll be back tonight, hopefully. Go out for a couple hours tonight. The good news is for our, my $100 a day goal. If I go out tonight, I've taken a lot of the stress off. We only need $66.85 as of right now without any extra Uber tip coming in 14 minutes. So not bad. As far as on the phone front, not a bad experience at all. Very pleased with the experience thus far. I've got it on a charger right now. I'm charging it up. I want to see how fast it charges. And see if we can get it up to 100% for the first time. So, I can't argue. It's not bad. Um, like I said, there's been a few things I've noticed, but I know the phone right now is working hard. I think it's still downloading some apps and things from because I wasn't able to get it fully restored to where it needs to be at. Although looking through here, it looks like that might be completed. And I do notice that it's significantly now that I think it's completed the process of downloading apps. I noticed it's significantly cooler. So I'll keep you guys abreast as I noted for the next week. This will be the star of the show, and then in a week I'll let you guys know what I plan to do. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. I appreciate you watching. If you're enjoying the video, if you enjoyed today's video, please hit that like button, share this video, and also, most importantly, subscribe to the channel if you're not yet subscribed. Appreciate it, guys. I'll be talking to you soon. And without further ado, we'll go ahead and roll the financials for this lunch shift. Thank you, guys. All right, guys, Dad Dash here. So I am here for the dinner shift. Now, I already did do an order. You may have already seen it on there for the dinner. Earlier today, I was out. I made I think it was about $35 on doing about an hour and a half at lunch. And on that order, by the way, to update you guys, if you were watching that video, you probably saw it when I rolled the financials because I updated the financials. But at the time I did my wrap up video, the order had not popped through, but I ended up making $15.55 on the Uber order in question. It was a $12.90 order. I called it right. It's like an extra $2 and some change. I thought I figured that was going to be the case based on where I delivered to and all that good stuff. So anyways, that was a good day. That was not bad. It ended up coming out a little over $21 an hour for the period of time, generating that gross revenue. Now, I haven't done the profit breakdown and all that stuff. I'll do that later today. But overall, I can't complain. I did 3 orders and made $35. So now I'm out for dinner. I was picking up my kids and getting them where they need to be. And in my travels, I actually ran into the potential to create a multi-app stack that was going to be pretty decent. It was at $9 and I think 80 something cents. Sally Beauty Supplies pickup, and those are pretty easy. You just go in, they already have it bagged up, pick it up, and it was all heading in the same general direction. Unfortunately, the customer canceled their order with Sally's, so when I got there, they told me it's canceled. I had to cancel it within the app. I did get the second half of that order. So we've already got $12 and some change. I think it's $12.42 that's on the board already for tonight. Our goal tonight is to make, was to make about, I guess about $65. So we've already made 12 of that 65. So we need to make 53 more, and it's about um, 6:45, and we're going to be working my home market. And let me tell you, we just got an order, but it's for the Burger King up right near my house, and they're having some problems over there tonight. So we will not be dealing with them. Not to mention this was 650 for 8 miles, but they had to close down their lobby because they've got like two people working, and that the drive-through is like, crazy. We'll see if it's still bad over there, but there's no way I'm going to get involved in that. Not especially not for six. It looks like it's actually not too bad now. It was really bad earlier when I came through. They were all the way out into the street, like coming down the street area. Now I'm getting out of this area and I'm heading towards the central hub because this area up here, um, it's got some decent stuff if you're just looking to just, do a little bit, but they've got Outback, Ruby Tuesdays, Chili's, a lot of good Uber Eats stuff down there that can become very lucrative, and that's what I'm hoping to tap into tonight. So we're heading down that direction. Um, I've got my iPhone SE that I'm testing, and I'm actually testing the dual setup here. I've got the 13 Pro running Grubhub, and this one running wow, look at that. That is a doozy, guys. 12 miles, 650 to Walmart I just passed. I mean, that's clearly a no-tip order. And that one we're going to just get rid of. Absolutely. Decline. Order is too small. Bam. Out. That was horrible. Anyways, now we got a Grubhub getting into the action. So now we got Martinsburg Family Diner. This one is up where we're heading towards. 13.9 miles, $9.60. Now this is one of those that's, you might consider taking simply because that the mileage, if we were near this restaurant, would actually not be too bad. So Grubhub kind of gives you an opportunity, even knowing it's like they know you're heading in that direction, so they give you the opportunity to accept it. But I'm turning it down. Offer's just too low. I'm not taking that order. But they give you the opportunity to accept it. So when you it'll get you up there, pick the order up. Now the thing with Grubhub is, if it gets busy, they like to stack orders. And normally we're not talking about stacking $2 and $3 orders on. They would stack another $9 order. So there's always potential with Grubhub, and you want to watch this if Grubhub's in your area. That order might, again, I might regret not having taken that order because it's possible I could have arrived there, and if there was a second order available, they'd offer it to me, and it might be another $9 or $10. The only question is how many miles, because Grubhub is notorious for taking you two different directions on stacks, at least in my area. Anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I've gone on way too long. But jump off here. I'll be back in a moment to go over everything with you once I get an order finally. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So I did get into the area up here where I said I wanted to be, and I got an $8 Five Guys order for 4 items. Arrived there. This Five Guys is actually pretty decent at getting orders turned over pretty quickly. So they got me my food. I only had about a 5-minute wait, which wasn't bad at all. Very nice. Got down the road, just delivered it, and it did turn into a little bit of extra tip. It was $8.50 for 4 miles, so it wasn't a bad order at all. From a value perspective, the order was, let's see here, about $24.29. You know, gross revenue per hour. That was the order value on that order. That's gross, of course. So it wasn't too bad. However, the issue we've had since delivering that order is we haven't got another one. So it did kind of take us out a little bit. It's now been about, let's see here, it's been about 5 minutes or so. So I like to get an order turned over pretty quickly, especially this time of night because it's showing busy everywhere I'm looking. But for whatever reason, the orders aren't coming. Now I had gotten a couple, and of course turned it down. I was hoping DoorDash would keep it steady going, but we're heading back to the center, and we're gonna post up here, and I'm gonna post up in front near the Outback and see what we can get. Maybe we can attract a decent Uber order, or even a decent Grubhub order. Grubhub did send me a couple orders on my way out, and but they were not good at all. One of them was like $14 for like 18 miles or something like that, somewhere in that neighborhood. There was another one that was like close to a dollar for dollar, like it was like just under $1 per mile, but it was going way down the road. Now for Grubhub, the area is a little different because they're covering a huge landscape of area, a lot different than how DoorDash is shaped in this area. So if you're following around, I could have probably very easily gotten something up there. You just don't know if it's going to be worth it or not. So, anyways, guys, I'm going to get posted up here. As soon as I get another order, I'll try to come on and update you, let you know how it's going, and we'll see what we can do. We need about 40. It looks like we need about $44 right now after that order that we just completed in order to hit the $100 for today that we're shooting for. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you here shortly, and hopefully, like I said, we find an order relatively quickly. Guys, Dad Dash back here with an update. So got down here to the shopping center, sifted through some really nasty orders, but finally got one, a 625 1.2 mile Cracker Barrel order. It's like, I think it's 6 items for $73. So I am anticipating some extra tip here. I could see the tip being at least $7, maybe $7.50 plus $2.25, maybe being $9.75 is what I would see possibly. But we'll see. You never know. Earlier today, I got burned on one. It looks like they're adding 0.6 miles. They're adding another $6 to my route to go 0.6 miles for Tender Shack. So I'm going to go ahead and accept that, just because, I mean, we're going like less than 2 miles for $12. So I'm going to go in here, hopefully pick up this Cracker Barrel order, and see what we got going on here, guys. So you just saw it happen live. The order grew to $12. So that's what's nice sometimes when you get these stacked orders. So I've got a $12.25 order now, 2 places for 2 miles. So $12.25 for 2 miles. I mean, it does not get better than that. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna jump in here, get to work on this order. Hopefully everything goes smooth, and we don't have too long of a wait. All right, guys. Hello, how you doing?
Good, thank you.
No problem. You have a great one.
You too.
Thank you. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So, as you guys saw, last time we talked, I accepted a Cracker Barrel order followed by an add-on order of $6. Now, I want to discuss this order with you because it really brings up a great point, and how you got to take every order into consideration in its own way, right? So I took this order knowing that Cracker Barrel tends to sometimes have longer waits. However, what I also knew is that I had about a 5-minute trip from Cracker Barrel to customer, and the add-on order was going to be about all in the same vicinity. So it was going to be probably maybe 7 or 8 minute ride tops to the customer. Now, I bring this up because when I got into Cracker Barrel, I had an extremely long wait. Extremely long, excessively long. I was waiting probably 15 minutes. I'd say 16 minutes at the Cracker Barrel. However, I stuck with it. And the reason why was because the order itself, the $12 order, I knew I was eating up wait time definitely at the Tender Shack, which was at the Outback. The Outback here actually does a really good job moving orders along. So knowing that, and knowing that the Outback does a good job, but also knowing that I had $12.25 showing. So in my opinion, I had probably 28 minutes to do the order. Now, which meant for me, really what I had was 20 minutes to wait between the two restaurants. That was the cash flow of the order. Because I was picking up two orders. The Outback was across the street. Now, I'm glad I stuck with it. I watched some dashers in there come in and leave. Again, I don't know what their situation was or what their order offers were. However, what I do know is that by sticking with this order, I ended up with only $6 on the Tender Shack order, which, okay, fine. It was a $4 tip, $2 order. It would have been, that order would have easily come through at $6.25, and it still would have been a decent order to have taken as long as you could pick it up quickly. However, the Cracker Barrel order, as I had recognized that it had a $78 price tag, that one came in at $13.10. Or, yeah, no, sorry, $13.35 was the total payout of that order. So that it turned into a total order of $19.35, a total hourly gross revenue value of over $40 an hour. So that was an excellent order. So right now, the way I'm looking at this, if you look at the beginning point of that order till now, I only spent about 24 minutes on the order, I think it was, maybe. So what that means is, what saying is, right now I have like 35 minutes to find $6 more to hit my goal of generating $25 gross revenue per hour. Point is, this is the type of order that some would have given up, and some would have gotten frustrated and said, well, I'm not waiting for this order. I don't have the time to wait. So I'm giving up, and walked out. But this is where it comes in that sometimes it's okay to wait if you've got a big enough order, and you've got to understand your order flow. You've got to understand your pull through rate. What is this pulling through an hour? Having 12.25 showing tells you you actually have longer to wait than you think, because if you give up that order, there's no telling you're going to get another order that's going to be that's going to be that good. And what you're getting is you're getting the benefit of having to travel less miles. So instead of having to travel, yes, it would be great if you could pull through a couple more orders. I mean, I understand that concept, but the point is you have wait time. And if it's a really good order, you might as well. And here we go. It's just wings. So this is an interesting order. 725, 13 items. Here we have a doable order. We're going forward with this one. I don't know if you can see it. This is an Outback Steakhouse, 1075, 6.8 miles. Bam. What I'm waiting on. I've been waiting on Outback to give me something all night. We're going for it. And it says we're ready for pickup, which is even better. So let's just do an assessment of this order and see. $53. So there we go, guys. This is going to be a good order. This is going to be a good order, I think. All right. Anyways, so we accepted some orders live. I apologize for the length of this video. But anyways, the point of what I want you to take was that the size of your order, and the miles you're going to travel, you have to do some calculating when you're looking at this stuff to make sure you're not getting out of a good opportunity. All right, guys, talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. It's a little dark, as you can see. obviously a little bit later than when we talked last time. So last time we talked, I was picking up a set of Outback orders. It's important to understand with those Outback orders, I was expecting extra tip, right? And thought, well, maybe there would be a little extra tip on the order. And I was right. There was a little bit of extra tip. We started out with a $20 order. There was a $1.25 extra tip. And it was actually on the order we stacked with. So the initial order that I thought might have extra tip had none. The second order actually had some. So that order ended up at $21.25. Really strong order value of $32.69 gross revenue per hour. On our way back, as we were approaching that shopping center, I went back because we still needed like $3 to reach the $65 goal I'd set to go over 100 for today. Since we'd worked a little bit earlier, I got a $16.25 offer. It started out as a $10.25 offer from Outback, going 10.3 miles. Now in this market, I'd had an interesting situation where an underwater order turned out with extra tip. And based on the amount of items, it was Outback. I thought, well, maybe this is the case, but I expected I would get stacked, and I did. As soon as I accepted it, boom, second order comes through because this Outback is very busy. So I ended up with a $16.25 order going 11 miles. Obviously a little bit bulky and hefty on the mile side, but I took it nonetheless, and we just completed it. Unfortunately, in this case, there was no extra tip, disappointingly enough. So now I am heading back towards, well, you could say towards the shopping center, towards my house. I'm going to see if anything comes through. If something does that's decent, I may consider taking it, because right now today we're sitting at about $112. So we're over our 100 for today. I had a lot on my plate today, so this is very good that we were able to do it. I had to split the day up. Guys, I'm going to sign off here, focus on getting back in, getting home safely, or finding another order if something comes my way. And we're good from there. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. I appreciate you watching. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I am back in my driveway. I am finished for the day. So let's see here. How did it end today? Basically, I didn't really get any type of. I got an order. I did an order. I ended up doing an order at the very last minute. There was peak pay in my DoorDash area, but I really didn't get many order opportunities. So I did end up taking a regretful order for McDonald's for $9 that it just took too long. The value of this order ended up being $20.77. So it definitely was a drag, not a enhancement. But I did end up earning the $65 I set out to earn. I actually went over the goal and earned $86.77. Earlier today, I had earned, I believe it was like $35 and some change. So we earned well over $100 by my estimation. We ended up earning about $121 for today. So not a bad day. Tonight we ended up working a total of, well, delivery hours, we worked 173 minutes. So basically just under 3 hours while we were out delivering, and total time out was 210 minutes. So, I'd say about 3 hours and about 3 hours and 30 minutes total. So 3.5 hours out. And then earlier today, we were out for lunch. We were out about 1.5 hours. So we were out total today about 5 hours. And probably made somewhere around $22-23 gross revenue per hour while we were out. Like I said, the beginning of the day was kind of slow with the market we were in. But overall, it wasn't a bad day. We hit our 100. That's what I wanted to do. Anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. And this night, we're going to roll the financials. I appreciate you guys watching. If you've made it to the end, thank you so much. Hit that subscribe button right now if you're not subscribed. Like this video. Help me out. Tell YouTube you like what I'm doing. And 3, share this video with anybody you think could get some benefits from it. Guys, I'll be talking to you soon. And, I'll be back with another ride along, hopefully within the next few days. All right, guys. Thank you. Guys, Dad Dash back here for another ride along, guys. We're going to be doing probably about a 1 to 8:30, 9 o'clock run today. We're going to have a break in between. Looking like we're going to start out here in the Hagerstown area and start out our shift up here. So right now it's about, like I said, because it's about 1 o'clock, I'm going to be looking for orders. Anything over $7, that's at least $1 per mile. Between now and probably about 3 o'clock, I'm going to be willing to accept, probably about 3:30, because this is the slower times. So a lot of times you got to make those adjustments. I am hanging out up here in Hagerstown just to see if I can maybe attract some Amazon Flex orders, because Amazon Flex, I noticed the other day, was paying out at about $30 an hour at one point. So if there's something that comes up like that, I'm willing to jump all over an Amazon Flex shift for $30 an hour. If that doesn't happen, it looks like Charlestown has an opening at 5 o'clock from 5 to midnight, although I won't go that long. And I will start making my way in that direction probably about 3:30. I figure I'll stay up here unless it slows down completely and I can't find anything. Once I hit the dinner shift tonight, I am going to try a new concept, and that is I am going to examine the idea that order size is more important than mileage, because mileage can become an expense. And I'm going to set an order amount. I'm thinking either somewhere between $10 to $12 minimum, and only accept $10 to $12 orders. Anything lower than that, I'm not looking at. However, I'm not going to worry about the miles. I'm only going to worry about the order size, and I'm going to see where it comes out. I'm going to see if we're profitable, if I make my goal, and see just where the night lands. Now, if over a course of time this becomes problematic, or I begin not being able to find orders, I'm leaving myself the leeway of checking it out. But I'm going to at least try the first hour of dinner, like probably starting about 5 o'clock or so, where I'm going to take this approach. I'm going to do it on a multi-apping basis, and then we're going to see where this goes, and see if we can make that work for us and make some money. And then in the meantime, like I said, between now and about 3:30, when I decide when I'm going to start making my change of areas, I'm going to stay at looking for a minimum order of $7 or more for $1 or more a mile. And of course, I will examine anything between that $6 and $7 range, looking at about $2 a mile at least. And anything $5 and under would have to be at least $4 or more a mile, and I'd have to have the confidence in the restaurant that I can in fact complete the order within the amount of time needed to make it profitable, which normally means you need to be able to do it within 12 to 15 minutes, no more than 15 minutes, no long waits, etc. So that's what we're looking at, guys. We'll see how we do. I'm going to jump into it, start looking for an order, and I'll be back. jump in here and let you know that I just got this order right here through Grubhub. I'm on my way to pick up a Chick-fil-A order going in the direction, basically the same direction as this order, and I'm about to go ahead and accept this order. But this order is $18.48. It is going 16 miles. It hits my dollar a mile, but I wanted to come on there and explain that because I have a $9 order right now on DoorDash. And let me go ahead and accept this. Boom. Looks like Uber's jumping in here too. $4.18. We're going to get rid of that. But Grubhub order now. I just accepted the Grubhub order. We are now on an $18 Grubhub order, a $9 DoorDash order for a total of $28. That should all be retired within the next 30 minutes. So this is exactly how you want to do multi-app stacks. Just want to jump on there real quick and let you know that. We're about to pull up to Chick-fil-A right now and go grab this order from Chick-fil-A. Then we're going to head down and drop that off. Then we're going to go pick up the Grubhub order and then drop that off and then probably get an early start heading into the market in Charlestown, West Virginia. All right, guys. See you back in a second.
So we're here to drop off for Chick-fil-A. Have a little bit of a wait. We're at the Amazon building. Waiting for the food to come out. Hopefully they come out soon. Let's see what happens here.
All right, guys. Dad Dash wanted to jump in here for an update on how this multi-app stack is going. So, as you saw there, I had a little bit of a wait. I did get it delivered. It was handed to me. I ended up having to deliver to the left of my camera because I had my dash cam set up right on the building, but that should show that I was there. If there's any problems, I don't think there will be. Two, the Grubhub order, I've already gotten warned once that I wasn't heading in the direction, and that was right when I was leaving the restaurant. So far, no other warnings have come. I did get a notification that the order was ready, and I'm I'd say about, let's see here, 4 minutes away. So I went ahead and got off my DoorDash, which I had, like I mentioned earlier, was on till like midnight if I wanted to in that area. Although that area is not the most profitable area to DoorDash in. So because this is taking me in the direction of where I want to end up, which is the Charlestown, West Virginia market, I am on my way there now, and this will actually take me on that path. So I went ahead and picked up a 2:30 to 3 DoorDash shift, which will allow me to see if there's anything on DoorDash's app once I get done with the Grubhub shift. Now the Grubhub order. Now Grubhub is still showing orange in the Martinsburg area and all over the map. So I'm expecting there's a possibility that I could end up with another order right away. Grubhub, if it's busy, they're going to keep sending you orders. Now, if it's not that busy, then you won't get an order for a while and you have to drive around a little bit. So we shall see if it still stays busy or not. Regardless, we're going to head in the direction of Charlestown and try to get up there. I went ahead and picked up the 5 to 12 that's available up there for DoorDash. So if I get up there before 5 and it goes red, I can get on early. If it doesn't, I'll focus on Uber and Grubhub. And Grubhub up there really is strong as far as producing orders. And then we'll begin the process of, I think I've decided I'm going to try out $12 first. And then if 12 isn't bearing fruit, I may back it down to 11 and then try 10. And then if it gets really bad for some reason and I can't seem to find orders at those amounts, which I don't really think that will be a problem, then I will, continue abandoning it if I'm not making money. But we're going to start it out that way. I'm going to accept any order that's $12 or higher, regardless of miles. I mean, and see how it goes, looking at orders from that perspective and saying, hey, you know what? I believe firmly if you set that order size is, I'm testing out the theory whether or not order size is more important than miles. And I believe it is, because I believe a large order can counteract the miles on any order, because miles, remember, the more miles you're driving, yes, you're driving up some expense on the expense side. So it also, of course, with me driving a Prius, the cost of miles isn't as high, but you're generating a tax write-off. So the larger your order is, the more tax write-off you have, the more opportunity you have to make a profitable order, because you may eliminate completely your tax liability on that particular order. So anyways, we're going to test it out, see how it goes. All right, guys, I am pulling up here to my pickup for Grubhub, and we're going to get this order and get on the road. Talk to you in a minute. Guys, Dad Dash back here with an update. So, first mistake of the day. I realized that I left my wallet portion of my phone case for my iPhone 13 Pro, which is my main device that I use. Besides when I've been testing out this iPhone SE, like I have been for the last little while. I guess I had taken it off when I was charging it at the house, and was probably checking some things and left it in my desk. So I accepted a red card order for Wise Markets. It was 1025, 2 miles. I thought it was a very solid order. After I got done delivering the Grubhub order that I was on, the $18 Grubhub order, which, by the way, ended up with an exceptional order value of over $40 an hour gross revenue. So got that order and was like, hey, yeah, heck yeah, I'm locking that up. That'll lock me in at almost $47, and we're at 2:30 in the afternoon, and that's going to be bode really well for the upcoming dinner that'll happen down in the Charlestown market. And I thought, yeah, that's really solid. This is going very well. And then I pulled up to the Wise Market, started looking for my wallet, and realized it's nowhere to be found because it's on my desk at home. So I am now heading back to the house to go rectify that situation. So I'm going to grab that. I've got all my apps back on because I'm going to hopefully be able to just run in and grab it. I've got a lot of areas that are active for DoorDash, Grubhub, all that good stuff. Grubhub is showing active in, it's showing as a hot zone up in my area near my house. So hopefully maybe I can pick up another Grubhub order when I go up to get my wallet, and maybe it'll bring me hopefully back in the direction that I was heading anyways. On DoorDash here, I was live 2:30 to 3, so I'm catching that half hour, just a half hour shift, which tends to be a dump. They know you're only going to be here for a short time, so they just dump their low orders, and that is exactly what's going on. I've gotten, except for the Wise order, which now I'm being, I guess, punished with low orders. This one 425 for 2 miles, and I am not doing that. Order too small, boom. Like I said, I'm looking at $7 a mile, and that's what I'm willing to do right now for DoorDash, Grubhub, or Uber Eats. Whoever wants to throw me an order that meets that criteria, because it is that slow time of the day. But I'm willing to do $7 or more. And then, like I said, $6 to $7 I'll put under advisement if it's $2 or more a mile. And anything under $5 has to be, $4 or $5 a mile, and be able to be done within 12 minutes, 12 to 15 minutes. And a lot of the restaurants, like that $4 order that would have been through McDonald's, the McDonald's here tends to have longer waits. So I'm not going to go do a $4 order at McDonald's. There it is. Popeyes, $9.75, 21.4 miles. That is just insane. What? No way. Certainly not that restaurant. Anyways, that was over $7, but that was an insane amount of miles to travel for that. So we're not even going to think about doing that. But anyways, guys, I'm going to continue heading to my house and continue seeing if something comes through. Another undoable order, guys. This one, 15.7 miles, $11.50. We're getting a little live order play here, and it is not pretty. Turn down, distance too far. Boom, done, rejected. Anyways, I'm going to jump off here, guys. Continue my direction home, and I'll be back to update you in a little bit. Hopefully I find an order to do as soon as I'm able to grab this wallet and get back on the road. So I brought you guys in. We're dropping off a pizza. I'll tell you the story later, but it's been a crazy order. But I'm going to bring you guys in here so you can see. Hopefully, the drop off 310. Is this it right here? 312, 310 is right up there. So that way. All right, guys. I'm going to go get this dropped off. I'll be right back. Hello.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, no problem. You have a good one.
You too, man. Oh, get it in the door.
All right, guys. So you saw me deliver that order. I want to give you the breakdown of exactly what happened on that order, and I'll explain it to you here in just a second. So I did accept, after I got my wallet, I accepted a $20 Grubhub order, and it got a little crazy because the order was a double order, but it was actually a mistake situation where, for some reason, Grubhub processed the order twice for the same item for the customer. When the customer contacted me as soon as I accepted the order and said, I've been waiting like forever for this order. I'm really hungry. I'm really starved. Please, put a speed on it as fast as you can. And I said, I will. So, and then I said, hey, by the way, did you order 2 pizzas or 1? He said, I only ordered 1. So when I got to the restaurant, the merchant only had 1 made. So it was pretty easy. I picked it up and then I called support and said, hey, this is what's going on. Explain the entire situation. They canceled 1 order and they left 1 order with me. It appears I've gotten paid for both. So it did end up in my benefit to have taken that order for $20. I was concerned they would have, they were going to somehow cancel 1 and not pay me for 1, and somehow I'd get stuck with the lesser of the 2. My only concern right now is the order they canceled was the one I had marked pickup, and I had left 1 as an open item. So what I'm concerned about is that if somehow this looks like I picked an order up, reported it, it gets canceled. So it looks like, hey, did I have the food on that order? And then of course I have my second order then that I took that I said I had to say, well, I picked it up and have it. I don't want to get dinged for picking up an order and not delivering it. So I saved all of my communications already with that customer. I documented, as you just saw, the pickup, the drop off of that order, so they could see I dropped off 1 pizza. And of course, there was a call in to support. So I hope I have enough documentation to ensure that this order doesn't go haywire with me. So, anyways, guys, I am now heading to Charlestown. I got done with that order. We've made about $56, it appears, $56.89 for the first part of the day. I'm going to focus on heading down to Charlestown. I've got to be down there by 5 to get on with DoorDash down there. So far, we've got a very good, good position to be in right now to head into the dinner, as we only need $43.11. So I believe that shouldn't be too hard to get, especially considering that we're going to be getting a start on this really right now. I am still up on Grubhub. I am up on Uber Eats. I'm hoping that maybe we get some Uber Eats action finally. It's been very light on the activity here of late, but I'm hoping that maybe tonight we get an Uber Eats order or 2 that are decent. Remember, when we get down there for dinner, we're doing a $12 minimum, regardless of miles. So Let's see how this goes. See how fast we can get that $40-some. Of course, we can hit the abort switch on this if we need to, if it gets too out of control or we can't find orders that meet our criteria. But we're going to see how that works, and I'll continue reporting to you guys as we go. So I'm going to jump off here, guys. I want to jump in here with a little update, give you a little background on what's going on, and we're going to head into dinner. Talk to you in a minute. Guys, I wanted to bring you into this situation. I guess the power just went out. There's no stop lights at all in this town. This is the biggest mess I've ever seen. I did accept an order that I'm on my way to get right now, but man, this is going to really be an interesting situation traveling to get this order because it is like nothing I've ever seen before in terms of just how this is working. I guess we're going to have to kind of like everybody's just kind of like one car at a time goes, the next car goes. We're kind of creating our own rules out here. So this is nuts, man. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. And I guess, I don't know, man, they need to get the local police out or something because as you can see out here, I'm showing you what it is. You're seeing there's no stop lights. That's what this has been like all the way down. It just happened like a minute ago. It was like all the lights just they started flickering and then they just boom, they're out. And this is just insane, man. Like I said, I'm on an order for Grubhub or for Grubhub right now. Uber just sent me an order for $7 going completely opposite direction. And honestly, I don't even know what I'm going to do here because as long as it's like this is not going to be tolerable at all. That's kind of why I took an order that was heading somewhat out of the direction of where I'm going. But I just figured I'd bring you guys in and let you see this incredible scene that's happening and unfolding. And then I guess we're going to kind of you can see how we're kind of just like let one person go. And then me and my guy next to me, we went. And I mean, it's all the lights. This light is out. It's like the apocalypse. The electricity's just gone. So I don't think this market is going to be the right market to work because this is going to really create a lot of congestion issues. Somebody must have hit something and knocked out just the entire electrical grid, it looks like up here. I'm seeing, looking around at shops, restaurants, they're all dark. This is really an incredible scene. So anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I just want to bring you in, let you know what was up. I'm going to pick up a $12 Grubhub order. I don't even know if this is going to be able to be picked up or not because it's from a 7-Eleven. Oh my God, it could be an accident. I don't know if it's going to be able to be picked up or not. I don't know if this issue extends all the way down to where I'm going, but we will find out. I'm hoping it doesn't. One of the reasons why I took an order outside of this area. And then I'm going to decide what I'm going to do and where I'm going to go from here. So this definitely changes the plans for the evening in a big way. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. And the $10, $12 minimum experiment has blown up in my face with the first order I took. So probably, definitely, this was a horrible order. So obviously, as you guys have already seen, there was a apocalyptic event due to a rainstorm in Charlestown. So all of the electricity across the entire community just went out. So needless to say, I knew I was probably going to need to find another place to go tonight. I wasn't sure what the ETA on all that was. It was going to wreak havoc with all the restaurants. So I had accepted an order away from the mess, thinking, well, I'll go down and get this order and get back. So I did that, accepted that order. and it was a $12 for 14 miles. Now, I know everybody's going, what do you expect? Well, it was as bad as it seems. And clearly, my thought process about miles, especially when it comes to Grubhub orders, and looking at the landing spot, this landed me in a place that I've gotten no order activity. Now, what I have done, because I understood that this market was potentially dead on arrival because of this whole electrical issue, I am now going to a market that I have wanted to try out for some time, and it's about 19 minutes away from here. And since I'm already this far down the road, I'm going to go. I was able to get a place till 9:30 in that market on DoorDash. I should have the opportunity to work Uber Eats as well, and of course, Grubhub will be out of market orders, so they will be limited. So I went ahead and I'm heading now in the direction of that market. So maybe this set into effect, this either put in play events that have led to maybe a more profitable day, or this may end up being just one in many things that led to a regretful day. The good news is, regardless, I always want to make at least 100 when I'm out. I'm about $33 from 100. It's about 5:23. We're not even in the heart of dinner. We should arrive still with plenty of dinner left, plenty of opportunity left to make this work for us and test out this new market, see if it's worth putting on the list of markets to work. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, focus on getting in the market. Once we get in there, I'll come in eventually with an update, let you know how things are going, and give you a rundown of things that occurred, and we'll take it from there. All right, guys, talk to you soon. That's right. What you're seeing right now, I don't even have my microphone in right now, but what you're seeing is a massive rainstorm when I'm in a market I don't even know. Horrible visibility, and wow. All I can say is I'll be in with an update, but this has been a disaster day. Just complete disaster. And of course, I cannot turn off my vents because, well, I need them to make sure I have at least some visibility out here. We're in a severe thunderstorm warning. I've got connectivity issues up here. It's just, and of course, the big issue being I don't even know where I'm going or anything like that. So this was a terrible day, but we're going to make the best of it. I'll be back soon with an update. colossally disastrous evening this has turned out to be. It's 9 o'clock. I'm still out. If there's any good news about this evening, I am over $100 finally. I just got done finally eating for the first time today. It's just been really horrible. As you know, I was trying out a market, and I will tell you right now, we will not be back to that market that I was just in without me doing some intensive scouting. It's a very big market, and if you don't know the market, you don't know what you're taking. You don't know if an order is good. I took a couple orders and ended up in some issues. The first major thing was when I got into town, a major rainstorm, which you guys saw a little bit of that, hit. And man, it was major. No visibility. I ended up having to park. I had a double Uber order at that point. I could not figure out how to get back to the restaurant or back where I needed to. My GPS was going all wild. I don't know if it's because the iPhone SE had the Uber app going, and the Uber app constantly runs GPS, and it was doing something to that. However, I was able to run it with no problem on my 13 Pro, but it got real dicey. So I eventually got out of that Uber order because I just could not deal with it. And Grubhub saved the day with a $17 4-mile order that I completed. And that was the last order I did. Because Uber jumped back in the mix with a $13 order at BJ's Brew House, a place that I was pretty familiar with in this area. I looked at the map. I thought, okay, we can handle it. We're just going to see where this goes. It was 8 miles, $13. I thought there was possibility that we had a max tip there. Well, it turns out it was one of those floaters that apparently it never came through BJ's system, and about 4 other Uber Eats drivers had taken had come in. Now, I had my iPhone SE, and I guess everything was set up under my Pro, and I tried to call support to do the right thing, and I couldn't get through it. I just went through and canceled it. I didn't even get the typical $2 or $3 they give you. Just walked away from the order and said, you know what, this is the type of evening, type of day, that the only way you cure it is you just end. You just end the day. You got to stop leaning into it. It's just not coming together. Had the potential to be so much more, but we had so many things happen to us today between a major rainstorm, the electrical grid of an entire town shut down, and it's just unbelievable. So, anyways, all a day in the life of this job, it's what we take, it's what we do, and hey, we still made our 100. The only thing I wasted was time, but I got to be out here making videos and having the experience. Anyways, guys, jump off here, stop rambling. I'll talk to you soon. Hit that like button, subscribe. Your subscription after a day like today would mean the world. And like the video as well, and share it with anybody who you think could benefit. All right, guys, talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? So I'm here to wrap it up. As you probably saw, it did not get better. It got worse as far as just craziness. So after I left you, I was heading, as I mentioned, to go through the Charlestown market and go home. And I got, you may have saw there, I accepted and then I canceled or had to cancel what looked like a very great Uber order. It started out at $18. They added on $7 more. It was going to be like 11 miles for like 20 some bucks. I was like, all right, I'll do it. And I was thinking, it was a Papa John's order. I thought, well, this is a pizza order. This has to be, some hidden tip here, more likely than not. And I thought, what a way to end it, right? So I get to that Papa John's, and the reason why I had to cancel it is, well, the store canceled it. They closed early, which is why the order was so high, because it kept getting tossed around. So then it got canceled, and then I wasn't going to go 11 miles for $7, so I canceled the McDonald's add-on. And I'd even gone back like 5 miles backwards to, or 4.2 miles backwards to go get back to the Papa John's. So again, craziness just kept going. But you got to smile about it. You got to just take it in stride. There are days like this that just do not work out, that things happen. I mean, to have the amount of things that occurred, from an electrical grid failure to a horrible thunderstorm that occurs when you're trying out a new market. I mean, what are you going to do, right? So ultimately, we ended up at, let's see here, up for the day, making $113.24. Delivery minutes, we delivered, and if this gives you an idea of the kind of day we had, we only delivered for 236 minutes. So that's roughly just under, I want to say just under 4 hours of delivery time while we were out the entire day. Our delivery rate was $28.79 an hour, our gross revenue. But obviously that's not going to be what our time out was. We drove a whopping 194 miles for 58 cents per mile. So I think that says it all, guys. It was a very, very rough day. So, guys, hope you enjoyed it today. If you did, and you want to help me out, and hey, make this day mean something, subscribe to the channel. If you're not subscribed, hit that like button and share this video. Until next time, guys, let's roll the financials, and I will, of course, be talking to you soon. Hopefully, I'll get out soon in the next couple of days and try to just erase this memory. But in the meantime, guys, you have days like this, you got to smile, you got to stay positive, and you got to just look and be willing to learn from the day, and use it as motivation to get back out there and very quickly get a good day in the column. All right, guys, talk to you soon. Thanks for watching. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. We're doing a little Sunday afternoon dash and deliver here. So I'm actually up here, surprisingly enough, in the market that I was in. That was a big disaster. My last time out, but I'm not going to be up here for long. I'm actually up here because I had some personal business to handle that led me back up here. But I did turn the apps on. I turned on Uber and Grubhub just to see if anything decent came along the way. I am going to head to Charlestown to get this day kicked off and work about 4 hours in Charlestown. So as always, plan is always to make $100. If we can make more, that's great. But that's our goal for today. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, this is your first time watching, I am Dad Dash. I do ride-alongs, tips and tricks, strategies, just overall general, trying to give you a look into what it's like to be a gig business operator. So come along with me. There's plenty of room for you. I believe as of this morning, we were at 98 subscribers. Would love to crack 100 this week. That would be fantastic. So if you want to be one of the first 100 and then hopefully one of the first 1,000 to join this channel and join the robust gig following that's out there, go ahead and do that right now. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. I'll talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here. Want to let you know we did get our first order of the day. Took a little bit. Had to turn down a few on the way in, but ended up with a Grubhub order, $16.50. This is all about time to complete. So I'm hopeful that by the time I get there, we're close to getting this order completed, because it's about a 14-minute ride out to the customer's house from the pizza place. So, all right, guys, I will be back to report periodically on how this order goes. I just wanted to jump in here and let you know the good news that we did get an order. Just accepted it, and I'm heading to the pizza place, guys. Talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. Wanted to check back in here with you. And so I just got done delivering it. Like I said, I needed to get the order done within 40 minutes. I got it done in about 30. There was a wait. It was like about a 9-minute wait at the pizza shop, but it was actually not a bad drive out here. So now the key is I've got a little extra time built in. I'm hoping to get back within range to get another order within the next 5, no more than 10 minutes. The order value ended up being about $29. So that shows you I came in about $4 above the 25 mark, which means I've got a little bit of extra time. I've got about 10 minutes of time in there if you're factoring it out at a factor of 41 cents. Once I do get an order, I'll let you guys know. All right, guys, I'll be back as soon as I get an order and update you on exactly what order that is. Hopefully it's a good one, at least $10 or more. Talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with a brief update. So I want to let you know we just got this order here that I'm going to be accepting. 1.5 miles, $7 at Ruby Tuesdays. The only concern I have right now, which is why I'm giving this some thought, is just regarding wait time. But I'm going to go ahead and accept it, and hopefully the wait time will be okay. So looks like it's about 3:40 here, which means we got done with that order. Unfortunately, it was about 3:16, so it took us a long time to get an order. Some of this money will carry over into the first hour, but looks like it's going to be probably maybe 18, 19, maybe $20 first hour, depending on how big this order is. So we'll see what happens here. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, get to the restaurant, make this pickup, and we'll go from there. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, Dad Dash wanted to jump in here real quick with an update. So ended up being a disaster here with the Ruby Tuesdays order. As usual, very long wait. I did wait for it because it's so slow right now. It's 4 o'clock. We're like right before dinner hits. So I turned on my Uber and my Grubhub app and thought, let them bid me out of the order, or at least maybe I can get another order lined up. Nothing's come through on that. So I didn't want to cancel the order on DoorDash because it is only a mile away. So I'm like 3 minutes away from the drop off, but it was still excessively long wait, 16-minute wait at the restaurant, which really killed this value of the order. Probably trending around $14 to $15 an hour at this point. Just disappointing, because it had the potential to be an okay order if I could have got the food. And the second disappointing fact is the restaurant. The guy came out to me, said it's going to be a little bit. He knew I was sitting out there. I guess he was on lunch. Somebody just came out and laid it on a table Luckily, one of the waitresses saw me there. No one told me the order was there. Luckily, one of the waitresses came out and said, "Hey, are you waiting on a DoorDash order?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Oh, it's laying right over here." And she went back to where the table is. And I'm thinking, this dude knew I was there, wasted my time. So very frustrating. Probably won't go back there or take any more orders today from that restaurant because it's just straight up not worth it to go in there and have those kind of waits. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Probably, I don't expect there to be any extra tip on this order, so I'll probably come back when I get another order and update you on what that is. So slow start. It started out with a decent start to the day. Now it's kind of slowing up a little bit. I'm hoping when we kick into the dinner area time around 4:30 or so, maybe we can make up some of the ground we've lost so far. All right, guys, talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back, checking in real quick here. Dropped that order off. There was no extra tip as I anticipated. It was $3 base, $4 tip. And as soon as I got off the order, I actually got a $5 2-mile McDonald's. I normally don't take $5 orders, but being so slow today right now, there's no action on Uber, Grubhub. Grubhub is no red at all. I took this order because I'm anticipating. I'm right around the corner, and it's 2 miles total, so it's going to be a mile to the McDonald's and um, a mile from the McDonald's to the drop off. I have 12 minutes to get it done. So I'm anticipating this order will be ready when I go in to pick it up. And that's what I'm banking on. And if it's ready when I pick it up and I can jump right back in the car, maybe I can get an opportunity at flipping this thing over relatively quickly. So it looks like we've got a Ruby Tuesdays order that just came on board here from Grubhub. Not crazy about it. $9.28, 9.5 miles. I'm going to go ahead and just reject that one as distance too far because it's going to take me out of the delivery area and it's not going to leave me any money to finance my ride back. So I'm just not going to do that. I'm on a $5 order, even that I can get done relatively quickly. So I'm not going to turn off Grubhub or Uber Eats right now because I'm trying to find something that I can maybe get involved with that makes profitable sense, but certainly not that restaurant with the wait times I know that I just came from. And then the drive out there and the drive back, it's not going to be a good scene. All right, guys, I'll be back to update you a little bit later here, let you know how things are going. Um, and let you know if we get this order done within the 12-minute time frame that we need it to be profitable. All right, guys. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here with a little update for you. So, dropped off that McDonald's order. It took me 13 minutes. I needed to do it in 12. It took me 13. And that was because it was a little bit awkward in how the way they package it. Normally, McDonald's would package everything in like a nice bag and you just drop it off. In this case, the drinks and then there was a Happy Meal was all loosely packaged. So, it was just a little strange. First McDonald's to do that. But anyway, I did get it delivered. It ended up being about a $23 order value. So it was just shy of the $25 order value that I was looking for. But we made it work for us because on our way to pick or to drop the order off, we ended up with getting a $12.71 order for a Chinese restaurant up here. That should be pretty decent. It was 7 miles for $12. So the value on this, the magic number is 31 minutes. So we're trying to beat 31 minutes right now to keep this at a $25 order value. About 2 minutes out from the restaurant. So probably looking at about a 20-minute. If the order is ready when we get there, we'll have about 20 minutes to get it dropped off. and protect that $25 order value. It could come in higher than $25, which is really what we want, because that gives us that time to pick up another order if we don't get one right away. Although we are converging on that dinner hour up here where it should start to get steady, which is what we want. And as long as we can keep putting orders on top of orders and get the orders done faster than our target amount, we can make money. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'll be back to update you here in a little bit. Thanks for coming out with me today. Thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video, and I'll talk to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So we accomplished our goal. We actually delivered that order in about 25 minutes. We had 31 minutes to deliver it. We did it in 25. Came in at over $30 an hour value, gross revenue value. Now, the good news is when we were leaving the restaurant, I got a $17 offer from Grubhub for the same restaurant. The order was not ready. So the app told me to go deliver this order and then return to the restaurant. It is going 12 miles. But I think it's an order. We have 41 minutes to deliver the order. I think it's one that we can definitely make headway on that in delivering it much quicker than the 41 minutes that this order gives us to do so. To come in at $25 gross revenue an hour or more. So this should be a very, very good, solid opportunity for us. So I'm on my way back to the restaurant. I'm going to go pick it up. I've still got DoorDash paused, still got Uber off because I'd gotten that order before I even left. So my hope is that we can continue to pick up orders here. If I don't get an order when I'm leaving the restaurant again from Grubhub, I will turn DoorDash on and Uber Eats on at about 5 minutes from my drop off, which is going to be back where I had dropped off earlier today, going back, over down by the river, as I like to call it. So anyways, guys, I'll be back with an update soon. I'm going to head back to the restaurant, get this picked up, and keep that money flowing and rolling. So we've got probably about an hour and 40 minutes left because I'm planning to get done here about 6:30 this evening. And we'll see how we do, guys. Hopefully we can come close to making that 100, if not make the entire 100 that I set out to make today. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash here. So as you can see, we are in the mountain. You're about to get a really nice view here when we get to the end of this road. If I'm correct on this, I do believe. Yes, I am. There you are. You can see that nice mountainous view there, guys. Let me kind of adjust the camera a little bit. Let's see if I can get there. It is. There, as we're coming down here. I'm a little bit off camera, but I thought I'd just show you that really beautiful view there. Wow. All right. So anyways, now you can see us go down the mountain. But anyways, got that order delivered. So it came in at a $33 order value. So that leaves us about 10 minutes or so to get back to where we can get an order. And we are a little bit out here, as you can see. Whoops. Let's see here. I guess we're just going to have to try to pass each other here. There we go. As you can see there, wow. It's a little bit of a narrow road. So bear with me here, guys. But anyways, we've got about 10 minutes or so to get off this mountain and get back to where we can get a decent order. We need about $40 to hit 100, and we're well on our way to doing that. So hopefully, I've got about an hour and 10 minutes left of when I wanted to quit, which was about 6:30. This is crazy, guys. And I thought I'd just take you for this ride. I mean, if you're looking out over here, it's beautiful views, but boy, does it feel just dangerous. It's such a narrow road. Hope, no. All right. So, wow. Note to self, I don't know. I should have probably backtracked the way I came. I feel like the road was a little bit better. I let DoorDash GPS to get me to back this area. Now, as you can see, the road is widened quite significantly. But anyways, back to the discussion. We have 10 minutes to get here. We've obviously burned up about 4 or 5 coming off that mountain. But I'm hoping once we get off this mountain, we should be in a position to hopefully get another order. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching. and I'll be back. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here with an update. So we did get that order delivered. It ended up being coming in way under the 49 minutes that order allowed for. So we ended up making it back. Although I did have to stop off just for restroom and gas break. So gave a little bit of the time back, but we are now en route back to our zone because we are a bit out of zone right now. But that order took 30 minutes. We had 49 minutes to give, so it left 19 minutes to the good. So we definitely would have, had I not had to stop off for gas and a restroom break, we would have financed our way back completely to where we would have been in a position to get an order. So, to get back to where we needed to get an order. So we are on our way back now. The value on that order came in at $40.60. So it's actually our best value of the day. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. If you haven't hit that subscribe button and you're watching this now, hit that subscribe button. If you like what you're seeing, hit the like button. Let YouTube know. Let me know that you like it. And then share this video with anybody you think could gain from watching this video and seeing what it's like to be a gig business operator. All right, guys, talk to you. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here with a little bit of an update here. So, you may judge from the settings, we are no longer in our Charlestown market. I decided to head home, and we're heading to my home market, and all right, hold on one second here, my customers. Allie Cooley. Oh my God, great. Anyways, and I am making a pickup here at, well, I've got a crazy situation going on here that with the customer for the order I picked up just a few minutes ago, now I guess is contacting me to tell me that the address location is wrong. And oh, this is a mess. So I'm gonna have to contact support here. All right, give me just a moment, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys, so Dad Dash back here. So you saw there at the beginning of the last video, I was giving you an update on some things, and I got contacted by the customer. Start at the beginning of where everything's at. So this is going to be a crazy mess, but we're going to get through it. So first of all, came down to the Martinsburg market, got a $9.50. There's a dollar peak. Got a $9.50 Bob Evans order. And I went ahead and took it and thought, okay, that, looking at the proximity and the address and where it was going to be delivered, I said, yeah, I'll do that. That should be a quick delivery to grab it and go. So I go in the Bob Evans. As I'm pulling up the Bob Evans, I get an $11.11 add-on from Wingstop. I accept it because that's like over $20. So I'm like, hey, this is great. That's really good. That gives me like 50 minutes to get this thing delivered. Should be excellent. Had to wait a little bit on the Bob Evans order, but I figured, you know what, whatever I'm waiting now, I won't have to wait at Wingstop. So as I'm leaving Bob Evans, I get a $20 delivery order for Martin's. Now, what a delivery order is for Instacart, and this is from Instacart, is where you just basically pick up like bags of groceries and then you go deliver them. And it was all in the same proximity. So I'm thinking, great, this is a $40 swing. I needed $21. This will put me well over my 100 I wanted to make for tonight. So I went, grabbed the bags for Martin's, All that went well and smooth. As I'm pulling up, you guys saw on video, I get a message from the customer who says, I put the wrong address in. And I said, you got to be kidding me. So I'm like, well, I got to contact support because I knew from previous times you can't just go to the new address. You got to go through support. And I said, I'm on a stacked order. I know I don't have time to be going over to their customer's house and processing it and then riding over. I said, I just don't have the time to do that. So I called in support. So what do y'all want me to do? They said, and I went back to the restaurant because it was right around the corner. They were literally like not even a mile from each other. So I just went back to Bob Evans and waited while I'm on the phone with support. So interestingly enough, I've been told now to go to the original drop off and mark customer not available and then just drop it off and find a safe place to put the food. Okay. So I don't know where this is going to be at. I'm thinking this might even be the hospital. So apparently I'm going to be delivering this to the hospital, I guess it looks like. So find a safe place to put the food. And I don't know. We're going to find out here in a second. But I'm about to pull up here. But we're going to have to put the food here at this place, wherever this is at. It might even be a place of business. I don't know. No, it's not the hospital, so we ruled that out. And then I'm told, deliver it, put it in a safe place, and then go to my next delivery. Now, in the meantime, obviously, I'm running behind on all of this. You know, to coordinate this effort, it needed, I knew I had a whole bunch of time. I was looking at everything. Everything was going to run real smooth. I literally had to burn like 10 minutes dealing with this. So hopefully everything stays good. I think it will. I had until like 7:50 to do this order, and it's only 7:31. I have the second order. I have until like 7:51 to deliver it. So timing wise, everything's going well. I think the Instacart order is like on the way to my second drop off for DoorDash. We're going to see if we can pull all of this off. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be nuts, but I think we're going to do it, and we're going to make $40 still in a reasonable amount of time. So I'm going to take you guys along with me. We're going to go get this done. And guys, I will be back to give you an update on everything once I'm done with these orders and how everything went. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, guys, so I'm about to go deliver this. I'm gonna record myself where I'm putting it, which will be right over there. All right, guys. So just delivered that. I don't know if you guys could see in the video there, but I delivered it to the place there. It looks like that was I think a retirement home. Um, so now I am headed to go drop off this next order, which actually is going to be dropped off. I'm going to drop off the Instacart order first, actually, because that is 9 minutes away. So we're going to go drop that off first. And then we're going to get that out of the way. And then we're going to finish up this order here. So interesting times here right now. But anyways, that order actually did have some extra tip on it, $9.75. So we got an extra 25 cents. So, not too bad, I guess, right? All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off here and continue on this mission to make this $40 for these 3 orders, this triple multi-app stack. All right, guys. All right, guys. So just got the second order done, the Instacart order. And now I'm heading to the third and final order of this 3 order stack. But of course, a lot of times with these Instacart orders, the customers like, in this case, it was a little older lady. They want you to come in and bring the groceries inside their house. And I always wear my mask and everything. As you can see, I got that on right now. Just to, adhere to protocols. But unfortunately, when I'm trying to create or complete a multi order stack. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta go in. But I did go in. I put them on her counter like she asked. She's very, very nice lady. And we got that done. So $20 is down. $9.75 is down. So we have $29.75. Now we're gonna go get this $11.11 done and complete the stack. So let's go get this done, guys. I'll be back as soon as I'm done with it, and we'll go over how everything went. Look at all the orders, look at the order values, and then it'll be time to wrap it up because this is the final orders I'm doing tonight, and then we're calling it. All right, guys. I will be talking to you shortly, talking to you soon, and be back in a moment. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So, what just a messy way to end the day here, man, with these orders. So, I'm glad it was my final orders because, boy, so the third order went off the rails. I get here, and apparently the address is the customer's address apparently doesn't show up. I don't know what they were thinking, but they put in an address for a model home. The DoorDash app took me to another section of their development. There's written instructions, so I had to reach out to the customer. I was able to finally figure out where it was going. Ended up taking way longer than it should have. So ultimately, the orders themselves, obviously, because of the size of the orders, the first order was the Instacart order. That ended up coming in at $23.08 order value. And then this order, because of how I had the login in my sheet, came in at $69.53 order value. So obviously, there was a blended amount there coming in at close to 40. Well, we earned $40. We started that order at 6. Or sorry, not 6. Yeah, it's 6:53, and it ended at 8:09. Meaning we ended up doing an hour and 16 minutes was what it took to get that order completed. Thank God I had $40 going. And it was a stacked out order because that was the type of order that would just have destroyed me if it was at the middle of my shift. I mean, it was horrible. Anyways, it's now 8 o'clock. I ended up staying on much longer than I expected. And now I am going to head down and pick up some food for my wife and I. Overall, we ended up earning $119.73. We ended up driving 106 miles. And that ended up earning a gross revenue per hour of $22.52 per hour for the time we were out, and a $30.96 gross revenue for the time we worked. So a pretty big gap there between worked and out due to all the travel time and all the moving in between and all the things we encountered. I thought this order would have been done by 7:30, probably 40 minutes ago if it wouldn't have been for all the issues that we had. But that's how it goes. Main thing is we hit our 100. Not only did we hit our 100, we exceeded our 100. So I am happy about that. So guys, I appreciate you watching. If you enjoyed today, hit that subscribe button, like this video, and share this video with anybody who you think could benefit from learning or seeing what it's like to be a gig business operator. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and roll the financials. And of course, as always, I'll be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here. Wanted to jump in here for an intro and let you know that we are out for another ride along today. I've actually already got an order, as you should have seen. It's an interesting one. I've never done this before. It's a Rite Aid prescription drop. I did actually get a Uber Eats order. I didn't get a chance to look at it, and then it went away. It was $14 for 5 miles at a Burger King right near here where I'm at. So that's kind of disappointing that one got away from us. But this is part of the Dash Along the Way program, because I turned on the Dash Along the Way and got this order. So this is literally taking me right along the path I would need to be going. So we'll see how this goes. I've never done one of these before. We're going to jump in here, grab this prescription, and go see how this whole process works out. I've got 19 minutes to complete the order in order to maintain the pace I want, which is $25 gross revenue per hour. So we'll see how this goes, see if we can get this done, and take it from there. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. Dad Dash back here. So I wanted to jump in and just kind of let you know how this went as far as pickup goes. Like I said, it's the first time I've ever done this before. So I went in. Went to the prescription counter, gave the customer his name. They had it already ready and picked it up. The interesting thing is you guys probably saw on the order acceptance screen, it said I had till 2:30 to deliver it. So I got a little worried. I'm like, is this thing going to be ready, or what am I waiting on here? But it appears it was already ready. So I am now en route. It says I'm about when I plugged it into GPS, it said I was 10 minutes away. Which says I should deliver this about 12:41, and I had until 12:43 to get this delivered to stay within the 19 minutes that I had to deliver this order based on the amount that they offered me, and keeping that at my $25. So this will fall between that $25 and $30 an hour gross revenue range that I want to be at. So that's very good. So I'll come back on here, let you guys know how the drop off goes. I don't expect any hidden tip to be involved here because it's a pharmacy drop off. So I'm anticipating this will probably be maybe even no tip at all. It'll be all, it'll be all base pay. So we'll see how it goes, see what happens. And I'll be talking to you soon, guys, and let you know how this goes. Expected there was no tip. I figured that was going to be the case because this was a merchant ordered delivery, but it went smooth. It wasn't bad. You did have to have the customer sign, so I had to hand them my phone. They had to type in their name and then sign, and then I was on my way. It wasn't bad. Only bad part about it was it was a little bit awkward as far as getting into their driveway because it was in a trailer park, and getting out was a little dicey, but we made it. So we are now in our market. This literally took us right to the market. So we're in the market. I'm looking for orders, hoping something pops up here for DoorDash or maybe Uber Eats. Like I said, we really had a fantastic Uber Eats order that we were unable to take advantage of because I wasn't able to get into the app quick enough. It just kept, sometimes Uber Eats will do that. I kept hitting the alert and it wasn't going in, and then I got in, and then as soon as I got in, it just flashed off. So I didn't even get a chance to take a look at the order besides seeing it was like $14.56. Because it is a rather immature market up there for Uber Eats, so they're still paying premium for base pay. Now you go right over the state line, and over here we're talking $2 orders, so it's a totally different world over here in Hagerstown. But we're going to see what we got. We're going to work Hagerstown until about 2 o'clock, and then we're going to keep heading south. And then I've got to be done tonight by 6:30, so we're not going to be going long. All night long or anything like that. I've got to be done actually probably earlier than 6:30. I got to be done about 6. So we're just going to keep making our way south into my home market. Hopefully Grubhub will pick us up once we get down close to there. May head to Charlestown, may not. I haven't decided yet. We'll see what happens. We'll see if business slows down a good bit and we're required to try to head and move around. Anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, keep looking for orders, and I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash here. So I finally did get an order. Sorted through a couple of orders there that I didn't like, but I finally got one that I think is really solid. It's $14.87 Chipotle order from Grubhub. And even though I'm not in the Grubhub area, it's actually taking me in the direction of my area. So Grubhub likes to do that up here, but this is actually a very solid order. Gives me 36 minutes to complete. I was literally 1 minute away from the Chipotle. So I just got here. It says it's going to be ready in 5 minutes. So I'm going to run in here and see. I've got 22 minutes to wait if I need to. It's a 12-minute ride from the Chipotle to the drop off. I've dropped off here before, so I'm familiar with the place. Probably will need about 2 or 3 extra minutes for the drop off because it's a business, so I have to go inside and leave it, and so it's going to be a little bit of a longer drop off than normal, but overall it should be pretty easy. So with the time we've got, this should really keep us well on pace for our 25 an hour that we want to do. So I'm going to run in here. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash wanted to jump on here and just give you an update on the order. Got into Chipotle, order was already ready. They just had to get my drinks, which was really easy. So we are running way ahead of schedule on this order. We had until 1:28 which is about 22 minutes from now, to get this order delivered, and we are let's see here. We are 7 minutes away. So we are coming in like 15 minutes earlier on this order. Really, really strong. Really strong order value here, especially getting it done as fast as we've been able to. Chipotle was on point. So, looking like it's going to be a really, really good order. Now, when I was leaving Chipotle, DoorDash sent me a $13. I left DoorDash on to see if I could get a multi-app stack heading in the same direction, and they sent me a $13 tropical smoothie Chipotle order going the opposite direction. So I turned that down, turned off DoorDash for the moment. Now I'm turning Uber on because we're about 6 minutes away. And then I got a Grubhub offer, an add-on to go 18 miles. I was going to say 18 miles for $16. I did not like that. Too many miles, too long. Even though they were trying to pair it together with this order, I felt like it was going to go, the direction it was going was not near any zones that we could get orders quickly afterwards. So, and if we took that order, I think that would have killed the lunch. I think we can probably do better for the period of time it would have taken to complete the order. We'll see. We'll find out. Uber is sending us an offer, and that is not going to be something we're going to be doing either. 12.6 miles, $8.43. Wow. Thank you, Uber.
At the next light, turn right.
It's my friend Starbucks. I hate Starbucks up here. They don't have the orders ready. They ignore you, and they're very rude. So, I don't like to go deliver for them. So I kind of stay away from them. And I got tip baited by a Starbucks. So, anyways, guys, I am about 5 minutes away from my drop off. So we'll see what comes up. I'll come back and talk to you afterwards. Let you know what I find. This is going to put us at about $22 right now, so not a bad start. Need to find another order. It looks like Uber's back in the mix with another doozy, $4.84. Dunkin' Donuts, another place I don't deal with up here because they never have the order ready and are always short-staffed. So, anyways, hopefully Uber sends us something decent, or maybe DoorDash does, because I'm going to power DoorDash up here in about 2 minutes and see if DoorDash wants to send us some business. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon, and I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. Went ahead and got that order delivered, so obviously there's no hidden tip for Grubhub, so it was $14.87. However, the order value on this order, because we were able to get it done so quickly, was phenomenal. The order value on this was an astounding $44.61. Our first order value of the day was $25.26. We started our day out at 12:24. So we are 10 minutes away. It's 12:14 or 1:14 right now. We are 10 minutes away from ending our first hour, and we already have, which for lunchtime is not bad at all. We have $22.87. So that means if we get a big enough order, we will be able, before the end of the hour, some of that money is going to go in there, and we will solidify our first hour of lunch at $25 or more gross revenue per hour, which is phenomenal. So I'm heading back towards, or not really back, I'm heading towards the shopping plaza up here that I know has a lot of restaurants and a lot of DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, establishments that work with them, and we'll see if we can get something here. So I will be back once I do. We're going to, like I said, about 2 o'clock, and then we will start heading south at that point, and see what we can do here. So we got about 45 minutes before we're heading out of the area and heading down south. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here with an update. So, got over here to the shopping center, had to sort through some orders, took what I would call a medium order. It's an order I'm going to have to enhance by really hustling and making this better than what it is. But it's $8.64 Uber Eats order, going about 7 miles. I've got to go over to Panera Bread and pick this up. This Panera Bread's normally pretty good about having the orders ready. My concern is getting across town where I have to go to drop it off. It's going to all be contingent upon what the traffic situation is when I'm going across town. So we'll see what happens with that. Nothing from DoorDash of any relevance. You saw there were some pretty terrible orders that came through. So everything's gotten turned down. I'm hoping maybe I can snatch something up over here because there's the Chipotle's over here that, DoorDash does business with Panera. There's a couple places over here that maybe I could grab something if I can get it heading in the direction as Uber orders going, and turn this into a multi-app stack. So we will see. I'm prepared to do it. So I'm going to keep the apps running here and see what we can do. All right, guys, I'll be back with an update. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So we did complete the Uber order. Got it done, and basically in the amount of time Uber projected. We did not end up making it better off. So it ended up coming in at just under $20 an hour value. So it wasn't that great of a value. We haven't got any other orders. I've been kind of cruising around looking. DoorDash ended my shift. It's about 2 o'clock. So ended up with a really poor second hour, although I won't even consider it really a second hour because there really hasn't been any activity. So right now up here, I am active on Uber because Uber lets you be active at any time. They did send me one order of $2.50. And then, of course, I've got Grubhub, which right now is fading away in my market. I can see my market is still got a couple of hot spots. But overall, because I'm not out of market, I'm not going to get any type of precedence for orders. So I am going to start heading back out of the market as I had planned. And see what I can go find down in my market and head down south and see what we got. But like I said, it's right now very slow up here in Hagerstown, and I don't expect it to improve much because I'm not primary on Grubhub, and Uber up here is just absolutely atrocious. So we're going to go offline for a little bit, head on down south, and hopefully I'll have something to report to you here soon as we head over the border and get into West Virginia. All right, guys, talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? So I made it to my market here in Charlestown. Took me a little while to get an order because it was very, very slow. And finally got a Grubhub order that was decent. I got a couple of really long haul orders that I didn't like. I'm about to go live on DoorDash here because I'm going to be dashing with them from 4 to 5. But essentially, I got a $9.02 order. It is 6 miles, but I have 22 minutes to complete the order. It looks like it's very achievable to do so. It's at a local, it's at a pizza place here in the area that does a pretty decent job of pushing the orders out. I've probably got about a 4 or 5 minute trip over to the pizza place. So that'll leave me about 15 minutes to get the order delivered. Just got a DoorDash offer. Definitely not going to do it. $3.25 for 4 miles. Don't like that at all. But anyways, we're going to continue to try to see what we can find here, like I said, for the next hour. And then I've got to leave out of here probably about 5 to 5:15 because I've got somewhere I've got to be this evening. So just hoping that we can pick up a few orders here and have a pretty profitable hour. Our goal for the hour, obviously, as always, would be hitting somewhere between $25 to $35. So we'll see what we're going to do here. This order, if we can make it work for us and get another order right away, then we could achieve that. So, guys, I'll be back to update you here shortly and let you know how things are going. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So we got the order done in 22 minutes. Exactly what my goal was to accomplish. What I knew we had to do. We had to get it in 22 minutes or less. We did it in 22 minutes. So we reached our profitability goal there for that order. So I did get a couple orders as I was going in there. I did not like them. They were, again, long haulers. One of them being is like 20 miles for $19. I said, I'm not doing that. Another one was, we had a DoorDash order that I would have definitely probably been willing to do. But unfortunately, by the time I got over to it, because I did not realize I had turned on Do Not Disturb, so I wasn't getting DoorDash alerts. By the time I realized I had an order, I only had 1 second left, and I went to accept it, and it was gone. And it actually would have covered my miles all the way back to my normal area, and then it would have also allowed me to it looks like we've got an order coming up here. So we got California Tortilla, 4.6 miles. Looks like they're estimating 30 minutes. I don't think it's going to take that long. I'm going to accept it. It's 2 items. So there we go, guys. $7 order. That means we have to get this order done within 17 minutes or less. So I'm literally going to go straight through this intersection to go down to the restaurant, and we're going to hope that this order is ready to go. That is going to be the key here to all of this working out appropriately. And we're going to have to really hustle on this, because this is one of those orders that if it actually took the full amount of time that DoorDash is estimating, it would really be a terrible order. But we're hoping it doesn't, and we're hoping that we can get it done a lot quicker than what DoorDash is estimating. So we're going to see if we can do that. So, guys, you just saw me accept it live. I'll be back with an update here shortly and let you know how this order goes. It looks like I may have to end my dash a little sooner than what I thought. This may be the last order because I found out that some items were forgotten by my son, and I've got to return to my house before I go to where I need to go for the evening. So probably going to end up having to make this my last order of the day, but we'll see how fast this goes and see if maybe I can get something heading in the direction of home. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Hello, I have a DoorDash delivery. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So, yeah, it did not end up being my last order. So just to kind of go over what happened here and how things are going, this will be my last couple orders, but I really got into a really good opportunity here. So on my way from picking up the DoorDash California Tortilla order that I accepted while I was on live with you guys, I got a $10.34 5-mile Panera Bread order, which is going back in the same area. So I went and delivered the order and the DoorDash order. Got extra tip, by the way, $9.50 instead of $7. So $2.50 extra tip. So that was really, really good. It ended up being a very good order. So then next, as I was leaving there, leaving the drop-off location, right next door is Arby's. And I got an order for $7 to pick up for Arby's, delivering right behind the shopping center where Panera Bread's at. So I couldn't turn that down. So I picked that up. It took like 2 minutes to get ready. They were still bagging it up. So now I have the Arby's order in the car. I'm heading down to Panera right now, or down to that shopping area. I'm going to drop the Arby's order off. I'm going to flag that I've arrived at Panera. And then flag that it's not ready. And then I will go deliver the Arby's order and then come back to Panera, pick it up, then go drop it off, and then that's it. I'm calling it. I may do something like a little later tonight, but unfortunately I got to call it. So far tonight, it is really moving and grooving. No Uber Eats at all. Uber's been non-existent yet again. The only time they were existent was in the Hagerstown market, where they continue to really be terrible. So anyways, guys, I'll be back to update you on how all this ends. So far, it's looking really good, and I will go from there. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So this will probably be the wrap-up video for the day because I just wrapped up and completed all those orders, and then now I've got some dad things to do. That's probably going to take up the rest of my evening. Actually, it will take up the rest of my evening. So only got about 2.5 hours of work in today. Started out in the middle of that lunch shift at around 12:30, went to about 2 o'clock. Then I took a break. And then I traveled up here to Charlestown, got up to Charlestown basically about a little before 4 and got to work, turned on the apps. And it took about 10 minutes, but I got the first order, and it was a little after 5 here now that I've finished up. So I am now en route to some dad stuff I got to get done and attend. So overall, it was a good day. We ended up averaging about $26 an hour for the time we were out, $31 an hour for delivery, so there was a little bit of a gap. But we maintained our profitability, and we focused on making sure that we understood, the size of the orders we needed, and getting them done in appropriate time. The main order that did not meet the qualifier yet, or the qualifier, was the Uber Eats order that we did for like $8. So that was unfortunate. That was a bit of a drag on the earnings, but it wasn't too much of a drag. So anyways, guys, I wish I would have had more time to be out tonight. I have no doubt we would have easily hit our $100. But we were tracking very well. Things were rolling very, very, very nicely in the market. It was going to be another great Wednesday. But unfortunately, like I said, I have some things I got to do, and I had to leave early. So we ended up coming up about $32 short of our $100 goal for the day. Like I said, I have no doubt we would have easily eclipsed that, because I made over $30 just in that hour after I dropped off the first order. Between all the orders I dropped off, I mean, it was crazy. It was nice. It was flowing. So, anyways, guys, good day. I'm happy with the day. If I come back on, I probably won't film anymore, so this will be the end of the film. However, I will add them to the financials. And maybe I'll come in and film a little bit more. Who knows? But I really think it's unlikely I'll be out doing any more. I am planning to be out tomorrow, so hopefully we can make up that $30 plus $100. So got a $132 goal for tomorrow. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Let's roll the financials. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed yet. Also, like this video if you enjoyed watching this video today, going over order profitability and me showing you how I pick orders. And 3, share this video with anybody that you think could benefit. All right, guys, talk to you soon. doing a little hour-long dinner shift today. Going to take you guys out with me. I've mentioned we're shooting for $25. That means our divisor that we're going to be using tonight is going to be 0.414. So we're going to be dividing each and every order that we're considering by that number to see what the time is, and using that as our divisor. We're also going to be using that as our pacemaker, that once we do accept the order, that is going to be our goal, and I will let you know what that is every time we accept an order and let you know how we did against that goal. And if we met that goal, exceeded that goal, or didn't quite meet it, and we'll see how we do as we go on tonight. Hopefully we can find something relatively quickly, guys. And so, guys, I will be back once I get an order. I appreciate you guys coming along with me tonight. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video with anybody you think would gain something from it. Let's go out and have some fun and make some money, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So we did find our first order, $6.25 going 1 mile for DoorDash for Buffalo Wild Wings. And I took this order because it was for 5 items, and I really believe that this order will absolutely have additional money involved with it. And I believe we can get it done and delivered within the time frame we need to make this a profitable order. So our time frame is 15 minutes. And we started this order at, I guess it was at 6:46. We've already burned off about 7 minutes. And we have about 6 minutes to go to get to the customer's house. It's telling me we'll be there at about 7 o'clock, which is absolutely going to be earlier than we need it to be, and will keep us on a pace of $25 an hour. We will see what happens here. See how this turns out. I'll go over it with you and tell you what the final order value ends up being. But I'm projecting this will be, just on its own, it'll be well over $25 an hour projected order value. But on top of that, this is a $78 ticket. I believe we should definitely have the opportunity to get some additional money here on this order. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'll be back to talk to you here in a minute, go over what happens with the order when I get it delivered, and give you that final order value. And then hopefully by then we've got another order lined up, ready to go pick up and continue building towards that $25 for this hour ride along that we're doing tonight. All right, guys, talk to you soon. Guys, Dad Dash back here. So just got done with the order. Interestingly enough, oh, there it is. Now it's finally up. Having some connectivity issues. But the order got delivered. Did the order in, let's see here. I told you I needed to do it in 15 minutes. I did it in 17 minutes. So I ran a little bit later than what I wanted to run on that. Because DoorDash had estimated I would need to have it delivered by 7:06. I needed to have it delivered by 7:01. Now, I was at the house at 7:02, but the nice part is my estimation or guesstimation on what I thought the outcome would be was correct, and there was extra tip. So the order value, I ended up exceeding the projected order value by $15.66 an hour, and we ended with an awesome, outstanding order value of $34.41. So well on our way here to hitting our $25, provided we can get another order. So we are on the hunt. I got one order from Grubhub on my way there. It was $9.40. It was a 22-minute order to get it done within my time frame. However, my concern was the return trip and going to where they wanted me to go. I don't think I could have got it done in that time. And looking at that order, it would have put us somewhere around $18. And I believe put us around $19. And I believe we would have, at that point, stalled out. Plus, it was going in entirely the wrong direction for where I need to be going, and I couldn't get stranded all the way out there. So we're back to the drawing board as far as orders go. Going to be looking and hunting. I'll be back as soon as I get another one. Hopefully, we're about a mile from the shopping plaza that's the main hub around here. Hopefully, as we get closer, DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber Eats starts throwing us some orders, and we start seeing some action. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, so we've got our order, our next order. As I was coming into the shopping plaza, I got a $6.25 offer from Chipotle. I turned that one down. It was going 4 miles. I didn't like it, but I got a $19 Uber order from Chili's. I like that one a lot, going about 6 miles. So everything screams to me about that one as just rock solid, and that will complete our $25 goal for the hour. So very happy about that. So we're pulling up the Chili's now. I'm going to get this order in the car, and I'll go over all the order specifics when we're on our way to the drop-off. All right, guys, talk to you shortly. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So we got the order picked up, and I'm going to go over the statistics of this order. It's an excellent order. So like I mentioned, it's for $19.14. It's going about 6 miles. So order was already ready. I've got it loaded up in the car. We got this order about 7 minutes ago, and we've already got it locked and loaded up. And we're about 12 minutes from the drop-off. So we should drop this off probably at about 7:28. This order, we had 46 minutes to do this order and maintain the $25 pace. This order comes in and clocked in at about based on what Uber offered on their time frame, at about $43 an hour order value. So an outstanding order value, absolutely the type of orders we want to be involved with, especially at dinner time. And this absolutely wraps up my hour as far as guaranteeing that I'm going to hit my goal, which I set for $25. And that means we will have no problem achieving that. We will be at about, after this order, we will be sitting at about $28. So we will have it all wrapped up in a nice, tidy little bow. And our hour ends, we did our first order at 6:46. So we will have about 20 minutes left. If we want to do some additional order, and try to really build on this, and I'll have to assess time-wise if I have the time to do one more order. Guys, this is how it's done. This is what you got to focus on. Order value, order value, order value. I can't stress it enough. Know your divisors. Know what you got to do to get the order done. Make it profitable so you're done with the order with enough time to get another order going for that hour, and you just keep focusing on that. Keep focusing on trying to take orders that you think have a high value, and your money will work itself out at the end of the day. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, focus on getting this order delivered, and I'll be back at the end to go over the final statistics of this order and how we did. All right, guys. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So just wanted to go over real quick how everything went. So the order went real smooth. Remember, this was a 28-minute order at the beginning. No, 27-minute order. We did it in 19, so we did it with 8 minutes to spare. And we ended up with an order value of $60.47 an hour for an outstanding $17.92. We exceeded the projected versus the actual. Because the projected hourly was $42.56. Now, unfortunately, I got a $20 order that I could not take advantage of from Uber as soon as I dropped this off. Really disappointed, but it was going completely in the wrong direction. If I was available for an entire shift out here tonight, I would have done it in a heartbeat. But like I said, ended up being a fantastic order because it appears we may have some hidden tip. I'm not sure how much, but it ended up being, an $8 tip showing up in the order as it is now, which means there's hidden tips. So, like I said, we've already hit our $25 goal, which We're at $28.90 right now with the just the $8 tip. So absolutely outstanding job. $25, and we did it with about 14 minutes to spare. So not bad at all of the hour. We did it way early. So I cannot argue with that, guys. Up and roll the financials for you. I hope you enjoyed it today. Like I said, I just want to take you out on a short little ride along, give it an opportunity to discuss these order values and how to use them. Hopefully you saw that, and we ended up earning some money. So not a bad day at all, guys. I'll be talking to you soon. Hello, guys. Dad Dash here for another ride along. So it's another Wednesday ride along, guys. As you know, Wednesdays are my days that I'm out and about in my community here, riding around, trying to make as much money as possible. So today it's about 11 o'clock. We're about to catch some lunch shift action here, hopefully. Just dropped baby Dash off at the sitters, and I'm ready to embark on some money-making opportunities here. So I'm hoping to find something good here. I've got to be done probably around 6:30 tonight. And then I've got to take a small break, and then I'll be back kind of doing some intermittent dashing during dinner. But I'd like to make my $100 prior to 6:30. So that's my goal. We're going to make our way to the Charlestown market. So I am live on Grubhub and Uber Eats. It looks like I'm not red at all. There's no red on the map for DoorDash. So it's expected to get busy here around 11:30, it looks like. So I'm going to start riding towards the Charlestown area, expecting that I'll be able to find some business of some sort, see what turns red along the way, see what I can pick up on Uber or Grubhub along the way. And, of course, I'll take you along and go and let you know what we're doing. Today, obviously, our order divisor multiplier is 41,414. As always, 0.414. We're targeting $25 an hour gross revenue while we're out. That's the type of orders we're going to target. If we can do better or bigger, we're always going to try to do that. But that's going to be our target, to try to get that order value sitting at 25. And try to make our, that gives us, like I said, about 7 hours to make $100. So I think we should do it, I would hope, sooner than that, but we'll see. You just never know. We'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. I'll come back with an update once I get my first order, and I'll take it from there. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So I am now in the Martinsburg market. I rode through the Hagerstown market. It was horrible. You probably saw some of the orders that I got. And it was just, it's normal terribleness. So I was convinced I was not going to stick around there and try to make it work like I did last week. And it just kind of messed up my day. So I kept going. I said if something came through that was great value, I would do it. But nothing came through. I mean, we weren't even cracking. Anyways, we weren't even going higher than $7. And they were asking me to go like 12 miles for $7. Most of them were $4 and $5 orders. It was terrible. However, I got an order that I believe is misvalued by DoorDash, and this happens occasionally. It's a $14 order for a restaurant that I do have to reverse paths, right? But it's $14. So this $14 order allows me 33 minutes to do the order and still be on target for $25 an hour, and it will land me literally right near where I was at when I accepted the order. So there's a little bit reverse, but it's all highway. So in the order, I got immediately notified that the order is already ready. So I'm anticipating that that's accurate. I'm hoping that's accurate, because if it is, my estimation is I can do this in under 33 minutes. DoorDash, crazily enough, has this order pegged to be delivered at 12:48. I got the order at 11:33. I've already used up about 5 of those 33 minutes. But I believe we're going to come in under the 33-minute mark, which will put us over $25 an hour order value. And this is a situation where we are actually extracting value right now out of this order, because DoorDash misvalued it. They even put 20 miles. I don't see this as being 20 miles. There's no way it's even 20 miles. I'm like 6 miles from the restaurant, and based on where I was going, looking at the map and looking at the address, I'm going 6 miles back. I think it'll be about 12 miles back. It's all highway miles. It's all fast miles, easy miles to drive. I'm perfectly okay with doing this. So I'm running over here to grab this. I don't know if there'll be extra tip in it or not. I'm not certain. Probably won't. Although there is 4 items. And I have not done what I normally go in here and look at the value of the order as far as how much the ticket price is. So it's $33 ticket price. I don't anticipate that there is going to be any extra tip here, because this was actually a situation where DoorDash was showing 20 miles, and I'm going to track it and see, but I don't believe it's going to be 20 miles. I think it's going to be more like 12 miles, for $14. But again, this is a situation where DoorDash's mapping system had me going way up the road to get turned around, which added extra miles. So I believe this is one of those underwater, it's an underwater order on the order screen, but it's really not when I'm doing it. But it's still an order I can extract extreme value from, because the estimations are just all terribly wrong. So anyways, guys, it's an exciting order. The order value that we start out with, DoorDash valued this order, crazily enough, at $11.20 based on the 75 minutes that they were predicting it would take to get this order done, which is just an insane amount of time. I believe I'm going to be able to get it done under 30 minutes, which will absolutely put me under the 33 minutes that this would be budgeted at for a $25 order value. So anyways, guys, going to jump off here, focus on getting this order in the car, getting it up the road, and then I will be back at the end of the order to go over exactly what the final value of the order was, how we did. Did we come in under the 33 minutes? Did we beat our goal? Did we beat DoorDash's goal? I don't think we're having a problem doing that. DoorDash's goal was $11.20. And how much more valuable did we make this order by taking it, and does it turn out to be worth it? Tune in. I'll be back, and we'll see what happens. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. Dad Dash back here again with an update. So we successfully completed that delivery, and we did it under, in way under the time that we needed to do it. I needed to have it delivered by 12:06. We did it by 12. We had to deliver to a business. It was actually, really not a business. It was a cancer research center at the hospital. So it was a little bit of a walk, a little bit of an entrance in. And I got it delivered, dropped it off at the front desk for the lady. Hopefully all goes well with that. So as I was walking out, DoorDash shot me an order. They first shot me a $10 5-mile order going to Five Guys and Tropical Smoothie Cafe. The thing I didn't like about that order was, although it was a $2 a mile order, the issue is getting to Tropical Smoothie Cafe can be a real long time. So that left me like 23 minutes to get the order done, and I just did not feel confident I could do that. I felt like it would be more like a 35-minute order. DoorDash was predicting 32 minutes. I felt like that was probably more in line. So I turned that one down. Next, I got a Chipotle stack, picking up 2 orders from Chipotle. Now, I'm taking a big risk here because this Chipotle is hit or miss as far as its functionality and its level of dysfunction. And it all depends on their staffing levels. If this goes well, I think I can extract value out of the order. especially with it being a $15 order value for two. So my prediction is it's 11 miles for $15, but I still believe I have 36 minutes to complete the order. I received the order at 12:03. I'm 6 minutes in, which means I have 30 minutes from right now. I'm about probably 3 minutes from the restaurant. So the key to this order obviously will be making sure that the order is ready when I go to pick it up. If it is, I believe I can do both of these orders. I'm hoping at least that I can get both of these delivered with no problem. Looking at the addresses, they're relatively close together, or at least they look in the proximity of each other. So I'm pretty confident I can get this done within the 36 minutes that it would mean for me to keep on pace with $25 an hour. Will I come in ahead? I don't know. DoorDash is predicting this order at, again, and this is very weak, $15.25 hourly projection. It's predicting 59 minutes. I've got to undercut that by nearly 23 minutes. So, again, I'm sure DoorDash is taking into account the dysfunctionality at this particular Chipotle. I'm taking a gamble that we can get these orders in the car and get on the road, because I know that where I have to go to deliver these is not going to take me 25 minutes to get to. It's like probably a 15, 14-minute drive out to where I need to be to make these deliveries happen. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if this blows up in my face. The good news is I already have 14 on the board. So we should still have a respectable $20 plus hour, even if this goes off the rails. So, but I really think there's potential here to make this a much more valuable order, and certainly more valuable than the $15.25 that DoorDash saw it. We exceeded the previous order's value by $19.91. So, I mean, we absolutely converted that and left ourselves a little bit of leeway, even with 6 minutes, because we got an order right away. We still had 3 minutes left of that order to where that order was being valued at 25. So it came in way over the value of what it should have been. In fact, it was 31.11 was the hourly value on that first order. So really strong stuff going on here. I think we've got a good opportunity to make another order stand out here and turn into an increased value. So we'll see what happens. I'll be back to update you. I apologize for these being so lengthy updates, but I'm really wanting to this ride along here to get into the creating value with orders and how you can value out your orders, and you can see how I'm doing it live, and using my divisors and using that information to help me. And I have a little sheet that I record all my stuff on, and it really helps me as well to look at these things and have these figures in front of me, so I know what I'm shooting for, and I'm gauging this order constantly, and assessing it. So let's see how this goes, guys. I'll be back to update you. Fingers crossed, and let's get on this thing. Let's go pick it up and see what happens. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I wanted to just jump in here really quick, nothing too long, but just to let you know that we made that first delivery, and we are in the process of trying to extract value out of this order. We had to have it delivered by 12:39. It's 12:30. We're 6 minutes away, looking at coming in 3 minutes under, which means we will hit that 25, potentially 25 plus. So we'll see where this goes. Hopefully this continues in the trajectory that we're on right now, because it's looking like we made a very good choice here. And, of course, DoorDash was predicting 59 minutes. So we have absolutely demolished DoorDash's order value that they set for this order. So we are doing a fantastic job. Wanted to just come on and give you that update. I'll be back at the end of the order to tell you how we actually end up doing. Let's see if we can make it there in 5 minutes and get this thing wrapped up. Thank you. right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So we got the delivery done. This one happened to be at a business. The second delivery was at a bank. So I got it done, and literally, and you'll see it right, well, I don't know if I put the timestamp on the photo or not, but I think I did because it was just the front of the bank. But I got it done literally right with like 12 seconds left to count it at 12:36. So 12:36 was when we got it done. And we ended up extracting a major amount of value out of this order based on the original estimation, which was $15.25. We extracted $12.02 of value based on DoorDash's estimate. On our own, we ended up coming in at, let's see here, where did we come in at? 27.27 an hour. We ended up coming in 3 minutes before when we were supposed to deliver it. So it ended up coming in as an outstanding order. So the first order today, 31.11 value. Second order today, 27.27 value. We've worked a total of, I guess it was a total of 27 plus 33. So a total of like 60 minutes. We made $29. So you can't argue with that. 1 hour of work, $29, $29 an hour. This is why order value is so important. Follow your order values. That's what you need to do. We're coasting here. I got $4, right, which tells me if I'm doing some simple quick math at 41 cents, that tells me I've got 10 minutes right now to stay on pace to find an order. I'm heading back towards my area that I know I can get an order at, and we're going to hopefully get an order get an order, up here since we're in the heart of lunch. We're going to hopefully get an order scheduled here very soon. Like I said, it's, I've already eaten into some of that time because I got it delivered at 12:36. But, I had 5, so it's been about 5 minutes. I've got 5 more minutes to hopefully get an order up. And even if I don't, and it slows down, focusing on that order value and extracting as much value as you can out, I can make up some of that time by doing so. So, guys, it's just so important. This is the most important concept, in my opinion, that you can learn as a gig business operator, is how to figure out the order value and then how to use that to your advantage to pick orders that you can go and get the most value out of. And it also kind of helps like the day go by a little faster. It's like a challenge that you're doing, and it motivates you to say, hey, I'm going to push a little bit on this order. I could be sitting here, I could be relaxing, I could sit out in the parking lot an extra 2 minutes. No. You're trying to run as fast as you can to get that order going. Use your order values and challenge yourself, and it helps to challenge you to do the things that are going to make you make the most money, and that is completing the orders. And again, I have 3 core values that I look at. When I'm doing an order, I want it done efficiently, I want it done safely, and I want it done quickly. And if all those things are being done, during an order, then I know and I can do it in a profitable way, then I know I've done my job and I've done it, done it the way it should be. And I know it's going to be, end in a positive way in my ratings, in my money, everything. And here we go, guys. So first offer, there's a McDonald's right around the corner. I anticipated that we would probably see some action up here from this place. And I am going to turn that down. $3.25, not interested. So I'd love to see some Grubhub action, although Grubhub right now, Charlestown is where it's at right now, which we will be heading there potentially later. But Charlestown right now is not, is the place where Grubhub is really showing some busyness. So we may start making our way there if DoorDash doesn't give us something that's decent. And here we go, China King, $7.25. And this is a perfect order, guys, right here. This is exactly what we want. We're going to go ahead and take it. 3.9 miles, 6 items, $7.25. And we are going to head, awesome. All right, guys. So you just saw we accepted it live. We're doing a China King order, $7.25, 3 miles. I'll get it all logged in when I get to the restaurant. It looks like... based on what I'm seeing here on this order, they're saying we have to get it done in 27 minutes. We have to achieve our goals. We have 17 minutes. So we got to beat that by 10 minutes. And I believe we absolutely can. It's 3 miles. The key here, we'll have that order ready when we arrive. We will see what happens. And that's 725 order. If you're following this, divided by 27 times 60, DoorDash is valuing that order at $16.11. So we got to beat that by almost $8, $9. I think we can do it. Let's get on it. And guys, I will be back as soon as I get the order in the car, maybe I'll wait to the end and just come back on and fill you guys in. Either way, I'll be back soon and we'll go over how this order turned out. And I even think there's a possibility there could be maybe a little extra tip here, although I'm not 100% certain. And that really doesn't matter because we can still make this count. If we can get this order done within 17 minutes, boom. We've got a very profitable order. So let's see how we do here, guys. Talk to you in a minute. Guys, Dad Dash back here with an update. So got that order done, and we lost some value on it, at least from hitting our goal of 25 an hour. Now, we did get a little bit of help with a hidden tip, but it was only 50 cents. But the issue with this order, and again, this is the cautionary tale about small orders. It was a smaller order. We had to hit it. When you get a smaller order, you got to get everything going. As far as you got to hit all the marks. And unfortunately, we weren't able to do that. So we lost a little bit of order value because there was a wait. There was according to, let's see here, my records, we had a wait of about 5 minutes at the restaurant. And we needed that order to be ready to rock and roll and ready to go out the door in order to make it all happen. And then the second part was we were going through the downtown, which I did not realize when I looked at the order on my map. And had I known we were going downtown, I probably would have never done the order. Now we got a Chick-fil-A 650 order, 3 miles. It's interstate. The only issue, and it's going to the hospital. So we're going to decline that. I don't like that because going to that hospital is too small of an order for everything that would have to go into it because that Chick-fil-A is very busy. The area I have to go to get the order out of is going to require probably, there's no quick in and out. Then I got to get on the interstate. Then I got to go and grab the order and deliver it. So now it's 653 items. There might have been some hidden tip in there too, but you never know. Well, let's see here. This next order, Golf Course Road. That's going to require me to go through the downtown, which is terrible to do right now at this time. And for $6.50, once again, it's $6.50, 4.9 miles. It's just too many miles for a $6.50 order right now at this time of day, and I'm not going to do it. Order is too small. I'm going to continue hunting for a little bit of a bigger order. But anyways, guys, we ended up with an order value on that last order of $21.14. And beating the DoorDash estimate, which was $16.11 by $5.03. So the total order came out to $7.75. So like I said, it ended up being below the $25 mark. Now for the lunch, I don't mind running, and I've said it, between $20 and $22 on lunch. I always set the goal at 25. That's what I'm looking for. But if I fall north of 20 at lunchtime, I'm perfectly okay with that because it's lunch. And right now we're kind of in that space here where things for lunch are going to start to slow down. We're just after 1, right before 2. I expect things to slow down a bit. In fact, probably I should have taken one of those 2 orders maybe, or, just to keep things going, because we may run into a scenario here where things start to really slow down. Now, my gamble is I haven't heard much. I did hear from Grubhub twice, but both of them were low orders going the opposite direction that I just did not feel like they definitely didn't make sense. So I had to turn those down because I was on that order already. I was sitting at the restaurant waiting for that order, and I wasn't going to, cancel the order. So I'm hoping that we hear something from Grubhub, something from Uber Eats, and maybe we get something with a little larger size and scale, and that could really help us, start to get back on track of, tracking that 25 or above. We had a very strong first hour, and we need something big here to make this second hour okay, because we began at 11, or no, I'm sorry, we began at 11:44. It's 1:14. We've got 30 minutes left. We've only put about 775 on for this second hour, technically. We're sitting at 36.75. So technically, to get to $50, we need about $13.25 for our next order. I'd love to just get a $13.25 order out of the way and know that. And of course, we're pulling some from the large orders, but that's how it goes. That's how it kind of evens out. And then we're sitting there at $50. Here we go. All right. Tropical Smoothie Cafe, Ember Smoke Barbecue, which is, I believe that's Logan's Roadhouse up there. Yes, it is. And that's going to require us to go up the interstate. One is going to be dropped off at Planet Fitness, it looks like. The other one at a house. And it's 10:50. They're estimating that this would be about 41 minutes. So, that's a tough one. I don't really like that at all. I'm going to turn that down. Having to go two places, 10:50. That's really about, I'd have to have that done. It's too small for what they're asking me to do. I'd have to have that done for 10:50 divided by 41. Well, I'd say, it's about 25 minutes. And I'm not confident I'd be able to do that in 25 minutes. Two places. And there's 397. We don't even have to really analyze that one. That's going to the trash can right there. Order too small. And like I said, we're making our way. Oh, now it's going to start playing with me. All right, there it is. Oh, okay, here it is. It's back again. They're going to resend me the order. Great, DoorDash. Order too small. Oh, my DoorDashers. I got to restart the app. And today I'm having some cellular connection problems. Oh, it looks like it kicked me off my dash. What? It kicked me off my dash. Wow, guys. So we're going to probably head towards Charlestown, I guess. They just kicked me off my dash. I was turning down that offer. I was supposed to be on till 3, and they just kicked me off my dash. Wow. What the heck, man? I'm telling you, DoorDash is doing some funky stuff, man. Unbelievable. They kicked me off my dash. You saw it live, guys. Anyways, I'm going to jump off here, obviously, and make some decisions as far as the market goes, because they kicked me off my dash right here live. Wow. I wish I was screenshotting that, or, screen recording that, because that is the oddest thing. Something must have been going on in the background that I wasn't aware of. And I restarted my app and they kicked me off. All right. Anyways, guys, we're going to figure it out. I'm going to get up here and probably get turned around and probably just head on down to the Charlestown market, where I'm going to go live at 3. I think we can make a lot more headway up there, possibly even with Uber and Grubhub, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. So, guys, I don't know what's going on with DoorDash, but as I, in the last video, I had told you I thought I got kicked off my dash. Now my dash is back. I never got paid out because I, always get paid out instantly. And I was trying to schedule shifts. But I'm back now. And I don't know what the heck is happening right now. So DoorDash must be having some problems today. Because I just had a temporary slowdown, I guess you could call it. So anyways, this second hour is not going well at all. I've made the decision to go ahead and start heading towards Charlestown and just get up there and get acclimated and see if I can get some orders, because I'm not getting any attention, even though it is orange, from Grubhub up here. So my assumption is there must be a lot of Grubhub drivers up here right now. And of course, if DoorDash is having problems, they're probably all taking orders. So I'm going to start heading in the direction of Charlestown, and hopefully I can find an order between here and there. And we're just taking from there, because this is just a bizarre day here today with DoorDash and cell phone connectivity. All right, guys, I'll be back when I get an order and back to update you. Guys, this concludes part 1 of my Wednesday ride along. Tune in for part 2, where we take on the Charlestown, West Virginia market. Order financials will be shared at the end of part 2. Subscribe now and make sure you have notifications on so you don't miss a minute of the action of part 2. Thanks for watching. I'll be talking to you soon, guys. So I made my way up to Charlestown, and on my way in, I took an order, and I took an interesting order. I normally don't take low orders like this, but it's like 140 something, and this was an order that I thought caught my eye, because I thought, you know what, DoorDash has once again misvalued this order, and I believe I can get the order done pretty quickly. So it's a $5 order. DoorDash said it was going 4 miles because it had me. And once again, when you're coming into a market, a lot of times I guess DoorDash loses track of where you're actually at. So I believe they added some extra miles on this thing, but I was right near the McDonald's. It didn't think I was, and I knew I could go walk right in and potentially get this order with it being a low order. A lot of those orders are passed up, and you can end up walking right in, grabbing the order, and sure enough, I had very minimal wait. I walked in, there was one dasher in front of me. She got her order, then I got my order, and now I'm on my way to make this delivery. I should be delivering it. It looks like it's telling me at 1:53. In order for me to hit the $25 an hour mark, I needed to deliver it in 12 minutes. So I started this order at 1:40. It looks like I'll be 1 minute over that. So it'll come in just a touch, just a hair below $25 an hour. But for a $5 order, just getting into the market, hey, that's not a bad value at all. DoorDash was valuing this order at, I believe it was $14 an hour, if I'm not mistaken, $14.29 an hour. So I've got the potential here, like I said, to extract and add $10 in value to this order just by simply being willing to step up and get this order delivered in a timely fashion. So I did get two offers from, or maybe it was one offer. I got one offer from Grubhub for $6 for 3 miles. The problem with it was, I was already studying McDonald's, getting that order, and I just could not afford to get out of the order at that particular moment. But it was going to have me going opposite directions. So although the mileage and the money wasn't too bad for this time of day, because it was $2 a mile, and I think I could have gotten it done pretty quickly and turned it into a valuable order, the problem was it was going opposite directions, and that definitely would not have worked out in my favor in the end of the day. So I turned that one down. So guys, we're back at it again. I will be back on at the end of this order to go over exactly how we do, what it turns out to be, and show you exactly how much value we were able to get out of this order, and see if it all turns out the way I'm thinking it will. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you shortly. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here with the order summary here. So, got that order delivered it in 13 minutes, I believe is what, if my estimation is correct on this. 13 minutes. Let's see here. Yeah, 13 minutes. So we had a total order value of $23.08. The estimated order value, as I mentioned, for DoorDash was $14.29. Obviously, no extra tip. Didn't expect there to be extra tip because this was a smaller order. It was a $2 tip, $3 base pay, and we actually ended up creating $8.79 an additional value in this order because we were able to get it done much quicker and faster. So these are the things. These are the reads you got to make. Still under the $25 that I wanted to do, right? But ultimately, it was still, better than what DoorDash put out there, and we beat the order estimate on it. And again, for this time of day, a $23 order, $23 an hour order is excellent. So, because we're sitting at that almost 2 o'clock mark where things are going to slow down substantially. So right now, it looks like Grubhub's no longer in the red. The red went away there. I haven't gotten anything to follow up on with DoorDash yet. So I am relatively close to the Chick-fil-A and McDonald's and everything that I just came from. So I'm going to head back